I was actually just testing Josh because the appropriate answer would be the cheek and get to become friends with her, and then maybe down the line something will happen.
Yeah, you gotta take.
You'll go right for the pussy.
Josh, that's not first base, buddy.
No.
Definitely not. It's so funny. He's just eye to eye with a girl, and she's like, you know what?
In terms of your faith,
I think I really like you. And his head just starts going down.
Yeah.
I don't actually believe that, though. I want to kiss the mouth. I want to love.
Oh, okay. All right, Josh.
I'm not talking about her.
Somehow you talking about the mouth is creepier than the vagina.
You look pretty
Kim Congdon, I'm so sorry.
I want to
love
write a
you,
movie
but-
for him called like Never Been Pussed or something like.
The material's super solid. Think of more things about the sandal thing would be my thing.
Not as solid as what's going on with Josh Meyer or something.
We'll see you soon. Thanks, Kim. Kimberly Congdon. She's on Twitter, Kimberly Congdon. Instagram, all that good stuff. Your next comedian, your final comedian of the night, the one and only Sarah Weinshank. Here she is.
Oh, Sarah.
Guys, we're gonna evolve past the pussy talk like a dinosaur. It's my dinosaur callback. Hop aboard. It's gotta be fucking boring to work at a patio furniture store. I get bored just looking at a patio furniture store. I just want to be wealthy enough to buy patio furniture. That's some affluent shit. When you're poor, you just take your indoor furniture and you put it outdoor. And you're like, yep, that's my patio furniture. I just want to be able to afford furniture and look for it for all types of weather. Like, I want to look at a table and be like, that looks like it could get windburned and survive. Like, how do you look for patio furniture? Seems like, whoa. Seems like that door is, I don't know.
All right, a special cat because you started one thing and then you bailed out or something.
It bailed out.
You didn't have anything else for that? Is that it?
I got a little flipped around.
So you got the patio furniture. That's your thing.
Yeah, I'm really...
Did you just get patio furniture, or did you just see somebody else's and it's like, that's not being talked about enough?
Yeah, no, I've been wanting to talk about patio furniture for a long time. It's definitely not where it could be, but...
Have you ever thought about mixing patio furniture jokes with political jokes? Like what kind of
umbrella?
I like the indoor outdoor because I used to I actually did it backwards though. I would take my patio furniture and put it in my living room.
That's funny.
You're an animal.
And I remember like around Christmas time at Target, they would have all their furniture on sale. So I'd just buy like 3 of those, Rubbermaid like lounger chairs. So my living room is just like a patio.
Yeah, no, that's an interesting spin on it.
Do you have a patio?
I don't have a patio.
I think it's really funny.
To even put
I like it a
so
lot.
funny. Yeah,
Because I remember being a kid and my dad was like, I'm building a deck.
Yeah.
And like built that deck and like got that seal.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of layers.
No, tarnish, whatever the hell it was. Why did I say taint?
Sounds like
That seal taint. No, that like seal stain. Taint, stain.
And paint.
Yeah, but like this, like I love that, especially like being in college too. Like I remember my friends putting the indoor furniture out on the patio, so I thought it was really, really fun. They're like, oh, this is cool. It just smelled like mildew, but it still acted like it was cool.
A leather couch, a recliner outside.
It's very glamour white trash.
Yeah.
I hate the cushions that are outside because they do start to smell, even if it is an exterior
And they
lounge
crack.
thing.
You smell a lot of the you smell a lot of the seats that you sit down on.
No, but like when you go to like a hip pool or rooftop thing, they have the outside couches, and they gross me out. I feel like they absorb rain and they're dirty.
Yeah, all that LA rain that we get on our couch cushions.
All it takes is one bad rainstorm to fuck up a patio situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's probably something there.
There's a struggle here.
Did you mention the umbrella?
Well, I did just now, but after just thought of it, and I meant to touch on that more.
One thing that I always found interesting is that the umbrella normally only goes over the width of the table,
Right.
and not more over like you actually be sitting at the table. So you end up being wet at a table that's dry.
Or like
Where
burning
they
one
made the
arm.
umbrella a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
Well, no, they have those umbrellas with the arm where the thing comes from the side. Like a,
But you're like
you
rich.
guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's a more expensive
Yeah,
umbrella.
you're like a rich patio.
They have
owner.
them. They've got them.
Oh, canopies.
It's interesting that we're talking about patio furniture because after this, I think I'm going to take a nap outside. Sarah, that was fun. It's fun having you again.
Good job,
Brandy
Sarah.
Miller,
Thanks,
Sarah
guys.
Weinshank.
Good job,
Yeah, patio furniture. That's right up her alley. I could see that on the Sarah Weinshank album, track 14, patio furniture. So there you have it. We did it again. That's episode 83. Elise Lane cooked an amazing meal. Josh Meyerowitz, one of the autistic magazines, says he's one of the top 35 autistic comedians
Have one?
in the
They do
world.
now.
Um,
In Braille.
Thank you so much, Josh. He's on Twitter at Autistic Thunder. Justin Martindale's on Twitter at what?
At Just Martindale.
That's all one word, Just
Yeah.
Martindale.
Just Martindale.
Check out everything that he has going on, which you'll find out through there.
Yeah.
Benji Aflalo is Benji Aflalo. BenjiAflalo.
My cabana's got quite the lazy boy.
Yeah, that was the good old days. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Buy a t-shirt at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Why not?
See you guys.
Bye. Bye, live audience. I love you. Thank you. Yay! Hi, everybody. Fuck yeah. It's all happening. Welcome. Episode 84 of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are here right now. Put your hands together. It's Monday night. We're all here together. Anything can happen. This show's crazy every fucking week. Crazy shit just happens. All the time. And here we are again. 84th time. An hour and a half. Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, how you
Live.
doing?
With some delicious food in front of him.
It's good to be back at the Comedy Store. The place has been closed pretty much for the last
Yeah.
2 days, which is really awkward.
Louis just rented it out for something for the
Yeah.
last few days, which is interesting. We'll see what that's all about.
Yeah.
Wonder what he's going to do with that.
But when was the last time that the Comedy Store was closed on like a Saturday and a Sunday?
Yep.
Like all the comics didn't know what to do.
Yeah, it's true. I had like my first Saturday night off in about 8 years.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
Truly. Like, I'm not even kidding. I do a spot here pretty much every Saturday, and if I'm in town, and if I'm not in town, then I'm doing comedy somewhere else on a Saturday.
I tried to go to the Improv last night.
What to do?
Came with Josh and Jam Band, and it's just not the same. There's not like any shadowy dark corners to put a like sometimes you want to put a finger in a girl, and you can't do that at the Improv. It's like hanging out at the lobby of a Holiday Inn or something. It's weird.
You'd never fingered a girl in the lobby of a Holiday Inn?
No, days in. Too many kids at the Holiday
It's
Inn.
been a crazy week this week because Brian ended up hacking Sony
Oh yeah. Because of my hat. Because of the hat.
because of the Seth Rogen thing.
Yes. Fuck Seth Rogen.
Seth Rogen stole his essence in
Yeah,
The Neighbors.
that's right. I hacked the fuck out of him. So
Brian Redband. Lady, put your hands together for the work of Brian Redband.
yeah, you're
What
welcome.
appears to be North Korea, it's really Redband.
You don't want to see that shitty movie, anyways.
Hell yeah.
That's a crazy thing, though, man. So North Korea's internet's cut off right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's broke.
It's broke.
They broke the internet.
There's 4 big pipes that go into North Korea that have the internet, and all 4 of them failing right
I
now.
love it.
Love it.
That's
too.
some crazy America shit.
Fuck yeah.
It's like we're putting them in the corner.
Like baby.
Go to your room. No computer. I love it. That's some America shit right there.
America.
I'm really excited about tonight's show. We only have one sponsor, everybody. It's the lovely Elise Lane. She's sitting right over there. She makes food for me and Brian and our guests every week. It's unbelievable. Tonight's looks extra delicious. A citrus and shrimp salad, sauteed shrimp, dried white oranges, and lemon. Mixed organic greens, watercress, and mint with blood orange, balsamic vinaigrette, and avocado. Hope you guys ate before you came here tonight.
Smells good. Smells like a stripper on her second shift.
I could hear Eddie Whitehead, the homeless comedian, cracking up at that joke. Like, man, that really made me hungry.
Yeah.
I love you, Eddie. Okay. That's right. That movie's still out there that I don't want people to see. I did it, though. I helped you out on that one. Elise Lane her cooking is unbelievable. What was that thing last week that I ended up taking home? It was some kind of tofu sandwich or something crazy. Oh my God,
gyro,
the tofu gyro.
Wow.
I mean, every bite, it was fucking crazy. It's weird, like, how a chef can really make how much better stuff is from a chef than when I try to make anything. Anyway, guys, guess what else? Elise Lane's on Twitter, so you can follow her. And if you have a private party or something, you want a gourmet chef, blow your friends' minds, follow Elise Lane at Elise Lane. ELYSELAIN. There you go. Every week for the last 5 weeks, we have had a musical guest come on, and I'm just in love with them. I just think it's the best way to start this show. Get the thing pumping. Yeah, he's great. And he's back again. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, everybody.
Yeah.
Just a little song. Get us all warmed up a bit.
Hey guys. Sorry. Okay. This is Dead Podcast today. I'd like to play a song. This is part 5 of a quintilogy of love songs about my dead best friend's dad. I am floating down a river of love. I am floating like the clouds up above. Below me and above me is sky. I think to myself, why can't I be a bird? Singing sweet love songs to you, dear. I'll sing sweet love songs to you. I just turned 25 this Saturday, and it feels like I've spent my whole life just waiting, make excuses so that I can hide away. Sleepless nights spent high and masturbating. I can't believe we wasted time. I can't believe we fucked up. I can't believe we wasted time. I can't believe I wasted time. I can't believe I fucked up mine. Thought I was gonna be just fine, but I'm not gonna be just fine. I'm gonna be a narcissistic, unemployed comedian, living like a total piece of shit. At least I've got you here to keep me warm at night, so I don't want to think anymore about it. No, I don't want to think anymore about it. La 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 love sign. Ding 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 ding. La 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 love sign. Ding 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 dong. Ding ding dong. Ding ding dong. Oh, Greg
Greg's dad, I love you so. Greg's dad, don't let me go. Greg's dad, you make me forget that I am a total asshole. Greg's dad, I cut myself. Greg's dad, I bleed myself. Greg's dad, do you think it's weird that I have a collection of Nazi uniforms? I didn't even buy this guitar. It was bought for me by Mom and Papa, who always thought I was gay, and they were correct. They were correct in their assumption, and I'm erect. I'm ready for some sweet Greg's dad action. And then the song just suddenly ends. Thank you, guys. Have a good night. Pat Reagan, everybody. I love it.
God damn, I love it.
For a second there, I'm like, hey, what about Greg's dad?
I know.
And then there it was. And all of a sudden, it was about Greg's dad.
I wish I could be Greg's dad for a night.
One more time for Pat Reagan, everybody. He's on Twitter at Patty Reagan, PattyRegan. Guys, you can find his album. It's called Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. And that's available on iTunes and other things. Just listen to it. It's unbelievable. I absolutely love it. I really actually do listen to it. And I love having him on.
Why does he smell like shit, though? Is that like poop dick or
I don't
something?
think he actually smells like shit. That's the thing. I've talked to him up close. He doesn't really smell like shit. Anyway, so that was Pat Reagan. Every week we have a new patriot that keeps us safe. It was originally a guy in a $5,000 suit. Belongs to the Iron Patriot. It's sort of like Iron Man, but it's like a more American version. And this guy had a $5,000 suit made. And he was our head of security for the first 20 or 30 so episodes. And then he said that he got too big for the show, that the people are only listening and watching because of him. So he left. His exact words were, when it gets picked up by Comedy Central, I'll be willing to negotiate. So he left the podcast. It's gone 50-some episodes without him now. And every week, to show him how replaceable he truly is, we just replace him with a different person, a different type of patriot, proving all the while that it could have been literally anybody who just stands on the other side of the stage and
has Amazon Prime.
Yeah. But what's interesting about this week is every week the Patriots worn the same suit since we replaced it about 50 so episodes ago. And I had Josh, who, put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. He makes it all possible. The man behind the Chinese lanterns. And he ran up to me right before the show started, and he goes, there's a big problem. And normally, big problems aren't really big problems with this show. Like, it's not that big of a deal. But he sounded serious, and I go, what's the issue? And he goes, tonight's Patriot said that the suit smelled so bad that he was going to puke if he put it on.
Wait. Because of the sewage leak thing, or just because of, like...
No, I think it was because of the suit. We'll find out more in a bit.
I can't wait to figure out. I don't even know who this Patriot, but now I got it.
It's a suitless Patriot, I do believe. Put your hands together for the Iranian Patriot, ladies and gentlemen, Hormoz Rashidi. Yeah, he's our first ever Patriot that's actually not wearing the suit. He's just wearing the gloves and the helmet. Okay, it got weird, everybody. Hormoz, what happened with the suit? What was going on?
It smells like shit. It smells really bad. And as soon as I put it on, I was like,
oh, jeez, now I feel bad.
This is what's wrong. And he said that the last person sweated a lot in it.
Josh, why don't we ever wash that thing?
Wait, there's a washer.
There's a washer and dryer right down the stairs.
One use.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
So I actually did
that was the screeching halt that the show just came to, everybody. The noise that you heard. Well, Hormoz, Josh, if you want to figure that out, fuck yeah. Josh Martin, everybody, on the ones and the twos. Mostly, all right, fuck it. Guys, tonight's episode is going to be super fun. Are you excited about this, Hormones?
Oh, you know.
What's it like inside the mask? Is that bearable? If you want.
It doesn't smell bad because it's plastic, but like the fabric absorbs.
Who wore it last week? I forget. It was Josh Meyerowitz, our autistic patriot. The autistic patriot probably has like that, fancy smell.
Or he has autistic wiping skills.
Oof. I don't know if the Iranian would be much better though. This fucking guy. Hormones, like how Iranian are you?
I'm 100% Iranian.
Holy shit.
But I use those flushable wipes that like really clean the ass great. So.
Do you take them with you when you go places?
Oh yeah, or I buy a little smaller pack at the place, and then like.
You always keep wipes on you?
I try to remember to, because it's just you don't get fully clean using.
No, you don't get fully clean. Obviously.
I definitely don't get fully clean.
Well, I'm excited to have you, Hormos. This is what, your second or third time?
Third.
I love it. Hormos is one of the funniest comics working at the store. And he's great. We're going to have fun tonight. I also have hilarious guests, as always. Every week, 2 funny guests come and hang out with me. It's 2 of my funniest pals, as always. Put your hands together for Guy Branum and George Perez. Yeah. Welcome, gentlemen. George Perez, his first time on the show. Excited to have you. We've known each other for a few years. We ran into each other at some crazy gig that was some underground roast.
It was wild because you were working at the store back then.
Right. It was like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Jesus. And we roasted the dog shit out of each other. We've been pals ever since when we see each other.
Were we ever that young?
Who? What? Oh, yeah, 5 years ago.
Yeah, you working at the store.
Oh, yeah.
It felt,
I know.
Innocent.
I know. I was a little baby. What was the grand prize?
$200.
And I remember that 200. Like, I needed that $200 so bad. I was
seen it in your eyes.
Like, I wanted it so badly. Anyway, back then, the roast format of the show that we did, it was some pilot for an MTV thing. And they didn't really have a format. So they're just like, all right. So we both beat our brackets. It was like there was 18 guys there.
Yeah, it was like March Madness.
It really was. All like underground. Like I got a weird call a couple days before from like a shady, cool buddy, and he's like, "Yo, dude, there's this fucking roast thing going on at this warehouse. If you're in the winter, you get 20 or $50 for showing up. Something
$50
like
for showing up,
but $200 if you win the whole thing." And I'm like, "Fuck yeah, I'll show up to this shady warehouse." And then once I had the number 1 seed because they didn't know me. So when they make brackets, you remember this?
Yeah.
What's that guy's name again?
Wilmo Valderrama was running it.
Right, he was the host.
This was Your Mom show.
It was all the best from Yo Mama, which George, you won a year or something, right?
Yeah, the best of LA.
Yeah.
Badass. Yeah, I was lucky.
Yeah,
I was lucky. No real comics were in it. It was just like casting people.
Right. And but they put me up against their number 1 seed, the guy who was the defending champ, because they didn't know me at all. And I laid him out.
Yeah.
I let him go first, and I just actually let him. I just stood there and stared right at him like that while he fired off like 2 or 3. I just took my time, and then I go because he was like, "Oh God, almost."
No, I remember what
really
you said because I laughed. I was wearing like a Quicksilver sweater that was like brown and gray. And you were like, "Damn, you drink and wear horchata."
Oh yeah, it was that cream colored. It was like a cream colored corduroy shirt.
I fucking burned that sweater.
What's amazing is it ended up being me and George, and they didn't have a format for this show, so they're basically like, "All right, so it's you two, make fun of each other." There wasn't like, "All right, 3-minute round, go." It was like, boom. And we fucking stood there because neither one of us wanted to lose.
I needed the money
that
too.
That horchata joke, even about the color of your shirt, was literally like the 47th joke that I got off on you.
It's real.
Like, we are going back and forth for like, I felt like 35, 40 minutes.
No, it was something like that.
Yeah, it was insane.
Because my ankle bracelet went off and I had to go home.
And Guy, I love your style. You're always hanging out at Roast Battle. I sort of like triple booked roast style this show organically. It just sort of happened because you're a great roaster yourself.
I like to watch people be hurt.
Yeah, I love it. You look like you'd be like if you didn't know you, like super jolly, happy, nice guy, but you have no soul
I
whatsoever.
work from the dark side of the comedy.
Boom. I love it. So here we go. You guys ready for this? It's episode 84 of Kill Tony, where comedians sign up. Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the chance to do 1 minute. 1 minute of stage time. And then we talk to them about anything. Maybe about what they did, what else they could do, what they do, something else they could talk about, or anything at all. Comedians, you know your 1 minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aww, it's adorable. You better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okey-dokey. There you go. Little wake-up call for you.
I'm going to make an obligatory West Hollywood bear joke. Is that all right, Tony?
Yeah, you have to.
That's not what a West Hollywood bear sounds like. These days, he'd be talking about Into the Woods.
Fuck yeah. A West Hollywood bear making West Hollywood bear jokes. About West Hollywood bear jokes. That's like a... Wow.
Grr, I'm meta.
Boom. Here we go. You guys ready? Episode 84, Kill Tony, starts right now. Your first comedian goes by the name of Michael Schertzer. Here he comes, Michael Schertzer.
Boom, what the fuck is up, Kill Tony? So, I bombed the other day, but it was in Afghanistan, so nobody gives a fuck about it. I once knew a girl named Isis, and by knew I mean she gave me the toothiest blowjob I ever received, and I never called her again. Like, the same strategy that the terrorist group ISIS is employing in Syria against Bashar al-Assad, that's how she attacked my penis. I'm pretty sure that she mistook my dick for a foreign journalist, because she was definitely... I'm pretty sure she mistook my dick for a foreign journalist, because she was definitely trying to cut the head off. That joke never receives the response that I believe it deserves, but that's not going to stop me from telling it, because I want people to know that I'm informed. Somebody asked me if I saw Interstellar, and I was like, nah, but I've seen Matthew McConaughey get high before.
Have you really seen Matthew McConaughey get
That's
high?
a true story, actually, I have.
Where'd you see him get high at?
One of my friends used to live in Paradise Cove, Malibu, and one night, swear to God, we were just hanging out, smoking weed, and Matthew McConaughey knocks on the door with a bottle of 151, and he's like, hey, my name's Matt. Want a drink? And we're like, no, get the fuck out. Of course I want to drink with you. You know, it's crazy.
Did you actually do the fake no first?
No, I did not. No, I did not.
Are you talking about the trailer park?
That was for, yeah, the trailer park.
Yeah, he has a trailer right at Paradise Cove. So
I thought Paradise Cove was the place where you can get drunk at Disney Worlds.
maybe also that.
No, I was making a joke, but they didn't respond to it. Clearly wasn't that funny.
So you were first last week.
I was first the last 3 weeks in a row.
Really?
How the
Yeah.
fuck is that happening?
Statistics, people, they don't exist.
Josh, are you looking at these names when you put them in the bucket? Are they
Are
all?
you putting like 30 of the same
Are
name
they all
in or
Michael
something?
Schertzer?
Are you cleaning the bucket?
Fuck yeah. Anyway, Michael.
Yo.
Crazy.
So what did we do tonight? What did we talk about? You got to laugh on a setup.
Okay, I did. Yeah.
That's pretty hard to do.
But it's a very good setup. I thought you came up here super pro-y, you did not fall for the stool, you moved the mic stand out of the way, and then you had written a minute worth of jokes about like wars in the Middle East, which is a fine way of spending a minute on stage. And you, like when you had one good joke in there, like you can see exactly where it's going if you've been talking about Afghanistan and Iraq for 30 seconds, and then you say you got a blowjob and you think the girl thought that your dick was a French journalist. But like that's a solid joke that has potential, and you could turn into a joke if it were in any way unexpected by that point in your set.
Are you Edward Snowden? Is that how your name always ends up on the top of the bucket? You some crazy you the CS. All right. Anyway.
That worked out well, yeah.
Yeah, it's the idea of the joke. You could maybe do something. Yeah, there was too much set. Is that what you're trying to say? Like the setup was just way too long, and like.
Well,
We all
here's
kinda
what happens.
figured
You
it out
gotta
halfway
laugh on
through,
you
yeah.
gotta laugh on one setup and 0 punchlines. Not bad.
Yeah,
Not bad.
when they laugh, don't stop.
Yeah.
Like you look to be like, oh fuck, you're laughing.
That's true.
Yeah, you came in,
Yeah.
I get
right? Like you came in confident. Like if you were fucking and you were like, oh shit, she's actually saying my name.
Yeah, I get super awkward when like people acknowledge that they think that my humor is funny.
That's when you want to look them in the eye and keep going.
Solid advice for life, I feel like.
Yeah. And then come inside of them.
Oh, well,
That's
What?
my
I lost
thing.
is that an invitation, Tony, or what?
Oh, yeah.
Boys, be safe. Drug-resistant syphilis is all over this town.
And by this town, he means Hormuz's mask. Guys, it's getting out of control. Why are you wearing your dad's fleece tonight? What's going on with that?
I like free shit, you know?
Where'd
So,
you get
like,
that from?
From him. Just for
Wow.
free.
That's amazing.
Yeah. It was my dad, so he handed it down. There wasn't much, like, go between.
Interesting. Is the hair same thing with the haircut?
Yeah, I don't know.
Fuck yeah.
Just a quick question.
Yeah.
You said that you bombed in Afghanistan last week. Are you one of our brave boys in uniform?
No, that joke is. I'm not an actual citizen.
Oh, that joke was just you being silly.
Yeah.
Well, see, when you do that and you tell a joke that is just clearly you been making a silly, for all the rest of your jokes, when you say whatever your setup is, the audience is going to be like, oh, he's just fucking around. Like, you have to lull them into a sense that you are going somewhere logical, so they won't just be, oh, he's making the crazy pun that we expect out of this situation. Because then you'll get the non-response that you got from everyone but me.
It's true. That's a great piece of advice.
Cool.
You ever been next to an Iranian before?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. You look like a TSA agent, so are you all right, fuck it.
Like a bouncer at Petco.
There it is.
That's the best one.
There he is.
It's like, yo, the Chihuahuas. Watch out, Chihuahuas coming through Chihuahuas.
Usually they tell me I look like a school shooter.
I think
Yeah, I
That's true.
told,
They told me that the last 2 weeks.
I told you. I told you that, right?
Yes, sir.
I think you look like an Orthodox Jew who dressed up as a regular for Purim. Like, you got access to regular people clothes, you just don't know how they're supposed to work.
The facial hair. Where are we going with it? Is it always that way?
I mean, it can't always be like this, but as often as possible.
All right, Michael. I really would never do a bombing Afghanistan type of joke in any way, shape, or form, especially from the beginning.
Yeah.
Other than
Start the show off with a bang.
start with your crazy shit and just keep doing that until it works.
Okay. Thanks, Tony.
Michael Schertzer, everybody.
Funny kind of love.
People can smell that when you try to get on their side, with an easy thing. It's like, okay, well, that's the one, obviously, that was out there to fool us. But, I don't know.
Hey, Boo, do you have any questions for our guests? Because we totally skipped
Oh,
over
yeah,
that.
absolutely. It got so weird when you came out that No, I'm kidding.
I'm just glad to not be the most bald person on the station.
Oh, there you go. That's
Is that
Not by choice.
Is that a no?
That's a no, yeah.
You don't have questions for the guests.
I didn't even discuss before, but I'll ask the question. Guy, how old were you when you came out to your parents? And same question for George.
Oh, that's hilarious. Because George is actually gay and I am not. It is insulting to imply that I am gay. I get what you're doing.
So, Tony, if I got this right, the Patriot didn't wear the Patriot costume
Who asked to be the Patriot, by the way.
and didn't have the Patriot questions.
Are you okay,
Horrible.
Hormuz? All
It's
right.
because he started dating a girl, I think.
Why is the mic by your dick?
Well, that always happens. That's
Yeah.
one tradition from the original Patriot that we decided to keep because we think that's the one thing about him that made a little bit of sense. So we just kept it there. Yeah. Hormoz, how do you think this is going right now with you? Good?
It's going all right. I think it's going pretty fun.
Feel good about it?
I feel pretty good about it, yeah.
Say something Iranian.
همه دوستان تو ایران خیلی ممنون بعدا میبینم.
Wow. Wow. What did that mean?
I said to all my friends and family in Iran, hopefully I'll see you soon.
What does that mean? In the afterlife or something?
Yeah, like ghost style.
Hormuz, have you ever bombed at comedy in Afghanistan? It's right next to Iran.
I haven't had the pleasure yet.
I love that you give a shout out via podcast to your friends and family in Iran. Like they would ever listen to this. Hey, to all my homies in the say something else in Iranian. One more thing. Come on.
Here's something sexual.
Can you do karaoke in Iranian? Is that possible? Prove it. Sing a little something.
بابا اومده از راه اومده اون کی اومده چرا خندون اومده اون کیه باهاش چه ریزه اون چشاش بابا میخنده باهاش دست اونه چه دستاش
Should have brought the soup.
I had a feeling something was coming in that second verse. That's how they set you up. Oh, sure, I'd love to sing a song. The song activated bomb. That was amazing. Fuck yeah, Hormoz.
Speaking of karaoke, if you guys are karaoke fans, one of the best in the first original karaoke bar in the United States is closing January 1st. Dimples. So
What?
Go to Dimples.
Wow. Go to
They're making it Whole Foods, so it's way better.
Can you give a Hormoz? Can you give a shout out to Dimples in Iranian?
همه کشتن درچانی ببرید تو هوا برای دیمپل یه بار دیگه برای دیمپل دیمپل خیلی ممنون خیلی ممنون
Fucking perfect. Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of OK Gabe.
Hello. Don't you hate it when you get a cut on your dominant hand? I mean, it's okay if you get a small cut in your hand, you wash it off, you forget about it. But that's your mistake. You forget about it. So later on in the evening, you decide you want to masturbate. So you're getting ready to masturbate, right? You watch a little bit of porn, you get some lotion, you get some KY, you get that 1-to-1 ratio you put in your hand, you go to grab your penis. You put a little pressure on that cut, and you're like, shit! That shit hurts. I forgot I had a cut on my hand. So what do? You got to persevere. You got to get through it. Well, why don't you just masturbate with your other hand? No, you can never do that. Never masturbate with your other hand. Masturbating with your offhand is like getting a hand job from a disinterested girl who has some sort of mental disability. You never feel good about it. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah, he threw in the "this guy knows what I'm talking about" at 58 seconds. I love that.
Yeah, you should not do that.
Okay.
You should tell jokes holding the mic with the other hand.
How many times have you done stand-up?
I've never done stand-up.
Boom.
Whoa.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, Gabe. Here we go.
Okay, Gabe, I have just a really quick question.
Sure.
Are you an overweight black woman?
No.
Then why are you going by a fun stage name? Are like if you're Samore or Monique or Earthquake, then it's a fine option.
Right.
But if you're not an overweight black woman, I would consider just going by, I'm gonna assume, George Hernandez or whatever colonialism gave you.
Gabe Zuniga. My phone is Gabe Zuniga.
Fuck yes.
Sorry.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Take it from George Perez, who
Yeah.
basically has the same name as you.
That's a better name. That's a good
No, everybody mistakes me for George Lopez. So
Yeah.
I gotta lie. I'm like George Lopez.
Okay, Gabe. So, what made you want to come out tonight? And do this?
I'm a big fan of the show. I love
nice.
stand-up, and I just wanted to try it.
Can I tell you what I loved about what you did? I could tell it seemed like you were just a little nervous and new and trying to remember what you wanted to say, which is fine because that's completely natural. And I've seen it a lot on this show. But what I loved was the amount of lotion that you talked about, like the
that was
commitment
hilarious.
to it. Like, I think that's great. You could add something cool to that. Like, they could make, you know how they make little mustards? Like those, like that's about the right amount, give or take a little bit, or like a soy sauce packet.
They do make that.
They can make little individual lotion
They do
packets.
that. They do.
They do?
Yeah.
Oh, you would
nightstand them.
Yeah.
I like it.
Well, why would you have individual packets?
Because from AVN, you just get bags full of them. But like, have you ever? I like the. You said lotion and what was that?
Man, do you visit a lot of porn awards?
Yes.
Do you just?
I go to all of them.
He loves that.
I love that.
He's that guy.
They're like Comic-Con for you. You just
Definitely. Yes.
You got all the panels.
100%.
He has a booth.
His neck's just covered in lanyards when he's at these
That's
things.
right.
Like he's just the.
You said KY and lotion. That's your mixture. I've never heard that.
You
before.
combine the two things? You have a little fucking party, huh?
I mean, Jesus. I've used lotion and then it's gotten a little dry, and I've used spit because I'm like, oh, you know, I take a shower. Who cares if it smells?
Right.
But I've never done the KY.
You gotta do it. I mean,
is it like oil and vinegar though? Does it go together?
What else do you do? Do you
because like lotion is a little too viscous, I guess.
Right.
And then KY is like, nice and
You know something I learned?
watery.
You know something I learned, and it took me 3 ex-girlfriends to figure it out, is that those oils that you use for massage that you can get at the grocery store, those are not oils you put on your dick and fuck with, because it really hurts the woman to have that in it.
I've used Mazola before, the cooking oil.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you can use that.
She was Mexican. She wanted chorizo, so
Oil-based lube is a great way to get AIDS. If any of you wanted to get AIDS, use an oil-based lube and a condom, and then
Why is that?
Because it breaks down the condom.
All right.
Really?
yeah, water-based.
Wow, Hormoz, you said like you've had an experience with that.
I took health classes.
Oh.
Planned Parenthood
Is
University.
that before or
That's
after your...
That's a great cover, Hormuz. Don't worry, I will never reveal your secrets.
Yeah.
Wow, now I gotta try this mixture KY and do you have do you what kind of lotion do you use? Do you like cocoa butter or what do you use? Jergens. Jergens, yeah, that's what I use.
Jesus.
Yeah.
My God, what are you, sponsored by them or something?
Are you masturbating in
He
1983?
peels off the fucking logo on his hat. It's just Jergens all the way. Yeah, it's my first time doing stand-up because Jergens just paid me $500.
Gabe, you got up super confident. I thought you were really experienced and you went into it, and then you just hit this moment when you were like, oh God, I should be nervous, and then you became nervous and you didn't know what you were talking about. That's why you should have had a punchline before then, because if you had a nice punchline before then you would have been like, yes, I am a god of comedy. Been able to keep going.
Oh, I thought that was gonna happen.
It was good.
That's not how comedy works. Comedy works with a word or phrase that is funny, and then you know that that's when people are going to laugh. People don't just incidentally decide to laugh at some point in time while you're talking to them.
It's just supposed to look that way. But it's all very strategic, every moment. But you get it. What, do you do any other kinds of art? You play music or draw or anything? Graffiti?
I have a drunk cooking show.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's why
cool.
it's OK Gabe. OK stands for original knockoff.
Uh-huh.
It's
Keep it then. If see, the reason why I'm Red Man on stage is because I became Red Man online first, and then it was stupid if I just started going like, I'm gonna do comedy under Reichel. It just makes no sense. If it wasn't for that, I would have been Brian Reichel on stage. But yeah, if you're known as OK Gabe, just keep that, definitely. Okay. But you did a great job for your first time. You definitely fooled me for your first time. You have a very unique voice, how you speak and how you explain the joke. I would add more tags to it or something. You had, I don't know if you meant to be as funny as that KY and lotion, but that shit right there was that cracked me up.
What do you do for work?
Video production and
Like what?
just full production, so we could shoot, edit, all that. We do like short
promotional videos for different organizations.
Cool.
Well, this is the first episode in 4K, so if you want to edit it.
Yeah, prove it.
Yeah, you know what? For your first time doing comedy, I wouldn't try to be so dirty because that's like, come on, everyone's dirty. Try to let them know who you are. Cool?
Yeah, absolutely.
Talk about what you're thinking about while you're masturbating with a cut on your hand.
Yeah.
Talk about how it
movies
really
on
makes you
Like
feel.
your little finger has a period or something.
However, I'll tell you this: at the end of it all, you really interested us with the combination. I think pretty much everybody in this room is going to try that combo tonight. Find the dust off the old KY.
Yeah.
And
That's the new flavor of Baskin Robbins.
Ooh.
KY and Jergens.
Yep. Cocoa, baby.
Cocoa.
I'm in love with the cocoa.
Oh shit! Look out, everybody! It's getting crazy up here. Okay, Gabe. What's the funniest thing that's ever happened on your drunk cooking show?
Oh shit. Can you cook also? Like, is this? Well, I do it with another guy, and he's very good at cooking. I make cocktails, and we make basically a full dish. It's really nice, but all the while we're getting drunk, and then we edit that down to like 8 minutes.
Are you sure that this is a show? Is it possible that the two of you are just in a relationship?
People have said that, yeah.
He cooks a delicious meal. I make the drinks. We fuck the dog shit out of each other.
It's a prank show, really. It's a prank show.
We don't film the fucking part that would actually make us money. We film the cooking part and drinking part. And what's the most hits you have on? Can I guess?
Like one video? You can guess.
Can I guess?
Yeah.
Well, now you seem excited, so my number just went up. You guys want to play like a Price is Right thing?
Yeah, let's do this.
Okay.
What do you think it is, Guy?
Well, first I was gonna say 117, but then when I said, well, but just stop. Don't give away any fucking hints, dude. Now's the time where you don't talk. Let's play a game where you don't talk for a minute.
All right.
Okay? You hear the sound of a kitty, and then we'll ask you for a response. All right. But when I said, let me guess, he went, okay, you go ahead and guess. Like, he's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
You know, he's got one that probably went a little goofy.
A little goofy.
But I don't think Goofy is that goofy. I mean, even his name is like, okay, Gabe.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, it's just okay. You know what I mean? Like, hey, who's that? He's okay. So
Wait, can I ask one question?
Okay.
Is there one episode that just went crazy like ravioli? Because everyone's like, I don't want no ravioli. Then they start Googling it and they hit on your ravioli. No. I mean, there's a few popular episodes, but I wouldn't say like, oh, others one. Yeah.
See, I would assume if one went crazy, it was because his partner like burned his hand.
Yeah.
how many episodes do you have?
51. Okay.
Holy shit.
Okay. What's your number?
My number is 17,000. Don't answer anything. Let everybody guess.
Right.
Yeah. You won 17,001, you son of a bitch.
No. I'm going to say 62.
62.
62,000, yeah.
32,812.
Wait a second, he's gotten within. No, I'm kidding. I don't know.
I may go with 4,300.
Another with one. I say you call over.
Whoa, the Hormo is pulling it. The dirty Iranian from out of nowhere. Holy shit.
Came out the cave.
Fuck yeah, man. All right.
Red band, got it.
What's the answer?
I don't know, like 6,000 maybe. I don't even know.
What'd you say?
4,500 or something. Yeah, 300. It's not that popular.
You don't so much have a drunk cooking show as you have a hobby.
Yeah. I tell you what, though, man, you just archive the shit out of it because you don't know if one day everything changes and all those videos are going to be reborn. That's all you have to do, and it's for once in our life we have the ability to archive video shows. We're making our own TV shows.
Why are you being helpful and inspirational?
Because it's his first time on stage. He did a good job.
Yeah.
I mean,
you signed up tonight, and this video is going to, the day that it's released, it's going to have more hits than your biggest video. So, congratulations on that.
Thank you.
All that other stuff you put a lot of work into. This one, and you might not even be drunk, and you didn't have to cook.
Maybe you should do makeup tutorials. Those get a lot of hits.
No. Here's what you do.
You're a pretty girl.
You make the show where you're both cooking for a girl who's also getting drunk.
Oh, we try to do
Brilliant. Brilliant, by the way. You
And so
just
by
fucking
the end,
nailed it.
by the end, you're like almost all going to puke.
There you go.
Drunk.
Yeah, you definitely got to
You
get
gotta
a
take
girl.
up the next
Nobody
level.
wants to see two greasy Mexicans cooking and getting
Yeah.
drunk.
Wait, what did you get?
Unless one of them's George. Fuck yeah. Is the other, what do you guys cook? I mean, what happened on the episode that it got 6,000? What happened there? Do you know anything about your own show?
Yeah. All right, I'll tell about the last episode we did was a
What are these, like 5-hour-long episodes?
No.
You're acting like it's gonna be-
completely boneless turducken. We did that for Thanksgiving, so that's a good example.
Cool. Where can people find this? Because I'm actually going to go check this out. I want to look at it
Oh,
myself.
OK's happy hour. OKS happy hour.
All right, great.
That you have assembled in your own life a turducken impresses me more than anything else that you have done since you got on this stage.
Thank you.
I am so proud of you, Gabe.
I just wanted to come up here and talk about my cooking show, so
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I'm just kidding.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah, he snuck in like a Mexican. That's smooth.
His
love this
cooking show, which is sponsored by Jergens. Now I get it. It all makes fucking sense. Well, there he goes. He did it. That's okay, Gabe. He's on Twitter at Original Knockoff. That was his first time, not really doing stand-up, but just pretty much describing how he masturbates.
Yeah, we got owned.
Yeah, totally.
Totally owned.
I feel like that's going to happen a lot in the future.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Your video is going to have more hits now. You did it, you fucking con artist. Luckily through the power of editing, it's going to be a short episode this week. No, I'm kidding. He's on Twitter at
He can
Original
edit himself
Knockoff.
out.
Check out his video. Who gives a fuck? It's probably not funny anyway. Put your hands. God, did I lose you? What happened there? It's a joke. Everybody relax. Come on, I'm sure it's great watching guys get drunk. How long is each episode? Oh, that's it?
Perfect.
Wow.
Perfect.
Fucking quick meals. Delicious.
Make it 7.
You dig the turducken, throw it in. Shot. That's some tight editing, bro. All right, put your hands together for your next comedian. His name is David Freeberg.
Thank you. I live with my parents, which isn't great, but luckily they've never caught me smoking pot, which is good. But they do know that sober people don't give their parents goodnight handshakes. So,
Oh, you guys are still awake? Should I hug her, kiss, hug her, kiss, hug her?
I'm just gonna head off to bed.
Hug her, kiss, hug her, kiss. Good night, Mom.
Nice meeting you again, Dad. You guys ever introduce yourself to your parents? They know. They know. So do you guys think Jesus was a socks and sandals kind of guy, or that there is no God? Kind of back and forth on the issue. Where's that kitty, right? Jeez, there it is.
There it is. At exactly 1 minute. Fuck yeah, you nailed it. David Freeberg. This is my first time seeing you.
Yeah, I've been in LA for about 20 hours.
Awesome.
20 hours.
I love
Yeah.
that. You've been doing stand-up, what, a year or two somewhere else?
Yeah, about a year in Madison, Wisconsin.
Madison, Wisconsin. I've been there. Fun place.
Yeah, it's
Big
awesome.
college town. Big 10 country.
Jeez.
I get it.
You hit it.
Fucking, what is it? The cheese.
Cheese.
The cheese.
heads.
That's the
fried
cheese.
cheese curds.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That's the thing there.
Cheese curds and whey.
Yep.
Protein.
These are things that
When I
exist.
stopped, that's pretty much why I stopped eating dairy 3 or 4 years ago, is when I went to Wisconsin, because I was still eating cheese. And I kept noticing that cheese was fucking me up like bad. Not even my belly. It was more like psychological. I'd feel like shit for about, I swear to God, it'd be like,
The cheese
If
was
I-
looking at you or something?
no. But if I eat shitty like dairy, and they eat, what is it? Fresh mozzarella curds or something.
That's so good.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
so
there's
creepy.
mozzarella.
Yeah,
Curds.
it's
Most
like-
of them are probably cheddar.
It's like just putting straight bacteria into
No,
your
Good
body.
bacteria, though. It's good
Just
bacteria.
fried
That fights
cheese.
yeast infections.
Okay, I see what you're doing. Any way to segue back into your yeast infection runner that you have?
Tony, one of my favorite things about living in Southern California is having dietary restrictions instead of personalities. So thank you for talking about your choice to not eat dairy
Exactly.
for a solid 4 minutes.
Right. No, I know. I love it. I love not eating dairy. But my point is, the fuck was my point? You just wanted to brag that you don't eat dairy. Oh, no.
Madison, Lake Mendota?
Yeah.
What's his name who died there?
I have no idea. I've only lived there for like 2 years.
Oh, you didn't go to college there?
No, I went to college in Minnesota, Twin Cities.
Oh, you went to the U of M?
Yeah.
I went to law school at the U of M.
Oh, nice.
You guys ever hang out in Dinkytown?
Couple of times.
Yes.
Me too. I performed at the Varsity Theater there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was fun.
Get a room.
I didn't know you guys. I didn't know you guys were Gophers. Anyway, we already do. This is pretty much as private as it gets. David Freeberg. So you just moved here 20 hours ago.
No,
You're gonna live here now?
no,
You're just
no.
visiting.
Yeah, my sister lives here. So
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Wow. So what are you doing in Madison?
I'm a nanny.
Wow.
So I prefer the term sensei, but
That's why you have like that Mike Sarah vibe. I felt that.
Yeah, you seem very, very good.
Yeah,
you seem
nice
like
guy.
Midwest good old boy.
I could trust you with
yep,
things.
I'm nicer than all of you.
I didn't think it was legal for a man to watch over children in Wisconsin.
That's fucked up to say.
Yeah.
That's a weird thing to say. That actually makes you think that you're a pedophile. Whenever someone says that to me, it's like,
no.
why would you?
Why you so? Whoa, calm down,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Halfway through that, I realized it, and I was like, I gotta go with it now.
I never asserted that I wasn't deeply sexually attracted to people who are underage. I've always been perfectly on the record about that.
It happened to me at a party last night. Some guy like freaked out, and I was like, that's weird. And then I was like, I want to write that down to make a joke, but I don't want to seem like a comic, you know?
Right.
So I took it out, wrote a to-do list, and he's like, what are you doing? I'm like, no. And then I wrote the joke down. Smartest thing I've ever done.
No, next time just write the joke down, you idiot. You don't need to fool anybody.
Madison's a small town.
But you weren't in Madison last night, right?
Well, yeah. During the afternoon, it was an afternoon party, and then I got on the plane at 6
It was
p.m.
an afternoon party
Football.
on a Sunday? Oh my God. Oof. Yikes, that's right. They do that there.
I don't play.
Football's on the TV. Everybody get around. Jesus Christ, that's scary. So you're a 25-year-old nanny. Who are you, you just came out here completely on your own to do what? Stand up?
No, my sister lives here.
There you go.
So I'm visiting her for the holidays, and I do stand up, so I was like, I want to go.
How old's your sister? Younger? Older?
I have 3 older sisters.
How's
Did they ever fuck around with you? Like when you were younger? Did
they ever fuck around?
How's the nanny?
LA's the weirdest fucking town.
You're the one who brought up pedophilia, young man.
How am I the one?
Which was there because you insisted that me making a joke about how in Wisconsin women are babysitters. You said that meant that I was a pedophile, and then
I'm a nanny.
Oh, whoa!
Again, I don't think anyone in Wisconsin can afford to have a nanny. They all just work at the factory. They have babysitters. I know. I've been there.
The craft kids.
Oh, we have babysitters, yeah. Fuck the nannies too.
What's the difference between a babysitter and a nanny? I mean, you're defending nannies like you're the baritone Fran Drescher.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Our nannies.
No, I'm the nanny.
Are you union nanny? Are you a union nanny?
I'm a contract. It's not a union.
Have you ever worked at a bridal shop in Flushing, Queens?
No.
Jesus.
What was the original question?
You're really putting up a fight over there. What are you, Nanny Pacquiao?
Got him.
So, okay, I won't put up a fight. Wisconsin's full of pedophiles. There you guys go. Sorry I was defensive.
Yeah, you're not telling anything. We already know that. Wisconsin's fucking...
Yeah, everyone says that.
Wisconsin is to pedophiles
as Megan's Law.
As Iowa is to...
From Megan's Law.
What is Iowa?
That's
Idaho.
That's the state nickname, isn't it? America's pedophile land.
Yeah. The land of 10,000 pedophiles.
Yeah.
And you're dressed like a pedophile. You look like a young pedophile. Has anybody ever told you that before?
One time.
How old are the kids that you're dealing with? You ever shake a baby after a bad set?
You guys.
When he takes off his underwear, a bunch of Cheerio falls out.
I shouldn't have opened with the fucking Afghanistan bomb joke. There's another comic, but
You guys, I just remembered that I have actually, I have committed statutory rape in Minnesota.
whoa.
Oh. Is it legal?
Okie dokie. I guess we are.
Show's canceled.
I guess we are all accessories to the crime now.
The statute of limitations has passed, and I was committing, it was so long ago, you guys, I was committing illegal sodomy at the same time. So it was fun in a lot of ways.
Fuck yeah.
Wow, you raped a person's face.
He raped Bill Cosby. That's what Guy did. Okay, nobody's going with me on that. Fuck yeah, David. Well, you act, you have the confidence of somebody not from Wisconsin.
Well, that's because the whole time I was
have
sitting there
you have,
breathing deep, saying, "Just be confident."
There you go. Okay.
Also, with that confidence, jokes. Just more jokes. Because you had two, and the first one wasn't that, I don't know that, like, making choices about kissing your mom is the most relatable thing.
Yeah, why do you want to kiss your mom so much?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
And you realize that
why do you guys assume it's on the lips? Again,
No, because it's really weird that you're making it a point that you feel so uncomfortable about how to kiss your mom. Like, as if, like, it's kind
Well,
of
it's
like...
a hug or kiss decision.
Well, another thing
You just
is,
kiss on the
Give
cheek.
a hug and a kiss on the cheek. I've never looked at my mom and was like, oh my God, here it comes. Here it comes. What's going to happen? She's going to put a finger in my butt.
well, what's happening here, David, what's happening here is you're coming to a 21 and over club, and you're trying to be relatable about living with your parents and coming home drunk while living with your parents, right? You live with your parents.
Actually, coming home
Correct?
drunk, no, coming home high. Yeah, I do live with my parents.
Right. So is that what you said?
For
Coming
like a
home
year.
high?
High. But this
But
actually is
isn't
just
the
a
bit
joke.
about coming home drunk?
It's a,
Did
no,
you say
I
that, or
said high.
Oh, okay.
And it's actually just a joke about something that happened in high school.
Are you a live-in nanny for yourself? Do your parents employ you to live in your home and take care of you?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be honest. The kid I watch is my little sister. It's not a big deal. I'm just kidding.
Wow.
What?
Another joke that didn't work. Just when I thought you were done, you just keep throwing out those fucking deflated beach balls. All right. So, how long are you in town for? How long are you visiting your sister, and what does your sister do?
The shit big areolas.
Brian, come on.
I'm in town till about next Monday, and then my sister's an archivist for the Grammys.
She's a what?
Archivist for the Grammys.
Oh, cool. Ooh.
So her areolas are the size of 45.
Yes. Perfect. David, it was nice to meet you.
Yeah, it's nice meeting you
Good
guys.
times. He's on Twitter at D Freeberg. D-E Freeberg. The word free, B-U-R-G. D-E Freeberg. Well, there you go. Young pedophile on the loose.
That was weird.
Yeah, right?
I was like, that's the first white guy I was scared of.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. What part of LA are you from?
I'm from Orange County.
Did you ever...
The worst part of LA.
No, there's more white people there. It's scarier.
Yeah. Did you, have you ever done it? Did you do anything when you first started stand-up that you can't believe that you did? Like something regrettable?
Like as a comedian?
Yeah. I always ask people on their first time on the show. Guy, did I ask
You know what? The first thing I did is I thought I was funny.
what happened?
I went to a real club and they were like, your friends ain't here. No one's laughing. Because you know when you first do it, your friends show up. You're like, fuck, I'm better than George Lopez, dog. Fuck this shit.
Wow, straight to George Lopez.
Yeah.
So George Lopez is like some kind of person in your
Oh,
life
he's like the
that you're
Virgin Mary.
chasing.
He's like the Virgin Mary to Mexicans.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like we were only allowed to watch that in Seinfeld because they didn't cuss.
Wow. That's crazy.
So yeah, that was probably like I thought I was funny, and now I laugh because I'm like, Oh, dude, I was so horrible.
Like, what's an example of something you did? This is what I'm like.
I remember I'd walk around and tell people, "Yeah, man, I got a tight 7." And they were like, "Oh, I thought you were a headliner." I was like, "Yeah, I got a tight 7. I just talk to the crowd." Because you know how you think it's like, I could just talk to the crowd. That's all. I can just ask questions. I'm quick. And then the crowd looks at you like, "Shut the fuck up."
Right.
So that's probably my worst thing. And
Yeah.
from there on, I just, I'm just going to write.
Yeah, exactly. How about you, Guy?
Oh, the first time I did stand-up, I was in college and I was still not out of the closet, and we hit that awkward moment when the audience realized that they realized I was gay, and I did not realize I was gay, but was doing a very long bit about how aging actresses should go into professional wrestling, and it was awkward. So then I left, went to Minnesota, went to law school, committed statutory rape, then restarted comedy again.
So you didn't know you were gay earlier? Like you were like, no, I'm not gay, or did you?
I was just trying really hard not to be, because I didn't, want to hurt my mom's feelings.
Right.
Because that should weigh into anyone's first sexual experience. What does Deb Branham have to say about this?
What do you mean you were trying hard not to be gay?
I mean, I was just like, oh, thank you for making this very serious, George. But I was like, no, this isn't a front against God and man. I'll just shove away all of my feelings about men forever and just be one of those bookish guys who, is quiet and reads a lot. And then I was like, oh no, that dick though.
I fucking love it.
See, when he said he didn't know, that scared me a bit, because I didn't know, like, what if you just, like, somebody walks by and you get a whiff of dick and you're like, oh my God, I want that right now. Like, I'm just scared for that to happen.
Hormones, are there any, do people, are they regularly gay out in Iran? Like, is that, do they have to keep it secret?
You're not allowed to be gay in Iran, but transgender's okay.
Wow.
So, you can have your sex changed if you get caught, and then they'll let you live. But if you're gay, they'll, kill you.
Can you order a transgender woman in Iranian for us?
I try. My Farsi's not that great. Transgender.
As far as I can see, it is.
اگر میشه یه خواهر برای من بیار.
Wow, what'd you say there?
I said, if you can you bring a switched woman?
You know what? Can we?
Switch hearses.
Wow, that's really
Gay straight. Gay straight.
Can you say, I have a tummy full of cum?
Can you say I have a? All right.
I don't know cum.
All right, last one. Can you send me your finest transgender woman to Dimples?
میشه خوشگل‌ترین خواهر بفرستین به Dimples? Can I tell my regret?
That's my new ringtone.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
One time I dressed up like a superhero and said that I was going to swallow cum in Farsi.
Interesting. Bring it into it for your next comedian, Sarah Kenny, everybody.
Yeah, I was dating this guy, and we were together for kind of a while. And then one day he shaved off his beard and mustache, and I had to break up with him because it turned out he was really ugly the whole time. And I couldn't see it. It was hidden from me. I was at this packed show with my boyfriend, and I came out of the bathroom. I was looking for him, and I saw this guy that looked just like him. And he had his arm around a girl that looked just like me. So then for a second, I was like, oh, yeah, there we are. Wait a minute, I'm not even wearing that shirt. That's obviously not me. It was Bring Your Kid to Work Day at my office, and I was the only one that didn't have one. So I just borrowed one from the playground by my house. And I don't think anybody believed that Jamal was mine. Not just because he was black, but also he kept calling me lady. And then it was really awkward when I found out that you don't breastfeed 9-year-olds. It's like, lady, I don't want that.
Whoa, watch out for that bear.
I know, that bear
Almost forgot about it. Okay, so are you saying that you breastfed that kid?
Big child molestation.
First, I kidnapped him. Then I attempted to breastfeed him.
David Freeberg would. All right, forget it. Fuck yeah. So you've been on this show quite a few times. You used to be like filthy dirty when you started, and then you dialed it back. Like
I wouldn't say
originally-
filthy dirty, but offensive in a weird way, more so than
Right.
yeah,
It's true.
creepy. Maybe
Like
is
you
the
are
word.
you are clearly describing your own abortions that you had had.
Okay,
Like
no.
for
there
example,
was,
like
oh,
the way that OK Gabe talked about masturbating was the way that you talked about going through an abortion on that very stage, and it made.
Why does she have to feel shame, Tony? Get your conservative agenda out of my Los Angeles.
Hey, I love abortion. I just don't like first-person abortion stories.
This is actually
That were
the
sad.
1 year anniversry today of when I
Oh.
told the
Are
joke
you
about
serious?
selling a baby on Craigslist, which was misinterpreted by you and Will. You guys kept saying, why does the baby have to die in this joke? I'm like, the baby doesn't die. The baby gets sold online. Like, I don't know what happened. This,
If a person can
He got
vacuum
away
it out
from you.
clean, then they get it alive.
Right? No, I agree. That's amazing that you remember that it was a year ago today. Is that true?
yeah,
Like
it's,
you have some kind of creepy calendar that you keep of things that you've done?
I do. I keep track. I record all of my sets, like including these.
And today you looked at that calendar and you're like, wow, well, a year ago today I talked about this on this live podcast.
Yeah, it was 1 year ago. It was the first time I came to Comedy Store, and I got on downstairs, and then I got on here, and it's actually 1 year tomorrow because it was Monday last year and Tuesday this year. But whatever.
All right. Anyway, who
Anyway,
gives a fuck?
not me.
So what else do you do? Like what when you're not performing here? Where else do you go? What do you do? What's crazy?
Well, this weekend I did a show at a Loft Ensemble Theater. I don't know if you know that place, which is downtown. And then I did a show at a clown museum,
Oh, that's cool.
which is like
Where's
yeah,
that at?
That's also downtown. Yeah, it's on like Pico and something.
Oh, cool.
Pico.
Pico? Do you see?
Pico.
I always get the names wrong. See, that's how you know I'm not really from LA. Like I
Say
can't say any
Tapatio.
of the street names.
Wow.
Say Tapatio.
Tapatio.
Oh shit.
I just
George
repeated
just-
the way you said
George
it.
just fell in love.
No, I like her comedy. I liked your comedy. I thought it was like something you weren't gonna say. I just got mad that you went to a premise and you left.
I wanted one more twist of abstraction
Yes.
to like the beard joke. Oh, he was ugly afterwards. No, he should be Tommy Lee Jones. Or it was
Oh,
only after
guys.
it was only after he shaved his beard. Yeah, that you realize
like that.
that he's black and you're racist or something like that. Also, with the seeing the couple, I mean that's such a fun, interesting situation. It's very relatable. Then, but maybe you thought that they were you and your boyfriend sent from the future to kill you guys for a good reason. I don't know, but like that's the thing that needs to go from being like you want people to not just nod and recognize the experience, but actually laugh. See, other people are nodding and recognizing the experience of what I said.
Hormoz,
I should have taken it to another level.
Hormoz, what would your grandfather say about her set if he saw it here tonight?
I think my grandfather is very, very racist, so he would have liked her just for her white skin.
But what would he have said in Iranian is what I'm asking.
He would have said, خیلی خوب بود بازی. یه خورده کس به من بده.
What does that mean?
That means you did a great job on the stage. Give me some of that puss.
There you go. I think you finally figured out what's funny about this bit every time. That if you make the last thing funny, it crushes every time.
Is he hot?
He was all right in the
He was
black and white days.
He was definitely hot when he flew a plane into the Second World Trade Center because there was a lot of fuel on the plane that immediately exploded because he's a dirty Iranian. Anyway,
I have a better punchline for the beard joke.
Okay.
When your boyfriend shaved his beard, you realized he was a woman. Clearly, it's not a better punchline.
No, but I like the disguise idea a lot. I like.
Oh,
that
you know what you
somebody
could
else.
I don't need your pity.
you could really
No, I mean,
you could really just hit it on the nose right along that line. Is that when he shaved his beard, you noticed that he didn't have an Adam's apple. Nothing's gonna save your joke. Your shit premise will never go anywhere, and there's nothing that any professional can do about it.
I'm starting to feel pretty good about the original.
I love it. That was fun. Fun to have you back on, Sarah. Any
Thank
parting
you.
words from anybody? Anything? You guys good?
Keep going. Keep going. I like it.
I like you dirtier and more closer to yourself. Because like you're really dirty and dark, and that wasn't as dirty and dark. And you kept on talking about your boyfriend. I don't want to hear about this guy.
I had some dark stuff downstairs earlier that was not
Yeah,
appreciated.
that was one thing that stood out to me. I'm glad you mentioned that. Was you go, there was this guy I was seeing, bobbity bobbity bobbity.
And then you went
go, and
my
I was
boy-
hanging out with my boyfriend
Yeah.
the other day. It's like,
I know.
whoa.
Too much guy talk.
In the first 15 seconds of knowing you, you've been through two guys.
It's like you're bragging. I don't want to
Yeah.
hear you brag.
Wait.
I want to think you're single.
You guys can only pay attention to a woman if there is a vacancy sign above her vagina. If there's some possibility of you getting in there.
Out of respect.
You
Yes.
son of a bitch.
Yes.
You can't laugh at her jokes if she's owned by another man.
God.
You know what I like about
Fucking
you is
feminist.
I see a lot of girl comics and they wear makeup, they get all dressed up, and then
You like that I'm a scumbag.
you didn't know. Right. You reminded me of that girl. What's that movie? Where those girls get kidnapped. And
I love Georgia. This is the most backhanded compliment of all time, by the way, and it's still just fully loaded, like two giant cannons.
I like the movie where
And
the girls.
you know what I like about you is all those girls that fucking write jokes and look pretty and prepare.
no,
You don't do any of that shit, man.
No,
You're
like
fucking like cutting edge. And you want to come to Orange County?
kidnapped and murdered and raped. Kiss the Girls. Remember Kiss the Girls where she comes back? She looks all fucked up.
Sarah Kenny, it's so much fun always
Yes.
having you on.
Thank you.
There you go. Another great time. Sarah Kenny, everybody. Fuck yeah. It's all happening. This is the part of the show where we move on to our two regulars. We have two comedians who do a brand new minute every single week. It's sort of something that really you can't find anywhere else. Since one of their very first sets is... Anybody here?
Yeah.
I don't see anybody. Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Put your hands together for her. She started here on this show about a year and a half ago. She's written a brand new minute every single week since, while doing stand-up every other night at other places. Put your hands together for her. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
I read a headline today that said, guy smokes weed, then sucks horse's dick. Thank you so much. Which I don't know if you agree with me. I thought he was probably going to suck the horse's dick regardless. Yeah. I've never been so high. I just wanted to blow an animal. I've never been so high. Like, I don't even like regular dick that much to just be like, wanted as much as somebody wanted a horse cock. That's fucking weird. I have a friend who's really slutty and at the same time a really picky eater, which is like, bitch, you've had 11 dicks in your mouth this month, but you won't eat cilantro. Like that kind of friend you don't want to share a blunt with. You're like, you could just keep it. I don't even smoke anymore. It's fine. I don't need a sip of your drink.
There it is.
That's great.
She shows exactly how it's done.
That was great. I just saw
Probably
that.
the best joke of the night.
I just saw that headline today too, so I know you just wrote that. That's great.
That is so funny. I love the way that you, the news story is one thing, but it all comes down to delivery at that point. You really positioned everything right. Like, the fun that normally, not only from doing this show a lot, but from hosting a lot, you still see most people a year and a half in still make a lot of fundamental mistakes, and to see that you're positioning, punchlines at the end and doing that consistently, it's really awesome.
Thank you.
And that's fun. And, oh shit. Wow, that's interesting.
I'll do it.
No, I want to, we'll do something else.
Okay.
I don't want to do it, right? Kim,
Here.
so Where'd you go up this week? Anything crazy happen? And what was it? What was the second and third thing
And why
we talked
do you
about?
hate dick? You don't like dick that much.
I mean,
we want to think that you crave it, like you're hungry for
Brian,
it.
you gotta settle. At least just tune it down like 20% on the sexual harassment.
No, she says
It's like out there. Like they're just gonna end up playing these in a court one day.
She says.
She says it's gonna be like, look at this fucking guy, Your Honor.
every episode.
Yeah, this is him for 45 minutes a week.
She said she barely likes dick herself. So why? What's that mean? Because you must mean that's like you don't like dick that much.
Yeah, totally, Brian.
That's just a weird thing to
Real
say.
inspector over here.
Yeah, there's always some truth to some
No,
shit.
I mean,
that's
no,
just-
like I like penis just as like.
But you don't love it.
No, I don't love it the way that guy loved horse dick.
Right.
Like that's like a.
How did this become a news story? Like,
It's the
I don't
difference
know.
between forbidden fruit and fruit that guys have been trying to shove into your throat every night for the past 10 years, right?
Amen.
Yeah,
What-
but
What's wrong with cilantro? Like,
No, that's what I'm saying.
No, that was spot on.
yeah.
That was spot on great. Just because it's such a universal
Yeah.
thing that you have those girls who are super tasters.
Yeah.
It tastes like grass.
The kind of friends that go out and order chicken fingers.
Because
Go out
I've
to, like,
gotten
nice
head
places. It's the worst.
and girls ate cilantro. It didn't burn or nothing.
No, I'm just saying, like, you can't let like 11 different dicks into your mouth a month and then be picky about food,
Okay,
because it's like you let anything in your mouth.
that's right. Does she brush her teeth a lot?
I don't know. I don't get near her teeth.
I love that the part that George took offense to was just cilantro.
Cilantro.
I mean,
What
that's
the
just
fuck?
so fucking Mexican.
Yeah, I was like,
cilantro, my
no,
whole life.
because I eat it.
Why couldn't it be any other seasoning?
Yeah, why couldn't it
I
be
like
Why's it
macaroni?
gotta be cilantro?
What about macaroni?
Fucking shit, man. What about cinnamon?
I know a girl named Cinnamon.
Cinnamon up to the stage. I thought you had a great set this week. Like all of it was great,
Thank
and I think it's awesome to see you every week because you've been kicking ass the
Yeah.
last couple weeks.
Yeah,
Thanks.
that's great.
Yes.
So much fun.
Thanks.
Guy, any parting words?
I'm a fan.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's great. You're killing it.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Did you
Wow.
get a big following from being on the Rogan podcast?
Yeah, I
last
got
week?
a lot of followers from
Her and Sarah Weinshank, who's normally the other regular, but she's not going to make it tonight. We just
That's a
were
made
in
up
an
fake
emergency.
Jewish last name. That's a pretend Jewish last
Right,
name.
it's true. Her name originally was just Okay Sarah, but then she went with. I literally, by the way, when let me explain something really funny that just happened. I had to think of what I had to remember what that it was okay beforehand, and it was so hard to think of it that my head literally itched. I swear to God, like I just had to go like that to get it that fast. But I guess that's one that the video podcast fans will be able to rewind. Watch me literally drag the words "okay" from the comedian earlier in the night for what we would call a well-landed callback. I nailed the fucking landing. Kim, great job. Another
Thank
new
you.
minute.
Great job. Great job.
See you
Great
later.
job. Great job.
In replacement of Sarah Weinshank, who normally would do the final minute of the night right now, I want to do something extremely fun because I see that they're both here. I want to have an Asian comedian,
Yes.
1 minute off. Two of the best brand new comedians that we've seen in the past few months here. I see them in the back of the room. Obviously, they signed up. And normally this would be a spot just for the one regular anyway. So let's do something fun tonight and have them each do a minute. Going first, put your hands together for Fang Chow, everybody. Here he is. They're so good that I know both of them by name. I don't even need to look at the pieces of paper. Fang Chow, everybody. Come on. Stick with it. We're almost there.
I woke up this morning looking like this, and I speak broken English. So get ready. I'm going back to China for the holidays. There's no such a thing called Christmas in China, but I got to upgrade my immune system. That's a thinker. That's why you assholes are afraid of Ebola. Chinese food is a problem. Let's talk about it. The Chinese people will eat anything that moves. That's not a joke. It's me trying to educate you people. Eating tiger penis is a thing over there. Right? I feel like I don't need a punchline for that shit. No, but the thing is, like, it's supposed to help you last longer during sex. But for me, if I don't do it, I'll just say, hey, I fucked up. Leave the tiger penises alone. It's for the tiger pussies. All right, I'm running out of time. Thank you.
I love it, man. It's a fucking crush fest.
Thanks,
That's what
Tony.
I'm talking about.
Thanks. I really appreciate it.
Are you really going home to China?
Yeah, tomorrow.
That's
Wow.
awesome. Lucky. How long's that flight?
It's 14 hours. Los Angeles to Beijing, 14 hours. But it was really funny that Kenny said, dude, just eat some pop brownies before you go through the custom. You're going to be fine.
Yeah, you gonna do it? Have you ever done that?
I've never done it, but it's Kenny, though, you know? Kenny lying.
Oh yeah, don't do it.
Yeah, don't.
No offense to Kenny.
If you haven't done that before, I have bad news. You wouldn't make it to China. You'd make it to the first level of a TSA at LAX. And you would start to panic, and then you would just come back.
I stopped eating pop brownies on airplanes when I had a bad experience where I had to sit in the bathroom and splash water in my face, and then people were knocking. I would go back to my seat for 3 minutes, and then go back to the whole plane. I thought it was dying and splashing like it.
You know what, Brian? You look like a dude that I should take the advice from.
Yes.
With the pop brownies.
Yes.
Look at Brian.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm pretty sure he just said that you look like the kind of guy that would eat pop brownies and know what you're talking about. Seth Rogen.
No, it's long. It's 14 hours.
Yeah.
I
Be
usually
careful
take-
with the pop brownies.
I usually take a couple of Jack when I get on the plane.
Oh, a couple Jack Daniels.
Like I like whiskey. And
Yeah.
just-
Of course you do.
Do you hack?
yeah, look at me. Of course.
Are you a hacker?
Am I a hacker? What kind of question is that? I was born with that kind of skills.
I know.
Kung Fu. I make orange chicken. Look at me. Instead of deliver orange chicken, jokes are delivered tonight. But you know.
Fang fucking Chow. I love you.
I like him. I really enjoyed that you like owned the Chineseness without sort of serving people up the cliches that they want. Because sometimes you have people who get up and they're like racially, or gay people do it sometimes, where they're just making like cliche jokes to the people in the audience. And the thing is, Chinese people will eat anything. Like
You're right.
Yeah, and that's funny and interesting, and white people don't think about it all the time.
I told them it's not a joke. It's education.
Yeah, no. It was great work. You should have had a fucking tiger penis punchline. You have a fucking minute. Don't waste time saying, I don't need a punchline for that. Give us a hilarious punchline because you're running out of time.
Okay.
Yeah, what does it do again? The tiger penis? It makes you last
hard.
longer?
It's not as good as
help you last longer.
Yeah, it's not as good as the rhinoceros horn. You can grind that down.
That's what you think, but tiger penis.
No. I've tried both.
You should
Tried
go.
tiger
Of course.
penis?
Oh yeah.
You eat
Well,
tiger
the powder. They make it a powder.
Tiger penis.
powder.
It's
By the way,
great.
that makes you gay.
No.
If you've had penis powder in your mouth.
Cat dick.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
but I was gonna say just like, I was gonna get
I
that.
love that you say no and get defensive about it. I'm like, oh, by the way, you're gay now. You're like, no, I'm not. Come on, man.
If I lick my
It's a tiger penis.
if I go home and lick my cat's dick right now.
Get a TV or something, Brian. Get a TV.
Of course, it doesn't make you gay by eating an animal penis.
No, just licking it. No.
So fuck yeah, Fang. What do you think about this guy, George? I know you love Chinese.
You know what? I'm just wondering, did he buy those shoes at Foot Locker, or did they make them in China?
Those are some interesting.
Those are the
looking
military
shoes.
I do have
force.
cousins, but I got it at Foot Locker at Waiting.
Yeah. Do you know? Are you a Jordan fan? Or?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, cool,
Fuck
man.
yeah, dude.
You know what? I like
Tell
you.
Jordan.
I like. This is how we do it.
I used to make them back in China. And then,
You know what? I like you. You're quick to your punchlines, and I've seen a lot of Asian acts, and by watching you, it was like eating top ramen. It tasted different.
I take that as a compliment.
Yes,
Thank
yes. Like I didn't put tapatio or cilantro in it. It was perfect.
you. There you go.
Fang, you're a very funny guy.
Good
It was
job,
fun to have you back on.
Thank
you. He's
Have
on
a good night,
Twitter.
guys. Have a good night.
He's on Twitter at Fang Chow, guys. So how about that?
Fucking love them.
It's always
I want more. By the way, if you're listening to this at home, more Asians, please come out. I love it.
And real quick, we're gonna get our one other Asian up. I don't know what makes the Asians the funniest people that do this show. Maybe it's the Chinese lanterns that we put up.
They'll hold like
As a decoration, they're just drawn to them like zombies. But another hilarious young, brand new comic that we've seen here in the last few weeks is here tonight. We're gonna throw him up for one quick minute. Put your hands together for Tam Pham. Everybody.
Yeah, best avatar on Twitter.
Heck yeah, here he is.
I'm intensely shy, and no matter what I've done, I haven't been able to change that. I think maybe it's just part of my DNA, you know, like the gene that makes me short, or the gene that makes my eyes brown, or the gene that makes me terrified of black people. That's a lie. My eyes are really more of a hazel. In all seriousness, I'm actually pretty progressive. Fortunately, when I was growing up, I had a lot of positive black role models on TV, and that actually has helped. I feel that modern TV could use more people like the ones that were on back then, you know, like LeVar Burton, Jaleel White, Bill Cosby, LeVar Burton. Thanks, everybody.
Fuck yeah, 50 Seconds of Thunder. That's all new shit. Tam Pham, now you're from the Vietnamese family of the Asians, right?
I am.
Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah. I did a Tony. I'm learning. You're quick, dog.
Dude, you are too. Look, you just shanked everybody with that knowledge.
No, Ninja Star, dog.
You know, it's a fun fact is that Chinese Asians think Vietnamese Asians are like the Mexican of Asia.
Whoa. Is fucking Fang Chow still here to acknowledge that? Fang, where'd you go? I think he had to make his flight.
Is that true? That's true, right?
You got.
Oh shit!
You know,
I'm pretty sure Fang just said you're starting shit, dude. And knowing what I mean, Fang looks like one of those guys that'll just fucking float kick you from right up there.
He's gonna jump in trees.
His body moves, and he doesn't even have to fucking. Just a foot comes right into your head.
And he's gonna have those good in shape girl ribbons. Remember those?
Fucking, he's doing the. He went from a. All right, fuck it.
Did you get any followers when I tweeted you this week?
I doubled my followers.
Wow.
Oh shit!
The red band push.
I saw
bump,
you.
The Death Squad bump.
He is the best avatar ever.
Yeah.
It's almost like the two hand side, but instead it's like
it's a real like mall photo, right? Where'd you get that from? You just took your headshots like that, and you're like, I want to do a goofy like this.
Right.
That's great. Dude.
I can take it serious when nobody can take my face seriously.
Tim, speaking of taking things seriously, you got up here and you said that you were very shy while wearing a shirt that says in very gigantic print your Twitter handle. There's some disjuncture there. I had some trouble believing that you were shy.
Yeah, that is a rough one.
I'm shy and I have no dignity. How about that?
That was self-evident. But also, like, it's good branding your T-shirt. But I don't know that I take you seriously as a comedian, and your jokes were very funny, and I would like to take you seriously as a comedian, but I do have a sense of dignity, and that T-shirt offends mine.
I can understand that.
I've seen him do some other minutes to where I'm like, oh, I get it. Wear the shirt, you know.
Mike Black wears his own face on his shirt every single show. The only reason I think I remembered you is because of that shirt. It brands you in some weird way. I think, you know, in the future you're probably not going to have that shirt on, but as it's working because me and Tony both remember you, and your comedy's great.
Brian, if you ever want to get branded in a weird way, there's a club on the east side that does that sort of thing.
No, but I mean, honestly, dude, I have no problem with the shirt because it works for brand.
We really like you. One could say that we are Tam fans.
Yeah.
And that's Tam Pham, everybody.
Yeah.
There he goes. We did it. Kill Tony number 84, everybody. That easy. Little painless needle for you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much to Hormoz Rashidi. He's on Twitter at Hormoz Rashidi. HORMOZRASHIDI. Elise Lane, you know about her. She's amazing. Josh Martin Comic. Guy Branham, what's going on? What do you want to promote?
At Guy Branham on Twitter, and it's the end of the year, so I don't know. Oh, if you're in Scottsdale or Phoenix, Arizona, go to the Scottsdale, whatever the comedy club is, that weekend that I'm there, January 8th through 11th.
George Perez.
At George P. Comedy, headlining Brea Improv January 7th. And tomorrow, I'm doing an underground show with Joey Coco Diaz.
Whoa.
Jeff Garcia.
Whoa.
And Red Band's in the building.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it's the strip club that I DJ in the daytime's Christmas party. So
Yeah. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. This was fun times, everybody. Thank you so much for the live audience. Have a great night. Brian Red Band.
See you guys.
Yeah.
Holy moly! It's a packed Monday night at the Comedy Store. We did it again. Hi, live audience. Fuck yeah, this is so exciting. I'm glad you guys are here. We have another crazy show where us comedians and two other hilarious comedians always watch newer or recently transplanted comedians. And we talk about comedy. You guys excited or what? It's like our last episode of 2014, everybody. So we're doing a little New Year's blowout. Not really. I mean, nothing really changed from the original format, but
We are filming in 4K now, so we're going to have a crazy high definition Kill Tony's coming very soon.
technology,
Yeah.
everybody. Technology that North Korea can't fuck up.
And we got a new sound recorder, and we had a benefit show, so we're getting a new sound system put in here for the belly room.
We
Finally.
raised a bunch of money to put
Yeah.
new speakers in here. How about that?
Yeah.
Instead of listening to it on, instead of listening to live shows on these two,
Car speakers
Yeah.
that were stolen from somebody's car in the parking lot.
take a quick look at how small those two speakers actually are
And there's only two.
at a world famous comedy club. You walk inside and there's two AM radios hanging from the ceilings.
That's what they look like boom boxes.
Right, it looks like it has a dial that would get scratchy in between things.
Yeah.
Laney, be careful. There's a new camera there.
Yeah, don't touch
Super
that camera.
expensive. Laney and Jerry, put your hands together for them. They make it to pretty much every episode, these two. It's like if I had real parents. And they're sitting next to our one and only sponsor, eating her own delicious food. It's the great Elise Lane, everybody. She's here, live in the flesh. She made something delicious tonight. And normally I read, the crazy words that, she's a gourmet chef, so it's hard to say some words. And one of the things that we did in 2014 is we came up with a part of the show where Josh Martin, this was actually his idea, is he reads it and he has a speech impediment. And if he fucks up at any point or pauses or stutters or says something dumb, he gets hit in the nuts from Brian. And we did this, 6 or 7 times, and it was a lot of fun. And
Even though I think a lot of people thought that we were hurting him when it really was his idea. He
Right.
likes getting hit in the nuts.
yeah, he loves it.
He pays women to stomp on his balls with high heels, so it's nothing.
Well, that part wasn't true about the, so we're gonna do it one more time. It's one of our favorite segments of 2014. One last time, Josh Martin reads what we ate tonight, what the gourmet chef cooked for us. And if he fucks up at any point, he gets hit in the nuts. Are you guys ready for Will Josh get hit in the nuts? It's that time. Now, you know the deal. I'm gonna hand it to him. You guys get in position.
And what weapon should I use to that?
Well, just make sure you don't. Something that happened a couple times is you, accidentally tap him in the nuts before
Well,
he fucks up. So be careful not to do that. Wait until he fucks up. Hold on, because he tries to read it before each time.
yeah.
I don't want him to
It's
read
on.
it and get warmed
I
up.
just want to find out which word I can fuck up on so I can get hit in the nuts.
He wants it bad tonight. All right, you guys ready for this? If he fucks up at any point, he gets hit in the nuts. It's pretty simple. It's Comedy 101 to get you guys warmed up.
Oh yeah, stop doing it.
Just
then.
read
Go.
it.
Tonight we have roasted chicken with lemony Mediterranean orzo with cherry tomatoes,
Just hit me in the nuts. I don't know that word. Cow tamale, olives, feta cheese, mint, and lemon zest.
Very good. One tap for each testicle, and he's out. It's true. It really isn't as funny as it used to be. It's completely lost its momentum.
Well, he doesn't feel the pain. Like if somebody was up with actually.
Yeah, the whole thing's just creepy because he likes getting hit in the nuts.
I know. Now my hands.
One thing that does still work, and that we've been doing for the last, I think, 5 or 6 weeks in a row, is bringing up our favorite musical guest. He's so funny to us. Put your hands together for him. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is. Here he is, live in the flesh.
Tell you a little bit about myself. My name's Pat, and I'm a prophet. And I'm here to tell you about the end of the world. It's coming very, very soon. So enjoy this song while you still can.
Well, it's too damn hot in Los Angeles. All the birds and bees can't fly. Instead, they end up dead in my swimming pool. Makes you sort of wonder why. Why do we live here? What the fuck are we doing? And where we gonna go when the big shit comes? We can't survive here. It's a fucking desert. Have you seen the traffic? You can travel this land with your dick in your hand and your head right up your ass. But there's a record fucking drought that has the line of getting out. Let's see how long our water lasts. Ooh, I do live here. What the fuck are we doing? And where we gonna go when the big shit comes? We don't belong there. Probably gonna be an earthquake, and we're all gonna die. On the world. I'm gonna shut my windows, close my blinds, turn on my AC. I don't aim to be there forgotten times, I'll just watch it on TV. The rising waters will envelop the coast, the sun will scorch our backs. Keith Richards will be safe in a magic boat with Magic Johnson and Greg's dad. I've been a douchebag, been a scumbag, had a browser's account. Alas, it was all in vain. Cause no maternal creation who could one day be a Reagan will survive the end of days. One more time, why do you live here? What the fuck are you doing? And where we gonna go when the big shit comes? Why do we live here? What the fuck are we doing? And where we gonna go when the big shit comes? Why do we live here? What the fuck are we doing? And where we gonna go when the big shit comes? Why do we live here?
you guys.
Fuck yeah. Pat Reagan.
I know it was weird, but thanks.
That was amazing. Pat Reagan, everybody, is on Twitter at Patty Reagan, PATTYREGAN. One more time for Pat Reagan, everybody.
Yeah, I love it.
So awesome. You know, every single week, we also have a head of security that stays with us during the entire show, keeps us safe. Used to be a guy in a $5,000 Iron Patriot outfit. Iron Patriot's sort of like a patriotic version of Iron Man. And there was a guy that had this amazing suit, said he was a big fan of the Death Squad podcast and that he wanted to be on it. So we let him be on the show wearing this $5,000 Iron Patriot outfit for 20 or 30 some episodes. And the show started to get bigger and more popular. And he said that it was because of him. And he left the show and demanded that I only contact him when it gets put on TV, which the whole point of it is that it can't be put on TV because it's raw. And anything can happen here. And but anyway, ever since then, to show him how replaceable he is, every single week we have a completely different person in a $15 Amazon outfit of the same kind do exactly a better job at what that guy was doing right there, standing on that stage. So our Iron Patriot this week is actually, it's this guy's second time doing it. We loved him the first time. Very funny young comic who suited up for tonight. Put your hands together for Jerron Horton. He is a racist patriot. Very racist, we found out last time he was here. Mostly against Asians. The anti-Asian patriot, in a surprising twist. Underneath the suit, he is a light-skinned black man. And we found out you're a little bit racist against Asians, right?
Not racist. I feel like they're not discriminated enough against.
Oh, there you go. So not racist at all. Just feels like they should be discriminated against more. That's like the opposite of racism. I love your style.
Those hands up.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I get it.
That's great.
Black Lives Matter.
Oh, shit.
I'm actually wearing a I Can't Breathe shirt under here. You can't see it.
Wow. Representing. Fuck yeah.
He also has my car's stereo in his car.
Boom. Well, we're glad you're back. How's everything going?
Everything's great.
You excited about tonight's guest?
I am.
Me too. You ready to bring him up?
Yeah, let's bring them out.
Let's do it. Guys, tonight, two of my funniest friends, as always. And as always, a very special one. Put your hands together for them. It's Jesus Trejo and Russell Peters, everybody. Two of the funniest people I know. No big deal. What's up, buddy? Russell Peters, Jesus Trejo. They've both been on the show one time before. Our sponsor's a chef. That's Elise Lane sitting over there. Yeah, right over there. She's a gourmet chef. And I'm excited for you to try her
Probably
food.
use a microphone, shouldn't I?
I'm excited for you to try her food because you're probably the only comedian that we've had on this show in the past, 15 weeks that she's been our one sponsor. She cooks for the guests. You're probably the only comedian that we've had on the show that can actually hire her for something.
I actually do need a chef because I'm getting fatter than you can fucking imagine.
There you go. She specializes in vegan and yeah.
I didn't say I became gay. I just said I'm.
Oh shit! You son of a bitch.
Are you vegan too?
Yeah, well, I dabble in it.
You do dabble.
I can't have dairy.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you from like Midwest?
Yeah, it's weird.
You're the weirdest
I
Midwest.
know.
And Red Bank. Hey, what about you?
I can eat everything.
Yeah, you're like me, buddy.
Yeah.
And Jesus is just too poor to eat, but yeah, too
Hey, Suits, how's it going? What's going on in your life? Anything crazy?
Not chilling. I'm just excited about the Slim Patriot over here. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Look at that.
he is a skinny one.
He's a skinny one.
It's back there.
Huh? Yeah, that one either.
I think you just short circuited for a second. Patriot, every week, everybody always has questions for the guests. What are your questions for tonight's guests?
First one's for Russell. Russell, I looked you up. I see that you tour all over the world.
Right.
What's your favorite country to tour, perform in?
I think I like South Africa quite a bit, which I'll be going back to in a couple weeks.
So,
It was an honest answer. It wasn't even funny. It was just an honest answer.
And
It was the first place I was ever famous, on any level.
Wow.
Like 13 years ago. 14
Really?
years ago. Yeah, I literally, first place I had to change my name at the hotel.
Wow, that's amazing. Pistorius ever come out to see you? Wait, that's South Africa.
Yeah, it's South Africa.
Yeah, that's what you said,
He
right?
bounced over a couple of times.
Yeah.
No, I never met him.
Good thing is if he doesn't like your act, he probably stays through the whole thing. You know what I mean? 'Cause that's super
He
awkward.
can't, it's hard to sneak out.
Right.
It's like wearing tap shoes.
Yeah. Click, 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 click.
Going somewhere?
By the way, Patriot, I love that you said that you looked that up, that he tours around the world doing stadiums. Good job.
I appreciate your awareness.
What was the Grumpy Cat like? You recently met the Grumpy Cat.
The Grumpy Cat. She's actually a really sweet little cat. She's not. She just looks miserable, but she's a dwarf cat. You know that?
Yeah.
She got like short legs and shit.
Yeah, it's adorable. It's one of my favorite celebrities.
Yeah, she really is.
It's super weird. I was once actually at an event. When YouTube had the big YouTube comedy show like a year ago. I was there and helping some people write some things, and it was creepy because the red carpet had like real big celebrities.
Really?
Yeah, and that were on that show. And in the middle of it, sprinkled in, were internet celebrities, and Grumpy Cat was literally on the red carpet.
That's awesome.
Yeah, like this.
Yeah.
Have you seen Dinky yet? Dinky the dog? It's just this pimp dog with sunglasses. Just sits there with like a gun sticking out of its pants. It's awesome.
Wow.
You gotta meet Dinky.
You really go in.
Yeah. I'm into the
I'm not the guy. If people are, you must have seen blah blah blah. I go, no, that means I'd have to be fucking wasting my time on YouTube all
Right.
day. But I could be looking at porn.
Exactly.
Like a gentleman.
Exactly. What's your favorite kind of porn? What would we find in your search keywords? What's
I'm
the
a
top
degenerate.
one?
I'm a fucking degenerate.
Everything, huh?
So, no,
You just type in the word dirty.
Yeah, it's like first it has to be feet, women's feet.
Ooh.
Wow, that's right.
Yeah, you forgot about that, right? And older women's feet. No less.
Really?
Yeah, not fucked up versions of them.
Oh my God.
I think you just blew something. Blew a gasket.
Now, if there's like a little cotton in between the toe, is that like the biggest
That's not good.
That's
They
bad.
can be dirty.
Yeah.
I didn't say I want fucking dirty feet.
Right.
Just pretty feet. And I don't want to do anything to them. I just like looking at them. It's not like I'm like fucking a chicken like. I'm just like I need to know that they're there.
The feet.
Yeah, there they are. Okay, we're good.
Wow. I'm like the complete opposite. Like I could be with like
An
if
amputee?
Pistorius had a twin sister.
Yeah.
I don't need feet at all.
Yeah, that's what is your thing?
He's like amputee porn.
Boys, what is it? What is
Right, you know, like
Still vegan boys.
yeah, exactly. I like
Vegan twinks.
I just type in my name in Google and start jerking off. That's pretty much it.
So you like lesbian porn?
Yeah. It's true. Hey, Sus, how about you? What's your favorite porn? First thing you type in usually.
First thing I type in is BBW.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, look at this. It's a very pro BBW crowd. Holy shit, you got
Apparently
that
you're
big
okay.
roar.
You're fucking assholes.
Like everybody in the room wanted to yell it at once. You said it, everybody's like, oh, he's one of us.
And just in
BBW.
case you're wondering, that's not big black wieners. That's
No,
big beautiful women, right?
well, I thought it was big black women.
There you go. There you go.
I just settled for what I saw.
Big,
I like that I
beautiful
discovered what POG meant.
Yeah, I
Pog?
used to
Yeah, P-A-W-G.
cardboard cutouts.
Pog.
Play.
Wait, what is it?
Pog the game.
Perfect ass white
Oh.
girls.
Oh, PAWG.
Yeah.
I never heard that. I know what BBBW is though.
What's
Big
that?
black beautiful women. So
Oh,
that's
ooh.
what I usually go.
Yeah, they're usually suggested underneath the BBW.
Yeah.
If you like these ones,
Not that I'm
try the other ones.
Jerron, what's your question for Jesus?
Jesus, I also looked you up.
There ain't shit up there.
I noticed.
I just said your birthday passed. It's Christmas.
Yeah.
No? All right.
I noticed that you toured all over Texas.
All over South Texas.
What's your favorite city to perform in South Texas?
South Texas. That's it. Corpus. I like touring Corpus. I know all 5 people there. Yeah, yeah. It's his own hometown, so his family's kind enough to go see me, and that's my crowd.
Heck yeah, Corpus Christi.
Yeah.
Lovely. Thank you. Great questions, Patriot. Well, you guys ready to get this thing kick-started? Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute. Then yes. Wow, somebody just figured out what the fucking show is. Thanks for coming out.
You know, I forgot what your show was about.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
It's like the Kool-Aid man just came here. Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna keep that star on our side.
Yeah, exactly. You know how it works. There's comedians stacked up against that wall over there, and they signed up for the chance to do a minute. And if you get picked, wrap it up in a minute.
Didn't I do
You
this
know-
TV show already?
No, that's a different one. We don't judge. We don't. There's no winners and losers
Okay,
here.
good.
We just try to talk.
Okay.
A minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. How about that one? Looks like somebody got the West Hollywood bear a little dirt bike for Christmas.
He's got a heavy hoof.
Yeah. Ran into a cow at the end of all that. Well, let's get it started. Here we go. Your first comedian tonight doing 1 minute is Tommy Rico.
Yeah.
Thanks, everybody. Appreciate that. I'm a married guy. My wife is a successful attorney. I'm a stand-up comedian, a field where success is a more relative term. My wife, when your woman makes a little more money than you, people ask questions like, who wears the pants in your family? Hey, I wear the pants. I mean, she buys them. And I wash them. But then I get to wear them. When I put them on, if I look good, she smacks me on the ass, and I feel pretty. We got a 12-month-old son who I helped make. He was the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life, which is becoming a huge problem because you can't spoil your kid. You have to make sure the rewards match the deeds when they do something new. And a few months ago, my son learned how to hug his father. I wrote him a check for $25,000. I thought it was fair. It didn't clear, by the way, because I thought that was a lesson my son should learn right away. Daddy's long on love, but he's short on dough, kid. If you really want something, hug your mother. That's what I do. All right, thank you guys very much. I appreciate it.
Boom. Tommy Rico, 53 seconds.
Tommy Rico. Hey, can I ask? A 12-month-old son, wouldn't that just be a year?
Yeah, it's a year.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have to commemorate when
my fucking ADD was fixated on it. I'm like, that's a year.
He just turned, so.
And what's your son's name?
Lorenzo.
Oh.
Lorenzo Rico?
Lorenzo Rico.
That's
Holy
amazing.
shit.
I know.
Look for him in 18 years in porn.
Yeah. or 345 months.
That's a math joke.
There you go. That couldn't work out. It can't possibly end in a 5. Fuck.
Where are you from?
I'm from Boston.
I can tell.
Appreciate it.
How long you been here?
Been here for a little under 2 years.
You didn't hear that?
I didn't hear it.
So I went home to my son. And I was like, hey, what are you doing here?
I thought he was doing a character.
That's
Like
what I
a comic in the 80s.
No, I talk like that.
Like Bill Hartman or something.
It's a medium. I don't have that hard an accent, but when you move out here, everybody thinks something's an accent. So
It sounds like a character. If you weren't going to say Boston, I thought, all right, you're playing a character.
no, I'm a Boston guy. That's my affliction.
So you came out here 2 years ago?
2 years ago.
For stand-up?
For stand-up, took a little time off for the guy and just came back out. So
Oh, yeah, for the guy. He's a year
moved
old.
out here and realized that no matter how many people you work with, no matter how long you've been doing it, you start over, and it's humbling. It's a punch in the fucking face, and if you can take it, it's a beautiful place. I love LA.
How long were you doing it in Boston?
I did 11 years there, 2 years in San Antonio, Texas, and I've been here for the rest of the time.
Wow.
Exactly.
Crazy. What does the wife do?
She's
a
an
lawyer.
attorney for a government agency.
Do not pay attention to him?
No, I missed that. An attorney for a government agency? Wow. What?
CAA?
I can't tell you because the homeland would be less secure if I did.
Wow.
Don't run. You're okay.
Hey, so this is cool.
Oh, goddamn. It's not INS. Migra?
Is your real name Tommy Rico?
It's my last name is an unusable last name. There's already a famous guy with it. My last name is Morello. Mom's side of the family's Cuban. Last name's Rico. Last Rico passed away. My grandmother passed away, so I took the name as kind of a tribute. But yeah, no, my last name is
Holy
not a
shit.
famous
That story went 9 generations.
Tom
Morello.
Morello. Yeah.
Is your first name really Tommy?
Yeah.
No, he's the guitarist from
Mozzarella.
Yeah. Radio Switch and Audio Slave.
Yeah, Radio
When I moved out here, I didn't realize
I
that
don't know.
it was like telling people at a mic that you know, oh, I'm Bruce Springsteen. Could I go up? And I got shit on quite a bit.
So
So
your name is literally Tom Morello.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is that the bald guy?
He's like he's the night watchman,
He's-
right?
He's the guy that introduced Kiss at the
Yeah,
Rock
he
and Roll Hall of Fame.
did.
Oh, yeah,
He's
that
a
guy's
badass
really good.
motherfucker.
yeah, he was
Yeah.
an Italian last name, but he's like an ethnic Belange. I think.
Yeah, he looks like me. I thought he was me. Like, walked up like, hey, what the fuck am I doing there?
Do you play any instruments?
I do not, and that would make it difficult if I was up on a marquee anytime. So
Have you ever met Tom Morello?
I have not. He's a Harvard grad, and he lives up there, so he was aware of me because I did stand up under my own name for a while. But nah, he doesn't call.
He's
it
a Harvard grad?
Yeah.
Wow.
Smart dude. How'd you do in Boston? I know Boston's comedy scene's coming back lately. It's kind of had like a weird time.
Yeah, I love that.
All
I
the
mean,
top comics are from there right now.
Yeah, but
when I was there, guys, like there was a generation before me. There was like Eugene Merman and Brendan Small and those guys. They kind of blew up. And then while I was there, it was Mike Kaplan and Shane Moss, and so I mean Gary Gulman. I was there for a fun time, and I figured it was like shit or get off the pot time because I got older. So I had to be somewhere other than Boston to try to catch a break.
Right.
And then Blumenreich closed down the club.
Yeah. Well, he sold up. I mean, he's got the big club now, 1,300 seats.
I was
So
there.
you've been the stay-at-home dad pretty much for the first year.
It's been awesome.
What's
Best job
that
I've
like?
ever had. He's great. I mean, I never wanted kids, so when I found a great wife,
Yeah, I'm like you, buddy. I have one. I didn't want one.
yeah, but he's amazing. I'm glad I get to take care of. It's the best day job I've ever had. That's for sure. So
What's fun about it? What would you do? Like, what's exciting? What stood out to you? What surprised you about having to be a dad during the day?
Wait, how old are you?
because I'm 40.
Oh, yeah.
Because I was resistant to having kids, having one, I knew how hard it was going to be. So it was about as hard as I expected it to be.
Resistant or
Yeah.
like retardant?
I think I did a little of both over the years. I didn't get married until I was like 37. So, but we wanted a kid and we had him, and he's awesome. Every day I wake up with him. I get to take a nap when he does, which is pretty cool. And then at the end of the night, wife comes home. We have dinner. I tag out and I leave, and I go into the city. And do
You watch a lot of kids' TV with them?
No, he
He
doesn't
will
seem
be.
to like it, which
He
is
will.
great.
He will, trust me.
Those high voices.
I fucking hate it, but
I'm
it's
not
on all the
looking
time,
forward
buddy.
What's his favorite thing? He's 12 months old.
He likes music.
Yeah.
He likes like he'll face the TV for that, but like in the morning, I'll just to have white noise in the background. I'll have like First Take, ESPN on, and he'll only respond when that rap song comes on at the beginning. Then he checks out.
Oh, shit. He has the name of a rapper, too.
Yes, he does.
Lorenzo Rico.
Absolutely.
I mean, he
Or
has the
at
name
least
of a black rapper, but he'll be able to work
And
with
He's
it.
Mexican and Cuban, so
Yeah.
he's of color, I suppose.
And then did you call him Lauren in the joke? You call him that for short?
No, I just call him Lorenzo.
Oh,
I haven't
you
figured
said
out
that
what
in the,
shortened,
you said that in the,
Don't change it. Lorenzo's a good name.
Yeah.
right, yeah. I thought I heard you say Lauren in the middle of the thing.
No, I don't mention it. I don't mention the name of the joke.
Oh, gotcha.
There you
Just
go.
to a podcast full of thousands of people listening.
Right.
Not to the 20 people that are in here. The thousands of people, sure.
Hey, there's 40.
Yes, there are.
Because you know listeners of this show jerk off to comedians' names,
You
kids'
had to
names.
say it. You had to say
Well,
it.
some of them do, not all.
Right. Well, fun times, Tommy. It was nice to meet you.
I appreciate it. Thank you
Fuck
guys so
yeah.
much.
There you go. We got to talk with Tommy.
Talk to Tommy Rico.
He's got the jacket of a comedian for sure. That's a hardcore comedian
It's a Duff
jacket.
Davidoff jacket.
Yeah, totally. Black leather, zippers, and find him on Twitter. He's at Tommy Rico Suave, everybody. So you can look him up. Follow him. He's one of the more experienced comics we've had on. Wow. You hated that guy, huh, Patriot? It's starting to seep out over there.
I can smell hate out of that suit.
Looked like an old ass Sean Hunter from Boy Meets World. You reminded me.
Wow. Wow.
Like if his dad stayed in his life, you know what I'm saying?
Holy shit. You went back to 96 for that reference.
Actually, before that.
Boy Meets World. I still don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but I'm impressed by the reference. Like, I don't know. I can't put a face to it, but damn, it must be
Right or
perfect.
wrong, Cabin Fever.
Yeah, I don't watch
No, that's
crappy crap.
a good movie. Cabin Fever was a really good movie. Anyone seen it?
I saw Jungle Fever.
Fuck yeah.
That's for the one person.
Okay, well, I pulled out another name. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jeremy Lopez.
Jeremy Lopez.
Uh-oh. He just missed his spot. You know what that means. He just got...
Is that you, Jeremy?
Oh, just take
Yeah, there he is.
Fuck yeah, I had to grab his
Come on,
backpack.
J-Lo.
So, what you know about orange chicken? What you guys know about orange chicken? Orange chicken is the best chicken ever invented, man. Whoever came up with orange chicken is a fucking genius, man. I love it, man. What you know about chocolate milk? What you know about chocolate milk, dog? Whoever made up chocolate milk should be awarded a medal, dude.
Yeah.
Hold on. Fuck. I don't know if black chicks got chocolate milk coming out through titties, but if they do, I'm gonna marry one. I'm gonna have one as my slave. No?
This guy in the
And
front
every
of
day I'm
the
gonna suck on her titties.
All right, there you go.
Yeah. Hey, what you know about stand-up comedy?
Not much.
Yeah, man. Boom. Fuck. What happened, man? Did you get orange chicken and chocolate milk for the first time ever this week?
Yeah.
Like,
You can't eat those two together. You're gonna shit yourself.
Right.
He showed up with premises to a gunfight. Goddamn.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Get off the premises.
Right. I'm just waiting for anything. You just kept naming things that you like a lot, huh? That's
Well,
your
not
thing,
so much
you know?
that. It's you just want to know what you knew about it.
Right.
It was like an
I think it was
aggressive.
kind of like it was like a group Google search.
Yeah.
An orange chicken. What you know about that?
It was like an aggressive Jeopardy or some shit.
Yeah.
What you know about orange chicken for 400? Goddamn.
Aggressive Jeopardy.
Yeah. So you know, black chocolate milk and black women and slaves. 3 words that should never go together.
Right. Yeah, the slave part. I mean, if you would have told me that the worst part was still to come in the middle of that, I would have been like, no way. But that was the worst.
I was waiting on the ironic part there. I was like,
And of all the nights for you to do it, the only time Lil Wayne is sitting in the front row. I mean, Lil Weezy is in the Heezy.
Like, he kept tagging his ignorance. He just
Right.
kept going and going.
He went, and I was watching, by the way. You know, we have like the best cameras for people sitting in the front row. And
Oh,
as soon
yeah.
as he said slave, he was sitting there like this, and this guy just
I saw him react. I'm like, oh,
his eyes just closed like this.
you know what it looks like? You know when you get that sharp pain, like you're sitting there,
Right.
That's
Yeah.
pain. What the fuck was that?
Like, he
Yeah.
sat on a hemorrhoid or some
Yeah.
shit.
What you know about hemorrhoids?
For 400.
What's in the backpack, man?
I don't know, but if he leaves it behind, I'm out of here.
I don't think he's gonna double bomb.
Yeah.
Yikes! Fatality.
I mean, last time you were on, you did the kind of the
Wait,
same.
wrong before?
Yeah. And you kind of did you did the same thing, kind of where you're not really doing material, and if you are, it's like what?
What
Like,
you know
is
about it?
this? Do you really want to be a comic, like, or like the autistic alternative comedy scene, or what?
Like, do you watch a lot of Josh and go, I could do this? Like, I think personal Josh.
You look like Tito Ortiz after a fight. You know?
Yeah, he does. And did something happen?
What?
Oh, nothing.
I mean, really, like, do you really like have a set, or do you just
No, I'm just
fucking around?
You don't do that's not like your thing. You're not just the premise guy, and right when people think you're about to do a joke, you just go into the next thing.
Oh, just working it
That's
out.
a good-
That's a good angle.
Sort of is. I mean, well, I don't know, not really.
Well, it's at least a good premise.
Yeah, you do have good premises. I was certain you were going to say something about orange chicken, but you said nothing.
Yeah.
Like the chocolate milk, the black woman breastfeeding, like that's in the zeitgeist.
That's right up with Asian girls have a slanted pussy. That's right up there with that.
Yeah.
Where you go, oh, great.
Yeah. You hit all levels of bad tonight, which is hard to do. You did. You went over the line at one point with your slave reference. You went hacky with the chocolate milk. And you didn't do punchlines at all, which is the...
You underachieved on the overachieving chicken.
Right. Doing bad, you're the best, man. No, so Jeremy, like, do you eat orange chicken a lot?
Yeah, I like orange chicken.
You like it a lot?
Yeah.
Have you ever had it with chocolate milk?
Yeah. I like orange chicken and chocolate
Just for the sake of comedy, you should have a third item with it.
Yeah.
Because comedy's in threes.
Yeah.
Or zeros in your case. That was the one, everybody? Really?
Everybody's starting to feel bad for him, man. See that? See,
No.
the tides have turned. Even the black guy's like, hey, man, stop fucking with him. Hey, man, I got chocolate milk in my titties.
What were you gonna say about orange chicken? Did you forget something, or did you just?
Or was that it?
Were you thinking?
That was about it.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Maybe you should think about it next time you're chewing some.
Yeah.
Just really think about what it is about this chicken that makes you go, fuck, I need another line.
I mean, you're Mexican, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm. He's like, no, don't know.
What? What'd you say?
I'll go to Mr.
Oh, he's anti-Asian, so if you say orange chicken 5 times around him, he starts to flip out. What's the hand over the mouth thing? What are you doing over there, Patriot?
I'm trying to breathe.
You can take off that mask if you want to. So you literally can't breathe after all, huh?
Yeah.
The shirt is burning through your chest.
You could take off that mask if you really want to.
Yeah, if you want to. Oh yeah, just put it back on. So easy.
I could never wear that thing. My nose was too fucking big. Just
Fuck yeah. Your mustache is much more patriotic than that mask. That's amazing.
you and Jesus look at each other and do each other's mustaches.
We take turns doing each other's shit. He look like he's getting ready for bed and shit.
Hey, Jeremy, what you know about mustaches?
Not much. I can't remind it.
He does look like he's getting ready for bed.
Yeah, like take your ass to bed. You got school in the morning.
He got on his fucking underoos.
Oh my god. Jeremy Lopez, what do you wear to bed?
What do I wear to bed?
Yeah.
That's what I'm wearing on right now.
What scares you? What are you afraid of? This is a Ron.
Apparently.
What you know about intimacy?
The dark. Dark's good. You're afraid of the dark.
Oh, me too.
Oh, hey, you got a name.
Darkness. This guy's a serious black guy too. He even has the Bluetooth around his neck right now, just waiting to take a
Those
phone
are
call.
headphones.
Oh shit. I think somebody just threw something at the. Oh, it was Lainey.
Lainey.
She just realized there's a black guy sitting in front of her. She's from Beverly Hills.
That's the
It's
sound
okay.
of a white lady grabbing her purse.
Oh my god, that is what it was. Holy
She
shit.
held it so tight it broke the strap. She's like, oh shit.
She snatched her own purse.
I'm gonna steal it first. Okay, Jeremy, fun times.
All right,
have a good day.
Good job, Jeremy.
Yeah,
I mean, for us.
right. He'll come here. I think we just helped him. I don't think he'll ever go on stage.
I think
like
I'll
that
do the exact same thing.
You say
Really?
maybe help him or
Seems like there's a good Mexican joke in Orange Chicken. So, orange.
I think Joe Coy did that already.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
That's why as soon as he started, wasn't this Joe Coy's joke?
Holy shit. This young lady made her debut on this show 2 weeks ago, her LA comedy scene debut, and she blew our minds. We've been starstruck ever since. This is her second time ever on the show. I'm excited to have her back. Sometimes this bucket pays off. You know, it's rough. So, but it's fun to have somebody back who I'm excited to see again. Her name is Jessica Wellington, everybody.
All right, so I'm a single woman, and I moved here from North Carolina. Fucking laugh at that. I moved here from North Carolina. I went to, West Hollywood because it seemed to be popping to look for some single men. I walk in, they got like Shakira playing up on the screen. I'm like, this is awesome. Make my way to the back. There's all these dudes dancing, and I'm like, this is awesome. And they also taking off their shirts. I was like, this is fucking awesome. And then they started making out with each other. And I was like, this is awesome. Yeah. The time with that sports bra and this haircut, I might sell the chance. Business on the right, party on the left. Do we have any single women in here? Single women? Because I love being single. I absolutely love it. I can do what I want, when I want, how I want. I don't have to answer to anybody. But at the same time, I know I can't sit up here and lie to you guys and lie to myself. I know eventually I'm going to want to find that special person, that one guy that I'll try, with again.
Fuck yeah.
I missed the punchline. The cat meowed over it. It was the one guy that I missed the punchline because the fucking.
Oh, the one guy that I'll try, with again.
Oh, there you go. See that? I'm mad that I missed that now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So fun. You crushed. Great times. So how long have you been in LA now?
3 months.
3 months.
Yes.
Having fun?
Yeah, I love it here. It's great. I mean, all the shows you can see, all the talent, you guys, great.
Right.
Wait a minute. All the talent, you guys. What's that? What the fuck is that?
And you're from North Dakota?
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Jeez, Tony.
Yeah.
You need dairy in your life.
Yeah, right? Just a little bit off. Heck yeah. So.
Which part of North Carolina?
Mount Olive, Goldsboro, Seymour Johnson.
That's what you want.
Damn. You are on fire.
Come on, son. Haven't been on stage in a while.
I love it.
A lot of build up in here.
Yeah.
So tell us more. How long have you been telling jokes?
3 years this January.
What was your home club?
Comedy Spot in Sacramento.
You started up there.
Yeah, and I just moved down here. So.
It's not really in North Carolina anymore.
Right.
No, and I was in the Air Force for 6 years, so I left.
Now you're in the Air Force.
Yeah.
Boom.
That's what I did there, guys.
Spin-a-rooney.
This is good hair.
And how long were you in Sacramento for?
3.5 years.
Yeah. Interesting. I'm going there tomorrow night.
It'll be a good time. You go every day.
No, I know.
Where are you tomorrow?
I'm doing Doug Loves Movies at the Punchline.
Oh, yeah.
Just one night and then coming back.
You might see my roommate Ngayo. He's usually on that.
Who?
Ngayo Beelan.
That's a hell of a name.
Yeah. He's usually on that podcast.
Does he run marathons?
No, but he juggles, he does comedy, he sings, he's like weird.
He's a throwback.
What scares
To
you?
the early 90s.
Yeah.
What are you afraid of? Because you seem like such a tough person.
No, I saw through it.
No, I'm really
She's a sensitive soul, I can tell.
Right.
Yeah.
But you were in the Air Force.
I guess the hardest part has been like just making friends here because people expect you to be on all the time and to be funny. And it's like I'm not that way all the time.
Right.
And you always like when you meet new people here, you have to be the creep and you have to be okay with that. It's like you just have to enter a conversation, be like, hey, what you guys talking about?
Yeah. It's so true. When I started here, I stood around silent, completely silent for like the first year. Just listening to everything.
I honestly did the same thing.
Finding out exactly how everybody communicated and just,
Yeah, I felt like an alien.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what it feels
I
like.
came from Canada, so it's twice as bad.
Oh, man, yeah.
Yeah. Because then I'd watch somebody have to go to the hospital. I'm like, you want me to drop you? Oh, no, healthcare. And I'm like, oh, Americans.
Did you start in Toronto?
Yeah, 25 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Well, here we are.
Here you are.
Kill Tony podcast 25
That's
years
right.
later.
You were free Monday at 8 p.m.
That's right. See, Jessica, so good things can happen if you wait.
It's true. I love it. So, what scares you though? Just that, having to communicate with people, like social anxiety, a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
What really scares you?
I'm confused with this scary.
Yeah, once he's getting into like this Dr. Phil shit. What scares you?
It's my favorite question. It's the Ron Funches question. He famously asked it to people when he was on the show, and it's always an intriguing thing to find.
What's your favorite
great
porn?
new material that's not right on the surface of things.
What's your favorite porn is a better question.
Oh, porn. I said corn. I thought like
Corn. You like the
sweet
Indian kind?
roasted pop. What do you like?
It's true. What search word would be fine for you?
I like black men, but
Yeah.
I don't like. I'm not just
Yeah, he's angry.
just black men.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be like blue tooth meets
Stop!
blue
I'm
hair.
not fucking hitting on you. I'm sour.
Oh man, right?
Fuck yeah. We need to have.
You act like you don't like blue haired bitches. What's wrong with you?
I'd watch you guys fight and fuck. I'd pay for both of those. Double feature.
And Jeremy Lopez would be sitting around eating orange chicken and jerking off.
Not writing jokes.
What you know about fucking?
We should have a new character on the show where he just sits there like underneath like an umbrella in the corner, just doing faces.
Just lounging.
It's like P. Diddy umbrella.
I love it.
I like any man that can piss my dad off. So
Oh,
it works.
that guy is.
Yeah, works every time. Or Puerto Rican. I dated Puerto Rican. He hated him. Anything.
Your dad's a good old boy.
Oh yeah, he sent me to my priest when I was a kid because my first crush was on a black boy. I don't know, like exercise the demons out of me. I don't know. Like, I don't get it. But he sent me to my priest, and I told the priest, I was like, I thought Jesus loved everybody, you know, like red and yellow, black and white. Yeah, and he's like, but you got to honor your mother and father. I was like, this is fucked up. So I left.
Do you talk about that on stage?
A little bit, yeah, because I have like a tie back to
What does your dad do for work?
Crosses.
Yeah.
Well, he's 65 now, so he used to do carpentry.
Is he missing any fingers?
No, almost, because he did work in an explosion plant in Florida. And it went blew up in his hand, you know.
Wow.
I should know that.
I've had my shit blown up in my hand, but just left a mess.
Do you ever get to see him? When's the last time you saw him? Long time?
Like 2-3 years ago.
If he's listening to this podcast right now, is there anything you'd like him to hear you say?
Tell him you're pregnant.
Did he ever lose any fingers inside of you?
And when oh damn! Whoa! You went a
You're
different
treading
way.
the line. I am white trash, so.
And it wasn't her dad; it was her uncle. Jesus.
And he's
Not her
in
uncle
North.
Jesus. I mean,
He's in North Carolina.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
wishing he was in South Carolina.
Right.
Yeah, but you know, like I guess.
I love it. Well, it was fun times having you on again.
Thank you for having me. I really appreciate
Yeah.
it. Awesome. Thank you, guys.
Jessica Wellington is on Twitter. She's the Duchess _101. The Duchess _101.
Sounds like a webcam name.
Might be.
Well, hey, you know she was right up Jesus' alley. Yeah, not bad. BBW.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Big blue white girl.
She got good.
Have you ever been with a big woman, or it's just something you fantasize about?
No, yeah, I'm usually into the bigger girls. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of a bigger girl. I'm down. I'm not, you know.
Yeah, I'll play.
Yeah, I'll give it. Yeah. Like a big girl, like if you know. All right, I'll focus on that one part she has. You know what I mean? Like
I'm afraid of them.
personality. They gotta know. They can't. You can't be big and have a flat ass though. You see that a lot of times.
Right.
You're like, wait, what kind of shit deal is this?
Yeah.
You spend a lot of time sitting down. That's why.
Yeah.
They tired all the time.
It looks like a yield sign from Quebec. You know what I mean?
Like SpongeBob SquarePants ass.
I'm not into big women. Not in the bedroom, in front of me in like the movie theater popcorn line and shit like that. You know, they just take forever. Anyway,
Have you ever been with a big woman, Tony? Like,
yeah, I got that drunk one night.
it feels better. It's more skin.
Oh yeah, it's
weather.
super fun. It's like
Which one?
it's like hard to not laugh. It's like there's a comedy and sex at the same time.
What is?
Big women to me.
They're good. They're good.
It's like it feels good. I'll give it that. It's like the same thing.
I'll tell you what, I recently banged.
Look, Jessica can handle what I'm saying. I'm not into big women. Everybody's into different. I'm also not into black men, but I didn't go, ooh, when she said that.
Well, not anymore.
Bunch of weirdos in here, man. Can't make fun of big people anymore. Oh my God, he said that they order a lot at the concession stand. It's like, yeah, they do.
I like that you went into like a gay voice, and then back to your voice, and almost the same. Oh my God, they order a lot at the concession stand. Isn't that rude?
You son of a bitch.
He broke character.
I do not even talk like that. Jerron, how you doing? Would you plow Jessica?
No, but she's cool. I like her.
What's your thing?
She's got enough personality too. Like
I think
she's funny.
cool. I think her dad would like me, but
I don't think so.
No,
You're a black guy in a fucking Captain America costume. you are everything her dad fears.
But I have a Dale Earnhardt debit card.
Oh well, that might work.
Yeah.
Just show me a debit card with no money on it.
Way to rub it in, Russell.
You could probably pull it off with her dad. You'd have to keep the mask on the whole time. And
yeah, I wouldn't have known.
Yeah.
That I was black?
Yeah, with the mask on.
Why?
I didn't fucking know. It's not like you're like, hey, so Russell, let me ask you a question and shit. I was researching you like a motherfucker last night. That's why I didn't know.
Have you been with a big woman before?
Almost, but when she took her thing off, I peaced out.
What? Wow, now that's a crazy
Not
one.
my fault. I wouldn't have been able to have sex with her. I'm not saying that big women are bad or anything.
He's just saying leave your shirt on.
Awesome.
How old are you?
25.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
Well, no,
I'm 44. At this age, you're like, all right, I'll take that. Sure, why not? Yeah, that's fucking big bitch. I don't care. You gotta do them all. Find them out. Find out.
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't even know sometimes. Like I did this big chick, and she was big ass on her, and she was good. Like,
but there's like skinny chicks with big ass on.
No, yeah, but those are fake. This is real. You can tell by the ankles and legs. From the knees down, if it's skinny like that ass, ain't real.
Yeah, you're gonna get into big women. About 26, 27.
35.
Beers in one night, and you'll totally end up.
Stepped on your joke.
But no, you made it better. You played right into it. 35. They just didn't hear it, so they're not ready for shit that's smart to happen in the middle of nowhere. Anyway, your next comedian is Robin Ryan. Oh snap! Sounds like a new name to me.
Oh shit!
Bullshit.
Standing ovation.
Hey, this is like your second coming.
Guys, one more time. Give it up for Robin Ryan. See you.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I really wanted to be like my mom when I was a kid. And the problem with that is my mom is just a really butch lesbian. So she taught me to be like her. So I'm not very good at being a girl. I didn't know that bras had cup sizes until I was like in my 20s. And I just had like one boob down here for years. We'd go to Target and she'd be like, you can pick any of the sports bras you want. So I did. I had a mullet until I was in 8th grade because lesbians have mullets. And I would say, Mom, I think I want a different hairstyle. She'd say, that's the way our hair grows, Robin. My mom still has a mullet. She lives in Palm Springs because that's where lesbians go to die. I wanted to be just like her. I don't know how to put on makeup. Oh, that's it. We're done. Good. Okay.
You can finish it. Finish that one.
Finish it, Robin. Finish it.
You don't know how to put on makeup?
I don't know how to put on makeup, so I put it on like it's sunscreen, just like this.
Frosty, how you little pimp?
Wow.
Yeah, and it was worth finishing.
Hell yeah.
I'm amazing, dog. My little plan to take over the world is coming to fruition beautifully. Essentially, I've built these robots that are just spamming the absolute shit out of everybody on Twitter, and people are responding to me. I had somebody come in, a young lady come in yesterday who found my message from Twitter, and we talked for like an hour, which was wonderful. And I had some messages when I awoke in my inbox this morning on Twitter from people who were just like, "Hey, I remember you," and that's just amazing. So I can't be happier when it comes to that kind of stuff at this point.
You're like an icon now, Rabbi. You're like an icon.
Absolutely, I'm up there with the best, baby. How are things going for you, Frosty?
All good. Just forget about the whole thing and I had to talk to you about my friend. It's very complicated anyway. He's fine. He's not about he's such a bad guy.
Okay, well, consider it forgotten. Don't worry about it.
This the guy that whole thing. Yeah.
No issue at all. How are the other things going in your life?
He tends to be too involved in my life. It kind of backfires on me all the time.
Frosty, you haven't talked to this person in 5 years. It's over.
Yeah, but he's a good friend of mine. Like, I'm always at home when I'm talking to him. So,
I gotcha.
anyway, that's one of those things, I guess. Or at least, yeah.
It is, and I want you to reunite with him, but right now it's not the right time, probably. So you just keep doing you.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So how is everything else going in your life?
We're getting guests into the house today. Some of my parents' friends. I just ordered some of these. They have like these Punjabi fried prawns and fish. You would love this stuff. Probably like nothing you've eaten before. Most like.
Yeah, what are prawns?
There's a lot of stuff, like,
What are
you
prawns
don't
like?
get abroad.
What are prawns like?
Prawns are shrimp. They're the same thing.
Okay, what does it taste like?
It tastes like shrimp. They're called prawns. They taste like.
I know. What does shrimp taste like?
I would. Yeah, it tastes like. It's like really meaty and chewy seafood. It has this kind of under the sea kind of taste, and it's to someone with an untrained palate or who has never eaten it before, like you've never eaten it before, right?
That's my knowledge.
So if it's up to someone like you, then I would say it would taste kind of weird, to be honest, if you've never eaten it before. Because it has it doesn't taste like anything I can put my finger on, to be honest.
There you go.
It's very chewy and it's very meaty, but it's almost like if you see those called up like shrimp, it's kind of addictive. Yeah, if I could eat prawns for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, I'd probably do that.
Oh, very cool. So you like it a lot.
Yeah, like prawns, like cocktail prawns. Like a lot of people abroad, they're big fans of cocktail prawns. And the cocktail prawns are just basically plain boiled prawns, so you get that nice sticky taste, and then you like dip it in mayo, right?
Oh, you dip it in mayo.
And then you
Okay.
eat it, yeah.
Have you ever had? Have
It's
you?
the same thing with lobster.
Have you ever had cocktail
Yeah,
sauce?
I've eaten that. I have, yeah. So it's the same thing with lobster, right? You take lobster and you dip it in mayo. Any plain boiled seafood you can find is really good with mayo. Not any, but lobster and prawn mostly. So it has that sort of. It tastes fancy. It doesn't taste like very. It's not one of those things that I like that are kind of simple, you know.
even though it seems like that. But yeah, because so with prawns, you need something flavorful, right? So if you get the right type of produce, then you get tastier prawns. But if you get like regular prawns, sometimes they just don't have that fishy taste. My parents are into that fishy taste a lot. Like if the seafood or fish is very fishy, then they kind of like it more. But
Oh,
people
that's
abroad,
interesting.
they tend to like the less fishy stuff. So they eat like fish and chips. And the fish will have no fish taste at all. It will just be, sort of just like meat.
Like whitefish, or like just like plain.
Yeah. So what happens
Or
is like
cod.
freshwater fish has less taste than saltwater fish.
Oh,
So if
interesting.
it's growing in saltwater, yeah. So if it's growing in saltwater, it'll have more fish taste. But if it's growing in freshwater, like these natural springs or whatever, then it's it's not gonna taste as good.
Hey, you guys have what are they called? They're gharials. They're like crocodiles. Is that correct? A gharial?
Yeah, I think we do. I don't know much about that in India.
It is.
I think they're everywhere pretty much. Yeah.
It is located generally
In Kerala or South India.
in like actually northern India. Like, which is interesting. I thought they would be like near the ocean, but no. So they're crocodilian. They're among the longest of all living crocodilians. Adult males have a distinct.
Okay, if I'm talking tonight, it's still like satisfying my parents are probably going to stop me,
All right, take care, buddy.
I'll talk to you in a couple of.
Excellent. Sounds like a plan, Stan.
Yeah.
Peace. Let's learn about these gharials. Earthen pot.
Oh, yeah, totally. It's nice to meet you, Robin. Where are you from?
I'm from Napa.
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 Wow. How long have you been on stand-up?
About a little bit more than a year.
You do it up there, or you come down here?
I live down here now.
Oh, cool. So you've lived down here for the past year.
No, I've lived down here for 4 months.
Awesome. That's so much fun. How are you enjoying it?
I love it.
If you ever miss your mom, you can go to Santa Monica.
No, they live in Palm Springs. Yeah, it's awesome. She's like an hour and a half away from me.
I liked your bra cup size, but I think you had it a little bit, like, you need to reword it because it's a little backwards. Like, I think the idea of where you could buy any size, it's just your whole bra, I think that's what you're saying, right? Like if you put on
change it to tank top or like wife beater.
Okay.
Because that'd be funnier too.
Yeah.
Lesbians wear those too.
Is that what you were saying? Like you put on like a sports bra and it would just be one big boob down
One
here?
boob.
Yeah, maybe. However you said it, I think you should say like this. Like I got the sports bra, and then it would make it one boob because you said the one boob first, and then you'd go. I had to go to the store and get a sports bra. Like I think you should say that first. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah.
Just because I was kind of confused what you were saying, and then once I don't know. Never mind.
Okay.
Thanks, Red Band.
Yeah, I have no idea what the.
Now you gotta go wash.
Did that make sense?
Then you gotta go wash your bra because you shit all over it.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I'm an elementary school special ed teacher.
Wow. Elementary school special ed.
That's.
So what are you teaching, like 35-year-olds?
I teach 7, 8, 9-year-olds that are.
Did Jeremy Lopez come with you, or did you?
That's why he had his backpack on. He came from school today.
Is this an outreach program?
Right, and when does writing class start?
What you know about special ed teachers?
Should know about one titty.
How long you been teaching special ed?
This is my 10th year.
Wow. Oh,
years.
how old are you? You look
Wow.
young as shit.
I'm 32.
Oh, wow. I thought you were like 21 when you walked
Yeah.
in. Well, you don't have to wish you're looking, so it's good.
Yeah, so youthful.
Generally, white people age terribly.
I know. You should.
So you're already beating the odds.
What's some
Black,
crazy?
I love that joke. See?
What's some crazy stuff that you've seen go on in the classroom?
I had a parent one time who gave her kid a laxative, like the night before.
To a special ed kid?
To a
Right.
special ed kid who,
Oh.
he was in first.
Right.
He was in first grade and then been potty trained halfway through kindergarten, so he'd only been using like the toilet for about a year, and he came running out of the bathroom with just a t-shirt on, running out onto the playground during recess, sobbing. And I walked into the bathroom with him, and there was just shit spread all over one of the walls.
Oh my
And he
god.
couldn't figure out what to do because he just shit so much.
Wow.
Wow.
Did you videotape it?
I did function over a week.
Oh my god.
Over a week?
Right, yeah,
Wow.
that's
a week's worth of shit on the wall.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
a
Was there
critical
a fan
thing.
in there? Because it would have been amazing
You know,
to hit that.
I just called the janitor. I don't clean up shit.
Wow.
What,
so
what
there's
kind
a-
of like do you work with autistic kids or
Yeah,
mostly?
the students that I work with have autism and a lot of ADHD and like specific learning disabilities.
So you're an ABA instructor too?
I'm not.
Oh, you're not?
No,
Okay.
I don't know ABA.
Okay.
Are you gonna hire
One
for
of those
something?
schools,
Or
too?
you're also
One of
a
those schools, too,
comedian
right?
and a principal?
Yeah, so was I.
Yeah.
Yeah, so was I. But back in the 80s, there was no diagnosis for ADD or
Right.
ADHD. They just
Yeah, I
thought
was
it
in a
was
special
stupid.
class for a long time.
Oh, me too.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Toots.
I had regular school, but they made me take Ritalin every day.
What? They just
Yeah.
made a color
Your teachers
book.
appreciated that.
Yeah.
Thank God they didn't have that shit in the 80s.
They used to call me down to the office, like after lunch, if you forgot to go take your pill, they just go over the entire school intercom and rattle off all the kids with ADD that are so ADD that they forget to take their medicine. Like looking back on it, I'm like, how the fuck did this go on? And it bothered me then big time because it's like totally embarrassing back then. But
Still take it?
no.
We can harness it.
Yeah, well, I just smoke it all away.
I just remember reading books. Like I remember reading books with those big ass headphones before they were cool. It's like, fuck, I want to go outside, you know.
Right.
Oh, that was me.
Like I would, like the book would be done. I stopped turning pages, but the audio kept going. I'm like, shit, I went too fast. I mean, like,
Yeah. I
don't
can't
know how to
even
read.
find this.
Yeah.
It's like being in church and the priest is like, what
Yeah.
page? And
Yeah.
and you look like, what fucking page are we on here? God did what? Yeah, you know.
That's pretty cool.
So, are there a lot of things? Do you talk about the special ed thing in
You
your
should.
stand-up at all?
I do.
Great.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
You have such a fun charisma. Like,
Thank you.
I love how you laugh at yourself and
I
stuff.
think I'm funny.
Yeah.
I think you got a natural funniness.
Thank you.
It's an easy thing for you. It should be an easy road for you to go down.
I hope so. 'Cause I want to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah. No. Stay with the tards. They need you. Because,
Oh.
really? That's where we are now?
It's so
You know what?
weird.
You know what? Here.
They're very picky and choosy. Fuck yeah, she high fives it.
I'm okay with it.
That means it's okay.
Yeah.
It's
Jeez, guys.
we're just getting the tardy started in here.
It's fucking younger generation and your political correct bullshit.
Right.
Ruffle.
And that's just me.
That's a great Tony impression, Russell.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Rob and Ryan. So what else? What else is
He
going
wants
on
to know
in your
what
life?
scares you, apparently.
What are you afraid of?
Desks that fly every day.
Desks.
Strong deaf kids.
My kids
Oh.
throw shit at me. Yeah,
Wow.
desks and chairs.
But it's not really anger at you.
Oh no, she screams, "I'm so angry," and throws a desk at me.
Somebody has to teach them this, because I don't. You know, there were like angry kids in my school. They all went to jail for murder eventually, but it was never like I'm so angry. They were just knew. You're like that.
I mean, it's
fuck
like
is crazy.
somebody talks, and then she's like, "I'm so angry," and then she throws a desk.
Can I tell you?
Yeah, somebody facilitated that at some point, and then they were like, "Ooh, I'm going to use this."
Yeah. I just put her outside. I just drag her chair outside.
Yeah, there was an enabler in that person's life.
Can I tell you a joke that I'd love to hear you do?
Okay.
From you, because only you could talk about this, and it's
Okay.
like I feel like it's funny because
Okay.
you could really set it up just by being honest.
Okay.
Is that, and I'm gonna follow it up with a question
Okay.
to get more stuff out of you. But if you were like, I've been teaching special ed for 10 years, and it's very rewarding. Like I had a student that I taught 10 years ago come up to me the other day, and he told me just like that. But in real life, after teaching for 10 years, have you gotten to see any of your students go on and do anything? Like, are there good, like, Salvation Army Christmas bell ringers and stuff that have gone through your system, like coupon clippers or something like that?
Man, I'm not making this up, but I went to that kind of school, and there's a Denny's in my hometown of Brampton, and I walked in, and I see the kid from my class in the dishwashing bag. I was like, oh, shit. I go, David. He goes,
Yeah,
he didn't remember me at all, but I'm like, I remember him. The fucking
Some have it worse than others, I guess.
Yeah, he had it bad.
It's so funny. He's you guys were in the same class. He's a dishwasher at Denny's. He can't even afford to buy the Forbes magazine that you're in for making money.
He doesn't even know what I do. Like, he still isn't, like, nothing registers. It's not like, oh, there's Russell. Wow, he did great. It's like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
I'm like, we were in class together for 2 years.
So I've moved around a lot. I'm on my 8th school
Oh,
district.
wow.
In 3 different
Oh,
states.
yeah. You're one of those teachers that just,
What's your
kills
hometown?
kids and then moves on to the next city.
Yeah.
We find out later that
sleeps with the kids.
So I'm from Napa, and then I moved to Georgia, and I taught in South Carolina, and I taught in Georgia.
Yeah, you got to go where there's an abundance of them.
Oh my god. and then I moved back to Napa, then I moved to Sacramento, and then I moved here.
Wow.
I think Jessica didn't like that one.
The reason I asked you if you were an ABA instructor, because that was my first job right out of college. And I did that for a whole year. And when you said desk fly, like, I can totally relate, because there were times where you show up and they were upset. There was like something had set them off, and I mean, you just see pencils fly. Like, I remember this teacher got clotheslined by the student for no reason, because he didn't have a sticker on his desk. So it's like it's hard. Like, I got my ass kicked every morning. So it's like I know.
Yeah. I had a kid throw a book at me, and it just left like a bruise, like on my chest, to the point where I was like, I think I need to go to the doctor.
Man, if I had to do this, are you allowed to do things like I would just keep a dead bird in a box and show them, like, look, if anyone does anything fucked up, I'm going to throw this dead bird at you. I think that would work to us. Like,
not
I wouldn't even do it,
Even in my school, it'd be like, a bird.
Or get like really gross.
It wouldn't even register that thing's dead. Birdie.
Right.
No, because then I would just have people like all day long being like, "Did you see the dead bird? There's a dead bird. We should go see the dead bird. There's a dead bird."
Or then poop. Make a big turd. Get some cow turd. Or just have the laxative kids shit on people. You should have taken the whole class and gone, see this? This is what you're gonna get.
He's actually the favorite kid I've ever had.
What's it? Oh, well, I guess his name doesn't
Because he's
really
the
matter.
shit.
Why do you like him so much? He
Because-
obviously doesn't shit on the walls like that every day.
No. He's one that I get updates about. My friend is the vice principal at the school that he's at now, and when I had him, he was mute, and he would just sit there, and then he was a super sweet kid, and we got him to play with the other kids, and he was so now he's reading, and he's talking, and he has friends, and so he's kind of great now.
How old is he?
He would be a 5th grader now.
Oh.
He's a sweet kid, huh?
He's a sweet kid, yeah.
And you look like you love sweets.
Oh.
See what I'm talking? This is a very he's laughing at that. All right, fuck it.
It's right in front of you. At least the tards aren't here.
God damn it.
And they're never going to find this.
Robin, so did you know Jessica from Sacramento?
I do, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So you guys made friends there.
Yes.
Where'd you guys meet at? I'm guessing a Wendy's.
Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck
Let
you.
it go,
Robin.
It was Taco Bell.
I love it. Robin, it was so nice to meet you. Please come back soon. Awesome. Robin Ryan, I love it. She's on Twitter at Robin Ryan. ROBIN. Ryan. Numbers? Are those numbers? What are they? She's Robin Ryan 200 on Twitter.
So don't go to 199. You're going to have the wrong one.
I hope you're not teaching those retards handwriting, because yours is wicked retarded. Right.
Maybe she's a doctor.
Fuck yeah. All right. Now.
Okay.
Just that. Okay, this guy actually works here. He's a young employee of the Comedy Store, which grooms and builds many comedians. I used to work here. Put your hands together for him. It's Jared Levin.
Jared Levin!
I'm guessing he's getting stoned behind the Comedy Store. This is about his third time missing a spot here on this show. So he just got blacklisted. Make noises.
He's probably Jared Levin.
There he goes. He just got blacklisted. Somebody else will get a spot. The actual Comic Patriot just tweeted me. He's such a crazy fuck. He just tweets stuff at me like movie fun facts. Did you know that Samuel L. Jackson was in the movie Coming to America?
Yes, he was the gunman at McDowell's.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Did you know Jeff Garlin was working at a donut shop in RoboCop 2?
I did not know that, but apparently he stayed there.
I love it. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Joey Crudo.
What is that?
Hey guys, how's everyone doing? Good. So I had a very interesting doctor's appointment the other day. My doctor, she had me take off my shirt for an x-ray, right? And she just looks at my body and goes, Joey, you're overweight. I don't know if you know this, but men can also get breast cancer. I was like, excuse me, but did you just say that I have man boobs? I swear to God, this is what she did. She looked at my cupcakes, right? And then she reached out and squeezed one. Like, she actually squeezed my titty, okay? And then she said, yeah, you have a handful. But you're a good size. I've seen bigger. And she left the room, right? And I'm looking at myself in the mirror. And I noticed that one nipple was hard, you know, the one she touched. But my other nipple was soft. Kind of looked like Forrest Whitaker's lazy eye. I guess all I'm saying is that we're all Picasso beautiful guys. That's my time.
There you go. Exactly 1 minute for Joey Crudo.
Joey Crudo.
Fuck yeah, so you're talking about having tits, huh?
Yeah, it's a thing tonight, isn't it?
Were you there for a mammogram or?
Back pains. And believe it or not, it's posture because I'm trying to hide my man boobs. Man with big boobs.
So your titties are pulling you forward. Yeah. So it's true what they say, ladies. Your tits will get you ahead.
Has anybody ever told you that you sort of look like a real life version of one of the South Park kids?
You know what's funny is I was looking at it and I was like, you know when they do like an artist rendition?
You're better than this.
Like of somebody, and they're like, and he had kind of Asian eyes and sort of an afro, and then he was kind of white, but he was tall and he was big. He had childlike features, but he was a man. I don't know what the fuck was going on. And then fucking Joey Crudo shows up.
Whoa. The ghost.
An earthquake or
whoa, that's
hey, all the lanterns.
That never happens.
Oh. I thought I'd just blink fast.
Is it shaking?
I don't feel it.
Oh, it's the big one. I guess Pat Reagan was right. Wouldn't that be fucked up if the podcast made it through and they...
I don't feel it. Water's no more.
I think that's just the reverb of this podcast crushing.
It could be Joey Crudo's tits.
Right. No, I'm just... Joey.
Yes, sir.
So when Rob and Ryan taught you kindergarten, where are you from? Where are you from, Joey? Seattle. How long have you been here?
We just came down. There's no there's no scene right now in Seattle for about a week for me.
Why is that?
You know, clubs are closed, Christmas, holidays. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, not that long, 7 months.
What do you do for work?
Brand new.
What do I do for work? Oh, I got fired. I'm unemployed.
What did you get fired
Even
from?
real?
I used to be a doorman at a condo building until the boss gave me his penthouse for a week, and I invited all the comics over.
Never do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You were the door guy at a condo.
Yeah, condo building.
So, like, what would you would just open up the gate for people and stuff, or what?
The door, let people in. You know.
Good gig.
Yeah, it's a good gig. Got me through college.
I guess they have an opening now.
It got you through college?
Yeah.
What did you get your degree in?
Psychology.
Ooh la la. How's that working out for you?
Not very well. Not doing much with it, am I?
You should have known that the boss was going to get mad.
That's true. I should have known that.
As a psychology major, should have seen that one coming.
Yeah.
What did you and the comedians do to the penthouse?
Wow. A lot of things. I had one guy blow chunks all over the wall of the bathroom. Didn't tell me. I didn't check it out, and it dried on the wall. So when he got home, he saw some puke hanging on the wall. Someone left their boxers in between the master bed sheets. So that was fun when they gave that back to me. Hey, I think these are yours. Not mine.
Did you invite any chicks over?
Oh, I invited.
I got this penthouse. Come on, guys.
I got tits. Let's party.
Oh, that's hilarious.
What do you like about Seattle?
I fucking love Seattle, man.
What do you love about it?
Marijuana. Marijuana, it's legal, and we smoke it all the time. The coffee's great. I don't like the women as much. The word feminist is like faggot out there. Can't use that very well.
The word what?
Feminist.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. That's you say feminist twice and the lucky crow comes out. Oh no.
The North Hollywood
Evil Crow.
So when your grandma bought you that shirt for Christmas, did you promise her that you'd wear it this week, or like, is that part of the deal, or what?
No, Big and Tall had a sale, and there was only Ralph Lauren trap shirt.
Big and tall, more like short and wide. All right, he's actually pretty tall.
Hey, what are you, 6'3"?
That'll fool some of those podcast
6'3",
listeners for a
6'3".
second, though. They'll half laugh at that. Then they'll really laugh at this part because they're thinking, wow, I did half laugh at that. Anyway, it's weird because it's a podcast. Anyway,
I love this.
Joey.
Now we're doing visual jokes on a podcast.
Exactly. What scares you?
Bras?
Oh.
Let's get it.
Obviously the barber.
The barber. Oh,
what's wrong with my hair?
Oh, obviously nothing. Maybe only I can. All right, forget it.
I mean, you could. I mean, I do what I can with what I have left.
Yeah.
And I got hair envy, so I look at that and go, fucking waste.
Yeah.
What do you recommend I do with it?
I don't know, maybe
Two blade on the side, lightly blended up to the top.
Yeah. You can't just have one length all the way around. You're shaped like a lollipop.
You do have like a white guy afro thing. What's going on?
Yeah, it's a Jewish thing, right?
Oh, it's a Jew.
It's a Jew. You're like if Blake Griffin had Down syndrome.
You're like Brooke Griffin.
Okay. So you got fired from being a doorman.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
So you're unemployed now
I'm unemployed.
and doing comedy.
He showed himself the door.
Yeah, I did.
Where'd you get the shirt?
That was Ross.
I just want to let that one fucking marinate in the ether.
Well, Robin, it was fun meeting you.
That's not Robin.
Fuck. Sometimes the pieces of paper get
Same
mixed up.
sex titties, different gender.
All right, there we go. Okay.
Joey Crudo.
Thank you guys very much.
He's on Twitter at Joe Crudo. Fuck yeah. All the way from Seattle. I thought I smelled something fishy. But it was just Robin and Jessica's vaginas, everybody. See, I just keep going back to them. You know I love you too. Fuck. You're not getting to go up.
Yeah, see
Welcome
later.
to show business, bro. See you later. You got blacklisted.
Put him
You're
on.
doing that? You're booing people not showing up on time for their...
He was working.
You were working? All right, come on up. Here
Yeah,
everybody.
come
Jared
on, man.
Levin. Jared Levin. He's, unlike Joey, he's an employed doorman of this comedy club.
Yeah, I feel safe
Right,
when he's
man.
there.
People trust me with stuff.
Yikes.
I know, exactly. I don't know, man. Yeah, dude, my mom's like a stripper, and I think I got her ass. Like, somebody took a picture of my ass and then started jerking off. It's like, who's that chick? And then I'm like, that was me. I started getting that hot chick ego, man. I don't know. A lot of people ask me for drugs a lot. Like, dude, comics are asking me for drugs, man. I gotta stop dressing like a Charles Dickens character. You know, I'm just like, oh, I got a bunch of pills that'll make you high as a kite, and I've got a needle that'll make you go in a haystack. That's right. It's weird, man. I'm a cop magnet. I get pulled over a lot, you know? Cops ask me those weird questions like, I don't know, why are you nervous? I don't know, maybe because I'm being handcuffed, you donut brain.
Yikes. You should have just kept
Yeah,
working.
he should have let this set just go away.
It's better downstairs.
Yeah, it must have been.
Last time you were on, you were flipping on the floor. It looked like you were hurting yourself. It freaked out the whole audience because the audience was freaked. This time you started punching yourself way too hard for no reason.
Oh,
I mean, what is up with you, man? Why?
Very physical.
Yeah, you just smack yourself at night. I mean, what do you do?
Oh, dude, man, I don't know what I'm doing.
I don't think you needed to tell us that.
Right.
He commits to it. I mean, you gotta go in there, man. That's pretty dope.
Yeah.
I think committing is something that's necessary.
What was the first thing you talked about? Yeah, suicide, by the way.
I think I had my mom's
Did
ass.
you hear that? I fucking stepped on a great joke. You said it's definitely important to commit. I go, yeah, suicide.
Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good.
But go on.
Oh, no, like, I
Not
had
his mom's ass.
my mom's a stripper. I think I never asked.
Is she really still?
Yeah.
Still?
No, like 7 years ago.
Oh, yeah, about the guy jerking off. Like, it's not clear what you're saying at all. You just go, somebody took a picture of my ass and then just started jerking
How
off.
many people just taking pictures of your ass?
I did like a performance art show, and someone took a picture of my ass, sent it to a guy,
Are you
and
naked in the performance art?
Yeah,
Oh, great.
bare ass.
All right, Jared, we got to move along. Thank you.
Hey, buddy.
Jared Levin, there he goes. He's on Twitter. Jared Levin. Your final comedian tonight. Normally we have two young ladies that do a brand new minute every single week. One of them is on Christmas break in Florida. So that's Kimberly Congdon, exactly. And our other comedian is here. Three hands together for it. Sarah Weinshank. She does a brand new minute every single week on this show.
What's up? Hey. There's something really fucked up about eating shrimp tacos in the food court of an aquarium. Just like, nah, I'm good. Pass. Aquariums are bullshit as well. So if you want to come look at some fish sit in a tank, you want to pay money for that? It's like, if you want to watch a fish, you can just get a few and put them in some water. It's the same experience. It makes no sense. It makes no sense that the aquarium isn't combined with the zoo. It seems like it's kind of the same stuff, except fish are just more boring. It's like, yeah, let's look at what's going on in these tanks, and then go upstairs to the food court. I'm getting hungry. I hear they have shrimp here. I'm in the mood for some shrimp tacos.
Fuck yeah, I like what you're, I get it. Great premise, for sure. Like, an aquarium is pretty much like if people paid to go look at Louisiana after Katrina. I feel like there's something there to where it's like if a zoo got flooded out and replaced with more boring animals. And plus, you can't even touch the tank.
Yeah.
Aquariums are fucked up. You can?
Yeah.
You can touch something.
Yeah, but what are you going to touch? Just fucking glass. Might as well go to the check cashing place and do the same thing.
That's funny.
Bank.
Right.
It's weird that they do that because I was at SeaWorld and they had like shrimp and
Seaman World.
And they had like, you go to a restaurant and they had like all the different regular fish choices. And you're like, isn't this weird that we're here to celebrate fish?
They sell hamburgers at the fucking San Diego Zoo.
That's true.
That's crazy.
They got fucking bison shit. They got whatever, man. They fucking eating it.
So did you go to an aquarium this week? Is that what happened?
No, I just was thinking about aquariums earlier.
Thinking
How
a
I'm
little-
glad I haven't been to one in a while.
Thinking a little inside the box.
Yeah.
Aquarium jokes, everybody. Not often brought up in the comedy world, but when in Rome.
Did the commercial for Aquarium of the Pacific.
No, I was just thinking about, the end of 2 relationships ago. And I remember part of that end was an aquarium visit. And I feel like that was like the end,
Because then he went down on you after looking at all those
Like,
fish.
No, because I was. Oh, I got it.
You missed that guy? You missed that one that you went to the aquarium with?
No, I was thinking that I don't.
Is he like the one that got away?
No.
That swam away.
So you didn't have shrimp tacos at an aquarium. You thought of that.
No, but I've been to the aquarium and I saw shrimp tacos, and I thought I would never fucking eat those,
Right.
especially here.
Yeah.
They're probably fresh. That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like,
Yeah, that's fun. That's fun to play with, like the freshness of the fish and all that. Right? It's probably a lot there you could play with.
hey, you flip it into how much fresher can they fucking get? They're right there.
Right.
It's like picking your lobster at a restaurant.
Right.
I want that motherfucker day.
I want shamu.
Screw shrimp.
So how's the eel?
fun.
Right there.
Fuck shrimp tacos. Where's the sushi bar in this joint?
Yeah.
Oh, obviously this audience can't afford sushi. Turned on me again. Wine Shank. We got to wrap it up. We went a little bit too long this show. We got to go.
Okay.
She's amazing, everybody. Sarah Wineshank. She writes a brand new minute every fucking week. All these other people just got lucky out of the bucket. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Does a brand new minute every week. So fun. Jerron Horton, thank you so much. A great patriot. Unbelievable. Follow him and his mustache on Twitter. He's at Jerron Horton. JERRONHORTON. Jesus Trejo, what's going on?
Just chilling. I'm going to be in town, St. Louis, at the end of January.
All right. St. Louis at the end of January. He's Jesus Trejo, JESUSTREJO.
Got it.
And the amazing Russell Peters made time for us tonight on a Monday night, everybody. So grateful, so thankful.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks for having me.
You're going to sell out whatever you do anyway, so you don't need to promote anything.
I won't be in town. I'll be good.
I love it. I'm going to Sweden. I'm going to Stockholm, Sweden in the middle of January.
I'll be there in April.
Oh, cool. And
hey, are you still with Rogan? Yeah. I'll be there tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
See you tomorrow.
Awesome.
Sort of cross-promote podcasts here, but,
Thank you so much to the live audience. And I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian Redband.
I'll see you later.
Bye-bye. Where we make Mondays feel like Fridays. How you guys doing? That's a lot of audience podcast listeners. They're here again. So almost 90-something of Tony. What do you got there? Our lovely meal. What is that? Is it fantastic or something?
Yeah, it's the answer.
Oh, fuck yeah. You know you're in for a good meal because our only sponsor, Elise Lane, is sitting right over there, everybody. Gourmet chef, Elise Lane. She's been cooking meals for us and our guests for weeks on Kill Tony. Last week, she cooked for our guest, Russell Peters, and he hired her to be his new chef. She's starting today at a Malibu compound cooking food for number 3 on the 4th list of top earning comedians, Russell Peters. He was on last week. We have 2 more awesome guests tonight. We're unbelievable. I'm very excited about that. We had a fun weekend. I did Denver. Yeah. Holy shit. I headlined Denver Comedy Works, everybody. Yeah. If you don't know what that is, that's one of the best comedy clubs in the world. I did 4 one-hour-long sets in negative 12-degree weather.
Was it cold as fuck?
It was unbelievably cold.
Snow?
Miserable.
A lot of snow or
You
ice?
get in there in January, you pay your dues, and I'm going back in the summertime. Denver, you buy pot from a store. So it's a whole different thing than an LA dispensary where it's like, hey, welcome, man, you want to try some shit out? There it's like a fucking New York deli. They're like, what do you want, you idiot? Let's go. We got money to make.
Is it any more different? Is it less sketchy feeling? Like they're more just
It's
like
1,000% less sketchy feeling. It's 1,000% cooler because they don't give a fuck. They really don't. It's literally like a New York deli. Like they're just slinging fucking meat. And you're the idiot if you don't know what you want. And they give to you if you're like, oh, well, is there a... I'll come back to you. That's what they do. It's awesome to have like weed forced down to you like that. It's pretty pleasant. Normally when people are trying to sell you something quickly, it's like a fucking used car or something. It's a lot more less fun. Anyway, Monday, Kill Tony. How was your weekend, Brian?
I think I'm going crazy. I'm like, there's parrots that live in Burbank, and I've been obsessed with these parrots because
once a day they come to this tree outside my, like hundreds of parrots, wild parrots. And I've gotten to the point where I know the exact time they're going to go there. So today I filmed it and live streamed it where I'm like, all right, so you got 1 more minute till the perfect parrots. And my girlfriend's like, you're crazy. You're a crazy person. And then 1 minute later, bam, the whole entire tree, millions of parrots. They stay there for like 7 minutes and then go away. So yeah.
Yeah. Didn't realize I was going to get to work with Birdman.
Yeah. Is that what that movie's about?
No, it has nothing to do with that. But that sounds like it'd be an interesting movie. Just some guy freaking out, like looking for parrots and shit. Right. Well, are you sure that the zoo isn't like looking for them?
No.
Parrots, the special
They
animal?
don't. No, they just fly around. And so now my next thing is to try to trap one.
Are you sure these aren't butterflies?
No,
What are we talking about?
No, they are parrots. I got it on 4K video.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Well.
And me holding up the cell phone going, look, 1 minute to the parrots.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You become like one of those guys. Like looking for an animal.
Yeah. Hey, honey, that deer's back in the backyard.
So you have this crazy parrot thing happening.
Well, this show has a long history of birds. We used to always ask,
That's true.
you know, one of our famous questions was we ask, have you ever killed a bird before?
Yeah. You'd be surprised how many people say yes. Normally when they're a kid or something like that, they, you know, whether it's a BB gun or a rock or something like that.
Bird's nest tips over, and you're 4 years old, you put a firecracker on it.
Yeah. You did that?
I didn't do it.
All right. Well, I'm very excited. Tonight, Elise Lane made us food. She made us. Normally, it's something really fancy and long with French-sounding words inside of it that I have to try to enunciate. Tonight, she made a meatball sub. So that's very exciting. She'll just use one delicious meatball sub there because it's made from gourmet chef Elise Lane. That's her name on Twitter, ELYSELAIN. So make sure you spell it right, fuckers. She's on Instagram and Facebook with the girl with the pan. So hire her for your next private event. She cooks us and the guest meals every week. Thank you, everybody. That's a part that we have to do because it's delicious. Next week she's going to be on Let There Be Talk. We can go right. That's right. And we have our musical guest, everybody, doing a brand new song that he hasn't done before. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, everybody. There he is. It is a new song. Very funny man.
You guys were playing before the show.
Yeah. Great. Yeah, it was awesome. Double dose. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. Come on. Put your hands together.
No.
Guys, you know,
Frosty, I'll be right back and go to the
I
bathroom.
worked at an office, and people always come up to me and ask me, Pat, hey, Pat, did you set up my laptop to print off the office printer? Sure. No problem. You know, it just kept happening, and I started to get a little frustrated, and a lot of times my frustrations come out in song form. And so I wrote this song. I can't feel your pain. I can only watch you fall apart. Go to system preferences. Go to print and scan. Select add printer. It's the HP. AR M550N. The AR45. The next step is almost important. It's really, really, really important. Cut open your hand while you recite the hardest prayer and anoint the holy printer with your blood.
Select IP in the pop-up window. Watch out for blood on your key. Form. Copy and paste this IP address 192.168.1.98. You're almost done, my little baby. There's one more step to make this gravy. Smear blood all over your face while you sing these sacred words. You gaga on you little baby, baby boy. You gaga on you 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 baby, baby boy. You fucking baby boy. Fuck yeah. That's Reagan. My favorite new comedian of 2014, Pat Reagan. There he is, a monster. He's on Twitter at Patty Reagan, PattyReagan. So follow him, check out his new album, Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit, available on Spotify and other forums on the internet. So much fun. I love him. With no further ado, let's bring up our Patriot for tonight, the guy that always keeps us safe. Used to be a guy in a $4,000 suit. He got too big for the show. He said that it was only because of him that it worked. So to show him how replaceable he is, we've replaced him with a brand new person every single week since he left the show. Dressed up in a much cheaper version of the costume that he wore. He went from a $4,000 custom-made suit from Sweden to a $40 suit on Amazon Prime. And our Patriot this week is a brand new one. He is the hillbilly Patriot, Eric Carter, everybody. He's a real hillbilly underneath that suit. Fuck yeah. Hi, Eric.
How you doing, Tony?
Great. Glad to have you on the show. You have a very distinct Southern voice, a very distinct accent. You've just been, we know you because you make a real imprint. When you do stand-up, you talk about, like, your real life and shit, like raising goats and stuff like that. And it's hilarious. Anything happen in the farm lately? You just spent some time on an oil rig, right?
Yeah, I've been up in North Dakota working on oil rigs, roughnecking for a few months. Before that, unloaded semis and 18-wheelers. But now I'm here to protect the world from injustice and jabronis.
From injustice and jabronis? Wow, that's what you came up with, huh? All right. You can tell that was a line that he came up with in the green room before the show. He's like, all right, I'm going to do this. I'm going to go for it. And you nailed it. I'm here to protect the world from injustice and jabronis. Eric Carter, thanks for doing this. We're going to have as always, we have two unbelievable guests that are just absolutely hilarious, and it's so great that I'm able to even get people like this to come back on the show or do it for the first time. Here they are, everybody, two of my favorite comedians in the world. It's Dom Irera and Steve Byrne, everybody. Wait, what?
Maybe it's better this way.
Made a TV show ever since we started filming, so and I don't think you knew about it before, but I'm glad to have them on for the first time. Here they are, everybody. Dom and Steve. And you have a Monday Night Football party every week at your place. baby boy. That's good. Yeah.
How you doing?
Great. Great. How are you?
Can we pick up the pace a little on this show?
We're working on it. You got it.
Yeah.
There it is. Volume.
I never been invited to that Monday Night Football. Have you ever been invited?
No, he never invited me.
But that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
It's only me and the priest. It's only me and the priest that I grew up with. He gets me a bath, he oils me down. I don't want to talk about it.
Steve,
What 10 inches does he get a boner?
What's a boner and what's it taste like? What a terrible way to start. Everybody, great to be here. Steve Byrne, good man.
Yeah. Yeah. Amazing. Every week, instead of me asking you a question, I let whoever the Patriot is, because they're always such big comedy fans, and I always have great guests on. So this week, Eric Carter gets to ask you guys a question that he came up with earlier in the evening, or perhaps even sooner than that. Eric, go ahead.
Steve, I got a question for you.
Jesus Christ.
I'm a big Sullivan and Sons fan.
Right,
And I was really pissed off when they canceled that.
Yes.
What do I have to do as an American hero to get that back on the air?
There's nothing you can do. But look, I am as pissed about Sullivan being canceled as you are about not getting the night shift at Hot Topic.
Fair enough.
We all do what we can. Thank you for watching, and you look amazing.
Thank you. I got a question for you.
All right.
I'm going to have to tell you, just ask the question. I don't have that kind of time.
Okay, you're on the Big Lebowski 20 years ago in the Colt Classic. You said you had a rash on your ass. Is it healed?
Simple questions, Eric. You needed
They put that in the Smithsonian Institute this week. They know you're fucking helping.
He looked at himself when he said that.
They put that in the Smithsonian.
They put the Lebowski in it?
There he is.
Wow. I love that. I watched Kingpin today for the first time in forever. I forgot how funny that was. Woody Harrelson and Bill Murray.
I
Holy
thought I was
shit.
working with John Goodman because he's big. And I go, who the fuck's John Goodman? It was Jeff
Daniels. Jeff Daniels.
No, it wasn't Jeff Daniels.
No.
Bridges.
Jeff Bridges.
One of the greatest actors ever.
Yeah.
Anyway, thanks for the question.
Good questions, Eric. Really, really good.
He's really taking it like he has the pose down. He's really when he talks to you, he's very pointing and like he's gonna blast you.
I've got a question for you. He's one of the few guys that actually fits in the suit properly. It's interesting. You actually fill that out, Eric.
You have the same body as an 8th grader.
Yeah.
So very nice.
I'm a vegetarian.
Yeah. Awesome. I need to know that, but thank you. Appreciate it.
I have no idea what a vegetarian is. There's no way. Fuck yeah, well, let's get this party started, guys. Over 25 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do a minute of stage time, and then we talk to them afterwards. Dom, you've done this a few times. You're one of my favorites. You're always so honest with everybody.
So I'm here for that.
Steve, welcome to the party.
I'll be the Paul Abdul. I'll be the nice one.
Well, just before we start, I just want to like, most of you people will probably never make it. Enjoy yourselves. Enjoy yourselves.
I love it. Comedians piled in the back. You guys know how it works. You get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time. You know your 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. Somebody gave him a gun, obviously. So, there it is. You don't want to do that. So let's get this party started. Here we go. Your first comedian doing a minute in front of all of us to talk to us afterwards about anything at all, anything that happened, is GT. All right, no GT. You know what that means, GT? You just got blacklisted. You made noises. That's what the Patriot's supposed to do if somebody doesn't show up in their spot. Shocking. GT's all.
Can I ask real quick, was GT black?
They are black.
Okay, good, because I thought GT, we're starting off with a black comment. That's what I thought.
Okay. I thought you did because he was late.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see if he's here. Chris Los.
Chris Losler. Here he
It
is.
sounds like a white name. This is definitely what yes.
Here he is. Chris Losler.
So I got a haircut the other day. Went to my girl Amy. She's from Korea. I sat down in her chair. She looked at me. She said, "How you want it?" I said, "What?" She said, "How you want it?" I said, "Amy, I want to look professional. I want that professional look. I want to get out of the faux hawk that I was rocking in my 20s." And she looked at me and she said, "You need comb over." So I'm waiting for the bald spot to grow in. I'm actually a professional server. It's kind of an oxymoron. So I'm waiting for my career to take off. Clearly, the haircut hasn't worked yet. Working in the hospitalities is a lot like working. Working in the hospitalities reminds me of when I used to play high school soccer. I'm one of two white boys on an old Mexican team. I'm saving up for a house right now. The only thing is, no one told me on a server's wages it would take forever.
But yeah, first name, right? All right.
How did I get first name?
Strong closing, by the way.
I didn't think you topped the opener.
Thank you, Don Rivera.
You're welcome.
Chris, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first night out.
Whoa! Yeah, no.
I like how you put the stool and everything in front of you.
Yeah.
I wish you would have like started taking off shoes and putting it on the stool. That was great.
I bet he would have been on Iron Man's shoulders.
No, okay.
You could have, yeah. Chris, so what made you want to do comedy?
I'm just trying to pick up other hobbies that aren't so like contact oriented. I really like comedy.
Right.
I've always followed it. And,
Where you waiting tables at?
At Ritz-Carlton, half game.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's very nice. It's a good gig.
Have you ever seen live stand-up before?
Yeah, I watched a few.
I love his body language is great though. He was like, I think we're gonna start rapping.
Well, the haircut thing, I really don't get it. Like, I guess for that to work, you'd have to know what your hair looked like before or something, maybe?
No, he's waiting for the full I'm sorry, you go ahead. It's your bed.
You know, I told it to my friends that were all on acid, and they thought it was hilarious.
Right.
That is just wrong demographic in here, I guess.
Yeah, right. Because your friends were laughing at something else. They were laughing at the pink dragon that danced across your face when you were talking. Not what you were actually saying. So what's the story? You're waiting tables at a Ritz-Carlton by the ocean. You're living that surfer life. What else is going on? You single?
Single, ready to mingle. Broke up with my girlfriend like 3 or 4 weeks ago.
After the set.
After the set, yeah. She never saw me come.
So it was weeks ago, not months ago?
Weeks ago.
You said months first, like it
Felt
felt
like
like
months.
3 or 4 months. Holy shit. What was her story? Ritz-Carlton?
No, she was a scientist.
Did she also serve? All of that up down. You fucked up. All of her up down.
You don't think it wasn't that bad?
No. I thought, look, this is literally your first time on stage.
First time on stage. I saved it for this show.
Wow.
I was actually hoping I didn't get picked.
Well, no, I was going to say, it will never get harder than this. I think in terms of a first time, it will never get more difficult than this. So it's only onwards and upwards from here on out if you choose to pursue it. So that's what I said.
You're very likable too, and
thanks, Tom.
You really are. I mean, I like it, and I think you should really get in hospitality.
Oh my God, you are unbelievably great. You are so awesome. Oh yeah, totally. It's definitely likable.
Maybe he could do a good parapet. No, that's already been done.
He did do everything.
So wait, what Ritz-Carlton did you say? Where at?
Half Moon Bay.
What is that? Where is that?
It's a little south of San Francisco.
Oh, okay.
A little small
So you live in San Fran?
I live in Halfway Bay.
And you came down here for this?
Yeah, my cousin lives in Hollywood, so I visit him and check out this show. It's been a cool experience so far.
That's awesome. So you listened to the podcast and you came down to do your first minute of stand-up ever.
Yeah, no doubt.
That is so fucking cool.
Pretty awesome.
It's really crazy because it's one of the only shows that happens quite a few times. Like I remember we once had Sinbad and Jeff Garland at the same time, which we figured out was combined like 65 years of comedy experience between the two of them. And there was a couple people that had their first time in front of them. You know, she's the only show.
How many years for you?
For me?
Like stand up?
Yeah.
I started like 2-3 years. I started at the Improv in 1980. I was a punk then. Biggest fucking black cock I had.
And when you had your first set?
You're always funny. Yes, I was always funny. What's that?
Your first set, do you remember what you talked about?
My first set was actually on the Tonight Show with Johnny Carson. I wasn't going to stand outside like some fucking fool. I did the Tonight Show, and then I spiraled down until I'm here right now. Well, Tony, kill Tony.
Well, what is this last name? Your handwriting is as bad as your comedy. What is this? Losewit?
Losewit, yeah.
Losewit. Fuck yeah.
Thank you for letting us be on the show.
Just to make you feel comfortable, what are the specials?
Can you give us a little sample of how you would, what would we get if you just walked up to our table at the Ritz Carlton?
Say, would you like some recommendations?
Why do you blow your hands like a magician? You're serving food, right? Is that okay?
Are you making it appear on
Sometimes I do this one.
Only has left after the party is nervous.
I do.
No, you only have one part of your body that's nervous. The other part is calm.
What's the calm part?
I don't want to get into this.
Come on, give us the real deal. Without trying to be funny, what would you say to us if we came to our table at the Ritz Carlton?
So, would you like some recommendations? I would like the big screen salad with grilled cheese.
You do that with your hands?
Sometimes I talk with my hands.
And what are you looking at when you do that?
This one draws the attention of the table. Like that.
Oh, yeah.
What is that?
It's bad for podcasting. That's what that is.
You came for the center, you're going to leave with a spinning like Saturn. He's like a used car salesman.
Right.
Technique.
Well, when you're telling us the specials, all right, Chris, settle down. When you're talking about the specials just then, you weren't even looking at us. You were doing a thing where you were squinting and like staring at the stool. What do you look at when you're actually talking to them at the table? Are you looking in their eyes, or are you squinting, looking at the middle of the table?
Read off the menu. So like,
You have the menu in front of you?
The menu's there.
Shit.
And I kind of point
That's
it
how
out.
bad you are at that job? You stick the menu there and use it as like a non-moving telephone?
It's like a bad Sopranos audition.
Yeah.
Are you really? Yeah. Are you really a bust or trying to act like a waiter? That's what it seems like.
Listen to a podcast, big dog. How
We
about you?
have a mixed green salad with cheese.
I mean, that doesn't even seem like the Ritz Carlton will allow that. They don't want to.
Here's my point, Grace. I think you should quit waiting tables.
Am I doing something, you asked?
No, I'm still waiting for
All right, well, that's what we expected. How are they treating you?
I mean, it's just, they're on bombers at this point.
Yeah, big dog.
Because you seem to be really bad at it. But you know what? I think there's definitely a career for you in being a patriot one night. And all right, there you go. Yeah. What do you know about parents, Chris?
Adam, did you get my spot this week?
It's calling in as avails right now. Thanks, Chris. There he goes. Chris Losewit. He's a Chris drove all the way from San Fran. That's crazy. The luck of the bucket, I guess. That's fun.
I like them though. You like them?
Oh, I like this. I always like one name.
This is black. This is a black. There's one name that's a black. This is someone who hasn't paid his taxes.
There's a black guy. There's a black guy getting up in the upper deck right now that is so confident that he's the only one named Black comic in the room. But I see a few more.
All 6 comics screwed up together.
Where is he? I can't see him.
I'm gonna say the name. Let's see if it's him. Put your hands together for Haiti.
Yeah, that's. She said, "Oh my God, that's what's up." Yeah, I'm black. Oh my hell yeah! I don't know why. You ever wear an outfit? You think it looks pretty nice until you actually went outside. I look like a black gallagher. But I'm actually from Haiti. If you know what Haiti is, Haiti is a small country. It's corrupt government. Poverty, 95% black. All that shit. Like we like the. No one give a fuck about us unless something big happens. We like the New Orleans of Earth. Really, like, I don't know you ask me stupid questions about my culture, but if you're stupid enough, I tend to give some stupid ass replies. Like, they always ask me, what kind of clothes do you wear in Haiti? I said, if you see Tarzan, we were with that motherfucker wear. We were cloth to cover our private parts only. But it's Gucci though. Where exactly are you located anyway? Oh, that's a question, my friend. Because before the earthquake, I thought Haiti was in Africa too. But it's actually in Detroit.
Oh, Haiti. Fuck yeah. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah. I do it all the time, but this time on the stage.
Cool. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
Wow.
Is that when you bought that belt?
Belt roast.
And I like your bird story too.
How long have you been in America?
16 years.
16 years.
Yeah. Est-ce que vous comprenez le français? Vous comprenez aussi? Enchanté de faire votre connaissance, monsieur.
Holy shit. I don't know, but dude, you look at you made Haiti laugh, and he's the only one that speaks French. So I think this John can kill in multiple languages. It's unbelievable. That's hilarious. What did you say in English?
I have no idea.
But
yeah, it's nice to meet him. How you doing? You speak French fast. Yeah. And I said, you can't say what I'm saying. And she said, yeah. You don't have much of an accent. So you really have. You don't have much of an Asian accent.
I took classes. I went to this Catholic school, and they were making fun of me because the way I was talking and stuff. So I talked to them.
Can you do the accent back that you grew up with?
I don't know. I do it no more. I can speak my language, but I can't.
But I'm from Philly. I can't do a Philly accent. I can do like South Philly or Italian, but I can't. I was wondering what your ear was like to that.
Sometimes my accent does come out, but it's by accident. Like when I get excited, I can't say. I have to take my time to say "please," because if I come out and just say, I'm gonna say "tree," and that sounds like some cursing or some bullshit. So I slow down when I talk because my accent usually comes when I speed up.
wow, that's amazing. Thank you. Because you really do. You speak great English. Like you look Asian as fuck. You don't sound it. Thank you.
That's right. But you are correct. Like if you said, shut your eyes and imagine someone from Haiti.
Right.
Like that's pretty much what you picture.
Yeah, absolutely. Because when your eyes are shut, that's exactly what it looks like. Fuck yeah, man. That's amazing. So, like, you still have a lot of family in Haiti, obviously.
Yeah, I'm one of 20 kids. A lot of my brothers.
Jesus. Are you serious?
Yeah, I only met 13 of us.
You've only met 13?
Yeah, I only met 13.
The others died of old age?
The oldest one came to my father for the funeral, and he didn't know that was my father till the day he died.
Wow. That's amazing. I see your dad just fuck. That's like a
Shit out of
shame.
women. Huh?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like to have sex.
I bet you do.
So is Haiti like kind of like North Hollywood-ish, or is it? No. Like Haiti, what is the biggest like business there? Is it? I don't know anything about like you said.
Alright, the biggest tourism. This is the island. All the islands have tourism. Jamaica is the number one for Americans, that is. And the Virgin Islands are like the main place for the rest of the world. But Haiti don't have shit, but you know. But we're doing good. After the earthquake, we have a Marriott now.
Oh, that's cool. That's hilarious.
Are they hiring? Chris Loveswick might need a job.
Yeah, we got bad enough.
Yeah. What's your favorite thing about Haiti? Well, do you ever go back?
No, I went back sometimes, but people keep on asking. They say I feel kind of bad, so I just send them the plan money to them. I just donate that money to them. So it's round trip around $700. So I send it to them.
Wow. What's the age of consent there?
What?
There's no agent.
There is no age. Just want to prove that.
But like $700 is 8 times, so it's around $50,000.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Don't Haiti the player, Haiti the game. That sure really is something else. Like it's almost.
I know. They bought my muscles out there. I look thick.
Wow. Interesting. I love it. Instead of most people, they put their Twitter handle there, and you just have support my ass. Is that that really is?
Yeah.
At support my ass? Yeah. You got
great.
that, huh? Yeah. You're the one.
Yeah.
I always wondered who got that.
Stop donating money and give it to yourself.
Yeah.
I didn't watch the show.
Right? Oh, you son of a bitch. You went for it, Haiti. It's a low blow.
No, I didn't watch.
You have to have cable. You have to have cable to watch your show, Haiti. That's the catch.
Huh?
You have to have cable to watch a TV show.
Oh, I really don't think I have shit.
No. You just said that you sent all your money. Yeah, you got it. Haiti, we're on the same page. I love you.
I like it. You fun. He was hilarious. Last week, the week before, when you were sitting in the front row,
Yeah,
that was
sitting close.
so fucking funny. And I think they got some camera of you just sitting there making that hilarious face.
You're really good at making faces.
Yeah.
You are like a black Jon Stewart.
And you've made faces to a couple of us a couple of times already since you've been up here. Is that some kind of defense mechanism growing up at a school, a Catholic school?
Yeah, it was I was getting teased because my English was god awful and I looked the way I looked. And so I started playing football and trying to be more popular, and people still making fun of me. So the way my mom says, I'm not saying anything to you, don't fight them, just get
better at football. Is that what you told you?
I was pretty good. But the person that played my position ended up winning the Super Bowl and everything, so he was better than me.
Wow. That's who was ahead of you.
You were the halfback? Yeah, tailback. Golden Tate was the one that's better than me.
Oh, wow. Yeah, definitely. I always almost pick them up on my fantasy team. That's not the Seahawks, right?
No, Detroit Lions.
He was with the Seahawks. That's you.
All right, Needy. Fun times, man. Yeah, absolutely. Welcome. So great to have you.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
Take a step up and pull that stool back.
Yeah, we need to reset the stage.
Pull it back more.
All the way
Go.
up.
Yeah, just go.
You guys are too likable. It's even Buster Ball.
I know, right?
I'm not bringing up an asshole.
There's Eric Carter right there. He's a real Billy goat. I mean, he's a real hillbilly.
Look at the video.
What? I don't fucking know, but it's kind of scary.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Chris Naderport. Cyrus Naderport.
Thank you very much. I got a little homo friends back home, and I don't really get it. I was back home watching TV with my buddies. My friend turns to me and goes, "Did you know that Neil Patrick Harris is gay and plays a womanizer on TV?" I go, wow, that's crazy. Do you know what else is wild? Robert Downey Jr. Not actually Iron Man. And there's no reason for straight dudes to hate gay men. If you take a moment to analyze what is the gay community, it's the top 1% of the most attractive men just banding together and be like, yeah, pussy's not really for me. Why would you want to stop that? Half of what time looks like it's going to be extras in 300. Like, being gay is just genetic. It's linked to the gene that makes you ripped. I was trying to do what's home the other day. I saw this older guy jogging shirtless, had gray hair, had to be in his 50s. Dude had a six-pack. 50 years old with a fucking six-pack. I'm 29, a quinoa, and you get it, and I serve. I don't have a fucking six-pack.
If they're one of the different countries are going to be Sire. You went on, what, a few weeks ago or something?
Yeah, 2-3 weeks ago.
Initial thoughts on Cyrus, guys?
I just have to ask, is your pet turtle okay?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Thank you. It's very nervous.
Why? A turtle?
You look like you would own a pet turtle.
I'm pretty sure I said this a few weeks ago, but you're one of the funniest magicians that I've ever had on this stage.
He's a ringer. He's worked for a while, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been doing it for like 2 years.
Yeah, because it came out of you too easily, flowed out of you the bit about the thing with the other guy. And
That's really good. Where are you from?
I'm from Maryland, originally.
You've been in LA for a couple of years?
Yeah, I've been in LA since I'm going on 5. I actually came for a regular job, and I started doing stand-up like 2 years ago.
The job was Guitar Center.
I tried to get a regular job, but the public demanded I do stand-up. I wanted so much to work like a regular person. It was this fucking gift. I couldn't let them down. Little people. Stuff in the room and
What do you do for fun, Cyrus?
Fun, I surf.
Jesus, a lot of surfers here today.
I shamelessly hopped on the back of the bandwagon when I moved out here. So I live down in Manhattan Beach, so.
What is a bandwagon, you know?
Like it's like a group of people hopping on something because they want to like what's popular.
But is there a band on the wagon, or do you have to? I mean, you say it, it's so arrogant and nonchalant. You don't know what it fucking means.
It's like when like the sports team's doing well, you hop on the net.
Yeah, but what is it, literally?
It's a tour bus with like the wagon connected to the back of a tour bus where they used to keep gear.
Hey, I'm asking him.
What else? So you surf?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I surf. I mean, honestly, all I do is stand up and I work out. So that's pretty much my life.
What do you work at?
I drive less Uber.
Nice.
Drive Ubers?
Yeah.
I would never get in the fucking car.
I'm not Persian. I'm qualified to drive Uber. I have like part of the requirements.
Oh, you're half Persian, huh? Yeah.
You don't smell like a car.
Have you slept with any of your customers?
No.
It's close.
No, I mean, people don't want to fucking help me. I mean, it's not really. That's like a porno movie. That's what happens in real life.
I would just imagine there's a lot of drunk girls in these Ubers going like, hey, just come inside and eat my ass.
No, definitely not. Cyrus, I'm sure Cyrus would wishes that that's what was happening in Ubers, but especially not when you're driving the lift. I mean,
yeah. But that's
you got the one with the mustache?
right? Is that the mustache one?
yeah.
Oh, you gotta put a big mustache on your car?
Yeah, I mean, not anymore.
That sucks. Yeah, that sounds like a grown man. You gotta fucking.
I mean, it's on your fucking radiator.
I'd imagine that the worst is like when you're not working, the lift job and the mustache isn't on.
Yeah.
And you meet somebody, like maybe your future wife, and you're like, hey, oh yeah, nice to meet you. Oh yeah, I'm going the same way you are. Let me just grab something out of my trunk. You open that and they see that mustache, and you turn around and they're just half a mile down the road. That's when they find out. That was a long journey for Jesus.
You do any material. That's how I feel. I left my home in Pasadena. Do you do any material about Uber or Lyft?
Not yet. I mean, someone puked outside my window New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Puked outside of it?
Yeah, he was pretty good. He got all outside.
But that's
like you talked about like having gay friends, but you seem like Dom said, it seemed like you really had timing down and a good pace. I thought, oh, I'd like to know something about you as opposed to just your friends that are homophobic, whatever. You got such a great delivery. You should peel back the layers a bit more. It's just how I felt.
Yeah. What scares you? What are you afraid of?
Not making it. I basically quit a high-paying job to do this, so
Did you really?
it's fucking terrifying. Yeah.
What was your job?
I was in ad sales. Online ad sales.
Kind of reminds me of Matt Edgar a little bit. Like how he acts. Have you ever killed a bird?
I mean, I need money, so we may never get a deal. I can take off the parrots.
You have to.
You need money? Man, that must suck upset for life. Try to relate to you.
You said you're half Persian. What's the other half? Because you're super white. So I'm imagining it's just like German or something crazy, right? Polish. Oh, yeah, that's one of the ones. So
that's where you got his wit from.
Those good Polish punchlines.
I like this Polish guy because I couldn't breathe. It wasn't as funny as the Swedish guy I met the night before.
But yeah,
Well, good job, man.
Cyrus, it was nice to have you back on. See you again soon. You really do watch Hollywood too, you know? I feel like I've heard all of them. That's a really funny take.
Yeah.
It's a good one. He's on Twitter at Cyrus the Clown, all one word. Just follow him. So that's fun. Steve, I always ask the person on guests this question. Was there anything that you did or said or anything when you first started stand-up, very first started, that you can't believe you said or did? For example, like one day Chris Loswick's gonna look back on his barber bit with the he's gonna go, holy shit, I've never been funnier than I was that night. So I don't know, like I gotta see a bunch of people that have gotten the wildest answers. Some guys started off with like they brought up a dummy, and like it's amazing to watch the evolution of comedians. So.
I started in New York City, and it was just, I got it, like I mean this when I say the first 7 years was just a blur. Yeah, I know it sounds weird, but I can't even remember my first time. I just remember it went well, and I was hooked after that. I said, I'm doing this the rest of my life. I'll never make a dime, and that's pretty much how it's been. And I haven't, because I've been on TBS the last 3 years, so. But no, it's all just been a complete blur. I know the shittiest joke I ever wrote, it was like the first month, and I told him, I was like, that you'll never do worse than that. And it was, I'm glad I'm not in the E Street Band, because if Bruce Springsteen ever got pissed off at me, I couldn't say, you're not the boss of me. And it's just like, even as I wrote it, I was like, I hate you.
Oh shit. I wrote a bad one like that a few weeks ago because I was writing on well, I don't know if they did it, but I'll just tell you the joke. But I was writing for a show where I ended up writing topical things, and anyway, the subject was the U2 putting their new album out on vinyl. And what I said was, what I wrote was, I still can't find what I'm looking for, is what people say when they're looking for a good track on that album. Bad, but good. Probably made it on that show. A Writers Guild minimum for that show. So you guys can laugh at that. Dom, what's a crazy thing you did when you were a kid? When you were starting out?
I did stand-up in first grade.
Yeah.
I did really. I was in a Catholic school, so 8th grade was where they graduated from. And this nun said, you think you're funny? I'll take you up to the 8th grade. My cousins were in 8th grade. And I did stand-up, and I don't know what I said. The desks were this high, and the kids were all laughing. And I'm thinking, fuck, this is great. And I had to work clean, I mean, that was the first time I ever did anything performance-wise. It was just, I never forgot that feeling,
So it is well.
What are you laughing at? You fucking bird hater. Well. One time I was doing stand-up, and my mom had a thing for benefit for her charity at her hospital, my cousin Johnny got mad at a guy who wasn't laughing. He didn't get, like, you know, this is not personal. You know, you fucking start laughing at him, motherfucker. Break your fucking head.
Philly.
Yeah.
That's how shit happens there.
Philly's a tough town. Philly is the fucking worst.
It's crazy.
I always think of Vegas as the place that all the pretty people from LA go to party, and Atlantic City is where all the ugly people from Philly go to party.
Yes, it is.
I did a tweet or on Instagram. I had all these girls from the Laugh Factory. The waitresses are all beautiful. And I sent it back and said, well, I wish my friends in Philly were as beautiful as my Hollywood friends. I got all kinds of fucking hate shit over it. Fuck you. How about battery acid in your face, you motherfucker? Easy, guys. It was a joke.
Right on the Facebook. They were right on
Let me tell you more about my first grade stand-up.
All right, I think we met this guy for the first time last week. The name is the one that I think is experienced over Tommy Rico.
Fellas, thank you guys. I'm from Boston. My mother always told me, if you don't have anything nice to say, you are from Boston. These are very aggressive people. Every city has a travel slogan that makes you want to go there. New York, nice and simple. I love New York. Boston should be intense to match our personality. Like, Boston! You want to go? They're irrational, stupidly angry people. Sometimes people get passive aggressive when they ask things about Boston. They say, oh, you're from Boston, huh? A lot of racism up there. I'm sorry, you calling me a racist? Or you somehow suggesting I should have fixed up Boston's little racism problem all by myself before I left? Either way, I'm not interested in either of those jobs. And by the way, it's not that Boston's necessarily racist. It's that everything in a Boston accent sounds racist. You can have an old Irish guy say, in the 1960s, I marched with Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. And all anybody's hearing is, I think that guy killed Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. All right, thank you guys very much. I'm time.
Yeah, really saved it there at the end. Really almost erased the previous 59 seconds.
Can I tell something in the interest of just to put it out there? I opened for Dom Irera in Chicopee, Massachusetts in 2008, and it was one of the most fun gigs I ever had.
Wow, look at that.
Good to see you, buddy. Where you been?
It's good to see you. You were one of my favorite guys. Told before, you had two of the best things that I ever heard before a show. You were real nice to me, which was great. But right before, when I met you, you shook my hand. You said, "You nervous?" I said, "No." Good. Because if you are, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. That was the first thing you said to me. And then I had to ask for your intro. And you said, all right, I got a list, 19 credits. They're all equally important, so read them with equal importance. Now, as you get towards the end of the list, I want you to get real emotional, like this is a big deal for you. Towards the back end of that list, like if you can work up some tears, really, like get to the point where you're almost finished with life. And then say, ladies and gentlemen, a comedy legend, Dom Irera. And he said, actually, kid, I'm just kidding. Whatever you want to say is fine. Just don't call me a comedy legend. And I didn't, so that's all
I hate being called a legend. It's like fucking Rodney Dangerfield's a legend. I'm just an older comic with a fucking.
Yeah, I don't think anybody would agree with you, Dom. But I understand.
Not a legend. A legend's Rodney. Robin Williams is a legend. I'm terrific. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, reunited all the way from Chicopee, Massachusetts.
Chinese restaurant next to a trailer park.
That's great that you remembered that.
That's hilarious.
What were you going to originally say, though?
Yeah, please do.
Oh,
I deserve it.
No, you had that Boston confidence about you that Philly doesn't have. But you did. That semi-Nick DiPaolo sounding cadence, and that's weird, man. It's one of those gigs. It's so funny. I'm sorry I don't remember it, but it's like the thing about intros is the longer the intro, the worse the act. I was hosting a show at the Improv in New York when I started out, and I brought up a guy, and I forgot to say that a certain credit, and he comes up to me and goes, man, you were supposed to say I was the road company in Greece. I go, you know what? I'm not writing some funny fucking jokes. I think these guys from Brooklyn and Queens go, hey, who's in Greece? Pay attention.
You were being nice to me beforehand and bringing out the nervous thing. Because I was super nervous before you, so it totally put me at ease. I had a good night that night, and it was fun.
Good, man. Yeah. Well, there you go. You saved it tonight. Saved it tonight at the very end, but we all know Bostonians only bomb in marathons. So. No party horn on that one? I like that one. Oh, that's not it. There it is. Tommy, thank you so much.
Thank you guys very much.
All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. Only a few more left. Put your hands together for David Baxter. David Baxter. David Baxter, everybody.
Hey, big give it up for me, David Baxter. Give it for yourselves. What's up? All right, shut up. The next day, the day after Christmas, I was like walking down the street. That's what I do. And I saw like brand new Nerf guns in a recycling bin on the sidewalk, and I thought, wow, someone's mom's a real fucking bitch. Not letting their kids play with their guns, or letting them play with the guns for like 2 seconds, and it's like, okay, it's dangerous now, so you gotta go. Let's see. There's a movie coming out. It's Selma, a new movie coming out. It's about MLK, Martin Luther King. I thought this is a good movie. This is a good movie. It's gonna be a nice reminder that tells me a time when the blacks and the whites just didn't get along. Remember that time? I think it's because like the Negro overload. I think there was a time like when the blacks and the whites were pretty cool. And I was like, man, you black, you strong, you build this house, and I'm white and I'm smart. I'll just tell you how to do it. And I'm gonna get some more of you Negroes. And but you know what? There's actually a lot of you guys out here. There's a lot of niggas over here too. I just noticed that, man. This is that name Cootie Kid thing. And I was like, I can't spell that.
Yeah, there he is.
Man, that's bullshit. Coming here, know that motherfucker
Fuck yeah. One more time for Haiti, everybody. What would the country be? I don't know. Fill in your own punchline there, everybody. That's
like Urkel and Carlson from
right. There you go.
I was completely lost.
Are you guys completely lost?
Well,
I mean, what you did was you did more of facts than jokes. Like, yeah, if that mom threw out the Nerf guns, then yeah, she is a bitch.
Yeah, it was like a setup.
Yeah.
I was waiting.
Yeah. I like the line when he said there was a time when blacks and whites didn't get along.
Yeah.
It was funny, but I don't know why. I don't know if they were taking it seriously, but I thought it was.
Because I think now I'm not born then, so I'm just like kind of taking a guess from like history books and stuff like that.
Well, you meant for it to be sarcastic, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you asked? That's right. All right. What's up? Is your real last name Bastard?
Yeah, my dad died. Now I don't know who else to turn to for rent.
Oh, you did it for that joke? Oh, now the horn means nothing. So that's not your real last name, so you use it? Okay.
Like the fish.
But you've been going by Bastard lately? How long have you done stand-up?
2 years now.
2 years?
Yeah. Do other things like acting and stuff like that.
Have you been in anything that we can watch?
I was in a slavery reenactment once for like the History Channel.
What'd you have to do? What'd you have to do for that role?
It was mostly like running around the field in like loincloths with like pitchforks or like running around chasing white people. It was actually a lot of fun. Like behind the scenes, we were all like hanging out with the horses and calling each other nigger. It was
right.
Those are the white guys who saying that, but we were just checking the mail.
Yeah.
Reminds me of Philly.
You're dressed very well. Probably one of the best dressed of the night, if that means anything in this universe. But it really doesn't. You have a job that you do here in LA?
I do this thing where I cut like cardboard boxes into like squares.
Oh, is this another one of those wacky setups you've led us on so far?
Well, no.
I can sort of spell it out now. I mean, I've only known you for 3 minutes. Wait. To cut the cardboard, wait, take me back. So you do this thing where you cut the cardboard and, okay.
The little squares.
Okay, wait a second. Wait. Hold on, wait. Go ahead.
The 8x11 squares. I try to sell them to guys on the street, but they never give me any change for it, so I just give it to them.
So what is it?
I sell cardboard cutout signs.
For what? Like, what do the signs say?
God damn it! It's just a thought process.
Hey, stick with me over here.
He's for the cigarette also before the
Hey. Listen to the thing. I'm taking him everything to not be racist right now.
I didn't get one of them jobs from reenactments.
That wasn't even racist, but everybody knew what it was. That's all. We're totally waiting for him to be racist right now.
I didn't get one of them jobs on reenactments.
We had that on Craigslist. After I sucked this guy's cock, and he was like, "Hey, I can do this movie."
Okay. You're a wild one. Anything else for David, guys? Any advice or you want to give a blowjob or something? What do you guys
A blowjob, I think. Not doing it. No, I thought that there were. Yeah, I thought that joke. I agree with Dom. I thought that was the best joke in there, and I thought, I think anytime you get more personal, I think if you did a historical reenactment on the History Chapter, that's right for comedy. I mean, you totally about that. Yeah, I wish I could work on that.
Yeah, absolutely.
About that.
No, it's all good. Now you can start that and turn that into a bit.
Okay.
David Baxter, everybody, there you go. He's on Twitter. #DLB or #DLB3. Obviously, he's one of the only comedians I've ever seen try to start their own hashtag from being on the show. So there you go. #DLB. Did you know, by the way, because you were facing that way, that when you did the sound effect of bloop, 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 that I was taking a sip of water? Did you know that? Really? You did a no look, and you knew that was the thing. You're unbelievable. Put your hands together for Brian Red. Co-host of the Joe Rogan Experience, and my constant companion.
Tony, have you ever watched Side Splitters in Tampa?
No.
I'll be there next week. You ever watch Kansas City Improv?
No.
That's Thursday week after that. The funny book.
What are you in the funny about?
The week after Valentine's Day. When I hear encapsulation of my career, can I just say this to you? It struck me funny.
Yeah.
One week, I was on the Sydney Opera House. Right? Fucking cool. Sydney Opera House. And I enjoyed the moments. 3,000 people, boom. And my one week, I was at Mr. Magooby's Joke Hut, Townsend, Maryland. What the fuck? Does that keep a balance in life?
It's a gun range next to that.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Well, they really love the
Yeah, it's a strip mall way in the back.
Yeah.
That's funny. It's a paycheck.
Well, here has to go for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Michael Perkins.
Wow. Okay.
Wow. So he has to go by Michael Perkins. The other day, my girlfriend, I was fucking my girlfriend, and she stuck her finger in my ass. Now she's suing me for defecation of character. Now I'm the one getting shit up. I don't think that chick's rabbit was silly at all. I think he was hungry, and those dumb kids starved a rabbit. I didn't think you were call my name, Tony. Man, every time I see someone fucking a tree in the woods, that's how it happens more than I think that's so Avatar.
You know, because if you see Avatar, they're kind of in the woods, kind of fucking, I don't know, nature. Yeah, you think, hey, you remember when we were kids? Remember when we were kids and they had that scrubbing bubbles commercial? Remember those little brushes came out and danced around your tub and cleaned your tub? It can't work like that, guys.
I love your style. Michael Perkins said, yeah, just like that, too. And you just ride the wave and forget about it. I see what you're doing, you motherfucker. Hell yeah. That's an interesting style.
Did you ever consider working as a feature actor, Tampa?
Sure.
He's already got the sandals for the job.
Sure. Yeah. You look like a giant lesbian.
You look like Daniel Tosh with AIDS.
Now you do good, you son of a bitch. See, that's what I do here. I try to inspire people. Fuck yeah, man. I love this scrubbing bubbles. That's not what they do. They don't do that.
You remember that commercial, don't you?
Yeah.
I mean, I was so excited to just be trying to clean the tub. Bullshit, no. They didn't have smiley faces on the bullshit.
Yeah, like you have like mustaches or something. I'm thinking Kringle guy.
It's amazing. I just love following your career. You know, it's good to see you here. You know, it all started with, hey, you guys. And now you just, we get to work with you. It's like such an honor. I also love you in every episode of Orange is the New Black, too. So much fun. I love the shorts, because you're a bigger guy, so you stay warm pretty easily, right?
No, I don't. I wear elastic pants because my weight fluctuates easily.
I love you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Doing it off and on for about 4 years. No, I've never really had good jokes.
On or off, you know?
I love this guy, the out-of-breath comedian. Always love it.
I'm gonna hit on all you guys.
I bet you do.
Turtle, how's it going?
You're bombing now. Back to the bomb. Michael, what do you do for fun? Will you live here in LA?
I got here 2 weeks ago. I was selling plants in Huntington Beach for 3 weeks before I quit that. Plants. I learned a lot about plants. Didn't sell any though, but so I just got here from Florida, 2,000 miles about a month ago. I'm fucking terrified. Quit my job today. Living here now and plan on kicking ass. Who knows?
Fuck yeah.
Should I do by your bush?
What?
You're selling plants. No, man, it's a lesbian joke. Do I look like a lesbian? I tried to cut my own yesterday.
Did you hear how everybody laughed after I said it? Yeah. That wouldn't have worked on fucking David Bastard.
Are you a fan of Bert Kreischer?
Never heard of her.
Her.
Oh, shit. Who is it? I don't know.
You're from Florida, right?
Yeah.
One of Florida's biggest comics.
Don't know anybody from Florida.
Tampa. And he's from Tampa.
How old are you?
I'm from Pensacola, Florida. I turned 29 on the 30th.
Wow.
Hopeless. Is that what you're telling me? Hopeless?
No, I love it.
Hopelessly devoted?
You have a look that, you know, the comedy movie stars had for the last few years. And so I don't know if you're getting here late or
Is this like the Napoleon Dynamite to Will Ferrell? Wait, no. Napoleon Dynamite to Will
it's
Ferrell.
like Neapolitan Dynamite. You're fat, buddy. Maybe you forgot.
You can donate to Tony's web fund, cystic fibrosis for.
Come on.
Is it the kidneys or the liver, Tony?
Looks like you've been eating the only roast that you've been doing lately. So. Oh, man. Son of a bitch. You're the only guy that goes from the lens crafters to the fucking Burger King. I don't know, fuck it. Michael, I like your style. So what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun?
Yeah.
I tell jokes.
We know that, Michael. We get that
I
part.
play tennis.
Get the fuck out of here.
Really? T-shirt. As a matter of fact, man, I've played professional tennis. I gotta play. I got a game against Jack Sock. He won Wimbledon doubles this year.
Holy shit. You're like Andre Big Assy.
You and Kirk Fox should have a game.
No, man.
Sure. Where are you going to get a job at? Why don't you teach tennis?
Okay, you know what's great about you playing tennis, though? I'm sorry to cut off that question. I love that you play tennis because it's one of the only games where it's never shirts versus skins, so you can keep your shirt on all the time. No, nothing on that? Because I cut off the question. It never works after that.
No, it's because it was never going to be funny in the first place. But...
Just like when he takes it and his heart stops. You think it's over. You think it's over. You just keep going. Just apnea, not a heart attack. He still has fight. The natural rhythm will take over. Michael, I love you. We gotta move on. Thank you so much.
He's got like a great stage presence.
Yeah.
You just,
I think
jokes.
Yeah.
But I think if he keeps at it, just as
Right.
it comes up, it's like, I want to hear what this guy
You
says.
can go two directions. You can do jokes, or you can just keep getting better at doing short, bad jokes and just going like, oh man. There's something so likable about that everybody can relate to. You have a very great natural knack at doing that. So I don't know, it could go either way. It's gotta be fun, right? Being able to have a style in which you get to write shit jokes like garbage. Like it doesn't have to work. It's almost the worse the joke and the quicker of a bad joke that it is, the more you get to actually do what your like jujitsu is. It's just that weird shit. Darn it! Jiminy Crickets!
You see how so much comes down to likability?
Yeah.
Because everybody ended up liking him, and the first thing with his finger up his ass, you think, where's this guy gonna go? When somebody laughs that hard at their own jokes, it's infectious.
Yeah.
It's either like sad or it's funny, and he was funny.
Yeah. It's infectious, which is also like the diabetes that he has. He's on Twitter at Art15Boys. Is that right? What's that all about? You know what that's all about. Art15Boys.
Seriously.
It's a clothing company. It's a military veterans clothing company.
Now we're all assholes.
Military
We're all
veterans
assholes.
company.
Jesus.
You know what fucking tennis game we play?
I love it.
Now it seems like that.
Guys working the door in here.
All right, one more time for Michael Perkins. This is the kind of the show where we move on and we close it out with our two regulars. These two young ladies do a brand new minute every single week, and it's always unbelievable to watch and see what they're going to do next. But yeah, you've been on a few times, and it's always fun to watch them grow. Your first one just got back from a couple weeks in Florida, where she's from. She dropped out of college after doing Kill Tony, and she's been writing a new minute every single week for the last like year and a half. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Kimberly Condon.
Hey guys. So I recently got on birth control, which is really exciting. Some good stuff. I'm excited about it because I'm Puerto Rican and I really needed it. And now I feel like guys can like come near me and I can't get pregnant, which is nice. It's really exciting. I bombed for my first time in Florida in front of all my friends and family, which is hard. Yeah, it's hard to tell dick jokes in front of grandma. She was like agreeing with all of them. She was drunk like, I'm done that. It was pretty. My mom was worried I was going to kill myself after the show. Not because she was going to miss me, but because I owed her $50. She didn't want me to leave without it. Being Puerto Rican is really hard.
Why is it so hard?
Because I saw a guy I thought was hot on Facebook today. I wanted to like his picture, but I wasn't sure if he was my cousin or not. And that's a true story.
Thank you for clarifying that. We don't have your integrity.
I love Kimberly Condon. Coming on towards the end, when you talk about the real thing that happened this weekend. The birth control thing. If you're gonna go there, I would just say cum choke would be the way to go.
Yeah,
I
always premise.
I bailed on it after the first trip.
Yeah, if you're gonna talk about that, you're gonna want to take a crazy angle at it, and make it your own thing. But that's so fun that you bombed in front of your family.
Yeah.
I've done that before.
It was the worst thing ever.
It was sad reading your Facebook updates.
I wanted to die.
Right, she was basically openly tweeting about how bad the set was after the set was over.
It's horrible for all the people that grew up with and all that.
Yeah. And it was the simple jokes that I did, everybody was dying. And I was getting frustrated, you fucking moron.
Exactly.
Is there a joke in Greatest Thing About Birth Control and don't have to use protection anymore? No, it's not.
Well, it's just the truth.
Well, I mean, how stupid somebody would be to think that they use protection.
I mean, it depends on
Oh, right. Right, I see what you're saying. Say that you don't know that you can't get STDs from right.
Yeah, I never even counted anyone on birth control.
Oh yeah. So how bad was it? What was the worst moment? What part of the Florida set really made you realize that this was rough?
Well, the real thing that happened, I didn't get to it, was that my grandpa was actually standing next to me, and I made an anal sex joke. And he was really hammered, and he was like, "Hey!" Or talk like that. In the middle of my set, I was being punished.
It's kind of sexy.
Yeah.
Where were they sitting? Could you see them from the stage?
I did see everyone. It was outside. I was just set up.
It was outside.
It was outside.
What? Now, is this your parents' idea? It's my parents have never seen me do stand-up comedy, and that's on purpose.
This is what happened. I told my mom I was coming home for 2 weeks. She was like, "Let's set up a show." I live in a really small town. And I didn't think she was going to actually do it. And then she called me 2 weeks later, sold out 140 people from my town.
When your mom sold it out?
Yeah.
Your mom produced your, oh God.
Oh, yeah. But she wanted my whole town.
Oh,
and
God.
I couldn't turn back at that point because she was so excited and so happy to do it. I was like, okay. But I told her that I was going to fail, especially because they wanted me to do 25 minutes.
How much do you have?
Not 25 minutes.
Wow.
I did really good up until 15, and then things started to get weird. Things started getting weird after 10.
After Grandpa said, don't
Don't be dick, yeah.
talk about your asshole.
Yeah.
You ever tried doing crowd work? Because that's probably what you should have done. Just switch right to crowd work.
I knew everybody in the crowd personally.
Hey,
Like,
so
you'd
what
be
do you
like,
do?
hey, I remember when your husband cheated on me with that lady, What am I supposed to say? Hurt everyone's feelings I grew up with?
Right.
It's already sad there. They're coming to see me headline. It's called Palm Bay, Florida.
Palm Bay?
Yeah. It's an hour southeast of Orlando.
Ooh.
Yeah. The whole town came out Saturday.
So that's the next closest city is Orlando?
Yeah, there's one club back home, it's called County Line, and it's a line dancing saloon.
Did you have to see these people after the set, the next day?
No, I had to see them that night because afterwards everyone stayed and drank, and I had to stay with my family. So I didn't hang out with them all day. So I just blacked out with my grandfather.
What did they say to you? With the same grandfather that told you not to talk about the anal stuff?
Yeah, we just got really drunk. He's already shit-faced.
Wow. What was that next question? Anyway, sucks. All right.
It was a good time. So
You should have videotaped the whole thing.
I'm so happy.
Now, how long have you been doing it, though?
All in.
Stand up?
Yeah.
Like a year, 5 months.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun. Yeah. We all, everybody bombs in front. I bombed in front of my parents, so you know.
Well, that was also the first time that I really like bombed too. Like
Well, what's
hard.
interesting-
And then it was those people on top of that.
Yeah, you got to think of it this way. You've done it for a year, and you did 25 minutes. After a year, I don't think I could do 25 minutes. You did it in front of your friends and family. That's fucking crazy town. But you did it.
It's outside.
Yeah.
Oh God, it was outside.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was by the river. It was by the river.
Just get on that boat with Clooney and Mark Wahlberg. I mean, you couldn't be any worse.
Literally on the sand. Like
Fun. There's like it's like turtle-making season 2. It's just like God damn.
the tables were spaced out and shit.
Yeah.
It was a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, but you can only look. This will be one of those games you look back years from now when you nail that anal joke in front of Grandpa. And
He just gives you the big thumbs up. There she goes, everybody. Kimberly Condon, another brand new win. And the only other regular, everybody, been doing the same thing, been on the show since the beginning, doing a brand new minute all the time. The funny stylings of Sarah Weinstein.
What's up? I had a fruit salad recently, and it disappointed me. There's nothing worse than a generic fruit salad. A lot of places they do this. They say that they have a fruit salad, you order it as a side, and it's just the same generic ass fruit. It's a piece of pale cantaloupe, something that looks kind of like a watermelon, and a red grape. What is that? That's just the generic fruit salad everywhere. It's the fruit salad that normally just comes in a styrofoam cup. But if you go out and you order it as a side, they'll just empty it from the cup onto your plate. It's gross. What am I eating? I can't tell if this is honeydew or pale ass cantaloupe. It's just white. You know it's in the melon family, but you can't tell which melon it is.
You have any more?
Yeah. What do you have to do? Like, I was going to talk about if I want, how like a berry would make me feel like a real queen, or like something. Like, what do I do for a fucking piece of kiwi? Yeah.
That would be shocking in a fruit salad.
Right.
Like, it's interesting. You know what? I love your, you know, it's definitely a Sarah Weinstein joke. You know, you're taking something small and you're like ranting about it. You know, that's in her wheelhouse. And I think fruit salad's very promising. I would say, you know, when you started, I would get into the 25 seconds in and fast forward straight to start describing it like almost immediately. You know what I mean? Instead of waiting on it. Like,
yeah, like the anger came out later on. Right. You got to come out of the gates kind of pissed about it.
I had been picturing the one piece of cantaloupe and the one piece of whatever was a watermelon and the one red grape for like 10-15 seconds before you said those things. So it's like, if you give it to people when they're, before they picture how bad a fruit salad can be,
right?
You know what I mean? If you let them realize at the same time as when you're saying it, right, instead of before.
Well, because when I really wanted to come out more angry, but I was like, no, I don't want to just yell at them right away about fruit salad, so it's always that like small line, because you want to get it out and feel passionate about it, but like, you don't want to start off by yelling at you guys about cantaloupe.
But it's okay. It's okay. Because we and the podcast listeners, I mean, like the people that listen to the show, know your style. And these people will understand it 20-30 seconds in. Right. Just like with Michael Parkinson, we knew 30 seconds in that the funniest thing about him was in between his jokes. Like, so I wouldn't be afraid of trying to impress you know, the audience, because they'll always jump on board. You got to go 100 miles an hour always. But I get what you're saying, and yes, fruit salads is golden premise, because it fucking sucks, man. If they made fruit salads good, so many more people would eat fruit. It almost seems like unhealthy companies are running the type of food that we're eating.
Why is it that I want to hang myself down?
Shit, you were supposed to get the wireless mic.
I hate those salads because it's like a lottery. You know, like sometimes you have to go on the good ones. I get a lot of fruit salad, and then you get the melon salad. You don't even have to say the one piece of watermelon. You should say melon because that's the most annoying thing is when it's all orange melon.
Green, that green one's the
worst. Green melon.
What's that
one?
Honeydew, but it's like it's not even green, it's white.
And it's usually super ripe or not ripe enough, so it's like hard as fuck, and it looks like they're playing volleyball with the one grape. It's just melon.
Sad brown, sad bowl volleyball.
What was that? You want to close this out?
We are, Dom. We are. Here we go.
Like, philosophy of fruit? Were you in the show? It's such a terrific show. Dom, it's not in my wheelhouse, or I'm not jumping on your bandwagon.
You know what that means. Sarah, thank you so much. Fruit salad, Kimberly Condon and her both on Twitter, Kimberly Condon, and Mr. Shane. Follow them on Twitter. Follow Call Me EC. That's Eric Carter, everybody. He's on Twitter. Very funny, young, Hillbilly comedian, Southern drawl. Thanks, Eric. Anything else you want to promote? There you go. Yeah. The great Steve Byrne.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. You're on Twitter at Steve Byrne. Anything else? Any dates coming up or anything you want to talk about?
Doesn't matter.
All good. Check him out on Twitter and on his website. Thank you so much. It's been a great time. John Herrera, the best. Ryan, darling, I won't call you a legend, but I will tell you, you are something else. You're fucking machine. Brian Redband, we did it again. I'm Tony Hitchfoot. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. Thank you. Hi, everybody. It's me. Craziness. It's good to be here, everybody. Another happy Monday for Kill Tony. Very excited to be back. We're comedians. Get to do a minute in front of me and my funny friends every week, and we talk to them. And whatever happens, happens, and crazy shit happens. So welcome, live audience, to this crazy show. That's where you guys clap. That's where you guys clap, proving to our podcast listeners that there's an actual live show happening here. Our sponsor, Elise Lane, came down sick today. Hopefully not from food poisoning. She's the gourmet chef that cooks for us every week, but she's not here tonight, so we miss her.
Yeah.
The Buckeyes are playing in the national championship game, the college that I dropped out of many years ago, which is very exciting for me. That's happening right now live. So thank you, live audience, for abandoning that game and being here with us in this cozy box tonight. So let's have fun, shall we? What's going on? Anything you want to talk about before we get it started? Anything good?
No, let's do this.
All right. We have a musical guest every single week that has played a new song every week for us. And we have him back again to get you guys in the rhythmic mood. Put your hands together for musical artist, one of my favorites, Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is.
Back again.
Here he is. It's Pat Reagan.
To see this face again on this stage. Hey, it's been too long. And I came out with a completely different energy. I'm like, what's up, everybody? Okay, but I'm okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, here we go. I just feel awkward because they just saw me, Tony. I just got off the stage. It's to light applause. And now I'm coming back with a completely different, professional, polished, together energy. I'm going to put on a show for these people. And I think the contrast might be a little off-putting.
I love it. I think this is what I love about spending Monday night in a creepy belly room, is that anything can happen. And when great minds come together, crazy shit happens.
And that was Patricia Reagan. That wasn't Patty Reagan.
Yeah. We don't know that Patty Reagan.
Yeah.
For those of you listening to the podcast, wondering what we're talking about, in the last couple weeks, we've had Pat play a few songs before the show starts, you know. And then when the show starts, we bring Pat up again, and then he plays a brand new song.
Yes.
And
All right.
Now,
I'm ready, Tony. You don't need to keep stalling anymore. I'm sorry for taking the time up at the beginning of this great podcast.
Pat Reagan, everybody.
Guys, this song is about a spiritual journey I went on.
not so long ago.
I tried to pray, but I don't know what would hear me. I looked all around, and I saw no spirits near me. I studied the sun, but the sun was not my father. I gazed at the stars, there were too many to even bother. I stared at your face, but your face, it wore no meaning. I felt no holy grace, no benevolent force intervening. And so I've decided to start worshipping Satan. I've sworn my allegiance to his prickly red balls. He's the fiery prince of all darkness. I fucking bow down before him and say, hey, baby boy, I am yours. Baby boy, I am yours. Satan instructed me to find a Lebanese family and befriend them. Then Satan said I should loan them some books by Graham Greene. And I was like, Satan, my friend, what if this family doesn't like Graham Greene? There's Satan screaming, I don't see how that could be possible. No mortal beast could resist his lead prose. He's a wizard of words and a champion. I fucking bow down before him and say, hey, Graham Greene, you are my king. Graham Greene, you are my king. Let me suck your dick. Then Satan cried, and I asked him why so tearful. And he replied, I am pure, unfiltered evil. There's more to me than what you've seen. I love poetry, it make me cream of my jeans. And so I've decided to stop worshipping Satan. He's a weak little bitch who's obsessed with Graham Greene. I've decided to follow my own path. It's a path that is filled with fat bloods. I'm sexy in my sweet Prius.
Fuck yeah. He came in without the most confidence, and then he comes in and he crushes. That hoe be a poet. Pat Reagan. He's on Twitter at Patty Reagan, crushing with another new song. Coughing. First time he hasn't forgotten his lyrics through the song. Maybe you should complain about how you think it's not going to work more often before things... So he came out, he's like, this is a complete debacle, everybody hates me. Then he crushes. What you podcast listeners can't see is that the audience is right now carrying Pat Reagan off on their shoulders.
Stroking that
he's already back in the green room with coke and strippers.
Wow.
For those of you listening to only the audio, not the video version of this podcast, he's already in.
His butt looks hungry.
We just got word he's on a limo to heaven. All right. Josh Martin is right there, everybody, the little weaselly producer. Usually negative and grumpy, but tonight he's hustling around as always. Guys, every week we have a head of security that keeps us safe from anything that could possibly go crazy during this show. He's never had to do anything in the 90-some episodes that we've done, but here tonight, a brand new patriot, used to be a crazy man in a $5,000 suit. We've replaced him every week to show him exactly how replaceable he was when he quit the show with a brand new person. This comedian doing it for the first time tonight is one of my favorite acts that I've seen around here. Originally been out here a few months and left a real impression on us, so why not make him the patron, buddy? Ian Ellis, everyone. Mike on Twitter. He's made some amazing art, and he's suited up. That fits you perfectly. Fuck yeah. All right. Hi, Ian. How's it going?
The first Patriot shaped like Big Hero 6.
Fuck yeah. 0 for 1, Patriot. 0 for 1. That's pretty good. I see the lights are out today. You know what I'm saying? Fuck yeah, buddy. Well, thanks for doing this. You excited about tonight's episode?
It's going to be great. I love the guests.
Let's do it. Me too. So let's bring them up. Ladies and gentlemen, I always have two of my funniest friends on. This one, unbelievable. I'm really excited about this. Two of my favorites. Put your hands together for Anthony Jeselnik and Ari Shafir. Here they are. Fuck yeah. Welcome. Ari.
Thanks, Tony. How's your team doing?
They're doing really good. It's 28-20 right now. Fourth quarter, 13 minutes left.
You got to feel like positive about that.
Yeah, I feel really good about it. Who are you rooting for in this?
I'm rooting against you and your team and your interests.
Right. Yeah.
So I'm rooting for not Ohio State.
You're pure hatred.
Pure hatred is what drives it. And I was at a party earlier, and they all agreed for the sake of Tony not feeling joy.
Well, you and all of them are losing right now.
Yeah,
so
that's
just
true.
soak that in, you fucking loser. Because that's what's happening as of right now. But anything could change in the next.
We could all pray that Oregon wins if we all want to take a moment of silence.
You could. If you wanted to be giant haters, then you guys could do that. Anthony Jeselnik, your first time on the show.
Last time on the show. I think it's great that people would come to see like a live podcast of people watching TV.
Yeah, it's happening right now in a first. I'm pretty sure we might break the internet tonight. Something like that. I don't even think we have the internet. I don't even know how this is happening. But yeah, we do have the game here that's just playing just for us. So sorry, guys.
Hey, Tony, you really get people here now, huh?
Yeah, it's fun. It's turned into a crazy thing.
Look at all these dumb idiots.
Right. A lot of these people told me earlier that they went to your tapings of This Is Not Happening.
Really? You're about to find out what 0 for 2 feels like.
Every week our Patriot has a question for our guests. Patriot, why don't you fire it off? What do you got tonight?
Anthony Jeselnik, you've had a very successful career imitating Jimmy Carr instead of developing an original point of view.
Jesus.
What is your favorite sketch in the new season of Amy Schumer?
Oh my God.
Out of lines. Start to finish, I would have problems with that.
I don't have them run these questions by me. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes this happens.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't prepared for this.
That's
Did you really have a question?
No.
You seem like you should be asking a lot of questions.
Fuck yeah, you went for it, Ian. What do you got for Ari? You went for it. I'll give you that.
3 different, in one question, you managed with 3 different offenses. That wasn't bad.
Ari, you accidentally gave a girl a facial. You have a festival that revolves around the supermoon. You applied to be a paid regular here over 30 times before you finally got to take your special here.
I didn't apply, bro. I don't know what your level you're on, but there's no application process. You fill out. You just stand up and do terrible comedy, get rejected like everybody else.
Why are the Cowboys so bad at football?
They're not bad at football. That was a catch. He caught the ball, and he was making a football play towards the goal line. He was done with it. He had the ball, and he was moving on.
I feel like we got different questions.
This guy's a little bit weighted on that one. Well, that's Ian Ellis, and I'm pretty sure he signed up to do a minute in the bucket, too. So maybe he'll end up performing in that suit tonight as well. But let's do it, guys. Comedians, you get a minute. Comedians, you know your minute's up. That's 60 seconds when you hear the sound of a kitty. And don't run that light, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay, got shot at the end. All right. So let's get this thing started. Your first comedian tonight doing 60 seconds talking with us about anything is Chandler Raper.
Raper. Topical.
Got a good name for comedy. First time we've had Jesselnick on, and he already draws a raper to the.
Do you think Raper's his real name?
I think so.
So, how y'all doing? So I'm really sick of all these commercials trying to make fat women feel better about themselves. A bunch of pre-diabetics in their underwear with the message of, you're beautiful, just the way you are. And the Special K commercial is the worst. These women are getting fitted for jeans, and the tape measure says shit like, beautiful, strong, radiant. They need to redo that commercial, but this time the tape measures say stuff like, working mom of 3, eats her feelings. Okay, seriously, you see a fucking doctor. I'm a little pudgy myself, so I think that gives me the right to talk about fat people. But one girl told me I wasn't fat enough. I say, if Blake Griffin can get away with saying the N-word, I should be able to talk about fat people. I'm at least as fat as he is black, if not fatter. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah, 55 seconds of Chandler Raper. Most importantly, 7 more points for the Ohio State Buckeyes during that. That set made me really happy.
That's game.
34-20 Ohio State now. Who gave a shit what you talked about during that? I didn't hear a fucking word.
Do it again? Sorry, Chandler, do it again.
So I have a question. How many commercials like that are you seeing? When you said all these videos are fucking you up.
Well, those are the 2 specific ones.
The Kmart one?
That pissed me off. So.
Where are you from,
Alabama.
Alabama? What part?
Northwest Alabama.
Northwest Alabama. I suggest you go back to that. I don't think there are a lot of rules in comedy. I would say almost no rules.
Very few rules.
But I would throw never talk about commercials into that rule book.
Question we were wondering before you made it to the stage.
Right.
Is
yeah.
Raper the real name?
That's the real name.
How come?
I think last names come from whatever your ancestor's occupation was. So,
wow.
Tell me you've got a bit about that.
What?
Tell me you've got a bit about that.
I don't.
Holy
my
shit.
God.
Get the fuck out of here and write it.
I haven't been doing it very long. I'll get one for you. I'll let you.
Make it an act out.
That's got to be the first.
Yeah. It's so true. You have immediate homework after this.
I'm on it.
No doubt about it.
Do we give compliments too?
You can do whatever you want.
I would say an impressive stage presence. This is not an easy thing to do and not go first, I think, too. You handled that well.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So your dad's a raper, too.
Yeah. From a long line of rapers.
And his father's father was a raper.
Yeah.
Like, you guys are, I don't know, like all made without fucking consent.
It's not as sexy as they say.
I was made from rape, and I'll give to rape.
Right.
What's your mom's maiden name?
Victim.
Perfect.
Holy shit.
Do you have any children?
Yeah, one.
Baby, so you have a baby raper.
It's already written. Your homework's done.
Yeah.
You have a kid? Are you married?
Yeah.
Oh, how old are you?
27.
Damn, bro.
Yikes. What
She just
state?
turned 4.
4? Wow. Too late for the abortion.
A little bit. A little late.
What does your wife do?
She works at a restaurant.
Put all your eggs in that basket, my friend.
Oh, shit. Ian Ellis, what'd you think of Chandler Raper? You ever hang out with a raper before?
I'm down to meet Cosby.
Fuck yeah. There you go.
Your girl's going to be a girl raper, and girl rapers are the toughest of the rapers because they match style with whatever the other word is. The
Aggression.
vocabulary.
No one's saving your head.
Damn it. I don't know what it is. Like, stop turning your head towards me.
Chandler, how long have you been in LA?
Since April this time. 3 years before.
Mm-hmm. You quit and started over?
Yeah, I went back to Alabama. That's where my daughter was born. My wife's from here, so we moved back in April.
Back to here. Okay. Oh, I've never seen anybody quit and come back. Oh, I've seen it come back, but they only.
That's
last
what
like 2 weeks
rapers
after
do.
that.
They don't just stop when it first gets hard.
Yeah.
You gotta just fucking keep being aggressive.
They won't take no for an answer.
Yeah, exactly. Can't let anyone tell you that you can't do what you want to do. A raper goes out and takes it. You're a true raper.
Somebody hashtag Jezebel for this hard. This one.
Hashtag what?
Jezebel.
All right, sure. Okay, there you go. For all you hashtaggers, Chandler, it was fucking nice meeting you, man. There you go. We talked with you. That's it. That's how it happens.
You're in the lead. I'd say you're in the lead right away.
It's got a new killer 4-minute bit out of nowhere. Chandler. Raper.
No, don't really do a bit about your last name, though.
You have to.
No,
Yeah,
you should not do that. You should not
It should be
do
the
that.
first thing out of your mouth.
Absolutely. As long as he's a real raper.
If they introduce you as blah raper, you have to talk about it. All anyone is thinking is, what the fuck did they just say?
Yeah, maybe on that level. Yeah.
It's like how you sort of, when you started, had to acknowledge that you're Jewish after people brought you up as Ari Shafir, disgusting Jew.
Right.
Yo, what's going on, Pip? How are you?
About it at that point. Yeah.
You have to acknowledge the name a little bit. Anyway.
I'm kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. What's going well in your life? Very cool. Well, I'm just watching Kill Tony. Do you know what Kill Tony is? It's the largest. No, it's stand-up comedy. It's the largest live podcast in the world. Pardon me? What is spacing? United States. What about you? I'm live streaming on YouTube right now. I'm live on 16 simultaneous YouTubes. I'm live in Discord. I'm live on Rumble. I'm obviously live on Twitter. Basically, you name it, I'm live streaming on it right now. What is what? Means teacher. I'm a what? No, I'm not Christian. I'm Jewish. Oh, well, shout out to you. Shout out to all of Islam. How is Ramadan going? Have you been having easy fasts? Very cool. What sports do you like? It says it in my profile. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. What sports do you like? Or do you not like sports? Can you hear me? Well, I hope you have a good day. If we don't get a chance to talk to you, and it was a pleasure to meet you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Feel free to swing by whenever you want. Join my Discord if you have the opportunity. Big things going on in there. I'm live in it right now.
Anyway, keeping it moving on. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jeremiah. Just one name.
Oh yeah,
Jeremiah.
Probably the right music for this. Jeremiah's probably a folk music type comedian, I'm guessing.
Good name.
The Joe Baez of comedy.
One name. One name says it all. Jeremiah, everybody.
Home Stylings of Jeremiah.
What up? How's everyone's night going? Good, I hope. At that age, we start losing tragic things start happening. Start losing more and more friends to blown out pussies and broken wallets. Talking about babies.
But concentrate on the good 7 seconds you did memorize. Don't let that go away.
Sorry. They forgot the rules of engagement, though. Pull out, big red button. And if those two don't work, I finally realized why you get a small dog first. Chew toys and stairs. I'm joking. But what's not funny is when your woman's friends start having kids, shit turns into a biological game of dodgeball. Shit. And you're the fat kid that keeps dodging the same question over and over again. When are you guys going to have a kid? When's your turn? Shut up, bitch. You're the one with the ugly baby. Find it. Finding it.
There you go. Good thing you didn't remember anything else. But I must say, Jeremiah, you are the funniest high school football coach I've ever had on the show. Was that your first time?
Yeah, first time.
Wow, look at that.
First time doing comedy?
Yeah.
Wow.
You can applaud, but I still don't think you've been on stage your first time. I wouldn't count that.
Yeah, no one ever has to find out about this. It's not like it's a podcast or anything.
Pretend this never happened.
Heck yeah. So, what made you want to do comedy?
I've always been thinking about it. And,
what do you do for work?
He's the bad guy in Happy Gilmore.
Shooter McGavin?
Yeah.
No, I used to work for a railroad.
Wow. Where did you work? The 1700s?
Yeah.
What'd you do for the railroad?
I was a conductor.
Holy shit.
Why would you walk away from that?
I got busted for weed, so they want me to do rehab.
They don't let you smoke weed when you drive a train?
It's the shitty part.
How'd they catch you? You just laying on the horn?
No. Well, the next thing is my partners though messed up and ran through a switch, so everybody has to get a piss test.
He fucked it up for everyone. What was he on?
Nothing.
Oh, what?
What a dick.
Did you ever smoke and drive the train? Like, was that a thing that you do?
No, never do that. It's pretty dangerous.
Yeah.
Why? Because you might go left accidentally?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, there's no turns to make.
Have you ever, when girls ask you what you do you ever just tell them that you're a conductor?
Yeah,
and they think that you might be an orchestra conductor, and then they find out that
you're working on the railroad.
That's a fucking true story, too. Working on the railroad all the one day.
Right. What's the craziest thing you've seen on the railroad driving out there? There's a lot of suicides.
Have you ever seen an Asian man die while hard at work?
No. They buried them.
So you've always just worked on a railroad? That's your one job?
Yeah, well, that construction.
When you're being chased or are chasing someone on top of the railroad car, what's the best method of jumping from train to train?
Just don't look down.
Don't look down. Okay. I like that.
Fuck yeah.
Bigger fear, Ebola or people running alongside on horseback?
Probably Ebola.
Hell yeah. Good answer.
You got nothing, you just nodded? It's a good real answer.
Where are you from?
California. Just moved to LA.
What part of California?
The desert.
Whoa.
High desert.
Wow. Oh, Ian has a question over here.
Have you had any encounters with boxcar hobos?
Yeah, a couple times. That was scary as shit.
Really? They make you clean your own train?
No, we just hook up the train, but they sometimes they'll just come out of nowhere. I have one just walking around middle of the night, I was like, what the fuck?
Have anyone committed suicide for real in front of you?
No, I never got the chance to let that happen.
Is that your biggest regret?
Yeah, because that would have been at least something to get piss tested for. Instead of not.
They used to shoot us with rubber bullets because we, as kids, I lived by a train track, and we used to always put like GI Joes on there and tape them down so they get squished. And
so they shot
us with rubber bullets.
Really?
Yeah, those guys are crazy.
Yeah.
What?
Wow.
Is it true that you think Black lives don't matter?
Yeah, because that would have been at least something to get piss tested for. Instead of not.
They used to shoot us with rubber bullets because we, as kids, I lived by a train track, and we used to always put like GI Joes on there and tape them down so they get squished. And
so they shot
us with rubber bullets.
Really?
Yeah, those guys are crazy.
Yeah.
What?
Wow.
Is it true that you think Black lives don't matter?
No.
Well, then good luck in comedy.
Well, Jeremiah, it was fun. You spent your first time on stage with us.
Yeah,
there you
that
go.
really sucks.
You have any questions or anything?
No.
Yeah. Very good, Jeremiah.
Back to the mic stand.
Since you used to work on railroads, I wish I could tell you that you're on the right track, but it's really tough to do in this situation.
But you know what? If you work hard and you can figure out some way to do the opposite of what you showed us here tonight, then maybe.
Yeah, I was somewhat prepared, but on the way up here, I was like, blank.
Well, I'll tell you this, man. It's so much more fun to go for it and get to try something than to be a giant pussy. So you got to have fun up here with us tonight. So thanks, Jeremy.
The biggest thing is be yourself, because you weren't yourself when you were doing it. You were just trying to remember all your fuck.
Yeah, just be yourself. The guy that spills beer.
But you could tell you were just memorizing and trying to think of it instead of being like, hey, what's going on? What are you doing today? And, you were, that's the biggest thing, because it was really awkward listening to you because you could tell you were just trying to remember everything, almost like a script.
I would actually pick someone better than you and be them.
Yeah.
But yeah, well, there he goes, everybody. Jeremiah, he's on Twitter at Blaze Geek. That's his Twitter handle. Unlike Chandler, by the way, Chandler Raper is on Twitter at Chandler Raper. He's that guy. Chandler Raper was available and he got it. And Jeremiah,
the Raper? It was available.
Jeremiah is Blaze Geek. For those of you that want to be Raper followers. Anthony, a question that I always ask new guests when they come on is there anything that you ever did when you very first started that you can't believe you did?
Oh yeah. My first time on stage ever was actually in this room. The belly room, and it was like one of those classes you take, and at the end you have like a ceremony, like
Barnhart?
Where,
was it Barnhart's class?
Greg Barrett. No, not Greg Barrett. Greg Dean.
Greg Dean, yeah.
And I remember like killing, like being like, oh, I know how to do this. I'm gonna be great.
Yeah.
And of course, my next time I bombed, and I had to like learn it. But I went back and watched that tape like a year ago. Full blown fucking panic attack. I was like. Watching it, it was totally different. Like, apparently, I don't remember this, but I had a huge Dennis Leary influence. Like,
really?
And I kept
you had a panic attack watching it? You had a panic attack watching it?
Yeah, watching it. Like, it was so bad and so awful. I was pretty green. I was pretty nervous, but I remembered everything.
How about you, Ari?
What was the question?
Anything you very first did when you started that you can't believe that you did, or like?
Oh yeah, I remember when my special came out on Friday, paid regular, Friday at Comedy Central at midnight. What was the question again? Available at arishafir.com.
I think that was the answer to all the questions.
Yeah, no, we had to do this award ceremony, the Scoomies. Remember the Scoomies? Did you ever go to those, Justin?
Yeah, once.
The Southern California open mic. I don't forget however it went, but me and Brett Williams did this whole like piece together, and I was so excited about how good it was going to be. I called Bob Oshak in, who I really looked up to. I was like, "You'll want to see this." Oh, and it was just like 14 minutes of horrible. And since we were together, neither one of us knew how to pull the fucking cord on it, and just say this isn't working. Let's just stop.
Yeah.
God, I still feel bad about that now that I think about it.
Does he still talk to you?
Yeah, he does.
Like, did the show come to a halt like quite as much as you just made this one come to a halt? Like,
yeah, it was like that. It was like that.
Ian, how about you? Anything crazy happen your first time starting out?
Not my first time. I think the worst joke I tried to do was something about if you want to learn how to go down on a girl on her period, you should suck on pennies, like tie a cherry straw in your mouth. It's horrifying.
Yeah, that's really bad.
What's more horrifying, that or right now?
Yeah, having it not work on a bigger platform. I love it. Let's keep the fun train moving along, guys. Your next comedian goes by the name of Michael Schertzer.
Brian.
So apparently there is a war on drugs in America, I've heard. And checking the scorecard, safe to say that the government is losing. Which to me means only one thing. Charlie Sheen is winning. I feel like if ants had to... Yeah, that happens. I feel like if ants had to self-identify with a nationality, they'd be British. They spend basically their whole lives waiting in line, and you put just a little bit of heat on them, they desert the colonies like a motherfucker. These are jokes, people. My friend tried to convince me that Ronald Reagan was a terrible actor, but I had to disagree. I mean, he acted like the president of the United States for 8 years. People are still raving about his performance. This killed in my living room. Yeah. Have I hit my time yet?
Yes.
Great.
Definitely. Yeah.
Beautiful.
I won't even let the cat respond to that. I just, all right.
I felt like time stopped. Yeah. I kept looking at the phone like, what the fuck is happening right now? What day is it even? Crushed it right then. Those were,
There seemed like there was one-liners from old 80s cheese movies.
Yeah.
Like,
That's what tackling Reagan, huh? deep hitter.
Yeah, tell us about that one. Walk us through that. Okay, well, people know Reagan from being an actor.
You already may be wrong.
Yeah.
Pat Reagan.
Pat Reagan, 25. I worked in politics.
Oh, yeah.
Did you? I did. What did you do in politics? I managed campaigns for city council, Anthony.
Whoa!
And now you're here. Yeah. I could have been in Congress, but I gave it up to tell jokes to people who don't like my jokes.
when are you going to start that?
Well, I think that just happened. I just described what accurately.
You really think you could have been in Congress?
Oh, yeah.
Can you give us like a short little pitch of what it would be like, you giving us a little pitch about what you could do just for
How
a
would
second?
you fuck over the people?
Yeah.
Well, you
Because
see...
you're not fooling us with your jokes, that's for sure. So
Stop calling them jokes. Ouch. These are jokes, people.
yeah, you did pull out the old Frasier homage there.
Yeah.
These are the
There's
jokes,
2 of them.
folks.
3 of them.
I love it.
Why did you record this? I've actually been on Kill Tony like 3 times, and I record them all because I like hearing people talk down to me.
You know that we record it. It's a podcast.
Yeah, no, I know. I've checked Brian's Vimeo. You guys are up to like number 80. See y'all in a little while.
Oh, Jesus.
Pretty cocky for someone who just ate shit for
Right.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. So give us a little pitch. What would Congressman Michael Schertzer be like?
Oh, I wouldn't be like serving in Congress. I'd be working behind the scenes. So it'd be like me receiving emails and responding to people mostly.
Was like kind of assistant work,
Like
secretary. Kind of like, oh, you look parched. Do you want some water?
Yeah. But it comes with government help.
Congress.
Yeah. God, you missed your calling, huh? It's so good.
Bring water to
Michael.
Congressman.
Just telling people they look parched.
You look great. Oh.
Michael, do you go on stage
did
a
a great
lot?
job.
Like, you've been on this show, you said 3 times, but
Yeah, I go on stage.
You go
Last time
other
I told
places?
you like 4 times a week
Yeah.
to do jiu-jitsu, but I've actually been doing it a lot more recently.
okay, well, does it always go this bad?
No, what's crazy is everywhere but here, people like me.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
so
weird.
when you say Charlie Sheen is winning
Mhm.
at another place,
People laugh.
like for how long? Like how hard? Where are these people at?
I've had that joke actually work in this room on this stage, minus you people. When did you?
Whoa.
When did you?
Snap!
Oh, maybe we just remind them of good comedy. Like, how long ago did you write that joke? That's one of the first jokes that I wrote. Yeah.
How long ago?
Like 7-8 months ago.
Even then, it was
Oh,
over,
yeah,
right?
man.
That was way over then.
Yeah, it's been a while.
When was the roast of Sheen? Because he had about 4 months after that.
Oh, that was about a year after Sheen.
I started
Well, 2
comedy.
years after Sheen.
I started comedy like just under a year ago. That's not an excuse for what you've done. That was terrible. And the fact, can I say something?
I would have let this go. I would have let this go if it wasn't for the Reagan thing. That's like still bugging me, and I'm just pouring it into this winning.
Right.
Can I say something?
I wish you could say something.
You are actually one of the people that inspired me to get into comedy.
That's why I'm so mad right now.
Well, I'm happy to take your rage. Pound me. Yeah.
Oh yes.
Come on, I'm at least good for setups, Anthony. It's like finding out your baby shot the president. But at least they picked a noble target.
Oh shit, Michael.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Anything else you want to say?
No, not really. Although, actually, yes, I just started working for Jimmy Dore. He does a political satire show on KPFK.
You bringing him water?
No, I wrote a few jokes for his show, Ari, and I'm actually, believe it or not, Ari,
I don't believe it. Don't even say it, because I don't believe it. Don't even say it. Hold on. Don't even say it.
Yeah.
I'm opening for you on Saturday.
That's not opening for me. It's a bringer show downstairs that you're on with me.
Okay, that's the same thing to me at this stage.
Do you mind if we edit that part out? Jimmy Dore's a friend of mine.
No problem.
Cool.
Michael, there you go. That's
Thank you so
true.
much.
You don't get to say that you open for people when you're just coincidentally on the same show, by the way. That's and watch the national
And watch
championship
football
all at the same time.
That Ohio State's running away with.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I wore the jacket for a reason. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Stretch SHP.
Stretch S.
Not a lot of guys have 3 initials. Oh, here he is. It's Stretch SHP.
How's it going, guys? My new favorite navigation app is Waze. It's a great navigation app. Always gets me to where I'm going, and it also gives out good lookouts. You know what I mean? While you drive to where you're going, like it'll be like, watch out, heavy traffic reported ahead. It's like, good looking out, Waze. You know, I live in LA, I get traffic, but now I know that I can handle some stuff. Maybe make a phone call, but I know traffic is coming up. Thank you, Waze. Or to be like, watch out, object reported in road ahead. I'll look out for that, Waze. And there you go. A little up the road, it's dark. I might not have saw it. Big tree branch right in the middle of the road. And then my favorite is when it's like, watch out, police reported ahead. Good looking out, Waze. Let me go ahead and put this weed away really quick. Love Waze. That's my joke.
Fuck yeah. 57 seconds.
Wow. How did he manage to squeeze 12 seconds of a joke into 57 seconds?
Oh, yeah. I don't know, but he did it.
Yeah.
So it's amazing to think that, just last night you were playing drums for Jimmy Fat Cock. Son of a bitch. Would have been great. Anyway, so Stretch, I've known you a while. You've been doing stand-up for how long now?
4 years.
Hell yeah. All here in LA.
Yes.
Right. And you got mugged a couple years ago, right?
I did. 2011, got mugged in West Hollywood, walking up Sweetser, super drunk, coming home from Red Rock one night. Got hit in the head with a tire iron or a crowbar. Split my head wide open right here. Had to get 40 stitches, 20 down below, 20 on top.
Wow.
Damn this black on black crime. I assume, right?
You assumed.
And they robbed you.
Yeah, I mean, they got money from me, but they kind of left me there for dead.
What?
I woke up and stumbled home. I was super drunk. Stumbled home,
got in the house, went to bed, woke up the next morning and saw what had happened.
Oh, okay. So now tell the part about how you get back at him. I can't wait for this.
I have no idea who it was.
Oh.
How much money? Well, it was only like
it was $77. It was I didn't get much.
150 is not bad.
Yeah, I remember it was the same time.
Took me a while to step into that.
They never even noticed it.
From
That's
Red
what
Rock,
really
that's
sucks.
a safe neighborhood.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it was like Sweetser in Santa Monica.
This was
right
the
there.
same time period that Justin Martindale got robbed and I got robbed. It was like this. It's like 6 months.
Well, yeah, I mean, they come up here because they know there's a lot of restaurants and everything, and so they know
Santa Monica and
people
Sweetser.
walking
Wait
home
a
with
second.
chips and shit like that.
Santa Monica and Sweetser?
Yeah, right
Are
on
you sure they did,
Sweetser,
are
just
you
north
sure
of
they
Santa
didn't just butt rape you and your forehead was your, the what would they call that? The fucking
what do they call it?
Vagina?
Maybe. I like that. I like that twist. You could also fuck that gaping wound.
What were you looking for?
I would now. It's like I was trying to think of leverage.
I like the idea of burglars who would only target comedians coming out of the Comedy Store late at night. Like, what a dumb fucking idiot.
Yeah, exactly.
Your Waze joke was, I think you had a lot of fat at the beginning, obviously. I think you could just go through, like, Waze is this cool app that tells you, like, there's a cop ahead. Or, you can get right to that almost, but maybe just say a couple of things real quick instead.
Oh, good looking out. Wait, just that part.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of Waze jokes also. So
Really?
Yeah, a lot of Waze jokes.
I've heard 3 of them.
Brian performs at all the technology
all the app conferences.
Well, I mean, all the popular, they're like Tinder. You've heard 1,000 Tinder jokes, probably. Grinder, it's hard with the apps. It's weird.
True.
White Waze, huh?
Well, yeah, I just wrote it like a couple of days ago, and this is the second time I'm saying it, so I just wanted to say it, see what you guys said.
Do you really use Waze?
Yeah, I do. For that reason.
What did you use before that?
My eyesight.
You didn't have another go-to app though?
Well, I only use it because it'll let you know like when the cops are around.
It's great.
It's the only reason. I would think someone got their head split open by a tire iron would want the cops to be around. Yeah. If I'm super drunk and walking home late at night, then yeah, I would. You gotta get waves for that.
Yeah. Yeah, Waze Criminal Edition. So you just know, mugger ahead.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Anyway,
criminals would have to sign up for it, I guess. That'd be hard to get them to
criminals?
Yeah. Sign up.
No, they won't. Yeah, man.
All right.
Put your money there.
Ian, any word on Stretch at SHP?
Before the head injury?
Well, you know what? I want to know. Explain Stretch SHP.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Stretch is my name. It's a name I got back home from boxing and playing basketball. I've always kept it. I thought
a middle-heighted person.
Well,
you're not short or tall.
But it's because I had a long reach. My friends used to call me Stretch. I like it better than my real name.
Oh.
And then I kept it, and I always have it. SHP was my group of friends back home. It's really like a symbol more than it is a name, but it stands for Super Hilarious Person, Super Hilarious Productions, all these things that I'm going to further go into. But it's more like a symbol, and it just means that when I come on stage, I bring my friends and my family with me.
Okay, because it sounds like you just have like a really weird business card that someone transcribed incorrectly.
Gotcha.
So SHP is like a group of friends that you have?
You don't have to make your name your production company.
No, I know. It's just what I've...
And you don't
Do you know that?
And what you've done is you've managed to make your last name like a
acronym.
shout out to your friends.
Yeah.
From another time. Like a hip hop station would do or something.
Well, good news is you're not going to be the first black comic to make up a stupid name.
All right.
Hey, leave him alone, Ari Shafir Incorporated. That's not.
Stretch, fun times.
Thank you.
Chatting with you.
Appreciate it.
There you go.
Thank you,
Stretch,
Stretch.
SHP.
I love how you say. Sometimes Ari, you say things so perfect. Like these are like you get kind of upset. I love how you talk.
Hold on, I got to check my flip phone real quick.
Oh yeah, Ari went back. He decided to lose the smartphone and go to an old school phone because he can't control himself around today's apps.
They still make those?
Yeah, they're hard to find.
I would love to go back.
Go back.
I really would. I'm going to.
He started.
You're not going to?
No, probably not, but I would like to.
What?
Let's do it.
Wait, Ari, what if you're in your car and you need directions or a map real quick? Like, you just call somebody that has.
Learn how to get there.
Ugh.
Yeah.
With, like,
I'm
traffic
not
and.
I don't drive anymore in New York, but yeah, I know what you mean. It's definitely worse. It'd be nice to have GPS.
And Yelp, like, where's this restaurant?
Yeah, sure. Or I'll just go in somewhere. Live my life. Oh, a lot of people are here. I'm gonna try this place.
Your next comedian goes by the
Words
name.
out. Sour Ranch is the happening place to eat on Sunset.
I agree with you, and I'm embarrassed right now.
That's such a good big portion.
Put your hands together for Eli Gorey, everybody. Eli Gorey.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no Eli Gorey.
You know, get the blacklist out.
He just
Someone's
got-
name's getting added.
There you go. Blew it a little too early there, but all right. He just got blacklisted. Fuck yeah.
He probably had the same waves bid, didn't want to be embarrassed.
That name comes from the old days of Hollywood, where they found out you had one drop of black blood in you. You were no longer allowed to work.
What?
Yeah, that's the old Hollywood.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Put your hands together.
Blacklisted.
Okay.
Look on the list. Because they're going to have to know who the black people were, so they kept track of them. It's a big list hanging in the mayor's office.
What was it called?
The blacklist.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, Speedy Guerrero.
Oh, yeah.
That's a new name. I'm excited to see what comes up here.
Oh, shit. 2 in a row.
Wait.
No, trust me. He's slow. He's going to run the fuck up here in no
Seems
time.
like a guy named Speedy would take his time.
You said Speedy. I was like, please let his last name be Latino.
Yeah. Speedy, are you here? That means he just got blacklisted. Wow, 2 in a row. Fuck yeah, he just got super mellow blacklisted. All right, let's give another guy a shot. Put your hands together for Johnny Gold. Here he comes. I see somebody moving up there. This is another new name. Johnny Gold. Hell yeah.
The Jews are doing the job the Mexican won't.
Cool. I'd like to start off with a couple impersonations. Here's an impersonation of my dad when I was 4 years old. My dad when I was 4 years old. See ya. Here's an impersonation, another impersonation. Here's an impersonation of Dick Cheney going into a gas station. Dick Cheney going into a gas station. I'll take the blood of the innocent victims on pump 2. And a Snickers bar because I'm patriotic. I've been dating a lot of molested women lately. And I don't know if they're very sexually adventurous. And, you know, it's kind of shocks you. I don't know how they became like that. Maybe it's because they learned how to suck a dick at an early age. And, you know, when they tell you, you know, my uncle molested me, are you going to kick his ass? I'm like, no. I'm going to fucking give him a gift certificate because he taught you well. Thank you.
Okay, for real, as a comedy fan, I have a question. Jeselnik, you could take those topics and make them funny, could you not? It's just writing, right?
There was the topics have been done. I mean, I think I have jokes on all those topics.
Oh, okay.
But there were some. Are you saying he wasn't funny because you laughed at him?
No, the setup of that, how dark that was in front of this crowd that wasn't getting it.
You know what I love the
You
most?
can make that rape stuff funny, right?
Why do you keep asking that like you've never heard all my material?
I guess, yeah, I don't know why I'm asking it that way. Yeah. Mostly I was saying maybe like rewrite it or something for him.
You know what I really
I don't know what I was getting
love?
at, really.
I don't know. I'm a famous comedian. You know I have jokes about this.
Yeah. Maybe I was thinking help him make that funnier.
You should have said that.
Maybe that's what it was.
And no, I won't.
Okay.
Johnny, I like your style. How long have you been doing comedy?
Since 2002.
Nice.
Yeah.
God, the audience was in disbelief in that one. Like, holy shit.
Well, to be honest, I really don't give a fuck what the audience thinks. So,
We
no
can tell.
offense. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, you know,
Jeez, they like-
no disrespect.
Jeez, they
No
like you,
disrespect.
Johnny. Settle down.
No,
What's
I'm
the
not.
problem?
No,
What an asshole.
I didn't mean it like that.
You're acting like they're booing you or something. You're like, I don't
Yo,
give a
wait,
fuck.
wait a second. I take that back.
Jeez, you're a wild
Let me
one.
get 'em
I
back.
see why you haven't broken big in 13 years of doing this. You have a real attitude problem, Johnny. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
I must. Okay.
How often do you get on stage in those 13 years?
I actually, the reason I believe I didn't make it is because I didn't do a lot of Hollywood stuff. I do a lot of stuff in that, around the country, but I really never, I love this room and I love coming down here. And I had some showcases down here. Mac Lindsay got me a couple.
That's a hell of a name to drop.
Yeah, I know. It's kinda,
Lindsay
I like him. I've done a lot of shows with him, but I don't know. Maybe I'm not good enough. I don't know. I just continue to be an artist and see where
You know you're not in a reality TV show right now. I don't know why you're going through this.
I'm a little nervous. You're awesome, and Ari and everybody's cool. So I wasn't nervous.
That's
Thanks
very
a lot,
specifically
Johnny.
different.
Piece of shit. The one that
That's
brings
very-
us all together.
very
Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. I've listened to every fucking podcast. That's why I came down. I love it.
Wow, thanks, Johnny.
Everyone, love it.
Fuck yeah.
Now,
Where'd you come down from when you say you listen to every podcast?
I live in Riverside.
Wow. That's a
Heroin.
hour-long drive, right?
2 hours, really.
Wow.
I hooked up with a mom from Riverside once.
That's all there is in Riverside. They don't let non-moms hang out in Riverside. How'd that go for you?
It's pretty good, but when they're on top and they're kind of like leaning over, moms don't have presentable bellies.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got that extra wrinkle, sun damage thing going.
It's got, yeah,
Right.
the flap. Unsettling.
Johnny, what else do you do other than stand-up?
I own my own business.
What's that?
Diesel truck shop.
Wow.
Yeah.
How's that going? Good?
Yeah, it's good. It's good, yeah. Better than stand-up, obviously. I think I did win a contest the other day that got free chicken wings, so that's probably the best thing I've won in 13 years.
Yeah, you don't even get chicken wings after this.
No, I'm so fucking grateful to be able to do this down here.
I love it.
I love it. I love it. I love the Comedy Store. I wish I could perform here, but
I wanted to see what would happen if I didn't say anything, and I'm so glad I did. I'm so glad. Normally I would try to host but no, that was amazing.
I'm fucking everything up as usual. Probably.
No, it was beautiful. That was like a work of art. That pause right there. Holy
I mean,
shit.
I want to be an artist. I do slam poetry and I like.
It seemed very. I know. We just saw 57 seconds of it.
I like doing that, and I just love the art of it. My parents were actors, and I really got to learn a lot. So I love doing it.
Were your parents in anything we might recognize?
Well, my mom was on Broadway, and my dad was no.
It seemed very like I was going to ask if you did poetry places before because you seemed like you're more of a poet kind of.
Well, when you do a minute, you got to pick and choose. Like I do have basic stuff like about relationships and stuff like that. But I mean, when you do a minute, you got to like edit it down. I had some other stuff that was G-rated, but then when I saw Anthony Jeselnik, I figured, I thought, fuck it, I'll bring it all out. I thought, he's fucking dark too, man.
You certainly did, my friend. Certainly brought it all out.
Yeah.
So Johnny, what do you do on a night like this after this? How soon after this do you get in your car and drive back to Riverside?
I'm gonna stay and watch the whole show.
Right. And then what?
I might go down and see if I know anybody from back in the day, and maybe watch some comedy.
How often do you come here?
Fuck, man. I used to come here all the time, but I quit because you can't get stage time. You can't get good just hanging out. So, I'm a Long Beach comic. That's where I did a lot of my comedy in Long Beach.
Yeah.
You get up every night, and you come down here, and if you're unknown, if you're not famous, what the fuck, yeah? Fuck you, motherfuckers. God, it's just fucking, I'm just trying to, fuck it, I don't know. I wish I could get up here every night, but I don't know the process. That guy, Tommy, I tried to get in through him, but he personally didn't like my comedy, so.
He didn't?
I think one time I did do a set here, and Ari, after my set, told the audience, I'm sorry.
Ari apologized for you before?
That was a long time ago.
Wow. Damn. How long ago was that?
That was fucking long. 2009.
What are your what types of other art are you into? Like when you said that you want to be an artist, you said that you do slam poetry, but
Yeah, I like the slam poetry.
what exactly is slam poetry? I really don't even know.
Well, a lot of people hate it.
I know that.
But I love it. I love it because in stand-up comedy, you know, when it can be kind of not very intellectually stimulating. So in slam poetry,
yourself, buddy.
I mean, how many times I got to listen about somebody jerking off? But in slam poetry, on the other side, it could be also horrible too because people just make fun of it.
You can't do slam poetry about jerking off?
No,
you can't.
Well, you can, but
it's like softcore rap.
Yeah.
Wow. Can you give us an example of like 10 seconds of slam poetry that would blow our minds and sell us on it forever?
10 seconds.
Like 20 seconds. You hear that? That's your opportunity calling. When you hear that, when you hear the sound of that owl, that's what it was.
The other night, someone broke into my house, and while I was in bed, I could hear them, and I didn't want that person to leave as much as I want this guy to leave.
There he goes. Thanks, Johnny Gold. Thanks, Johnny. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. There he goes. He's on Twitter at JGLBC. We never got that slam poetry. You didn't have that for us.
This is like auditioning people for a Beckett play.
I don't even get that, but I love it.
I knew you would.
Off of your timing alone, I laugh. Ian Ellis.
A lot of the jokes tonight, it's stuff that's past its expiration date. Have you taken a joke from topical to evergreen? You help comics understand how to
You don't get another chance at asking a good question, you piece of shit.
Taking a joke from topical to evergreen is pretty difficult. You know, I think when you try to do that, you just end up with a bad evergreen joke. You kind of have to, it's got to come up naturally. Sometimes you can forget the formula and then write it again. But I don't think this is any information that you'll ever use.
Your national champions of this season are the Ohio State Buckeyes,
Oh,
everybody. 42-20. First ever college football playoff. I've been getting texts for the last 3 weeks from this white-hating Jew, Ari Shafir.
I don't think they should have been representing the top four. Now I'll take it back.
Okay.
They were number 4, right?
Yeah, they were really number 6.
Yeah, because to show you how bullshit the BCS is.
It really is. It really does.
Garbage. But now we know. Okay. Your next comedian.
Thank God Ohio State was so injured. Otherwise, it would have been a tough game.
Next comedian is Malia Sy-Ass.
Possible girl. It is a girl.
Hey, I don't want to make a baby. Not into breeding. I don't have like a maternal Pinterest board or anything. I think I would be more into it if I was a guy. Like, you're so lucky. You're the injector, not the incubator. It's fucking awesome. Like, literally, if you want to make a baby, all you have to do is like, and you just walk away. But like, I'd have to invest my time and my body and my sobriety. I don't like that. I think it's just because I'm lazy, right? Like, it's like ordering a pizza. Guys can be like, hi, I'll have the pepperoni pizza, but girls have to like make it and cook it and deliver it and then go back on Yelp for the rest of their life to make sure everything came out okay. I don't have that kind of follow-up skills. I'm not a monster. I like kids. I just I don't want one, you know? Like I believe in the miracle of life. Like, 2 people can get together, create a creature, shoot it out of their private parts. It's a fucking miracle, but
yeah,
all right,
there
thanks.
it is. Fuck yeah, Malia.
I have to say my favorite thing is when the comedian on stage says, I'm not a monster, because that absolutely means they are a monster in real life. I
true.
say it every
I
time.
fucking hate kids. Yeah.
I like how you were not at all like the last guy.
Well, thank you. Oh, wait.
However, they both live in Riverside, I bet. Malia.
That's an insult.
Right, I know. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
Right.
Where you from?
New York, New Jersey, New York.
Why'd you come here?
My day job. I transferred out for a day job.
What's that?
I'm a fashion designer. I got laid off.
Oh.
I'm on unemployment, which means I can focus on my comedy right now.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really paying off, obviously.
Yeah. What kind of clothes do you design?
Well, I was huge. I was huge during the urban hip hop era.
You were huge during
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I brought you rhinestone encrusted denim hookups. That was me.
That was you. Cool.
Yeah. You can. You're welcome. You can see my stuff on like Cops and America's Most Wanted, stuff like that.
I see what you did there. That's a big ring that you're wearing on your right hand.
The lion one?
Yeah. Nordstrom's rack, $5. I'm a bargain shopper.
So when you're talking about how easy it is for the guy to make a baby and the woman to make a baby, like, are you trying to make a baby? Do you think that
No.
is that on your mind? Is
Well,
that
it's
what
like
you're
what you were
talking
talking about with the mom that you were fucking, like your body. Like I don't want to have to deal with all the.
Yeah.
It sounds horrible.
Yeah.
You know.
Does somebody that you know want to make a baby with you?
Well, no, I just think society puts pressure on you. I have a lot of friends that are having babies. I just
Right.
thought about it.
Well, you look like you withstood that pressure until it's too late.
That's so.
Age, that's the line. Age.
It's true, guys. The biological clock does not end with the sound of a kitty. Biological.
But it does have to do with your pussy, so.
There you go. I see what you did. Actually, I don't.
I got really confused with the part where you compared yourself to Yelp, because then you were talking about like making the pizza and then delivering the pizza, and I was like, wait, what's going? Oh, delivering babies.
Well, I think it's like I'm lazy. Like I feel like the people that I've seen that have had kids, the mother's always like, you're more attached to them, right? Like the guy can peace out if he wants, or he could like go play. I don't know. I just don't want that kind of responsibility. I'm lazy, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I believe that you're lazy. I would say dig deeper. Like it's obviously a bit that you believe in and it comes from you, but I think everything you said is something that we've all heard before from other comedians. But I think there is something there if you just keep on digging and find what's unique about it and just bring people something they never heard before. I don't believe that you think that what you just did was funny. Although I do believe you probably are funny.
Well, thanks.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
I know who's
not playing anymore.
I know who's getting you pregnant. But yeah, well there she goes, Malia Sayas, everybody.
All right, thank you.
Another one down the drain. This is the part of the show where our two regulars go on. Should we do one more?
Yeah, it's like 9:20.
I think we have more time. Okay.
Time's bears come in here.
10.
10:45.
By the way, all those Jewish music's very. Do you recommend any Jewish musicians other than? Because I've played 9 Jewish
Yahoo,
songs.
right?
You know, so.
Okie dokie.
All right.
Your next comedian is Danny Green. Danny Green. Here he comes.
Here comes Danny Green.
Thanks so much. Thanks for calling my name last. If I wasn't here, I'd be at home crying, wanting to text my ex-girlfriend. She dumped me. I told her that I love surprises. So on Christmas, she introduced me to her other boyfriend. Yeah, so that didn't feel great. One clap. I'll take it, Patriot. I'll take it. What do you think is worse? Do you think somebody walking in on you while you're taking a shit or while you're having sex with somebody? Because when I was in high school, both of them happened to me. My dad walked in on me taking a shit, and my boss walked in on me. Well, I mean, I thought the store was closed and nobody else was there, but my boss walked in on me fucking my dad, and I was like, yeah, that's what you get for not fucking knocking twice before you walked in. All right, thanks. That's it.
Fuck yeah.
What was that? 45?
50.
50. Okay.
50.89.
Keep it under. You got
Way to go right for it, man.
Yeah.
I like the act out at the end that you didn't just say you were fucking your dad. You were actually moving
Showing-
your hips
yeah. So
back
people
and
know.
forth. Yeah.
People know.
It's
Getting in there. Getting in there.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years, but not all in Los Angeles.
Where were you doing it
I
before?
started in Buffalo, New York, and then 6 months after I moved to Charleston, South Carolina, did improv and stand-up there for 3 years, and came out here in April.
Do you do drugs?
Weed, but nothing else says that.
Okay, then here's my follow-up. Have you ever eaten or slept before?
Dude, I'm a struggling artist in LA, man. I'm not eating much. Trust me, I get here from my mom all the time.
I believe that you look terrifying.
Yeah. if you only knew, you were the reason I started doing it. So.
Wow, look at this. Look over here tonight. The new regime, Anthony. How does that make you
You
feel?
should see my
All
first
this
time.
blood on my hands.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
You are.
I had good intentions.
Also, if you don't want me and Ari have the flip phone connection. So if you don't want me, then me and Ari can have.
Yeah.
it.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
I get the feeling that Danny's is not by choice.
What? No, not by choice at all. This is loyalty. That's
It's
like an
ironic.
AOL email address. That's all that is. It's loyalty. I've never gotten a smartphone.
Why are you being loyal to the AOL Corporation?
Hey, they never did me wrong. Free CDs.
Yeah. This is the
Free minute CDs.
How
You want me to go
was that
against them?
girlfriend?
You want me to go against them?
He still has those CDs stacked, just in
Get more
memoriam.
minutes. Get more minutes.
150 more hours free.
That's all I need. That's all I get paid, and I asked the store for that, but they're not paying me for anything.
It's crazy.
What do you do for money?
Well, I had to go back to Buffalo for the last month for a funeral, so I had to quit my job before I left, and I have a job interview tomorrow to be a manager of a restaurant in Hollywood. So we'll see how that goes.
What was the job you had to quit to go to a funeral?
I worked in restaurants for the last 5 years, just serving.
How loved was this guy that it took a month for his funeral?
I didn't give a shit. It was my grandpa, but he was 90 and he was an asshole anyways. But my mom's an only child, and her mom died like 40 years ago, so I stayed home to help her out, like cleaning all the stuff out and all that type of shit.
What you just said is funnier than your act.
Your grandpa didn't leave you anything?
Nothing. He had fucking. He.
What a lazy fuckhead
Yeah.
this 90-year-old was, huh?
He never even came and visited us, let alone.
Well, who cares about that when
Yeah.
it's all about money at the end?
Well, yeah,
you don't know that?
no money. Trust me, I wish I could be eating right now.
He never saw you do comedy or anything?
My grandpa, fuck no.
He would have given you less money had he seen you do
Yeah.
comedy.
No, my parents and all that have seen me, but not my grandpa.
At least you can say that's not what killed him.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Danny, tonight you were like the Oregon Ducks.
What is that? Loser?
42-20 loser?
It's 42-20. No, I'm kidding. I love you, Danny.
Thanks, man. I
Fun times.
appreciate it.
Anything for Danny?
You
Anybody?
have good stage presence. I that whatever trick you did at the end, sure it was fine, but I would like to see more of you. I think that maybe that joke wasn't your best.
It was kind of coming to a thing now because I really am sorry to waste time. I really am going through a breakup. So it's like, do I talk about stuff that's not funny that I'm actually going through, or do I tell old jokes that quote unquote work, but I don't have fun saying them anymore? So I say those.
Why don't you find the middle ground?
Okay, I get what you I get what you mean.
You know what? If you want to talk about recent stuff that's not funny and you just want to rant a little bit, it's great if you have like 20 minutes and you just throw that in between a couple jokes. But as you know, if you have 1 minute to prove yourself, or because you don't know, you could have done one of those jokes and we could have all said something about one of those jokes and you had a whole new tag to it. To help you on something that's worthwhile.
I'm with you. For
Yeah.
sure. Well, I'll be back again for sure.
Come back again soon, Danny. There
Awesome.
he goes. Danny
Thanks,
Green. I'm Danny Green on Twitter. Heck yeah.
Do you think his palms were sweatiest when he shook your hand?
Yeah.
Malia Sias, by the way, is on Twitter at the Beast Mark, if you remember her from 2 comics ago. That's I'm Danny Green on Twitter, Danny Green. This is the part of the show where you have our 2 regulars who do a brand new minute every week. 2 young ladies that have been with us for a very long time.
Wait, the same people every week do a new.
These are the only 2 people that do a brand new minute each week. They're on every episode.
Sarah Mostajabi?
Close. You almost nailed it. Different last name. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. She dropped out of the University of Florida after coming on Kill Tony. She's been doing comedy for a year and a half ever since then. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon, everybody. A brand new minute each week.
Guys, sometimes life's not really fair. For example, if I hang out with a guy for a little bit and then I ignore him, I get called a bitch. But if a man hangs out with me for a little bit and he ignores me, he just gets called my father. It's it really is inequality. And I feel like as a female comedian, sometimes I have to be a voice for women. And so I'm here to say we want equal rights and also like still free dinner. I feel like everybody's been in one of those on and off again relationships where you get back together with someone. I know I was, but you know what they say: fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you're great at sex.
Exactly 1 minute. Kimberly Congdon. Fun times. I don't know what the bad comedy umpire at the top was doing during that.
I was really, the last tag, all I was interested in is this guy going to fucking go one more time?
Right. With that dumb horn sound. The worst type of people.
So you haven't performed this minute ever before, just now?
Yeah, I just wrote it.
Like, when you say just wrote it, do you take like a week to write it, or you just kind of like day of, you're like, all right, here's something?
Yeah, probably like 5 or 6 p.m.
Okay.
On Mondays. I've gotten really good at writing them last minute.
The things also come up sometimes throughout the week. Where
I'll throw some stuff that I tag onto my bits that I've been using since the beginning of Kill Tony. And so I keep tagging, working on my old jokes and adding this stuff. And sometimes I think of new tags and I'll just do a minute on that.
Right.
So I just keep branching off.
I thought that was good. I thought that was like really good especially for what it was. Even if I didn't know that you do a new minute every week, I would have been like, oh, that's good. And I think the lesson that everyone can learn, even you piece of shit audience members who don't even do comedy, is just how relaxed you were. You know, you were so comfortable because you do this every week. It's just a new minute, so you don't give a shit what we think, what anybody else thinks. And all you fucks up there should pay attention. You don't care. That's the secret.
It's true. The confidence of knowing that she's back every week for a minute, no matter what, gives it a different vibe. Ari, Kimberly Congdon.
Remember when Johnny Gold said that he didn't care what the audience thought?
Yeah.
I think he's lying.
We didn't believe him. We didn't believe him. So what else is going on, Kim? How's life going?
Life's going good. The Ducks just lost, and that's okay. Urban Meyer still coaches for Ohio State.
Fuck yeah, she's a college football fan, guys. So be careful. She's also Latina.
Yeah, so I'm insane.
That's right. All right. Well,
yeah.
I guess that's it. Ari, is there a reason why you're not talking to Kim?
No, I don't know.
Can I ask a question? Did I in some way influence you?
Not at all. That was that was hilarious that kept happening. I love that so much.
He got a decent laugh off it the first time, and he was like, "Let me go. I can get it again."
Yeah.
I think you guys are talking about two different things.
Probably. Kim, who are your comedy influences?
I like Sarah Silverman. I like Bill Burr. I like.
All right, that's a good amount. Well, thank you so much. There she goes, Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Another new minute. They come in, they crush, they have fun. The other regular, put your hands together for it's the great Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Here she is.
What's up, guys? So I got a lint roller from IKEA. I didn't go with the intention of buying a lint roller. It was at the checkout stand. Who doesn't need a lint roller? So I bought it. And the only thing I could think about is, who the fuck invented the lint roller? Who was like, you know what? We need something to handle all this lint. It's a huge problem. I got an idea. Let's put some painter's tape on a stick. The loneliest part of my weekend is when I was just sitting on my couch, lint rolling myself. Just listening to the squeak of my lint roller. I'm really taking care of business. You peel off a new sheet, when it's not working anymore and you have hope. This is gonna be good. Okay.
Fucking love it. That's right in her style and vein to talk about things and extend on them, those little inanimate objects. And I love that. I think lint roller is a great one. It's definitely one that hits very close to home with me. I'm obsessed with my lint roller.
You are?
I have one little lint roller that I keep in the car. I have
You
a
do?
big monster fucking one at home. And, you know, yeah, it's just, it works. The motherfucking thing works.
See, that's my problem with the bit, is when you're like, who the fuck invented this? Like, a genius did.
Right.
Like, that's
Right.
an amazing
And I think
invention.
that's, yeah,
Like a
exactly.
sick genius, though.
Hmm?
Like a sick genius, almost.
Is there a different kind?
I think you
Yeah, you're right.
I think you could take them on a trip, you know what I mean, and start with the tape on a stick and then talk about the genius, you know what I mean, the evolution of it. The first one to put it on a roller, I mean, in the lint world, that's the invention of the fucking, it's like the invention of fire, you know what I mean? Like, it's a big
Yeah.
deal in the lint world.
Yeah,
Not a
but
good one.
I also feel
Circle,
like it's like
ball, what the fuck?
I feel like
Nothing.
Take the microphone away from me.
I feel like it's like a privileged thing to worry about lint. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, put some of that then in the
All
bit.
over
yeah.
the world. All over the world.
Absolutely.
You think?
Oh yeah, the lint roller is the thing, in my opinion, that
I send them to the troops.
only lint rollers. I love it. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. And I hook it up. But like I liked you for that minute. I thought that like the second half where you were like laughing about like rolling on yourself, like that seemed like the real you. In the beginning was like almost like you were trying to manufacture the bit. But you can tell we're already totally in the lint rollers.
Yeah.
Like you could have just come up and been like LR, and we would have known what you meant. And then you just jump right into it, you know?
Okay.
I use packing tape. I don't use lint rollers.
Oh, poor man's lint roller.
Yeah.
Oh, totally.
That's it. You're a fucking buffoon.
I really have, man. I've taken the step up in the lint roller game. I mean, I started with just a small rinky dinky one, but some of them you peel off the one and it's not a clean break, and you're like, fuck this.
Dude, I don't even peel it off. I just toss it.
Oh.
Just the
That's
entire
how I
lint roller?
Yeah. Use it once, gone.
Disposable lint roller?
Who cares?
Yeah.
Holy
You're
shit,
king.
you
I
are
got
living
money.
the life.
I got money.
Wow, I can't wait to get to that point to where I'm using lint rollers one time.
So good.
Beautiful.
So good.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I really do. I love the fucking lint roller, and I started small, but it's one of those things that you don't want to go cheap with. You know,
Really?
it's worth the investment. Another thing that I did very recently, got new hand soap, went for the fancy hand. I'm like, you know what? Why do I always have stupid hand soap? Like, what's a great fucking hand soap? Look that shit up. And now when I'm at home, just all day, just creepily smelling my own hands. It's amazing.
You thought we'd be with you on that because we talked about lint rollers together? No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
No, you're
I'm
super
ahead of you.
fucked up.
I'm ahead of you on the.
You're super.
I'm 7 months ahead of you. 7 months, you're going to be telling me about the new hand soap you got. Sarah, so much fun. You did it again. Another new minute on something goofy. Something great. Sarah Weinshank. You guys get it all in on it? Did you guys feel good about that? We did it, guys. That's the show. Iron Patriot tonight was Ian Ellis, everybody. He was there for us. Terrible questions, but he played it off well. Great guy. We love him. Follow him on Twitter at Chicago Open Mic. Thank you, live audience. Ari Shafir and Anthony Jeselnik on Twitter have a lot of shows coming up. Anything else you guys want to promote specifically?
I want to promote Ari's stand-up special Friday at midnight, Saturday at midnight on Comedy Central. Friday at midnight, Comedy Central. Ari Shafir. Thanks, Anthony. You're welcome.
Friday at midnight, Ari's new special, Comedy Central, paid regular.
One of the odds is out by Friday.
Catch me animated in the opening credits for that. I'm there, smoking a joint. I'm gonna go smoke a joint right now because that's episode where Bobby Bob killed Tony. Later. Bye. Thanks, live audience. We're gonna take a picture real quick. Oh, snapperoonie. Another wacky Monday here in the belly room of the Comedy Store. Thanks, everybody, for coming out. How you guys doing? It's a real live audience, podcast listeners. Holy moly. I'm so excited to be here. Another very fun Monday. It's good to be back. crazy stuff happening with Kill Tony. A lot of crazy internet buzz right now because we found out that some young comic named Dusty Lester, who's been on the show before, directly stole jokes from somebody in South Carolina. They saw the episode here. I guess Dusty didn't realize that the podcast is on the internet, so people can see if he did somebody else's material. He did a minute of somebody else's material, and that person texted him and sent a whole bunch of things. So there's a lot of crazy internet buzz right now about the show.
Yeah, if you go on my Twitter right now, there's a good video I just retweeted that has all of them. It's not just one comic. I guess it's a few comics. And he recently won using this material. That stupid Clyde's Comedy Fudge
Anyway,
Fest
if you were here,
at
if you're
Flappers.
a comedian and you were here a few weeks ago, then you saw Dusty because Dusty was the young man from the countryside,
right?
Who lives with a big-time gay producer who lets him live with him.
Oh, that's right.
Because
That's the
he
same guy,
sniffs
right?
his underwear and stuff.
Oh shit!
Yeah, we talked with him for a while.
So
Anyway,
maybe he's trolling us. Maybe a bunch of Kentucky boys are just trolling us, and they're just stealing each other's jokes and we talk about it.
I never got the written out thing of what the recipe today was, but it's something delicious made by our one and only sponsor, Elise Lane. Everybody,
All right.
put your hands together for it.
Do you know what it was?
Gourmet chef.
It was a huge piece of carne asada, and it looks like it's got some mango. What is that? Or
You want to come up in the microphone and tell us?
Yeah, tell us.
How about that? Elise Lane, everybody. She was our sponsor for like 10 weeks in a row. Russell Peters came here a few weeks ago, hired her as his full-time chef, ladies and gentlemen.
She owes us butt sex.
She owes you, I guess. You creepy fuck. Elise, what'd you make tonight?
Tonight it is carne asada.
Whoa.
With
Somebody-
yellow and purple
Somebody was hungry
cauliflower,
when he got here tonight, huh?
Romanesco, all it's been roasted with arugula, bell pepper, and that's it.
It's great.
Elise Lane, everybody. Follow her on Twitter at Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN. She's at the Girl with a Pan on Instagram and Facebook. She's our only sponsor. She cooks meals for us and our guests every single week. We have a really fun show lined up for you. Kicking it off tonight is a little special thing that we're doing. A regular young comedian who lives in the Hollywood area that if you watch the show, you know he's on the grind. Kenny Lyon grew a dreadlock over a long period of time. Really gross. We didn't really know it was a dreadlock until one night he's like, "Hey," I'm like, "What's up with that thing on top?"
We thought it was a bump. You know how girls put that bump in their hair, so it's like.
I thought maybe he had headphones under his long hair or something like that because it was a clear bump. And he lifts it up and he goes, that's just a clump of hair that it got dirty onto itself.
It's turned into a gel. Like if you have a cat with long hair and it gets matted, it was matted hair, but it's like hard as a rock.
So I said, we got to cut that shit off. We got to give you a fresh start. And, I told him we'd do it on the podcast, but I also have musical guests, Kill Tony regular, and I'm just a huge fan of this guy, Pat Reagan, who's lately been playing a brand new song every single week on the show. So we figured, what the hell? Why not do both things at the same time? Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, Kenny Lyon, and Pete Cornacchione at PDC, who's going to be the barber for this situation. We're going to do both of these things at the same time. Put your hands together for the great Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is.
Thank you. Can I address something, Tony, about Kenny?
Yeah.
I would like to read, guys. Kenny Lyon has been starting shit with me.
Whoa.
This is for real.
Kenny, stand on the stage.
I
Get in
wanna
the
read-
light so that people can see how disgusting you are.
Kenny Lyon's been he's mad that he doesn't get spots, and he's been going around saying, fuck Pat Reagan, I want to get booked. I have a Facebook post here. I removed from Facebook, reported it to the proper authorities. And here's what it says. It says, the world is a cruel place. They book people like Pat Reagan. Fuck you, Pat Reagan. You're everything I fucking hate, you bitch. Fuck you.
Kenny, focus.
I am.
Kenny, over here.
Now, Tony.
Kenny, is there anything you want to say to Pat Reagan right now in front of all these people?
I know what Tony wants me to say. I'm sorry, Pat.
There you go.
Do you even skateboard? You're wearing a Thrasher.
Oh my God, Kenny.
That's the drummer of my band's hat who works at the skate park.
Oh, boom. All right, roast battle's happening, everybody.
I started it. I started the roast battle. It was me, Kenny
Kenny,
Lyon. I was
Kenny,
the first.
Stop.
All right, honestly, Tony,
Kenny, go sit down. Go sit down.
when I first saw that post, though, I honestly thought that Kenny was joking around, and I laughed. I saw that, and I was like, "Who rates Pat Reagan?" You know,
Right,
like, that was-
exactly. Kenny is so backwards in comedy that he's the only person that even barely dislikes Pat Reagan whatsoever. But that's why Pat's playing a song every week, and Kenny's on to get his hair cut. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is.
All right, this is my mom's favorite song, and it will be nice to watch Kenny get his head shaved, or whatever the fuck he's got, whatever growth shaved. Okay. All right, here we go. Kenny
no
Lyon.
talking.
No talking. She stood in the doorway, wearing pants and a shirt, and another shirt on top of her first shirt. She said, "I'm not even sure you know what you really want." I said, "Well, let me explain. I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama. I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama. Does that feel nice, kid? I just want a girl who sends me cards on Easter with $50 checks and delicate reminders that I should go to church and I should call my grandma. I just want a girl whose mom is my grandma. I just want a girl who lives way out in Boston in a house with my dad and my brother Austin. I just want a girl who raised my sister Megan. I just want a girl whose name is Vicky Reagan. It's my mom's name. Oh, I literally want to date my mom. Oh, no,
Yeah.
you guys heard me. I said I literally want to date my sweet old mom.
Yeah.
Wow. Holy shit. Pat Reagan, everybody.
Guys, give it up for Pat Reagan. I'm gonna go over here and explain to you, Tony, what's going on.
Who's that lesbian Manny
Oh,
Pacquiao in the corner?
Wow.
God.
The bump is gone. He looks like Sarah Mosajavi right now.
For you two Mostajabi fans out there.
No, but it's I think we should have Pete finish it off because maybe for the next.
No, you're not getting back
In the
on
back.
stage, Kenny. That looks perfect.
That looks
Let's
great.
go with that.
That's-
Put your hands together for that haircut from at PDC.
Yeah.
Kenny, why are you by the microphone?
I love every single one of you guys, and my name is Kenny Lyon. Please book me.
There you
That's
go.
right, Kenny Lyon.
Yeah, that's the perfect way to get booked. That's how it works. Just ask for it, and people are like, I want that guy. Put him in the big movie.
Josh is taking the hair. He's actually touching it with his hands, and he's going to rub his dick on that hair later tonight, guys.
Okay, there you go. Brian Redband. Just take what you see and add rubbing your dick to it.
Yes,
And,
that's the secret.
wow.
The internet loves dicks.
Works every time. Put your hands together for tonight's Patriot, everybody. Every week we have somebody here to keep us safe. This week is no different. This guy's a return Patriot, one of my favorite rising comedians in all of LA. Great host here at the Comedy Store, one of my favorite people. It's Willie Hunter, everybody. Here he is. Wow. Look at the brightness on these lights. Damn. Confident Patriot, I see. Wow. Holy shit. I'm so excited to have you on again, Willie.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Fuck yeah.
Happy MLK birthday.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I mean, that's why I had you on. Perfect.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
The way that helmet bumps up against your afro really leaves a very creepy, like black Doc Brown type of hair sticking up out of the top, and I like it.
The Watchtower.
What?
The Watchtower. Tony, the Watchtower.
Okay, there you go. You know what? For all you fans that know every single line to Back to the Future, I'm sure you're still cracking up right now. You probably just passed out from laughing so hard.
You know what I love is that Willie actually has the strobe light mode on the lights that are inside the mask.
So we're definitely going to have our first seizure here
Yes.
tonight. Expect him to start jiggling in about 20 minutes.
Well, he's used to the flashing white lights. Red and blue lights. Never mind.
Oh, I see where you were.
Jesus
really
Christ.
tried to go on that one. Well, Willie, you excited?
I'm very excited.
Me too. Let's get to it. Our two guests tonight, two of my favorite people in the world, two of the funniest comedians out there. Excited to have them both here. Put your hands together for Matt Bronger and Greg Fitzsimmons, everybody. Here he is, Matt Bronger. Greg Fitzsimmons. Two of my favorites, two guys I work with all the time. Matt's been on this show before. Greg, this is your first time. It's good to have you guys here. How's it going, Greg?
Thanks for having me, man. Us.
And I was almost late. I lost my voice yesterday, so I went to a Jewish deli. And I was getting some soup, and I was killing like 2.5 hours because I was already in town, and I live in Venice. And then you texted me like, where the fuck are you at 10 after? And luckily the Jewish deli is like just a few doors down.
Yeah.
And I made it over. So that's the story.
I just like to pause after Jewish. I went to a Jewish.
I was waiting for you to
everyone's like,
pounce. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doctor, why does it matter to these Jewish?
Right.
I love it. You ever been on a show that has anything that looks like that standing next to the stage?
I guess I was originally on Max Headroom, but they wrote me out.
Yeah.
That's an old reference for this crowd. That was like 1987.
Yeah. Anyone older than 30 will get that one.
All right.
I love it.
Max Headroom has actually come back. That's pretty much that. Like is what we watch right now. 7-second videos, like real quick edits. You know, like these YouTube stars are Max Headrooms, pretty much.
Right.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's a solid reference.
Yeah,
you really are.
Every week, our Patriot asks our guests a question. What do you got for us this week, Patriot?
He's already frustrated.
I'm not laughing.
Okay. Oh, is that what it is?
I thought it was
Sound like you're gonna kill someone.
No.
Oh, stop talking to them.
I'm still mad at Kenny
I'm
Long.
Iron Patriot.
Whoa, what are you mad at Kenny Long about?
You can't say that about Pat Reagan. He's such a great guy, great entertainer. I want to say give it up for Pat Reagan.
There you go. I absolutely agree. We are huge supporters of Pat Reagan here. And I've never seen a guy, lose respect and get his hair cut at the same time. Normally, the crowd's on your side if you do something that's silly, but he came out the bad guy somehow. Really tough to pull off.
Pat Reagan's going to buy and sell all of us in the future, don't you think, Tony?
I think he's certainly going to end up buying. He's going to be so successful that he buys a cage and then he buys Kenny Lyons.
Yeah.
And he's just going to put Kenny in the cage and feed him like a bird.
Dude, seriously.
Yeah.
And Kenny will do it.
Yeah. Well, Kenny will have nothing better going on than to take the $17 that Pat Reagan's willing to pay for his entire body to keep him in a cage.
Sure.
Willie, what are your questions for our guests tonight?
Okay, Matt, you're a big guy. How tall are you?
I'm 6'4".
Did you ever play any sports growing up?
I played football for almost 2 weeks in high school. Bad knees. I used to do shot put, if that's a sport, and just soccer when I was a kid. I'm not athletic in the least.
At all? Why'd you?
Well, I'm an excellent dancer, but just anything competitive, I'm no good at.
Did you professionally dance?
I would have liked to. Yeah. No, never. I don't even know what that entails. You mean like ballet or, things go sour, maybe Dancing with the Stars when like 50 or something like that.
You did shot put in high school?
Uh-huh. And discus.
Did you used to be a fat girl?
Yes, I still am. I mean, used to be. My whole persona.
I always thought that.
You know what? I shouldn't have answered you. I should have just cried and literally become a fat girl.
That's like the prop comedy of doing track and field.
Oh, it's useless.
Right.
I wasn't even good.
Right.
It'd probably be more embarrassing if I was good. I was like, I was an excellent shot putter.
Right.
Like, you just have to be big, really.
The track and field people that didn't even run.
No,
Yeah, right.
no. It's the easiest sport in the
It
world.
was like everybody else grabbed a distance, and then they were like, we got this hardware.
Yeah.
Who wants to throw it?
Right.
Who's going to throw in a heavy rock?
It's always the kid with asthma.
Yeah.
By the way, if you're just turning in, we do have a mob boss as one of our guests tonight. Hey, what are you doing over there? See, shot pudding.
I'm gonna do you a
I
favor.
went to a Jewish accountant.
Which
He gave me soup.
because it leads right into my question for Greg. You're from the Boston area, correct?
No, from New York,
New
actually.
York.
Hope that doesn't throw off your
No, it doesn't.
preparation.
Did you ever meet any mobsters? You ever get involved with any? Did you get your life threatened growing up?
No, but there was a comedy club in Boston called Nick's, and it was a mob place. I shouldn't say that because it's still in business.
It's called Rick's.
Yeah,
fixed it.
But there was a lot of cops that hung out in the back of the club who just kind of drank. They'd just be on their shift and they'd come in for a drink and they'd hang out with these Italian guys, and then there were prostitutes that would go to Dominic's, which was the lounge next door, and there was this beautiful kind of just fluidity between the prostitution world and the comedy world and the mafia.
Well, what jokes did you tell to get them on your side?
Well, I would tell jokes like this. These two gay guys, they had a baby, and they went to the nursery in the hospital to see the baby, and they said, which one is ours? And there were like 10 babies, and they were all crying hysterically, except one baby was sitting straight up, smiling, happy, and they said, and the nurse said, that one's yours. And they went, oh my God, is the only so happy? And the nurse said, yeah, unless we take the pacifier out of his ass. So usually those kinds of jokes work pretty good.
Boom.
Wow.
Well, you guys know the show. We sit here and we talk to brand new comedians, guys that are sometimes older and more professional comedians that just come on to hang out and do a minute, and then we talk to them afterwards. Comedians, you know your minute is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. You better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right, there it is.
The bear has a laser?
Yeah.
Laser bear.
The always evolving West Hollywood bear. You don't want to hear that noise again, so don't go over your time. So let's get this thing started. Audience, are you ready? Let's do this shit. Let's watch a minute of comedy from Dennis Wade. Getting us started tonight.
Oh, you know what that means.
Wow, all these people know Dennis Wade. That means he just got blacklisted.
Oh, shit.
That's what happens when you get blacklisted. The head of security makes those noises, and we move on to the next person that gets pulled out. Whoa, we know this guy. He is a straight-up hillbilly from Mississippi. He was actually the Patriot a week or two ago. He just got back from being on an oil rig. What you see is real. Put your hands together for Eric Carter, everybody.
It is true. I'm from the South. I'm from Mississippi. Just moved out here New Year's Eve. The one thing I get reminded of when I talk in L.A. is that Southerners do not have the best stereotypes. They think we're stupid and we kiss our sisters. But what if the stereotypes are the other way around? What if somebody heard my accent and said, like, holy shit, I bet he's good at math? Or what if they hear my accent and be like, I bet he's got a big dick? Or what if they hear I'm from Mississippi and they'll be like, holy shit, don't piss his people off. They run Hollywood. But I have been working on the oil rigs for the past few months in North Dakota. And boy, do you work with some winners up there. I worked with this hillbilly from Arkansas. The only guy I know who can smoke crystal meth for 6 years and still have 6 chins. And you can tell by this guy's extra chromosomes that his daddy and aunt could see him in an El Camino over a bottle of Mountain Dew.
Oh, wow. You can almost say anything with your accent. It's pretty much funny.
Yeah.
Hey, are you loud in the bed? Like, do you make noises when you have sex?
No, I'm quiet. I just
Very
thrust and push and breathe.
What's the craziest? Jesus.
Well said.
What's the craziest thing you've ever said while having sex with someone?
I don't say shit. I'm being
You've
dead.
never said anything now?
I pump and breathe. That's it. I let her do the talking and the screaming.
All right, what's the craziest thing a girl's ever said when you've been banging her?
Well, afterwards, I've had them tell me that my dick looks like their dildo.
Oh.
Wow. I'm guessing the rabbit.
Yeah. The woman saw the bumps, the ones with the bumps.
Well, they see the vein and all that, and they're like, man, that looks like my toy.
The vein?
Yeah, there's just one.
Okay.
Wait, let me see. I want to put that to the test. Do you think anything you could say with a southern accent would be funny?
Yeah.
Like you literally think any phrase.
Yeah. I think he could say the fucking Pledge of Allegiance.
All right, let me try. I'm gonna whisper something in his ear.
Okay.
And then you say it. Okay. And I just want to test this theory out.
Yeah.
Because I think you might be onto something, Henchman.
Yes.
The little Jewish girl's hiding in the attic.
Somehow you made selling out Anne Frank hilarious. You just gave her right up. It's up there.
Do one more. Can we do it again? Are there any more? Godfather. Put this to the test. Godfather, do one more. The Godfather. I must whisper something into your ear. It will be hilarious. Just
Your accent makes me smile.
repeat it back, and you will take over this family one day.
Rabbi Rothschild.
Wow, I don't think he's going to be able to remember this one.
Don't worry, it ain't AIDS. Oh, fuck, I don't.
I thought the laugh was perfectly timed. Perfectly timed laugh. So, don't worry, it's not AIDS.
Even
let me tell you what it is, though.
Oh my God.
Even half the punchline.
Right. He literally doesn't need the rest of a joke. Oh my God. Do you know the Pledge of Allegiance?
I know the one for the CSA, but not the USA.
What does that mean?
Oh, yes, do that one.
No, I'm just joking. No, there ain't no Pledge of Allegiance.
Oh, I thought because I had a racist one or something.
I gotcha. Fuck yeah, man. So how's LA going? What's the craziest shit that you've seen lately?
Since I've been back,
what's something that you see here that you never see in Mississippi?
See trainees dancing in the street.
Transgenders.
I said that.
Well, man, I grew up close to New
I
Orleans.
said that you don't see in Mississippi.
I grew up close to New Orleans, so I mean, there ain't really nothing here I ain't seen in the Big Easy. I know that's not funny, but it's true.
Sounds funny when you say it.
What don't you see here? Like,
No, I don't see truck nuts. I don't see.
That's true.
True.
I don't see truck nuts either. That shit's probably going to take off in the next few months, though. That's going to be the new hip thing.
I always want to put those truck nuts on like a Kia.
Yeah.
A tiny car with huge balls.
Yeah. Oh, truck nuts are the things that hang.
Yeah.
I got it. I thought he was talking about the actual like fans of trucking that they would call truck nuts. I thought that there was like a group of such big truck fans that they were
they're
truck
chrome
nuts.
scrotum sack you put on your trailer ball.
But they're also, they have all different kinds. They have realistic ones where you're driving, where they banned it from Florida because it looks like real balls when you're driving. Well, but why don't they have like car pussies or something? Because that would be even cooler if you're just driving. You see this like pussy with like big lips. And
That's
stuff?
a damn good question. You should invent that.
All right. Or at least boobs. Yeah. Oh, boobs!
Titties on the front.
Bouncing
Truck
boobs.
tits.
That would be so illegal.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody would be flying off roads.
They kind of flop sideways when you take a hard left or right.
Double D's dragging on the gravel and just breaking open.
Oh my God.
I think we all started a business.
Right.
Let's give me 25%.
Whoa.
Absolutely.
I don't think you got your math right.
No, we need somebody to make them for us.
Anyway, Eric,
Yes, sir.
What's the thing that what's more things that you miss that you don't see here?
I miss my guns. I miss hunting, fishing.
What's the biggest living thing that you ever killed?
A deer.
What was his name?
Bambi.
That's how funny that line is. You can say it anywhere, and it
Yeah.
doesn't even make sense.
Right. You killed a deer. Did you eat it?
Of course.
All right. Well, good. I'm
I ain't
glad.
wasting a shell on something I ain't eating.
Good
See
for
the
you.
price of ammo?
Right. No, I haven't. I thought truck nuts was a snack.
Probably is. There probably is some kind of.
Yeah.
You're talking about those hard kernel things.
Right.
Yeah, we got some entrepreneurs up here, man. We are on some.
There you go.
I don't believe you're really from the South now.
You want to see my ID?
No, but you just said entrepreneur. The whole thing is an act.
I'm on Team Greg. I think it's an all an act.
I think it's like Larry the Cable Guy. He's from
No,
the
no. I am not Larry the Cable Guy
Whoa.
of Foxworthy.
Whoa,
I'm sorry. I don't mean to get testy over that, but every time I go to Mike, I always hear, "Oh, you're like Larry the Cable Guy." No, I am not. He's from the fucking Midwest. He's not even a damn Southerner.
Right.
Right.
I'm sixth generation Mississippi.
Yeah.
There you go. All right.
Wow.
Eric, I don't think you understand how show business works. Larry the Cable Guy's not from the South, but he makes all that money because he does jokes. Nobody's ever watching the down south comedy people like, oh, this guy's hilarious, but how many generations is he exactly?
Right. And also a generation in Mississippi, 6 of them, that's just a weekend in a keg, right? And you're all related?
That's within 10 years, right?
Right.
Eric, it was fun talking to you again. Have fun.
Thank you.
Matt,
Yeah.
you got something?
I love the crystal meth joke with the 6 chins. I like it was 6 years and the 6 chins. That's a solid bit, man. Thank you. Yeah.
There you go.
It's a good joke.
Good job.
Yeah.
Man. Excellent.
Yeah. Eric Carter.
Yeah.
Fuck
Keep it up,
yeah.
man.
Shaking hands.
Bam.
Nobody else for the rest of the show. Please do that. That is not a thing that we do here.
He's a Southern gentleman.
I like to keep my friends' hands clean. Eric Carter. I don't trust those hands. There he goes, everybody.
Yeah.
Sorry, I let my OCD co-host for a second there. Willie, what do you
I'm
think
sick as a dog. He just fucked himself.
Yeah, probably.
He's
I don't know. It seems like he's immune to everything. Willie, what'd you think about Eric Carter? You're from the South.
I am. I'm from Alabama. You can see we're light years ahead of them. But he's fantastic. I think he's very funny and
Yeah.
he's a good friend of mine.
One more time for Eric Carter. Everybody.
Yeah.
There you go.
Killing it, Eric.
I'll tell you what. I pledge allegiance. My dick is like a dildo. Whoa, we saw this guy a couple weeks ago. Wow, I'm so excited. This bucket is magical sometimes. I've seen him only one time before. He blew me away. That was about 2 weeks ago. He's back here again. Put your hands together for Michael Perkinson, everybody.
That's my skin flute. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Well, hey guys, I jerked off today. First time I jerked off in 8 days. Guys, you ever jerk off right when you're about to bust your load? They zoom in on the penis and you're like, oh, fuck, I'm gay. You know, ladies, you ever been jerking off? And they zoom in on the penis and you're like, oh, fuck, I'm gay. God, man. First time in 8 days. First time in 8 days, man. It was like a champagne cork, you know? It was like, you know? It was like feeling like a porn star, except it didn't come out in beats. It just kind of threw up. It was like, oh. That was, hey, I'm fucking, hey, Iron Patriot. When I was a kid, my dad.
There you go. A classic Hey Iron Patriot. You always know you're a little off kilter when that sound comes out.
Hey, guys.
Michael, I love you. I love your, look at you. Look at you. He's a big baby, aren't you? I love your style. You're like the happiest guy.
I got a little dick, man. I got a little dick.
All right.
Like
take
if
it easy.
I tried to ass fuck a chick, it would never even get in there. But I'd still get off. You know.
All right.
Can I just say this? Is if we're gonna talk about your looks, get up.
No.
Don't do that.
Michael, stand up.
It's too far.
You have Kenny Lyons hair on your already terrible shirt. Did
Your
you?
shirt's bad, but just in general, like you look like. And don't take this in the wrong way. You look like you have a toupee, fake teeth, and fake glasses, but they're all real. Isn't that odd?
You're absolutely dead on.
I got a bush that's so thick that if I put glasses on my dick, it would look Jewish.
Stop.
What was the beat for?
I told him a couple weeks ago. I told him that he looks like a giant lesbian. Did you like freshly wrinkle that shirt for tonight? Like, I mean, I figure if you tried, you wouldn't be that fresh of a wrinkle. Like,
I use this shirt as my cum rag when I jerk off.
All right, I see what you're doing.
Okay.
Michael, you have such a great energy that you have to let that shine, not the thoughts that are in your head. You can't. You got with a look like yours. Let me tell you something, because I don't get this privilege, because I look like a villain. All right.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You look
for
like
me to get laughs. What I say has to be funny. Now, you, on the other hand,
you look like
just settle down. Settle down.
You look like the white Kim Jong-un.
I think the attire, it just looks like this. We're back in the '80s Comedy Store days. You know, the guy that just rolled in after a Coke binge. It was like, I'm up. All right.
Michael, sit down. Stay a while.
Yeah, no, I'm here.
What's your take, guys, on the a man on stage in flip-flops? What's your reaction?
You know what my take is.
Yeah.
You want to fuck me, don't you?
Kim Jong-un acceptable. That's what I say about that.
He looks like the Campbell Soup boy grew up, doesn't he?
Hey, Red Band! Hey, Red Band, where's Method Band?
All right, you gotta stop. Michael, just keep smiling. This is what I'm telling you. You can't talk. People like you end up just saying what people like me write for you. That's your only
Right. A lot of times you'll tell a comedian, just be yourself. You have to try to be a different self.
Michael.
I love everything you're doing.
Give Michael his microphone back. He's a big baby.
I like everything he does, and I like everything every time I watch him. I love it. So I want more. I want to watch 5 minutes of him.
Do you really?
I do.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
I love you. I just have to roast you because you're a pig.
You look like.
Oh Jesus! Here we go. You look like a fatter. Remember the Pat from SNL?
Oh.
Yeah. You look like.
You're like
I can't win it. You look like Steve-O from Jackass, except you have hair and a vagina.
What is that? A compliment?
Yeah.
You look like that one ugly guy, except that one thing wasn't ugly about him. You really burned me on that one.
Patriot's so sad. He just dropped.
Wait, come here for 1 sec. I want to see your arm. How long of a set did you think you were doing tonight? He has like the Declaration of Independence right on his forearm.
He does.
Oh,
wow.
Jesus.
I thought that was a tattoo.
Loyalty.
Yeah.
No, I wrote my jokes down my arm.
Yeah. All right.
Wow.
Yeah, we got that.
Well,
we noticed that.
maybe you shouldn't have jerked off on it so much.
Does that say not Penny's boat? What the fuck?
It says Skittles.
All right, Michael Perkinson. It says here that your Twitter's at Bob Saget, but you're not Bob Saget.
Bob Saget's my Twitter handle. I got it early. Come get it hot. Come get it hot.
Oh,
Finally, a fucking laugh. God damn it.
Are you serious?
You guys are killing me here.
Oh,
I'm just floundering in front of everybody. Come on, nobody, nothing.
You're taking too many chances, Michael. You are a big guy.
Yeah, you're more like a tuna than a flounder.
All right. Okay, sure. I guess so. Michael Perkinson, everybody.
Glasses.
Jesus,
Thank you.
got very excited.
All right.
Good,
I like
good
it.
dismount.
Spencer, Sometimes we just move on.
Well, it went handshake,
Yeah.
bear maul,
Right,
left.
exactly.
Great class.
Sometimes these guys they get a little excited.
Yeah.
Greg, something I always ask guests their first time on the show
Right.
is there anything that you did when you very first started doing comedy that you can't believe that you did? Like that's sort of maybe embarrassing or, or something that you regret doing?
I think I told a lot of like fat chick jokes. You know, I was in college and I was very much like I had a mullet and I used to drink a lot and I used to tell jokes about fat chicks and get blowjob. Like I was definitely I was a different person before I quit drinking, and I'm not embarrassed by that guy, but I'm really glad there's no videotape of what I did.
Right.
Yeah, you know, and I know like I started with Rogan and he remembers it, but he doesn't have the bad memories. I don't know that he saw me in the first few months. It was really bad.
Wow.
It was like a lot of, just cockiness without any fucking comedy.
Do you remember any of the lines or anything?
Let me think.
Because it's not on video, but let's change that.
Let's get it now.
I think it was like I want to fuck a 10, but I usually end up as just like a number 4, and then I would stand there like I was jerking off because that looks like the number 4.
That's funny. I like that.
But they didn't.
Right.
They got it. That was the old me.
Funny.
The new me will be doing that same joke on Thursday night downstairs.
Matt, have I asked you that? Have I asked you that while you've been on the show before?
I don't remember.
Okay, well then, what would be your answer?
Oh, I just I do fat jokes, but more about myself because I was heavier and I had hair like this long, and I had a beard at the time. And I remember fucking worst joke ever. My joke was, I know what you're thinking. Christ the Lord really let himself go, but it's not my fault. I eat 1 loaf of bread, it becomes 5. But it's like, who eats a fucking whole loaf of bread?
Wow.
Did you consider doing 1 slice of bread?
See? Where were you? Where were you?
I was telling fat jokes.
It's amazing. You guys could have helped each other since you made a lot of jokes about fat chicks and Bronger was talking about himself.
Right. You could have been like
the shot put callback from earlier, everybody. Remember that?
Yeah.
Shot put?
It was a fat girl.
Well, this is just the fucking random luck of the bucket again.
Oh.
You're never going to believe this. Put your hands together for Kenny Lyon. Everybody.
He's back. He earned it.
Kenny Lyon just got pulled out of the bucket. He's not coming, and you know what that means. He just got blacklisted, everybody.
Oh, what? Wait. Where is somebody? Oh, wait, here he comes.
Whoa! Oh, my God.
Hey,
Holy shit. Still no shirt for some fucking reason. Oh, he's still getting his hair cut. It's all over his face. Oh, my God.
Hair on his guys, give it up for Kenny Lyons.
It's unbelievable.
The time starts.
Already started, dumbass.
I don't own a ruler. My life has no rules. I put 5 quarters in the bus machine. The bus lady was like, hold up, you are missing 50 cents. I kept walking. No, ma'am, I missed Tupac. I lost my girlfriend, Ruth. Now I'm ruthless. Book me.
Kenny Lyon. Stop, man. You have hair all over you. Get the fuck back. Everybody stop doing that. Stop trying to give us fist bumps because we look like we're bad guys if we don't do it. So we have to do it, so just don't do it.
Damn, a lot of sexual tension in the room, I guess.
That has nothing to do with sex.
Kenny,
Yo.
quick question.
Yes, sir.
Are you Asian or Latino?
I am Guatemalan.
You're Guatemalan.
You're the
so
worst
a little
of both. the bottom of those barrels.
All right. Now, why? Do you know? Why are your nipples at the same height as your belly button?
That is a great question. Holy shit! It looks like Domo or something. You know that reference? That fucking square cartoon thing.
His chest does look anime. If you just look at his two nipples in the mouth, it looks like a piece of toast or something, like a cartoon.
Yeah, it does.
That's
All right,
weird.
stop, Kenny. Kenny, stop everything you're doing.
He kind of looks like a monk, right?
Yeah.
He does look like
Yeah,
a monk.
most negative monk of all time.
Kenny, do you have a joke that when you're doing shit outside of the comedy store, you know, like when you're doing shows and stuff, do you have a joke that's like your favorite joke to perform, like your
Jesus?
I have two brothers. Molested me. Promised me a Game Boy. Never got it.
Wow, that's an interesting one because that's one of those
Did
magic
you ask
tricks.
him for a horribly sad story? I didn't.
Yeah.
I think I heard you wrong.
Yeah.
Red Band.
Yeah.
Say something cripplingly depressing. Good.
That's your go-to joke, huh?
Shout out to the professor, Eric Marino. You guys can come into the Show of Gold, Mike, Sunday nights, 10:30, this room. He taught me, if the room's not filling you, say whatever you want.
If the room's not filling you?
Feeling.
Oh, feeling. Oh, I thought you said
That's
filling.
my Guatemalan accent, I guess.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, Kenny.
What?
Well, you went for it tonight.
Is that a goal?
You landed some blows. Now you were going to do one joke. Is that something you've been working on? Is do a joke and then put the mic in the mic stand? Like that could possibly be enough to impress us? You think that people just will see that and be like, "Whoa, he must have been awesome."
I think that's a polite way to drop the mic.
Tony, I've been grinding every motherfucking day in these streets, man.
I love it, Kenny. I love it.
I love your
You think I let everybody get a haircut on my fucking life?
I love you, dude. I love you, dude. I come to this comedy store and I get accepted by Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian, Red Band. I love these
Pat
dudes.
Reagan.
I love Willie Hunter, man. You know,
Willie's having a seizure right now, by the way.
What is happening?
Hey, by the way, your hair looks way better right now.
Yeah,
I can't wait to
3
see.
months ago for
Yeah.
the improvement.
Yeah,
We saw him
totally.
flying. Guy had a rotten fucking dreadlock on the top of his head.
Now get rid
It
of
looked
the
terrible.
Now get rid of the 12-year-old Mexican female mustache.
Drill.
Yeah. And maybe instead of grinding so hard at stand-up, do a sit-up or a push-up once. Take one spot off and fix it. It's not your arm we're worried about. Greg had a great point earlier. I don't know if your nipples are low or your belly button's high, but something's wrong there. I think you have low nipples.
I got molested.
Dude. Oh, you know what? That is right. His nipples are really low. It's not his. Like, were your nipples sewed back on at one point?
I don't know.
He's also like a lot of guys, what do you call it, hanging, when you're hanging your pants? But then usually the pants punch up at the bottom. His were made to hang. Yeah, like your ass crack, there's no definition between your lower back and your cheek. So it's just like a weird kind of it's a flow. And there's hair from when you shaved your head. The overall effect is really nauseating.
Very true. Very true.
It's because I'm Guatemalan.
Kenny, how do you feel post-haircut?
You know what? My mom was saying either I get my haircut or I get kicked out the house. She's like, I'm gonna do it on Kill Tony, nigga.
Whoa.
Jesus Christ, Kenny.
Whoa, this is an okay day.
Now you're really pissed off, Iron Patriot.
You hit with a water hose. Come on.
There he is.
Maybe your mom should have kicked you out of the house before your brothers.
She did. I've been homeless. I
You
grinded.
stepped
man.
on my punchline.
Where
That's comedy 101.
Where does mom live?
I live in South Central LA, Avalon and Manchester.
Wow.
I get chased by dogs every fucking morning.
Oh yes.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect. South Central. So that's where you were born and raised.
Yeah, I gotta take the 4 right there on Santa Monica.
Okay, we don't need fucking directions. We're not going there. Jesus Christ. So you are born and raised South Central, and now you...
No. I'm born and raised Hollywood. I went to Hollywood High, barely graduated, and
I bet.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a shock. So if we want to find you, just look for the dogs.
In South Central.
You're pretty close.
So how long have you lived in South Central?
Just from July when I came back from New York. I grinded New York too, son.
All right, we all work hard, Kenny. You get it. It's fucking unbelievable. It's fucking stand-up comedy. You're talking about grinding like you're building houses with your bare hands or something. You're fucking waiting in lines, having a coffee, having a drink, and then it's the end of the night again. You get stoned to the gills. Every time I see you, you're just in the back of the Comedy Store smoking pot.
Damn!
So the only thing I've seen you grind is a bunch of weed, so...
Maybe that's what he meant, Tony.
I think
Maybe if you were grinding harder, you wouldn't have to move to the worst neighborhood in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
What? What the fuck is that?
It's true.
It's not a good neighborhood.
It's true.
Oh,
You're right.
No, it's okay, Greg. Come back.
Okay, no.
Kenny, what's the craziest thing you've seen in South Central?
Dead dogs, dead cats.
Dead dogs, dead
Pretty
cats.
crazy.
What are you at the South
Very
Central
crazy.
Zoo? What are you talking about? I didn't know that's what they were known for.
Casually mentioned he was a veterinarian just right now. Oh, did I say that? I'm a vet. Oh.
What's that?
I put down 3 dogs today.
One dog caught up to me. I was skating real hard, bit my ass. I've been molested. My ass has been through enough, but I'm bound.
Oh, no, it doesn't work if you do that either. That doesn't just erase our memory of what you said. The pow only works when magicians do it. And they have a whole trick behind them that happened when they do that.
But I would see the magician that was like, "Hi, I was molested." Like a rabbit come out of a hat. You're like, "Why did you share that?"
That was
That's so strange.
That
made me learn the art of magic. Is this your card?
right. My brothers made my self-esteem disappear.
So dead dogs and dead cats is the craziest thing that
I
you've
got
seen
mugs.
in South Central. How come I never hear these in any of the rap songs? I've never heard that before.
You'll never hear that in a Pat Regan song. Hey!
That doesn't make any sense. You would if it was well written around it. Kenny, why do you hate Pat Regan? What is
Dude,
it?
because that dude talks about sucking dick, and that dude's never sucked a dick or, it's just fucking lame, dude. That was a fake.
What?
You're a fake. You're a fucking fake.
No, he's not a fake. He's an artist, Kenny. It's all creative.
Every white person knows how to play an instrument.
You got it. What did you just say?
I'm sorry, dude.
You said what about every instrument?
I said Kill Tony Monday nights here at the Better Room.
No.
Kenny, they know they're here right now. A promo doesn't work when they're already there.
Yeah. This is live. It's happening right now.
He's talking about the internet guys listening, guys. Come on, give him a break. He was trying to help out the show.
There you go. You figured it out for him. Kenny's defense attorney, Brian Redband.
You know how uncomfortable it is to do comedy when you got a new haircut? He's very self-conscious about himself. He didn't have a chance to put on his shirt because he was getting a haircut. And have you ever done comedy with shirt?
Dude, I get naked. You've seen me naked. I like to get naked.
There you go. Truth's coming out.
What?
Holy shit. Making some trips to South Central, eh?
Jesus.
Are you the one that's been running over all these dogs and cats on your way there?
No. We just go and arrange them. Pile of dogs.
No, I get naked for when Don Barris, the great Don Barris, I love Don Barris, dude. Ding Dong show is going to be going on after this show. I suggest that every single one of you.
What are you, the fucking commercials? Stop what you're doing. You're done. Go finish your haircut. Take a
Love
shower.
you guys. Book me.
Guys, get up for Kenny Lyons.
Kenny fucking Lyons.
Just I just wanted to wipe him off with a towel so bad.
It's
All that
real.
hair
What you
back.
see is real. That's a real guy that was just getting his hair cut.
Yep.
Those are some real dark nipples too.
Really
Dark.
weird nipples.
Dark, weird nipples.
Those were some creepy, low nipples.
Yeah.
Like if those nipples, if his chest was a map, those nipples would be south of the equator.
Yes. Yeah, there'd be penguins on them.
Yeah. Kill Tony. Who would have thought? That we get to
Tony.
see creepy nipples here tonight.
Tony.
So your hands together for your next comedian, Matthew Broussard. Here he is.
Hi, everybody. It's nice to be here. I look like a douchebag. That's not really like a joke. I just want to make sure you know that I know. I'm aware. I've seen mirrors. So I watch a lot of comedy, and I watch a lot of people do, like, there's a lot of bad things going on in the news, and comedians will write jokes about controversial subjects that are funny, but also poignant. And I realize I can't do that. Like, I'm too privileged to have an opinion. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like, I don't know, I can't just come up here and be like, okay, here's what black people are doing wrong. It's like, well, their vote choose. No. No, you don't get to have a bold stance on race and the keys to your parents' like us. That's not right. I just feel like, not even just with comedy, but I feel like just in conversation, like when these subjects come up, I can't even take a side. I just have to respond with vague platitudes. People are like, Broussard, what do you think of the whole Ferguson thing? It's like, honestly, I feel like Continuum was my favorite John Mayer. That's all I got.
And that's exactly a minute from Matthew Broussard. God damn it. Who I know. I've been working with Matthew for years now. And you signed up tonight, which is awesome. And you've been on TV and stuff. Adam Devine's house party and things like that. And it's fun that you'd sign up. What made you sign up? Just
stage.
The chance to go up. I fucking love it.
Thank you. Thank you for letting me come up. And
hell yeah.
Have you guys taken a shower together?
Why is does your brain only think about penises touching? Like, what the fuck happened to you?
Answer the question, Tony.
I'm fucking
Did you guys dock up or what?
It was the South Beach Comedy Fest 2013.
When in Rome.
I knew it.
When in Rome.
There was only one shower in Miami, so
I thought it was a bathtub, but that's
no. Oh. Butt to butt or
Talk to me about the
we were both laying down.
About the coiffing of the hair. What's involved? What are there lotions and
today it's chlorine and olive oil.
What?
I swam this morning and then I got out of the pool. Did I swim? There's a lot of chlorine in it, and then I put olive oil on my face after I got out of the pool, and then I got my hair and made it greasy.
Jeez, I thought you.
And then it just does this amazing thing on its own. I don't even control it.
Wow.
Olive oil on your face?
Yeah.
Is that something you learned in like New England or something that like just handsome college men do that I never knew about?
That's funny. I'm from the South actually, but I get Connecticut a lot, and it's very flattering.
I mean, you said
it's anything from Florida.
You said you look like a douchebag, but when you describe it, like the olive oil and the chlorine, it really is it's a really whole nother level of douchebag. Well, this is olive oil and chlorine. Oh, what a dick! I mean, holy shit! Unbelievable.
We all just feel like a fucking bucket.
I will never shower with you again, Matthew Broussard.
and also like that false sense of like, how did it get like this today? Oh, I swam.
Did I swim?
Did I
don't know
swim?
if I swam.
I'm gonna be real with you guys. I didn't swim. I actually did CrossFit today.
Better and better. Jesus. Just sit on the stool and suck your own dick already.
Tony,
CrossFit, olive oil.
You know, I can do that.
Are you serious?
I'm serious. Because I'm shameless plug. I'm on the current season of Guy Code. And we did a panel thing, and I admitted on national television that I did it once when I was 15.
Did what? How did you get lips around it?
Oh my God! I get like 2 inches in.
Jesus.
Wow!
Yeah. What'd you do with the other inch?
Here's the thing.
Was that the actual? Was that the actual moment you felt totally in love with yourself? Is that when it started? Was that the actual moment?
What are the odds that I tell you to suck your own dick and you're like, I can actually do that?
Can anyone?
I love it.
All I need is a little olive oil and
Yeah. Can we cue Some Guys Have All the Luck by Rod Stewart right now?
so
Figures the guy that needs to do it himself less than anybody else in the room.
right. So I'd imagine that this is something that you do once in a great while.
Just one time.
One time
It
ever.
was very unpleasant. I can't say this line is mine. I read this on Reddit. Someone described it as, it feels more like sucking a dick than getting your dick sucked. And that is very spot on.
Interesting. That's actually true.
Yeah, I would imagine that it really would
I
be.
would like some feedback on my jokes, but this is...
You just got a menu thrown at you from the great Byron Bowers.
Byron.
Bring it for Byron Bowers, everybody. One of my favorite comedians.
Hey, Byron, can you suck your own dick? Come on.
But Byron, if you could, you would try it.
Fun
Yeah!
You got to try it once. Once.
Once. I did it once.
Yeah,
Not to
you gotta try it once.
completion. I was just like, oh, this is weird.
Yeah. Look at it sideways. Fun fact. Little fun fact.
It's in the Bible. Is that what he said? Fuck, I love Byron.
He's amazing.
It's in the Bible.
Not only can Matthew suck his own dick, but he could also suck Byron Bowers' dick from where he's sitting right now. If Byron actually pulled it out. That's
So
not
do you
what I did
think
there.
it's-
That's a Byron has a huge dick joke that didn't go good.
So is masturbation, does that feel like you're jerking off another guy? Because like for me, if I masturbate while I'm jerking off a guy, it feels totally different. The two dicks. I can tell which is which.
Did you ever let your hand go to sleep and then jerk off a guy?
Oh, fuck yeah. The first I put on a satin glove and a wedding ring.
So the one time that you did it, like how long did you do it for?
12 seconds. I was just like, this
You
is...
know what they
You
say.
come fast.
I know me.
Yeah.
I know what I
It's
like.
true love, dude.
Right. Fuck yeah. What else? What other crazy talents do you have? You can suck your own dick. I mean,
And I'm not that flexible, so I feel like a lot of people
Is
must
that
do
the-
it and hide it. I feel like there's people in this room.
This is a way of bragging, by the way, guys.
I'm not.
what do you mean you're not that flexible? Are you just saying? Are you trying to tell this crowd that you have a 35-inch penis?
No, it's not.
That you just pull it out and just lick it and rub it on your face like this?
Wiping his face
Like,
off.
there's actually no bending involved. I'm not even that fucking flexible, man. I mean, I just pull it out, rub my head on it, wake it up, and just fucking
Just like
finish it
any
off.
guy who's here, when it's cold, I wrap it around my neck like
Right.
a scarf.
Yeah. It's tough being
so
Matthew
nicely
Broussard.
and warm.
I think I'm a hero right now because a lot of people listen to this podcast. A lot, right? Like
Yes.
tens of thousands.
Yeah, sure.
I feel like
Just
sure,
keep
okay.
going, Matthew.
I feel like some kid's gonna hear this in like Iowa, and he's gonna be like, "I'm not alone." There's someone else out there.
Look.
He's brave enough to admit it.
Look, I've talked about this before on podcasts. I can actually kiss my own dick, just the tip of it.
Really?
But immediately, it was stupid. It's like, why am I doing this? It had zero pleasure. It does not. It's like kissing your elbow or something. People can do this, but you can wrap both. You can wrap your mouth around it, which I can't. I could just kiss it or put it on my cheek or something. But
just tell it good morning.
Right,
buddy.
So let me ask
The
you
word,
this.
your choice of the word "kiss" is so interesting to me. Because
No.
you could say I could get my lips around, but
No.
I'm just picturing. Mwah.
I may kiss with my tongue. I mean,
Yeah, French kiss.
So what position are you in when you suck your own dick? Are you on your back, legs over the head, sitting on the ground, Indian style? Like, what are we talking about here? You tell me. Don't think about it. You said that you did it. Oh, don't tell me you can't remember. It was 11 years ago.
I mean,
that one time I sucked my own dick. I completely forget about it because I'm so straight.
I'd have to find the painting the guy did of it. It's at home.
Right.
It's on my
I can
wall.
suck my own dick.
lying on the floor, legs over my head, looking up at the mirror on the ceiling.
Wow.
That would be my headshot.
At Studio 54.
What's the truth? What's the real answer?
I was sitting on the ground.
You were sitting on the ground.
I don't think you have
In your
to put
bedroom?
legs. In a bathroom.
Whose bathroom was it?
In the guest bathroom.
Of where?
My parents' house. I was 15.
In the servants' quarters. old Cape Cod.
So you're sitting there. How are you sitting? Indian style?
No, just legs out in front of me, I think.
So you're just sitting
You have
there.
to grab the back of your
straight out, and your back is straight.
I was in my bed and I put my legs, like I pretty much just go into a ball.
Stop! You're doing it. You're knocking over things.
Yeah, like that.
I can do it standing, I think.
Yo, I can't do it standing though.
You can do it standing?
Yeah.
Guys, who wants to see him suck his own dick here tonight? I mean, it's been a hell of a show so far. All right, so show us how you would do it.
I have to do both hands. You'd have to do.
Whoa!
Oh, shit.
Holy fucking
Christ.
Oh. Oh my God!
Congratulations.
Sucking dick for
No.
Twitter followers.
Just happen.
Oh my God! I fucking love
You
this
can
show.
you can puke on your own dick.
Oh, that's the other thing I can do. I can throw up on command.
You can what?
You
I
can
can
throw up on command.
command. I don't have. I'm missing a muscle in my stomach that gives me acid reflux, but I can just kind of throw up.
No, puke on.
No, don't.
do
I
that.
could have done it. Science said I could have done it.
What are you gonna do? What do you mean? Where were you gonna puke just now?
Well,
On the
I was
stage?
just kidding. I got it to here.
No.
Jesus
No.
Christ!
It would clear out a room pretty
The
quick.
only way I could make myself throw up is if I stuck my dick in my own mouth.
I see. That's weird. I can only throw up by eating my own ass. That's the only way I can.
Holy fucking
Wow.
shit!
Uh,
When have you used the throwing up thing to your advantage?
I never did it to get out of school because I don't know. It'd just be weird, but it's nice if I drank too much. Honestly, it's nice if I drank. If like I took like a couple shots extra. There's been nights where it's just like, oh, I don't want to get that drunk, so I could just throw it all up. And then I did it in like I was like on the football team my freshman year, and I would just do it to. I was new, and I just threw up to impress the kids. I was like, I can do it. They're like, do it, and they're always like, Broussard, do it. That's my only way of fitting in. I guess.
Wow, you played football?
I know.
I take you more of a lacrosse type of guy.
did you get along with Mr. Belding?
Did you guys ever make up?
Save for the Bell reference for the.
You played freshman year. Was that varsity, I assume?
No, I was JV. I don't know anything about football to this day. It was just my attempt to fit in. I don't think I got on the field at all.
What did you end up doing that got you to fit in with people?
I didn't really. I didn't do. I know you don't believe me, but I didn't really have that many friends in high school. But
I believe you.
Okay. I was solitary. I enjoyed my own company. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, who do you guys want to have lunch with? Bill's got weed. Jerry's got a '69 Camaro. And oh, hey, what's your name again?
Matthew.
Matthew can suck his own dick. I know. Let's let Matthew eat by himself, since that's what he's used to.
Fucking love it. Willie, what do you think about this guy? He can suck his own dick.
That's impressive.
Thank you.
Have you ever fucked yourself? No. I figured that'd be the next round.
Just a couple yoga classes away from that.
And when you said you were not that flexible, like who are you comparing yourself
Yeah.
to?
I'm in a yoga class. There's girls doing moves that I can't do.
Oh, whatever, dude. You just showed us pretty much something I've never seen before.
Yeah.
like you could go deep in your mouth. You're way more flexible than.
You're like a fucking lawn chair or
Yeah.
something. You just fold it right up.
Human futon, yeah.
Yeah. Well, fun times.
Wow. Any
Can you
person
imagine if you were such a man that like you're blowing yourself and you can't even stop yourself from coming in your own mouth? Like you even trick yourself. It's a not like, you know what I mean? Because normally you'll lie. She'll be like, tell me when you're going to come. And you don't. But like, you're such a dude that you don't even tell yourself.
right?
And you come in your own mouth and then you yell at yourself.
Then you punch yourself in the eye.
Punch yourself in the eye.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Yeah.
Do you like
You
drink
fucking
pineapple?
asshole.
Do you like drink pineapple juice just to treat yourself on weekends or something like that?
You must have washed the shit out of your ass. Did you clean your ass really good before you went down there?
Little Axe body spray on the old brown eye.
Tell us something else douchey about you. One more douchey thing. Let's pretty much just tell us anything else about you. Okay. Anything at all.
Do
you have thick areolas?
Kinda.
Whoa. Are they low hanging?
His weren't just low; they were wide. They were like way. They're like in his armpit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And his torso just looked like a sad face.
Yeah.
It was like he was wearing his older brother's skin.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. That's exactly what it looked like. Any dead dogs or dead cats in your neighborhood, Matthew? Where do you live? I bet it's a nice neighborhood.
Have you ever killed a bird?
Have I ever killed a bird?
Tell the truth.
No.
Talking to the microphone.
I've never killed a bird. No.
Interesting.
Have you ever wanted to run for office of any kind?
Should I?
I think that's over now.
You can make a good campaign slogan out of that.
You need a congressman that'll suck his own dick for what you need.
I keep myself satisfied for my constituents.
I will finish in my own mouth.
He doesn't take favors from anyone except for himself.
I support the gay community because I understand it very well.
You know, when I see the things that my opponent has been saying about me, it makes me throw up.
On my own day. What?
Olive oil my hair.
What's that, Brian? I didn't catch it. What did you say?
The microphone just committed suicide.
Nothing. I stumbled.
Yeah, I think you'd be a great congressman, Matthew. You look like a Kennedy. I'll take it.
Can I ask you this and be honest with me? How many women have you had sex with? Over 100?
No, 22.
22?
Yeah.
Wow. That shows restraint.
What? Thank you. The fact that you have that number immediately available, yeah, that's pretty fucking psychotic right there.
This month. Let's
Oh.
No. Do people? I feel like guys do. Have you ever sat down and written down a list?
No.
To keep count? No.
No,
A spreadsheet? Or
it's like a girl thing, man.
Yeah. I like numbers and math.
And sparkle tags.
That's true.
That's true.
That's
Very good. Wisdom from Byron Bowers.
Only the ones that you could have caught something.
Yeah, only raw sex is it.
But I have the feeling that Matthew even uses a condom with himself.
Right.
Right.
You keep it safe, right? Yeah. What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Admitting to sucking my dick in front of strangers.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Matthew Broussard, everybody. There he goes.
Keep it going.
Anything you want to promote, Matthew? Anything other than your Twitter? Anything other than your Twitter you got coming up?
Yeah, check out my Twitter's at Monday Pundit, but I have a website called MondayPundit.com. It's puzzles. They're really fun. You should go check them out.
There you go. Matthew Broussard. Monday Pundit on Twitter. MondayPundit.com. He can suck his own dick. You just really can't beat that.
That's amazing.
Oh, God. That was crazy.
I didn't think anyone could bend that far.
It was amazing.
No, that was crazy. I've never seen somebody bend that far.
Yeah. We are at the part of our show where our two amazing regulars...
We can do one more, actually.
Okay.
24.
Do it.
Yeah.
Squeeze one more in.
One quick
Might
one.
have to keep it quick.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Alex Dwong, everybody. Alex Dwong. There he is.
Good news, guys. I'm crushing the pussy. Even with the braces. Ladies, let me know, all right? Because I go downtown. But again, shave because I got the braces, all right? Not trying to get you stuck in there just, oh, that's sentimental value. I'll keep you there all day long so I can think about you. It's happened recently. And then I woke up next to the girl and she was like, you're my first Asian. And I was like, there's 8 million of us. You're statistically failing, boo thing. Come on. But I have been a lot of girls' first Asian guys. And it's been nice because I feel like the ambassador to the Great Dick of China. I was like, oh, these are our cultures, these are import exports, and the dick. I've been enough girls, first Asian guy that I feel like I can call my penis the United Dick of Benetton. Soft landing, I'll take it. All right, guys.
Your face looks like Kenny Lyon's body.
Oh my god.
And your eyes are the low-hanging nipples. They're spread apart. You can clearly see. Kenny, are you around? Come back up. Take your fucking shirt off. He's gone. Anyway, those are some real braces, huh?
They are. They come off in a couple weeks.
Holy fucking shit.
So what made you get braces so late in life?
I don't know. Just I'm an actor too, so I was like, I needed. They were a little crooked, and I'm OCD, so I was like, gotta get them while they're hot.
So you're OCD and MSG? Is that what it is? I could have said that differently, but I think people got it.
I like the pubic hair joke. It's you could like even reference the flavor saver and all the other gross things that have to do with like it's keeping the girl for later. Where you like smell your little hand while you're driving.
All right, I think the braces. I think the braces are coming off in 2 weeks, and I think it's time to move on to just you have an ugly face material. Like if you're gonna make fun of yourself, you just gotta go for it.
You look like the guy that takes your money when you go to the massage place.
Yeah.
You're the guy at the front desk next to the neon foot.
Yeah.
And you look like a client.
You're the sad
client.
You're the sad start before the happy ending.
Right.
All right. Fuck yeah! When those braces come off, you're gonna have to talk about your giant teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although you have really big lips, though. Like you have nice like sensual lips.
Yeah.
You can suck your own cock. Yes.
Yeah. What's a crazy thing that you can do that we wouldn't believe that you could do?
Oh. I can drive really well.
That's not bad.
Bing bong.
Yeah.
Ping pong.
Ping pong.
It's a bing bong. Hey.
Oh.
No, you're the one with the MSG joke.
Oh, come on. Ping pong is just as racist as ping pong. All right, maybe not.
So you've never had a traffic accident?
I've been.
Yes, he's definitely.
That must suck when you're Asian and you get into a traffic accident. Just the look on the person's face.
Yeah, I knew it.
I
knew it. Had to have been. No, I used to race cars in Texas, so I
went from the braces to the braces. You fucking moron.
Look, you took a swing at it.
Yeah, totally. What's the coolest thing about you, Alex?
He raced cars in Texas.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man.
The joke's actually real.
You could always tell which race car driver was Alex because he was the only one going the other direction. You do jokes about driving a race car in Texas?
No, I don't. Maybe that's
You should.
premise thing.
Yeah,
that's you're a race
really
car.
unique. Yeah, the one thing that you did in your life that's cool. Yeah, you should probably talk about that, Alex. That might be a good idea.
Let's see, where's that list of cool shit I can talk about?
Instead of grinding out jokes that are about your braces that are coming off in 2 weeks, so they will have no lifespan. I used to have braces. Sometimes pubes would get stuck between the braces, and that was like uncomfortable. And, so sometimes I would have like a hair stuck in these braces, and
it's a visual.
And until the hair was out of the braces, there was really like there was hair in my braces.
And then I killed 47 people racing cars, and I had to quit and start comedy in Los Angeles.
Went down on a girl in a race car once. That was a story. Like something like that.
He's gonna be bombing one night in like a year. He's gonna fucking pull the braces out of his pocket and slap them back on. Do the classics.
Yeah, All
right.
Brace yourself.
But what's that's the album.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Alex, we got a flight. Thank you, Alex Dwong.
Good job.
It's on Twitter at Dapper Dwong. We're at the part of our show where our two regulars, there's two young ladies that write a brand new minute every single week on this show and perform it. They've been doing it since the start of the entire show. This is like their 90th time pretty much doing this. It's always exciting and fun to watch them grow. Put your hands together for your first regular tonight. She dropped out of the University of Florida her senior year after trying stand-up comedy here on Kiltony. She's been going up pretty much every night since. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon.
Hey guys, the guy that I'm seeing now said that he wanted to be friends with benefits, and I was really excited about that because I've never had 401k before. Thank you. I know I have trust issues because I always accuse my boyfriend of cheating on me, and I don't have a boyfriend. All right. I hate people that get attached. Like the guy I'm fucking right now is super obsessed with his girlfriend. I think life's not fair sometimes. Like a guy can play with my hair and it's really cute. And if I start doing the same thing, it's voodoo. That's it.
That's funny. Are these 4 different guys in each joke that you're talking about? Are these all the same guy?
I know. It didn't really make sense.
There's a way to tie that all together.
Yeah.
Of course, by not resetting every time, you know? Felt like there was 4 different guys. Like, and there's another guy who I'm dating, and, you know, you could just
describe him. You know, he's redheaded. Like, there's something about...
Right, you could take the Alex Duong approach and just talk about the pube in your braces.
Kim, when you do more than a minute, do you actually have like 3 to 5 minute bits? You know, like, or is it
Long
more?
story?
Yeah, because like I mean, those were all pretty decent, but it was all very familiar and it was very set up, knockout. I just wonder, do you ever take those and like your best ones and make them tags for longer jokes, or you do?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
I do.
Yeah, that's a pretty critical part of everything.
Yeah, I didn't know if you just did that for 5 minutes.
No,
You know?
but when I come up here and do the 60 seconds, I just like to take as much setup punchline with me instead of story, because I feel like I'm not that good at the storyteller where I can tell a good one in 60 seconds. I feel like.
I like the premise of the friends with benefits thing.
Yeah.
I was thinking, like, what if you said, I want a guy I'm dating a guy, but I really just want friends with benefits, but he's black, so that would mean I'd end up with Obamacare.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. There you go.
Wrap that up at the gift shop. It's all yours.
Oh yeah.
The attachment joke was amazing. That's really solid.
Yeah.
Which one was that?
I hate when people get attached.
Oh yeah.
Fucking
He's obsessed with his
obsessed with his girlfriend. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you just don't have to, you know, you could just go into the next thing.
Right.
It's important that if you're talking about a guy that you're dating or a guy or whatever, just to keep it on it and tag it.
Yeah.
And don't be afraid to do less than a minute. You know what I mean? Don't reset it just to fill it up, because that could be like crushing laughs, and you can break it. You're breaking it up by resetting every time.
Yeah, exactly. Because all those jokes seem like you could easily have made that 1 minute, but it seems like every time you're like blah blah blah, next joke, blah blah blah,
Like I made
next
it
joke.
4 jokes instead of 1.
Yes,
Do you
exactly.
only look at your notes if you bring your notes up with you? Yeah, that's a bad habit
I
too.
know.
Yeah, I used to do that, and then I realized that it's just better to try to really not to, unless you just want to fall back on that.
No, it's always worse when I bring them up. But
Have you thought about writing them on your arm? I don't know where I got that from. Maybe the idea just came to me, but
Well, there you go. You did it again. Another great minute from Kimberly Congdon.
that was great. Great job.
Kimberly Congdon is Kimberly Congdon on Twitter, Instagram, everything. Always fun. Our other regular, put your hands together for a regular on this show, regular on Dysentery. Very, very, very funny and goofy stylings of Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
What's up? Went to my parents' house. I saw my dad using a shoehorn. I feel like if you have to use a shoehorn, you should just get a bigger size shoe. Because normally you can just like wiggle your way in. I looked up shoehorns because I'm really alone. I looked up shoehorns for about an hour last night, and I found out, guys, that shoehorns were from the Middle Ages, which makes sense. But I feel like we're not churning butter anymore, right? We're not, okay? The bubonic plague, yeah, that took that out. How come shoehorns remain? That's my question. You can also use shoehorning, the word shoehorning, which is then a verb. We can talk about that later. There's a cat. All right.
Did you have anything more for shoehorning as a verb?
Yeah. Well, I just think that it's cool that that it's also well, first of all, on Wikipedia they refer to it as a first-class lever, which I found to be really funny. And I meant to say that.
Yeah, this is weird for me, guys, because I'm old now, and so I used to always think shoehorns were dumb as fuck until I actually started using them, and now I really like shoehorns.
Really?
Wow.
That was Brian. That was Brian Redband shoehorning a joke into the conversation.
Yeah. No, I mean, I have really expensive shoes, and it's really hard to get in them.
Here we go.
But when you get in them,
That's how you use it as a verb.
Right.
Oh. Yeah.
And it's also the only horn that does not make a sound.
Yeah, I thought about that too. Yeah.
Have you ever tried to play a shoehorn? You look like a real asshole.
That's not true. There's the Horn of Plenty. There's the Horn of Africa.
Yeah, there's a lot of horns.
Horn of Africa?
Oh, yeah.
The Horn of Africa. Yeah.
What
it's
is that?
down at the bottom.
Sorry,
Yeah.
for those of us who don't know what the Horn of Africa is, what is it?
It's a racist horn.
We're getting really horny up here, guys.
I thought that was the Cape of Good Hope. Is that different than the Cape of Good Hope?
I don't even know.
I think that's what you meant.
Yeah, but it's a thing. The Horn of Africa is an actual thing. It's a curve on the
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Okay. All right.
That's what I'm doing because we're on a podcast, and I'm probably wrong, but if you dig in.
Brian's literally asking Siri what the Horn of Africa is.
It says right there.
It's a peninsula in
Cape of Good
northeast
Horn.
Africa.
Cape of Good Horn, it says.
Juts hundreds of kilometers in the Arabian Sea and lies along the southern side of the Gulf of Aden.
That makes no
This
noise.
is all stuff, Sarah, that you're not going to want to use for the show.
Don't use it. Don't use it. I was just calling you on your shit. You know? Just you're so full of shit with your horns that make no sound. I'm so angry.
If we're counting geographical horns, then you can go right ahead.
Okay.
But again, just like I don't think people are checking the generational wealth of Eric Carter's bloodline of Mississippi, I don't think they're going to apply the geographical horn.
Horn dogs make no noises.
Okay.
They make all the noise.
Like a lot of
Corn dog. Wait,
I thought you said horn dog.
You're just completely forgetting what we're even talking about.
I know.
Aren't you?
I know.
You went from shoehorn to corn dog. Look at you. Look at you over here. Well, I love it. I mean, it's a very wine shank topic, you know.
What about other articles of clothing that you would use a horn for, like a bra horn? You know, because women have those push-up bras, and you need a horn. I need a horn for that,
Like
guys.
tight pants.
Right.
Yeah. Pants horn.
An ass horn.
Yeah.
Asian
I like
girls.
that.
Horn, yeah.
Spandex horn.
You know, some women have camel toes. They must have pants horns to get into that.
Yeah.
maybe they could make like a dick horn that only Matthew Broussard would play. He would apply it with his mouth for some reason. Sarah, that's fun. We had fun. Good times. Shoehorn. Anything else, guys? Any more shoehorn ideas?
Well, it's obviously something that, like, you know, you found really interesting and funny. So it's like, you know, that came out. That was one of the biggest things with a lot of people up here. They're kind of talking about stuff, and you like listening. You're like, yeah, but you don't really care. Like, that obviously is something that you're like, Jesus Christ, Dad. You know, why are you using a shoehorn?
Yeah.
You know, so that's great. You flesh it out. That's
Yeah.
my thing. Yeah.
Need to work out the shoehorn stuff a little more.
Yeah.
All right.
Look at your shoes, by the way. You're wearing Chuck Taylors that were like 5 years old right now. You obviously would not understand shoehorns.
I love how defensive you are.
I mean, come on.
Like a big baby about shoehorns over here.
Seriously.
You're wearing
Shoehorn.
like fucking old shoes.
You're a shoehorn hater.
Don't even fucking talk about
You're gonna get my shoehorn when you pry it from my cold dead hands.
Oh, what shoehorn? You found your
got a
Achilles
shoehorn in
heel,
my
man. Literally. Sarah Weinshank, thank you so much. She's
Thank you.
Princess Shank on Twitter. Unbelievable as always. Guys, Willie Hunter did it. Will Hunter Show on Twitter.
Thank you.
At Josh Martin Comic, at Elise Lane. Greg Fitzsimmons, anything you want to promote?
Yeah, Give to Wounded Warrior Project.
There you go.
.org.
Fuck yeah, I love
Yeah,
it.
definitely.
That's true. How you gonna follow that? He did something really nice. You're just gonna promote
I'll go
yourself.
completely selfish. Yeah, my special Big Dumb Animal comes out February 6th.
Yeah. Comedy
Give to Wounded
Central,
Warrior.
1 hour.
Yeah. Good job, brother.
Powerful. I loved having you guys. Matt Bronger,
This is fun, man.
Greg
Thanks for having us.
Fitzsimmons, Willie Hunter, Brian Redband.
I'm
Thank
Brian.
you, live audience.
Later.
I love you.
Thanks, guys.
Good night. Ding Dong Show is up next. Hi everybody, how are you? Happy Monday. We have new speakers, everybody. Put your hands together for new speakers. Is that just coming from here? You guys hear me okay? Alright, cool. Hi everybody, happy Monday to you. Welcome to almost episode 100 of Kill Tony. We're flying through them. Hi everybody, welcome. You guys ready for a crazy night tonight or what? We have brand new speakers, everybody. About a month and a half ago, we did a benefit to get new speakers in the belly room because we were running off of an AM radio before. And we made a good amount of money. The Comedy Store, the best comedy club in the world, was nice enough to match the money that we made.
Yes.
There is an elite fucking sound system here. So amazing that it's just fucking on top of me and I'm finding it immediately annoying.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Right on top of her head.
I can't imagine what it actually sounds like. Jake, does it sound good?
Sounds great.
Okay, great. We're going to do it for Jake, everybody. We got a crazy show for you tonight. Two of my favorite guests that I've ever had on the show, even though we always have fun every week here. These guys are monsters. So, oh yeah, by the way, a big thank you to the people around the world that bought tickets to that main room benefit show that didn't even come. They just bought it to donate to the speakers.
Yeah.
Wanted to give you listeners a crazy fucking shout out. You must be maniacs if you did that.
Yeah, there was 23 people that bought tickets that didn't show up just to like help support
Amazing.
the sound system.
Amazing.
And what's weird is I actually did a show in Vegas that had like a horrible sound system, and my whole show I had to scream my set. And it's so funny how timing is so important. And having a good set to have a good show because no one could hear me. It was in a huge casino, so I'm like going the whole set.
I was in a theater in Sweden doing 2 shows with Joe Rogan, and the sound was amazing. I cannot relate to you whatsoever. Our gourmet chef cooked us meals tonight, everybody. Elise Lane is over there, our only sponsor of this show. Elise Lane is a gourmet chef that cooks a meal for us and the guests every single week. It's unbelievable. Tonight she made sweet and spicy chicken breasts with pineapple, bell pepper, red onions, peanuts, and basmati rice. Oh, God, it smells so good. Totally in the mood to smell a meal right now. Elise Lane is at Elise Lane on Twitter, and at the girl with the pan, Russell Peters just hired her a few weeks ago to be his full-time executive chef. Put your hands together for Elise Lane. It's been a week, Brian, that we've done this. We have a head of security. I'm really, really excited to bring this guy up. They used to be the Iron Patriot. For those of you that don't know, there was a guy in a $5,000 Iron Man, but different American Iron Man suit. And he had this crazy $5,000 costume. He said, let me be part of your show. I'd love to be part of it. I said, with an outfit like that, how can I resist? So we used to let him stand right over there on the side of the show. About episode 30 or 40, he started getting, really popular on Twitter and found this newfound, very youthful yet promising growth in his popularity.
And he used to tell us a lot of crazy shit, like dogs licking things off of him.
Yeah, he was a racist. It was fun to have him on. Like, we would talk to him. We had a great banter with him because it's this guy in a suit, so I could make fun of him as hard as I possibly could without hurting the audience's feelings. Anyway, by about episode 30 or 40, he literally said that he got too big for the show, that he's the driving force in the show, and that when it gets picked up by a major network, he'd be willing to negotiate to come back. That's true. He said that he was irreplaceable. So every single week since he left us, we've replaced him with a brand new Iron Patriot each week in a $30 Amazon Prime suit. Ladies and gentlemen, this Patriot, it's his second time. He's an employee here at the Comedy Store, one of the promising young talents here. This is his second time being the Patriot. Put your hands together for Jerron Portman. There he is. He's very mellow and comfortable. How you doing, Patriot?
Good. How you doing?
Good. You're one of the only Patriots that I think would make a great wide receiver. Am I right?
Yeah, you're right about that. I'm way too good at flag football.
Fuck yeah. I bet you are. Last time you were our Patriot, we found out that you don't like Asians very much.
Like I said before, I don't think they're discriminated against enough.
Yeah. Equal racism for everyone. I love it. So thanks for being with us. You excited about tonight's show?
Of course, I'm excited to meet the guests.
It's going to be crazy. Over 40 comedians all slammed in the very back of this diabolical room signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute on stage and talk to our guests. So let's bring up our guests. Tonight, two of my great pals, two guys who I've worked with many times, two great friends, and two of the best comedians in the world. Put your hands together for Joe Rogan and Al Madrigal.
We just happened to walk upstairs at that moment.
Oh, perfect. Comedy Docs are looking out for us tonight. There's some intro music for you. We heard it right there for a second. How's it going? Joe, you've done the show before?
Yes, I have, Tony.
It's great to have you back. Al, this is your first time.
This is my first time. And are people regulars? Have you guys seen this before?
Yes, and those are comedians up there.
Well, those are
some of them are comedians. Behind those guys. And this is the Iron Patriot.
Yes.
Keeps us safe. Make sure nothing ever goes crazy, even though nothing ever has. But every week, our Patriot has a question for our guest. So, Patriot, go ahead.
First question is for Joe. Like you all know, I do park cars at the Comedy Store. And my question for Joe is, when are you going to let me drive the Porsche?
That's not going to happen. I don't know how good you drive. That's not a car. That's a mess, that car.
That's dope, though.
It's not. It shouldn't be legal. Shouldn't be able to just drive one of those things.
I have a critique about you as a walk guy, by the way. You're one of those guys that when you get in the car, you adjust the seat and you don't move it back afterwards.
It's very true. You do not So what, man? They're just parking cars.
Yeah. When I get in the car at the end of a long night, I'm already nursing a hangover from that night. I get in my car and I just end up flopping down like it's a bed. But yeah. What's your question for Al?
Al, huge fan of yours.
Yeah.
I just want to know, what is it like to have your own Pandora station?
I didn't know I had a station, so I'm completely unaware of the fact. But it's so funny that the Iron Patriot says that he's a huge fan because Tony knows the story of what happened. See, I haven't been to the Comedy Store in about 3.5 years with commuting back and forth to New York. And when I first pulled in the lot, you want to explain this story? Maybe
I'll explain it.
How's sound coming from your dick?
Man, it's just how it works.
Oh, that's
yeah,
powerful dick. It causes feedback. It was a very humbling experience coming back to the Comedy Store, and it's stuff I saw. Who was the guy? Was it Little G that came back here? That was a drunk sort of African American comic who came back here and flipped out because when you're here for a long period of time, and then a door guy doesn't recognize you, you feel like shit. You're like, no, I'm a comedian,
Right.
and you made me sort of do that. And
Sharon was working a lot in the back lot. Al was here to do a benefit in the main room, and Al, it was Al's first time here in years. And Al went to the parking lot, and he said to Sharon just casually, usually young comics who end up working hard enough to even get a job here, which is so hard to do. They know a lot about comedians and comedy at that point. Like it's sort of like a Navy SEAL of being a young comic. Like I remember before ever seeing you, Al, like there's like for good comics, there's like warnings. Like, hey, there's this guy coming in tonight, he used to open up for Kinnison, or there's this guy from Bobby, like you hear these things.
And I'm notorious, like when I was here on a regular basis, such a fucking asshole too. I remember getting an intro from Eliza Schlesinger, who said, she goes, you guys see this next guy on Letterman? Never been on Letterman. And you've seen him on Comedy Central. And then I shook her hand walking up stage, and she goes, hope you've been on Comedy Central. And I went, fuck you. And I started yelling at her from stage. I go, I know what every fucking guy on that list has done. I'm not friends with every single one of them, but just out of respect, I know who everybody is and what they've fucking done. And I go, fuck you, hope you've been on Comedy Central. Fucking learn your shit. It's fucking so I'm crazy.
So
I know. I'm like, what's wrong with me now? How much has changed? So
I met you weren't like that.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
I had intense as like your career picked up.
No. I used to, I've had that job where I used to fire people for a living. Like I was always ready to go any moment. Yeah. Never been in a fight in my entire life.
Always ready.
Always ready to fucking kill someone. But I was really cool, right?
He was cool.
Yeah, I didn't say anything. I said, hey, I guess I want to be coming back. So I talked
to... That's what they said to Jerron. Well, he's like leaning against his car. He's looking at the comedy store. He's bumping, and he just had fun in the main room. So he goes, you know what, man? I think I'm gonna start coming back here. And Jerron, not knowing who Al Madrigal was, in a classic blunder, goes, oh, what did you used to do comedy here or something?
Yeah. Al and I did the original cops, the old school cops. It only sit like 120 each. Yeah, it was very tiny, and it was a 200 seater, but underground, like all three kind of like the Denver Comedy Works. And 200 seats, you would just pack them all in.
It was totally illegal, right?
Oh, sure, yeah. 98 seats with people on top of
it. It was not much bigger than this room.
We don't believe in fire hazards here at Bill Tony, as you can see, by this quiet yet packed crowd. But anyway,
it was totally different from the new.
Right.
Yeah, it was a much smaller type of.
That cop was shockingly big.
The old one was the shit. It was so good. It was the best room in San Francisco.
Just a small room underground. It always sort of works. DC Improv.
Guys would make less money to work there. It was so good. It would forego a larger place.
Wow.
Yeah, it was amazing.
You guys love comedy. We love talking about it with you guys. So let's do something crazy. Watch comedians do time and then talk to them and each other. All right. Sounds good. So let's get it started, guys. Over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute tonight. You guys ready to get this thing started or what? Aw, that's adorable. That means wrap up your time right then, because that's your minute, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood there. Yeah, don't make that happen. So do your time and get out. Audience, you guys excited?
Yeah!
Here we go. Your first comedian doing a minute tonight. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Horace Robb. Shit. I want some Horace Robb. Horace Robb, everybody.
Well, what's up? I got a minute.
start now?
10 minutes ago. 10 seconds.
Oh man, I guess I'll talk about my favorite subject. I got a minute. I'll talk about some pussy. Why in the world would every guy lie about the first time he got some pussy? They always talk about, oh, I did it. It was all night long. But the first time I got some pussy, some good pussy, oh, it's gonna last about 10, maybe 15 seconds. And then, it went something like this. She says, what are you doing? Are you having a seizure? I said, is that what I'm doing? I've never done this before. And it only lasts about 10 seconds. That's it. And then, how much more time I got?
Unfortunately, you have 12 more seconds.
Well, let me see what else can say. Hey, that's why I was a firefighter too. Because I could save pussy. That's why. And firefighters do get like this.
You brought up a horse, and that's rare. Normally it's a cat, but the barnyard door is broke open. Sorry. All right, Horace. Who signed you up for this show tonight? Did you do it? Like you had no idea what you were walking into?
I had no idea. I've never been done it before. Never did it before.
Have you ever done stand-up before?
Yeah, but you know what I do? I'll tell stories about it.
Sure. No, a minute is enough. This is horrible. I remember the first time going to the San Francisco Punchline, I waited in the back of the room for 9 months, and then a guy brought 3 of us to the side and said, you guys can each do 2 minutes. And I grabbed the 2 guys and I looked at them and I said, no, we'll wait more. And because 1 minute, 2 minutes, this is fucking horrible. I'm sorry, buddy. And I'm sure I'm a storyteller, and I'm sure they're great, but this is, oh my God. I can't see how any of you would subject yourselves to this. Fucking shit. You're a storyteller, so you had no business fucking signing up for this thing. Well, you can practice a tag if you want to. I don't understand why you would do this and what the fuck you were thinking.
What made you sign up? Did you sign up for the open mic downstairs?
Yes, I signed up for the open mic.
And then somebody else said, hey man, you could also put your name in a hat. It's not going to go well.
It doesn't always go this bad.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
A year and a half.
Okay. And how old are you?
48.
That's fucking rough right there. I started late at 28, and that's fucking brutal. But good for you for fucking trying. I mean, this is tough because I hate being negative about anybody trying to do anything. Obviously, big round of applause for this fucking guy. You immediately tell now you haven't seen the show before. I have not seen the show. It's going to be hard for me to shit on any of you. But if I were going to shit on somebody, it would just be you for fucking even trying to. There you go. If you want me to be mean to people, I have no problem.
You don't have to be mean.
No, I'll just be honest. And
Morris, what do you do for work?
Well, I was a firefighter. Got injured on the job. So I'm not a firefighter anymore.
That's depressing.
Yeah. In Atlanta, California.
What?
Oh, wow. Stop by Victorville.
What was the nature of your injury?
Got a smoking inhalation and a big. Guess it was about hey, fell down on me.
Was the smoking inhalation after a bomb rip?
What happened to you when you
I fell down, they had to drag me out.
But you were fine. I was walking around and everything.
Great now. They couldn't hold me down. They couldn't keep me down. I understand.
How long is your shortest story?
No, 3 minutes.
No, I'm not.
3 minutes because that's the that's how much time they have you on open mic.
What's that story about?
Yes, I was just.
I have a million of them. A million.
You have a million?
No,
What's the short one about?
The shortest one. When I went to jail. That's the shortest one. One time.
Was it the time that they sent you to jail after filing a fake claim?
Why
was gonna say the same thing, but it's like I think it was a bail on hay. Something fucking hits you in the back that fucking takes you off the fucking out of the fire department. You know exactly what it is. So I'm questioning the whole fucking thing.
Well, it was a warehouse fire, so
What kind of injury did you get?
Yeah.
What kind of injury did you get?
It was just smoking. Not smoking.
Yeah, but the thing that hit your back. What did they say? Was it bulging disc? Was it herniated?
Nah, I didn't do nothing. My back was this. My back was this.
How long did it work for? A couple hours?
No, but
I feel like we're on a TV show.
Maybe a couple months.
I feel like we're on like a top show and you're doing poorly. We're on one of those shows and I'm drunk son, you know what you did. You're about to give in. You're about to give in. You're about to. I got away from it. It wasn't you fucking meddling kids. Come on, son, your back is fine. Somebody is fine now. Yeah. Well, you don't even know what was wrong with it. You know when people hurt their back, like that's like a serious thing. Like people tell you L4, L5. I had my disc fused.
Oh no,
well,
I don't have any of that.
People have like shit that punctures or their herniated disc pushes into their nerves. Their feet go numb. Do you have any of that shit?
No.
What kind of fucking injury do you have, man? Well, you're bullshit. 100%.
I bet that American hero, I'm a firefighter that got injured on the job that works pretty well though. Was it pre-9/11 or post-9/11 that you started telling people this?
Pre-9/11, and I still got this.
How dare you?
I don't know if it's a general rule to you. Maybe that's your New Year's resolution. Stop saying the word fucking pussy. Just eliminate pussy from your vocabulary. I never say it. Things are going great.
You have to mean it when you say it. It's like any other word. If it's the right word for what you mean, then it's fine. But it seems like because you're uncomfortable. It's just when you're uncomfortable, anything controversial comes out extra weird because you're worried about people judging you already. And so then you're uncomfortable, you're nervous, so you start guessing yourself, like maybe I do sound like a douchebag when I say pussy. You say it like, I love pussy. Let me ask you, as it's coming out, you feel it, right? Did you feel that when you're on stage? Like when it wasn't working, right? You know that feeling where you're like, fuck, they don't like me, right?
I think Horace is immune to that feeling.
I know that's like broken when that fucking thing hit your back.
No, I can definitely see you being a likable guy. I can say what the general note that I have for everybody and every stand-up comic is to really, really be your fucking self. I hated the comics that are up there doing fucking characters and being insincere. Like I can't fucking stand them. Like I can't listen to anything they're talking about. I really don't.
I'm seeing a new level of anger.
No, I'm just I really don't like it. Just you're so tall and fucking. I mean, and that's why there's holes in your fucking firefighter shit. I don't. Who's that?
Where do you go up? I mean, you say you only do stories. Stuff. Where gives you like 15 minutes to do stories? Do you get up anywhere?
I've been to a few places, but smaller venues. And I'm done 10 minutes. Parties. I can tell a whole story.
How many stories do you think you could get in 10 minutes if you tried to go as fast as you can? Just out of curiosity. My goal would be for him to say 10 so that he realized that he could have told the story in a minute.
Maybe 2 or 3.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I love it. Horace, one final question. Since under Al's advice, he doesn't want you saying pussy like you did, what would be your backup word for pussy? What would be the second word that you think you'd go to for that?
Kitty.
And with that, Horace, I'm going to send you off. It was nice meeting you. Horace Roth. But Horace wrote down his Gmail account, so I'm not sure Horace knows what Twitter is exactly. That's a tough fucking gig, man. This is right. Tough.
1 minute.
You would be amazed how many people come up here and crush it. It'll happen at some point. All right, so put your hands together for Jacob Grodnick.
A lot of grinding going on at the club. You guys notice this? A lot of grinding. A lot of people trying to go out there, find someone to rub up on. Not a fan of grinding. Like, I like when grinding's happening to me, but the main reason I do not like grinding is because it is impossible to enact the grind without being creepy. It's impossible. It can't be done, right? Because, you think about it, and, you used to actually ask girls to dance, right? You go up to them and be like, hey, would you like to dance? Maybe they say yes, but now you kind of just time your assault. Right? The girl's kind of dance in her own world, and you got to kind of just, pinpoint her out, like, okay, and don't freak out! Plus, you need a half jump in order to grind correctly. I mean, you can't go in there unarmed, backing up on you, not feeling anything, thinking you're a unit. That's not a bad thing. You can't go in there guns blazing, right? You're not trying to knife the girl in front of you. You need the half jump, because if you think about it, it's the Goldilocks of the group.
Yikes. Okie dokie. Second round, everybody. Jacobs, this is your first time on the show.
Yeah.
You gotta speak out of the microphone. Yeah, it's the whole thing. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I haven't done stand-up in over a year.
You haven't done it in a year, but how long?
Before then?
Yeah.
Off and on for maybe a year in college.
Off and on is something no one should ever say.
Yeah.
But welcome back. Thank you.
Guessing in between, by the looks of you, you were telling these stories at a tiki bar.
That was the import-export thing.
Opening up for Jimmy Buffett, perhaps. What do you do for work?
Right now I'm a bellman.
Bellman.
Yeah.
It's
not a
bellman.
bellboy, bellman.
Wow.
What's the difference? That's a pretty big difference.
Whoa. No, you gave me plastic. I was scared as fuck speak before that. There's a difference. What's the difference? The age?
The age?
Yeah.
No,
there's no difference. So that's like,
why did you say that? To be funny.
Nice try. Were you once a bellboy? Did you grow into it?
No, I didn't even know.
Is that the only job you had?
In the bell service, yes.
Wow. So this is at a hotel?
This is at a hotel.
Holy shit.
Yeah, right?
Wow.
Yeah.
Do we say the hotel? What hotel?
Yeah, Hotel Angelino.
Is that nice?
No.
A lot of people are saying no to that, right?
What?
So, a lot of people carrying their own bags.
It's all mostly foreign people that come stay there because they see on some website that it's nice, but it sucks. Every room faces the freeway. You take people to the room and they're like, "Do you have any rooms that don't face the freeway?" And they're like, "No." Yeah.
Wow. What's the craziest thing you've seen on your night working at the Angelino?
Crazy story.
I mean, I've seen the movie Four Rooms, which I love, with Tim Roth, and it's a great story about a bellboy getting his first night on the job, New York Hotel, New Year's Eve. It's fucking great. Actually, the last two rooms are great. They're great. By Robert Rodriguez and Tarantino. The first two, you sort of have to just watch it for Tim Roth. But anyway, what's the craziest thing you've seen?
I saw a dad that pulled up in this maroon van, and he got out and he shoved this kid to the ground and they kind of hit him.
How old was the kid?
Kid was 11.
Jesus. When you say hit him, what does that mean exactly?
When he got up and smacked him on the head and kept shoving him.
And then when you jumped in, what happened?
I kind of retreated back.
Didn't do anything. Didn't at least try to throw a Hawaiian shirt in the middle of it. Typically, giant Hawaiian shirt is what you should throw anywhere but on yourself. How long have you had that shirt for?
About a week.
Oh, shit. You gotta be kidding me. That was a very conscious decision. That's like a fucking tattoo decision.
Any other comics, by the way, wearing Hawaiian shirts? Are there any other Hawaiian shirt wearing comics? Out of the 40 comics, is anyone else rocking a Hawaiian shirt?
Oh, I got it. A tourist left that, and you got it from an awesome fact.
That's a good way to say it. Yeah.
offense at all, but sometimes when I see other comics dressed like this, it's like, fucking really? Is this what I'm doing? I've never seen. Oh, this is horrible.
Where'd you get the shirt from?
Yeah. I was shooting a little funny video with my friend. On a character along with the bleached hair.
Oh, you did both
See
of
it.
that for the video? Let's
Yeah.
see the hair.
You want to see it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I just said. Holy shit. That's your actual hair?
Yeah.
Oh, you poor fucking thing.
Yeah, seriously, you look like you could be funny. You should really try to stick around and come out every single night. I don't know what to can I give some serious advice?
Absolutely.
Just keep going. Like, I was talking to these guys. These guys are in fucking Sweden, and they're out here tonight. Like, I mean, again, you know, I've worked all day fucking long, and I'm here. Like, what's going to separate you from everybody else is not doing this fucking off and on. You got to be sincerely dedicate your life to this shit, and then fucking 10 years later, we'll see what happens. But fucking to say off and on, and fucking, yeah, I can't help you.
No, yeah.
Yeah, all right. Definitely. Let's is there something that you did when you very first started? Or something you did or said that you can't believe that you did or said?
On stage? Yeah.
Or, you know.
I mean, I have plenty of stuff that, you know, when you're starting and you figure out, like, I'll never fault anybody a year or 2 years in for any of their material because you're figuring shit out. When I very first started, my first set, I think I did an impression of the entire time of a guy that I went to high school with. It was horrible. And then I went and I wrote a joke the next time that I kept for a year and a half. Like, I don't know. I'll never fault anybody. There's a lot of learning that goes on, and you know, this is all by experience. So yeah, I did some very questionable.
Do you remember anything that you said specifically that you can't believe it came out of your mouth in the very beginning?
Oh, joke-wise?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
there's just stuff that you're saying that you won't fault anybody for saying. Like what?
I did it a lot. A lot of people.
Welcome. How are you?
A lot of people ask me my.
What up, Leo? Leo Howard. How are you? All right. Well, shit happens.
Favorite comedian is who I look up to, and I'll answer that question, ladies and gentlemen, is Jerry Jewell. If you don't know who Jerry Jewell is, she's a female comedian with cerebral palsy. She was on the show Facts of Life. She played Blair's cousin Jerry. Nobody? Anybody remember? So I would do a fucking huge long. We were just talking about this downstairs. I would do this big homage to Jerry Jewell. Now, in case you don't remember, let me do one of her lines from the show. This is one of Blair's lines. I mean, Blair's cousin Jerry's line from the show Facts of Life. Here you go. But Blair, I like boys too. And I'll do some of the lines from the show. And a lot of people don't remember her as a stand-up comic, but she was a great comic. And then I started doing her material. And after she would do bits, I would just scream off to the right-hand side. So, what's the difference between an elephant and a rhino? And a rhino. That's amazing! She gets super dirty and weird, and a lot of people don't know this, but she was really a blue. Like when I would see, I'd work with David Cross, and all these people would, and the wait staff just fucking loved it. So the bartenders at the San Francisco Punchline were like, dude, please do fucking Jerry Jewell, and I did it for like 2.5 years. This is hilarious. And a woman choked me at Little Cops when I got off stage, and I was like, it went incredibly well. And then this woman comes up to me, I'm like, in front of my good friend, and just standing in the back. And it's like, oh, this lady's gonna give, you know, props for a good set. Started choking the shit out of me. I got 4 comics that would pull her off. But yeah, I did that. Like, there's a lot of stuff. Like, yeah, I don't fault anybody for choices, but to not, like, the thing is I really wanted to get better, and I worked with a lot of people that, I went to the Cobbs of the San Francisco Punchline every single night. I walked to each club. I lived in between, and I walked there
every single night. I sat and I saw every fucking headliner that walked in that place. And I looked and saw exactly what they did well, and then I knew to really try it. I really wanted it. So I just like, I don't know, and effort-wise.
Well, some people just have difficulty committing to anything in life. They just have difficulty following through. And I think stand-up is one of those things that you kind of have to be obsessed with it.
Yeah.
If you're not obsessed with it, you're just not going to put the proper amount of time. And I've had times in my life when I wasn't obsessed with it, and I fucked off, and it didn't go well. You know, it's one of those things where you have to be on it. It's just too complex and weird.
Do you remember me asking you at the Ice House, the other episode that you did, if there was something that you can't believe you said or did in the very beginning?
I don't know what I said.
I don't remember. Do you remember any?
Doesn't help.
Is there something that you can't believe you said or did in the very beginning that
I had
stands out?
some awful shit about Corky from Life Goes On.
Wow, look at you guys both going to your sitcoms in the
I
beginning.
get terrible evil bit. It was such an evil bit. Because Corky from Life Goes On was a guy who had Down syndrome. And he was on a television show. And the idea was like, I go, it's a kind of a fucked up, dirty trick. Because they're making you watch the show because you feel bad about the kid. Like, you know, I did a thing about this, which actually kind of happened. And my girlfriend was like, let's just watch the end of the show. He's got Down syndrome. Like, she wanted to watch. She goes, I think it's so sweet that they're doing the show. And I sit there and watch the show. I go, but he doesn't know that. I go, he thinks he's a fucking star. That's part of having Down syndrome. You don't know what the fuck is going on. He's in a limo with his posse. All his white kids, they all got bibs on. They're drinking champagne, getting blowjobs. Fucking up it. And it was like, nice all downfield from here, right, Corky? Smooth sailing, boys. On the triple threat, right? Correct, produce, stop it. And it was just a horrible, horrible bit about how they fired him from the show. The show got canceled, but his agent says, but listen, Corky, I got this movie for you. It's an independent film. It's a hidden camera movie about a guy who works in McDonald's. No script. I just want you to be real. It's never about the money, Bob. It's fucking horrible. I don't want it. That's amazing. This is like my best bit when I was an open micer. When I was an open mic, and fucking everybody I worked with, every single host, because they're professional hosts, we go, drop that bit. So I would kill. It was so I love that I would do.
Even the bits that you guys are embarrassed that you did in the beginning of your careers are hilarious. So yeah, thanks for those stories. This is actually a really funny, funny rising guy. I've seen this guy before. It's the first time somebody's been pulled who I've seen before. Funny guy. Put your hands together for Brett Banto.
Hi, my name is Brett Banso with a 1T. I just went back to Austin to visit my family for the holidays. We had a big dinner and Christmas dinner. I always like sitting at the smaller table with the convicts and the kids and my Aunt Joanna, because she has Alzheimer's. She sits there. They put her there, and she's always saying interesting stuff to me, like, Brett, what grade are you in now? I'd be in the 32nd grade now. Anyway, she's always you have to be on the ball really to talk with her, and she will whenever I talk to her, she'll just I can't really remember most of the story, but yeah.
See what you did there. Yeah, you committed to the Alzheimer's thing. Interesting. Brett, how's it going?
How's it good?
One of the best natural deliveries I've ever done.
I messed up the joke. I panicked a little bit on one fact.
Well, the good thing about messing up on a joke where you're doing an impression of an Alzheimer's patient, no one can really tell exactly when you messed up. So, pretty perfect.
I wouldn't do it. I remember the Alamo thing. I want to say her Alzheimer's is really progressing She's the only person in Texas that can't remember the Alamo, but I found out that's topical.
Right. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years, like 2 years.
Very,
so.
very cool. You go up a lot, right?
I have, but the past couple months I went back to Texas, and I went up to some nights, but I need to get back to work.
Working on something.
I'm
What's
trying
up?
to go up, and I've been shooting shorts with my friends, so just trying to write and do stuff like that. And
How old is the guy?
42. So I started really late.
Yeah.
So when I heard you,
I think you first have to take care of yourself. Ensure you get adequate sleep, adequate nutrition, staying hydrated. That stuff is really important. I would really say staying hydrated is important. Just make sure that you're just not dehydrated, and then that'll slow you down. Once all that's taken care of, you can use some things that help brain stimulation, like coffee, caffeine, nicotine can do that. Aside from that, though, when it comes to ensuring that you stay focused, one I would say is to limit distractions. Two, I would say a very good thing to do is make lists and then follow them. So basically, the beginning of the day, you can say, okay, to yourself, what do I want to accomplish today? Let's say that you want to exercise, that you want to study for 2 hours, that you want to take a practice exam, and you want to review your study guide. And you write that down. It's actually a good exercise to write it on paper. And then I like to-do lists. So I put a little box next to them, to each item. And then when I'm done, I get that satisfaction of being able to cross it off or cross it out and knowing that it's been completed. And then I get to move on to the next thing. And then at the end of the night, I like to review what I've done. It makes me feel accomplished to see that checklist all done. And then I start making my checklist for the next day and see what I have to get done. Another thing that is very helpful, you can do the checklist, that's fine. But not everything works perfectly in a checklist. And so there's a Post-it note method that I've developed. So basically I take Post-it notes and put them on my desk, and then just whatever I can get done on those Post-it notes. So like I have a goal on each Post-it note. And then when I'm done doing something, I am able to remove that Post-it note and throw it out. And then I look at my desk, and my desk kind of becomes my my checklist. Now, there are shortcuts that you can use. I think a really great one is text-to-speech. I have poor vision, and so it's easier for me to listen to things. And, I showed you how to do text-to-speech. And you can just sit there literally in your bed and just listen to your whatever you have to study. I mean, you can close your eyes. The world has never been easier as it is in the current day to be able to study and multitask. When it comes to if I ever have to write papers or emails or anything like that, I find it's good to make outlines. That's very effective. I also like to not overwhelm myself with work. So I like to do work while I am enjoying something. So I enjoy, documentaries and podcasts and stand-up comedy and stuff. So I'll literally listen to that while I'm doing work if I don't have to just have my full attention on it. As for you, I mean, you've just got a CompTIA exam that you have to pass. So you could essentially take practice exams, but really you're not at that point yet. The best thing that you can do is take study guides and listen to them. And just really, you can read along with them as well. But if you're even at a so what do you do? What do you do when you get to a point when you don't understand something?
I just look it up on ChatGPT, but it's takes so long. But what do I do that I don't understand everything that I'm doing? Is that okay?
Yeah, absolutely. That's normal. That's normal. You don't necessarily have a technical background, so that's something that is going to be normal for you to experience. But you can also take the study guides. I mean, really, you're doing the best thing. Whenever you run into anything that you don't understand, you look it up or you put it in ChatGPT. When I'm reading something and I don't understand it, because usually I understand things, but there may be a word with which I'm not familiar, and I will have to look that up. And it kind of happens in the reverse way. I'm not saying I know all the complicated words in the world, but I know probably more than the average person. But there's lingo that is used that are either abbreviations or perhaps it's some type of younger person speak that with which I'm not familiar. And so I'll go and I'll look it up using the appropriate dictionaries. There are abbreviation dictionaries. There's Urban Dictionary, and then a key thing to do, if you don't do this, once you look it up, write it or make a Word document or something and collect that information, and then just listen to it because it was obviously something that with which you weren't familiar at one point, and you need to become more familiar with it. So let's say there's a phrase, let's say a or an acronym perhaps. So let me think of one that would be a good example. Something like a welcome. Let's say there's an abbreviation. I don't know. It could be anything. Let's say, well, like you give me an example. What's a phrase that you don't know or a word that you don't know with which you're not familiar?
CMOS battery in a computer.
Okay, CMLS battery in a computer. So what?
CMOS.
Okay,
CMOS.
Okay, so what you do is you go to ChatGPT and you say, what in 200 characters is CMOS battery? What was the other thing you said?
CMOS battery in a computer.
In a computer. And the CMOS battery in a PC is a small battery, usually CR2032, that powers the CMOS complementary metal oxide semiconductor chip. It stores BIOS settings and system time when the computer is powered up. So this is an important battery. Essentially, this is the thing that ensures that when you turn your computer on, that the time is accurate. And it runs in a lot of other devices as well. So you don't need it to be like 2 pages worth of information. It's pretty simple. It stands for complementary metal oxide semiconductor. What you want to do with that information is put that in a Word document, and you just copy and paste it in there. And that's the first thing that you put in there. Let's say the next thing that you had in there was like PC. Okay, and you keep seeing this acronym PC, but you can't remember what it stands. Okay, well that's personal computer. So you would then take that as the next one that you don't understand. You add that to your list, and then perhaps another one that we see in here, CR2032. I know what that is. It's like the little battery, but let's say you didn't. Do I know exactly what it stands for? It is a standard battery size where CR indicates it's a lithium battery, and 2032 refers to the dimensions, 20 millimeters in diameter and 3.2 millimeters in thickness. It's commonly used in devices like CMOS batteries in PCs, watches, and key fobs. And that's where I've seen it, in key fobs, watches, and PCs. And I've also seen it in some other devices. So it's really common. It's like a little disc. It's about the size of like maybe a nickel. And then I would have 3 things on my list. I would have CMOS, I'd have PC, and I'd have CR232. And then you just keep making a list. And then at the end of the day, you review that list. And it's not like you even have to read it. All you have to do is listen to it. And you can learn a lot that way. Does that make sense?
Yeah, thank you so much.
You're welcome, big dog. Welcome, Tonka. How are you? Can you hear me? Tonka, we hope you're having a good day. We're just talking computers. Feel free to join in if you want. We're happy that you're here. And that's cool. That happens. No big deal at all.
I heard you earlier. I was like, oh. Robert Schimmel didn't start till he was either 34 or 36. Robert Schimmel. Oh, wow.
How do I?
I started at 38.
28?
Yeah, Alex, #1 ranked comedian that's been doing it for 3 years.
So, you know, have to be a certain age.
No. It just gets a little tougher on you. Like you know, I think responsibility wise,
you can only
You guys spoke about that on a podcast.
affect that which is within your
I was kind
control.
of impressed, but then I just try and divide my time as quickly as I can.
It never ends, by the way. You know, I started at 22, and when I found out that Chappelle and Eddie Murphy had started at 14 or 15, I'm like, that's it. I mean, how can you know? There's definitely something. Those guys have a thing where there's a lot of guys like that. When they started before college, like that 14, 15, 16, there's sort of a major difference in their bleed, you know? Like there's something to Chappelle where you could sort of tell that.
I think he would have been fine if he started when he was 30. It's just his mind. There's people that started 14 that still suck. It's not related at all. But I don't think anybody should disappoint you or discourage you, rather. It doesn't matter. You're alive.
Yeah.
If you're alive, what do you want to do? Do you want to work at this job and that job? Or do you want to be a comic? Well, you can do it. It's totally possible. There's no, glass ceiling. In fact, it's one of the few jobs that doesn't have a fucking boss.
Yeah.
Like, there's no one that's going to hire you or fire you based on whether or not you're old. All you have to do is just be fun.
I just left the job interview early today to make it here just to get. I mean, I enjoy writing and I write every day. I'm like OCD on always writing jokes or trying to come up with stuff, but I just need to get up more.
That would Brady you on joke. That made me laugh. That was really funny.
Yeah,
it's good stuff, man.
Yeah,
you don't let anybody discourage you. Just because you're 42.
No, I'm trying. Yeah, I don't. I mean,
It's all bullshit. You're alive. You live, you die. It's not like they're hiring 20-year-old chicks in bikinis. You know, like you have a shelf life. You can only get a 20-year-old chick in a bikini. You can only lie about that for so long.
Okay.
Right?
Yes, it related. No, I am hiring 20-year-olds.
And you can tell also what I love is you do her sincerely, like this is you. That's another thing. Like
still nervous.
Yeah.
Part of being sober is just. I mean, you gotta get up. I get my order right at Subway now that I've been sober, but I can talk to people, but I still get nervous every time.
But we didn't know you were sober until you just brought that up. We didn't even know that you had a problem.
Normally, it's when people are.
Isn't it funny when you just say I'm sober now that I'm sober, and everybody goes, "Oh." I mean, it's in the door. What else you got there? I see cobwebs, some fucking bats flying around.
The image in your head goes from him in a business suit to him sucking dick behind a dumpster.
I never saw the business suit.
What's the craziest thing that you did when you weren't sober?
I mean, when I was in Austin, I would throw rocks at cars and do camouflage.
What kind of drugs did they throw rocks at cars?
I never did any drugs. I just I would drink beer.
Whoa.
When I had surgery on my leg, I
started drinking.
I started smoking pot. A surgeon was like, off the record, Mr. Bannon, marijuana can help you with nerve damage. And so I guess I'm sober light. I'm kind of Nickelodeon sober. I smoked pot to kind of help with the injury I had, which really did help me sleep. I guess it's the alcohol, so I'm more than you guys are.
So when you drink alcohol, you get violent? Like one of those guys?
I would say no, that's really big, and he would kind of keep me in check. He got all the good genes, but I don't communicate well, and I would never be funny
And do you remember throwing those rocks, or did people have to tell you about it? Yes, the next
No,
day.
I remember doing that. I threw up on my mom's bed when I was 17 years old, and I remember that. And that was a turning point.
When did you quit drinking?
Like
21?
It's like, what? You know, with having daughters also, like, kind of have to be a good dad, so that's a big thing. And so, yeah, I think not getting sober helped me do. I've always wanted to do stand-up. I've been very insecure to get up in front of people and I love writing, and I just trying to.
The more you do it, the easier it gets.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like you gotta keep your.
And wife is super supportive of all that.
Yeah, that's another huge issue is right now is, you know, at my age, trying to figure out how to balance time. But I read to my kids, and then I go to the late night mics or wherever I can. And
Is your beautiful Asian wife drink?
she does not. She can't. She has she gets like a red and.
Yeah, they all do.
Yeah.
This is not my way. She's fucking really going for it.
Brett, what was the job interview for?
I went to NBC to do some design stuff. So it's really just freelance. I'm kind of scraping by doing freelance. And yeah, just been doing that and trying to get enough to pay the bills.
Fuck yeah, Brett. You have the personality of a fucking stool, but I
just did 2 shorts with my friend Jeff growing.
Oh, Jesus. Unless those shorts are 4 seconds, I don't think anybody's going to give a shit. No,
This is a brilliant show.
I hosted, Joe. I'm sort of a bad guy. Brett, where can they find that? The actual, this part without all the promo ahead of it?
On Funny or Die homepage.
Now, this would be the most important time to talk to them. I'm sorry. Terrible advertising, Brett. Well, they can find it at
Funny or Die.
On the homepage.
And what do they search on Funny or Die?
Banta Shorts, Foxhole.
Banta Shorts.
Yeah.
Foxhole.
It's a big island with a lot of Asian women.
They better be funny or the death squatters are going to leave terrible comments.
One of the shorts was absolutely terrible, but one they put on the homepage, so I'm excited. So thank you guys very much.
Thank you. Brett Van.
I thought that was positive. I think that there's been some negative things to say, and
you were said.
No, oh yeah, there's a couple guys. I mean, fucking the shirt, the white shirt was really bad. And then,
you fucking said it. The next comedian goes by the name of Kip Hart.
So I recently failed a pregnancy test. I was in line at the grocery store, and I asked the lady in line behind me what she was doing. So from now on, so it's not awkward, I'm just going to rub all ladies' bellies. I told a friend of mine that story, and he said, perhaps I should have suggested a lap dance to the lady. But I didn't see how a group of tiny musicians would be any help. I was waiting downstairs to come up, and I got a text from my wife. It said, I'm leaving you. Then I got another one right after that that said, sorry, that wasn't meant for you.
there you go. Damn hard.
That's a great idea. The last joke is hilarious. It's very fun.
Perfect execution. Okay, how long have you been doing this?
About 6 years, committed.
Where at?
I'm an Orange County guy, so a lot of Orange County stuff, and then as often as I can, trek up here. Then in between times, I work at Disneyland, so I get kind of work at the Jungle Cruise there. Wow. So I get a little bit of action there. The last one about the text, that's a really good joke. Thank you. It's a really good joke. Very fun. Thank you.
I laughed a lot at the lap band. I get Tony out of that.
That pregnancy test, that really does happen, right? Yeah, for sure.
What did you do before stand-up? It's just Disney?
No, that's just like a part-time job, and I have a straight job that I do.
So you're the guy. You actually do the tour, and so you're on a mic nonstop.
Yeah, it's literally an 8-hour shift. You're doing 40 sets.
What are some of the bits?
Oh, it's all
you kill all
I'm
those
still
things?
there. I have to keep it. No, yeah, I do. Yeah, it's
Kind of like how Brody Stevens is warm up.
Yeah.
So, yeah, to get used to doing a lot of.
Oh, for sure. You get a different audience every 8 minutes. So it's sometimes it gets a little weird.
Do you ever get heckled on those things?
I used to. When I first started, it's scripted, so a lot of the guests knew the punchlines. So they would start stealing the punchlines. It's like a little frustrating. That's when I started writing my own stuff. That's hilarious. It was great because, I kind of threw them off because then they weren't expecting it. And then I've submitted a lot of that material and they've accepted into the official script. Also, I have an attachment to
Is
it.
there a supervisor for that? It's like, I like to do stuff.
No, that's one of the one of the sayings we have is what happens in the jungle stays in the jungle. So when you're in the dock, it's pretty low.
Really great writing over there in the jungle, huh? Straight out from Vegas, straight up.
It's pretty low. It's not quite as low as it has to be.
That's pretty rogue as fuck. Can you hold the microphone by the actual microphone?
Yeah, how's that?
Have you had anyone, people are review crazy. Have you had anyone complain or like
Never gets to play.
When you wrote the new stuff into the script, did they give you credit for that? Did they pay you for that?
No. You sign off on a big long legal paper.
So other people can use your shit.
They can, but they don't because it's because it's my stuff and they don't know how to.
Can you give us just one example of one of the things that you put in the book?
Sure. How about
what's happening right
now?
here?
So we're cruising along.
That's the most important part right there.
It's Jungle Cruise, so it's in the name, right? Right over here, on the right, that is the Temple of the Forbidden Nine. The reason they call it the Temple of the Forbidden Nine is because Temple of the Forbidden Knee is terrible grammar. I want to take your cruise, man.
Yeah. Seriously, I'm gonna go. I think it's my daughter's birthday, and we're gonna be there on like February 14th. I'm coming. I'm there the
You want to
next
come
couple.
to the exit? Ask for Kip. I'm there most of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kip.
Are you the only kid on the single cruise?
You got any Disney secrets to give us that we might not know? Or
absolutely not. I'm still there, so I can keep the job.
No, I mean, I heard that the people cleaning, like they were walking around with the brooms and stuff. I heard that if you ask them for a button, they carry buttons in their pockets.
Oh, that's true. They do have some swag, I guess.
Yeah. And those buttons are collectible and they're free. So if you go to Disney, find a trash person and follow them around.
There you go. Well, I'll tell you this: at the Jungle Cruise, we have maps that we give away. So if you come to the exit, hey, you're getting those free maps, something. Secret Society. So that's what.
Yeah. The last time I was there, I got to go to Club 33. Have you ever done that?
Yeah. Heard of it. Never done it.
And so I had, so in the Louisiana Bayou Cajun country, there's a door with 33 on it. So you can knock on that door, you get let in, and then you go upstairs. And at 11:30, me and my wife had 3 Bloody Marys each, and that's the only place you can drink. And had one of the best times in Disneyland. You could match, like, so there's the balcony.
Well, tell them the whole thing. It's
exception.
You have to pay the exorbitant amount of money. It's like $25,000 a year.
And to be selected to be in that club is a very big thing because a lot of people apply. They barely take anybody on. It's where Walt Disney used to go watch over the park. And so they actually have a buffet up there. They have a full bar. We had filet mignon, for lunch. It was crazy. And then got to stand and watch. People don't even know you're up there. Also, you can look up and sort of see this balcony as you're going through. It's right where Pirates of the Caribbean is. And so you pay attention to it, but it's impossible to get into. And we were lucky enough to be a guest of somebody. And I know that exists. But people get all kinds. People got busted recently for having disabled people take them on tours. That was
Yeah, it was a big deal for a while. They kind of fixed that.
okay. Because you could rent a handicap person.
Yeah, it's true. There were people that had disabilities. They had a pass, and prior to a year ago, it was kind of like a front of the line thing, where you could like shortcut the lines, and you could hire these people that have the pass.
I smell a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right in. Yeah. Just end it with that.
Yeah, so you can't do that. Okay, what, a year and a half in? I know.
Kid, are you married?
Oh yeah.
How long have you been married for?
31 years.
You have kids?
I do have 3 kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
What made you want to get into stand-up?
Well, I've been married for 31 years.
Wow.
It's funny. I got started. A friend of mine used to work with Jungle Cruise, who was doing comedy, and he quit. And he thought it'd be fun to have strippers, Jungle Cruise strippers, do comedy because he got kind of a leg up, kind of a start on it. So he put together a show called Skipper Stand Up, and he asked me to do it. And I said, I never even thought about doing comedy before, other than just Jungle was kind of a job, and it was fun. But so I wrote 8 minutes, and it was pretty successful, and I kind of got the bug, and then so I did the Skipper shows for it was only 1 or 2, 3 shows a year, and every time I do a little more new material, and it worked every time, so I got kind of hooked on it, and I stepped out and I went to David Mary's.
Does this story have an end at all?
No.
I mean, that's how people start. Yeah, you're
That's
right.
how we do the Jungle Cruise. We just don't tell you, "Oh, you go."
I love your style. Yep.
You should have left on the claps, dude. You
Yeah.
was fucking killing.
Yeah. Get hard, everybody. Very good. Kim_Hart on Twitter, and Brett Bant is Brett J. Bant on Twitter. So there you go. Those guys. Patriot, how you doing today?
Good, man. Just a little sore.
What are you sore from?
The suit.
Oh.
It's like really excited. It's like squeezing me on both sides.
Stop getting boners. Crazy enough that I checked in with you because I just pulled an Asian out of the bucket. This guy's been on a few times and he's great. Put your hands together. Yes. How'd you know that? Really? Wow. Put your hands together for Bang Chow.
How are you guys doing tonight? Are we good? I woke up this morning looking like this, and I speak broken English. So get ready. The Patriot don't like Asians. Sure, of course. Right in your face. I hope you take fam too. But nevertheless, I still love fried chicken. When I was growing up, my mom was Chinese. She still is Chinese. She sat me down, she said, dude, you have to be good at math, otherwise you're not Chinese anymore. And I thought about it. What is that gonna do to me in the future? I can't just go up to a chick and say, hey, I'm really good at math. You want to go out with me? Think about it. I know all the answers.
Thanks out, just checking out the stereotypes for that one. I thought you were going somewhere with that chicken thing. You weren't, huh?
Well, I am kind of racist. Since Patriot said that,
This is fine. This is a safe haven for conversations like this. So you're a little bit racist against blacks, and Jerron has admitted earlier that he's racist against Asians.
It's
So what do you guys have to say to each other?
I didn't know the Yakuza had a comedy benefit going on.
Oh.
Did your mic stop working or something?
I was born with karate chop skills, so watch out, black dude.
Sing the karaoke.
Next time you eat General Tao chicken, better watch out.
Oh, I can tell you guys just ran out of stuff. So there you go. Perfect. Bang, how long have you been on comedy?
Now, 2 years.
You got a take your drink off and stuff up. Oh, it's already sorry. Oh, it's still 2 years. 2 years. And some of that was in China?
No, I started in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Wow.
About a year. And I decided to move out here because this is the league, right? So here I am.
This is the league? Is that what they say in Milwaukee about LA? What did you do before stand-up?
I've been translating between Chinese and English.
Whoa. What a fucking mess.
At least it's not Spanish.
Whoa, you're racist against them too.
I just want to offend everybody, okay, guys?
Wow. What's your least favorite race? I mean, since we're talking about it, let's go forward all the way. The Jews, where are we going with this thing? How creepy can you make it?
I really don't. Now, 2015, I hate the Malaysians. Somebody watched the news over there because they lost 2 fucking planes last year. Whatever. But I think for Malaysians, if you don't know, I think for Malaysia, they should build more public bathrooms before they fly a fucking plane. Just me.
Oh, yeah. Save that one for next week. Sharon, how do you feel about this?
I think he should be banned from the show. Just
That's just not even a joke.
You really just sincerely do not care for this man. Like, he's dead. Yeah, man, this is true beef right here.
Which is true beef is actually Fang's cousins.
And with that said,
yeah, Fang, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. We're gonna get another guy up here. Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a good night, guys.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of names.
you really not like that dude, or you just fucking around?
No, I love playing, man.
Oh, okay. That's what everybody does.
Yeah. Want to read it?
Most people. I just pulled Alice Borsian.
Oh, no. You know what that means? See, Mr. Scott, unfortunately, you get blacklisted. What?
Just make the noise and move.
What are you saying?
Yeah.
That's fine. If she's going to the bathroom, well, just make a
noise.
second. You think she's taking a shit or is she what are we talking about here?
Is she snapping one off or
is it dinner? Or you guys
why don't we take the next one and she'll be right after that? Does that make sense?
Do that.
If it's a real comedy show, that's what it's supposed to teach you. If it's a real comedy show, they run it.
Yeah,
Instead of the bath.
but at the same time, it's a weird show where you might have to go to the bathroom. That's different.
She's hot, right?
She must be taking a shit. It's gonna be weird no matter what.
Is this a white girl?
Alice Borsian.
Yeah. We're gonna pick somebody else, and then we'll bring her up.
Here, you want to pick another one?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Kyle McFadden.
Already started. By definition, I don't have a girlfriend. It's my fault. I think over my peer of the opposite sex if I want to have opposite sex. It's one of those things where it's like I know what I look like, and I know that doesn't help. It's like my beard looks like the beard that like your third graders in class that go over the ears, you know? Start falling off the kid's face. It's like really what my beard looks like is a redheaded girl like on a long-term relationship and then just gave up. And it's like I dress this way, like I came out looking like this. Like I have the fashion sense of a school shooter. That's what I'm trying to.
Okay. Fuck yeah. in yourself, I see. How's it going, Kai? Good. How are you? You were definitely a weird looking dude. You were I couldn't really see the whole time when you were talking about this is what you look like. But now that I see, I can tell why that's all that you talk about. Yeah. Has anybody ever told you that you look like a young version of your dad from Teen Wolf? Yeah. He just died, didn't he? I don't know. Yeah. But, yeah, on an episode that's depressing, I wouldn't be surprised that he did die. Kyle, what's your story, man? What do you do with a face like that? Comedy. Yeah. How long you been doing it? 3.5 years. Where at? Bay Area. Just moved down. Oh, nice. Yeah. Congratulations. That's where else? Yeah.
San Francisco?
Yeah, San Francisco.
Okay. And how long were you up there?
3.5 years. I just moved here like a week ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Punchline, were you up there?
I wasn't a regular, but I did do the punchline in college a few times. Mostly like Rooster Teeth Feathers and Pleasant and
but much easier also, I mean, in DC. So what prompted you to move down there? Because I feel like, that's another thing. LA is a difficult place to start. Where I'm at, you have all these, we're talking about the league, but to continue the baseball analogy, I think you were talking like you have, New York and LA, but to start in Austin or San Francisco and Boston and to sort of, get more time and stand out and then come down here. It's much more difficult, as you can see, to start in Los Angeles. Yeah.
So what was the question?
Why did you leave?
Because I was happy. I was until tonight happy with where I was at.
You can't be judged. I said that.
Dude, I thought you had one of the best stage presences ever. I loved your tempo. I liked how you were really. Didn't seem nervous at all, and I really wanted to hear more of it. So I thought you did great on it. Thank you very much. I was trying to. When you're not talking about what you look like, what do you talk about? Not drinking, and you're a sober one too, huh? Yeah. What happened? I drank one time after high school, and my ears got really hot, and I just decided it wasn't. That was it. And then you and the two guys that have said they're sober, I'm like, geez, what went wrong? They're like, I didn't feel so good one night. I had to go, I'm pretty sure that's a joke. Right. No, but it's an act, but it is 100% true. I drank the one time and I drank a shitload and I didn't feel drunk at all, and it kind of scared me. Like, I felt like I could have driven or something, you know what I mean? And I kind of, how much did you drink? Are we talking 2 Coors Lights? What's going on here? No, my friend did it to me. He was trying to get me fucked up and he passed out, and I didn't feel there. It was, you know what Faderade is? Like half Gatorade, those bottles? Yeah. 2 of those, and 3 Coronas and a shot of gin, and that's it. And I didn't feel different. I'm Irish, Russian, and German, like the 3 drinkings that you're.
So this is like preventive measures. So
I might
fuck up mess or something.
It's all like I can't control my ice cream intake. You know what I mean? I think the alcohol.
How old are you?
26.
And how old were you when you stopped drinking?
I only drank one time when I was 18.
What the fuck?
You should try it.
You've been sober since you were 18?
Yeah. You would never have a legal drink. You only drank that one time? Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. It was with my black friend. Oh, wow, Jerron, I didn't know you hung out with can't believe you passed out first that night.
Things are good then, right?
Yeah, they're great. I'm loving it. It's awesome down here. How long have you lived here? Oh, about like 3.5 years. Wow, awesome. Yeah, well, welcome.
Yeah,
what part of LA are you living in? Koreatown? Oh, shit. Sweet, perfect.
Nice. Smart choices just right out of the gate.
Guess you're on the same bus as Fang Chow on the way here? Oh, 20 months. Yeah. What do you do for work? I was just a comic in San Francisco, did a lot of corporate stuff, and I helped run a comic club, and we made a little bit of money from that. And then now I'm just burning through money here until I saved up enough for like 6 months to just go every day and try and see what happens. Perfect. Try candy. The porn stuff. Yeah. Kyle. Yes. What else? What scares you? 100%. Okay, so then I'll let you go. Comic Fat, everybody. Put your hands together for Alice Borski.
Hello. I'm here to kill the Tony. That's that joke. Oh, it's not even a joke. Mercy. But no, here's the thing. I suck at dating. It's LA. I'm not professional. I'm not. But I just discovered this new dating app. It's not like Tinder or Grindr or like Match.com. It's Uber. And it's great because it kind of works like Tinder. You know, you see their profile picture. They have a job. I can see their ratings. I said their picture. And the truth is, I'm in fucking control, you know? Because they don't know we're on a date. They don't. And honestly, personally, I think it's the modern day speed dating. That red flag's tripping me out. I do think it's a red flag. Whoa.
There you go. All right. Can Randy light in the back of the room fix you up? Talking to the microphone.
You know, there's red lights all around this room, by the way.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention.
And you were in this room last night.
So, how do you know this? Let everybody else in on your secrets, Brian.
You weren't supposed to say anything. Okay, I didn't finish it. Whatever, it's horrible. Go ahead.
How long have you been doing this?
On and off for 5 months. Not 5 months. I just couldn't say that. 5 months.
Wow.
And 1 day.
The thing in the beginning where you did the accent, you always open up with like an accent and say something about the room and then just go straight into dating material. Is that what you always do for the 5 months? Just out of curiosity.
Are you also an actress? Do you do acting?
You have to respond. This is a live show and a podcast, so you can't. Nobody's going to hand you a script right now.
I don't always do that. It's always awkward.
That's what I asked you. It shouldn't be an A and a B. You should have answered that when I asked you the question.
I'm working on talking. I don't know how to speak. The truth is, I don't always open that way, but I felt like it needed to warm you guys up, not mine. And that usually warms people up. It didn't. I do act, but obviously I'm bad at it.
No, I'm not sure. I mean, again, you do get a little bit of a heads up. Unlike anybody else, you know, your friend, they would warn you and said, hey, you're fucking next. I'm sure you've heard from people that you were able to see. You have some time to think about it. And, you know, I was excited that when I pulled to Alice, that happened a lot.
It's a girl.
Yeah, no, I was excited. You know, it's a lot of, we had all guys, and you know, I see some other female comics here, so I was, yeah, I was excited about that. The diversity aspect. No, and I think the 5 months is just really tough. Yeah, but again, what I said in the beginning is you really have to be yourself, and I think that helps. And you can see Kit was being himself, and you could see that what was the other guy?
Thanks, Chow. Being yourself is very important. That's exactly what I
get through a lot. You know, just and then you can fuck around and experiment with other shit after that. So you might want to start with
me.
Just you, and because you tell you're funny, you know what I mean, and you've got the inkling to do this, which again you don't want to take away from anybody. Go for it, fucking everybody. So these people off and on. Like really get out there and do it as much as you possibly can. But consider starting to be yourself, and then that'll really help you out.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
Uh-huh.
Can I ask a
Sure.
question? That's my toughest thing is I never know how to open.
Yeah, it's one of the tougher parts of it.
Okay.
Opening and closing.
So the toughest part's always open.
Yeah, getting people to like you in the first few seconds is really hard.
Have you done well on stage before? Have you had like really good sex?
I have success, not at mics, but
How did that experience rank? Like what you just did, like all time.
when that happens,
No, like right now, what you just did, like Is that like one of your worst sets ever? Is it like pretty good?
Not the worst. It's not good.
So it's like
That was bad.
you're not happy with it, but it's not the worst one.
Like you guys were saying earlier, it's all a learning experience.
Right.
That wasn't what I wanted, but I'm okay with it.
Well, it seems like you're very overwhelmed. Like you seem like you're having.
Oh no, I have a hard time being calm all the time. Like I have anxiety. Like it's not even funny.
I know it was the 60 seconds that you talked earlier. But it sounds like it could be funnier since you can actually talk about it and relate to it. That's stuff that's happening in your real life.
The laugh that you got just really good.
Well, you got that laugh because of exactly what you were saying. You became yourself.
Right.
So like the pressure was off to do material, and now you can be why probably a lot of people told you should do stand up in the first place. You can be funny because you can be yourself. Like your whole demeanor has changed now. If you watch this tape and watch how you were when you first got on stage and right now you're relaxed and you're smiling. It's an earnest smile. You don't feel any pressure. When you're first up there, there's this tension that everybody else feels. And that's like one of the hardest things to get over is people are they fucking feed off of what you put out. And if you put out this crazy nervous energy, they're like, oh, because they're pulling for it, they're like, keep it together. It's like you feel with that person. That's why it's when it works so well. Because if you're laughing and you're having fun, everybody else has fun as well. And the more connected you are to what you're saying, the more you're going to project that. So like right now, you're totally connected to like what like when you were talking about being nervous and that. Like you gotta laugh. It's because you were totally connected to what you're talking about.
And that's a huge part of that.
Yeah, so you proved right here that you can do it. Yeah, just in that one brief moment. So you have like an ember. Now you have to throw some shit on it, you have to stack logs, and you make a fucking fire.
And with the opening part,
if you don't have that ember, you can never be a comic. Ever.
And with that opening part that you said is so hard to open with, you're just telling them the truth about how anxious of a person you are, and that could easily be an opener and something that people can relate to and connect with.
Yeah, you can talk about how freaked out you are to do stand-up.
Right. Alice Borsi, and that was it. And every week since this show started, we have 2 female comedians who have done a new minute every single week on this show. This is part of that show.
Oh, great.
Awesome. Going up first tonight, doing a brand new minute once again. She was with us and she dropped out of the University of Florida a year and a half ago. Put your hands together for Kim Congdon.
I had first-hand experience the other day. I want to talk about something new I did. I had phone sex the other day. Thank you. Yeah, it was really exciting. It was good. Hurt a little. I think next time I might take the cover off. I'm gonna keep doing it for sure. I just don't know how many times I can ask my roommate to call my phone because I left it on vibrating. You know what they say? An apple a day makes you a fucking weirdo for having sex with your phone all the time. I know. It's not really funny, especially because I don't have a phone anymore because it's back home in a bowl of rice. That's it.
Yeah, 53 seconds. Another one.
Yeah.
This one's about having sex with your phone.
I tried really hard this week to do that thing where you said to make it one joke and talk about the same thing.
Yeah, and look how it works out. You know, it's the more you talk about it, like that was longer than a minute. I mean, that's a very specific story that you're talking about there, but you know, it started gaining more momentum as it went on for sure.
Right.
So if you stay in that realm, I'm sure there's more fun stuff that come more before or after, and that stuff moves around. Kim Congdon, guys, she does a new minute every single week on a live podcast. How crazy is that? So you really try that?
I mean, like I've had like regular phone sex. I've never stuck my phone in my vagina.
You have regular phone sex? Oh yeah, I guess people do that.
You done the Skype or the FaceTime sex yet?
Yeah, for sure.
Really? You don't think he screen captured that? He did.
Holy shit. I'm guessing, a couple. Kim, what's something crazy that happened this week? Anything in real life that's been going on?
I had a couple friends come down from Texas. I don't really want to talk about what happened on Friday. I mean, we went out and like we partied a lot. More partying than I'm used to.
This sounds like some kind of Pulp Fiction overdose story.
So it was a lot of fun.
Wow. All right.
Now, why Kim?
What?
Did she get you this? How did you decide that you were going
It
to?
just so happened.
She's hot.
Yeah, she was here, and no, she was here. She was around when we figured that part of everything out. That it'd be worth investing in someone so the listeners can watch them grow. And over a year and a half, people have watched her go from somebody who was brand spanking new, her first time on stage, to she's been doing cool things recently, like opening up for Sebastian.
It's really motivating you to write as well.
Oh yeah, I write so much now.
Great. Every week.
Yeah.
At least a minute.
No, you're lucky.
Yeah.
That little fire, whatever.
Oh, yeah, it's made a difference in the for sure.
Cool.
I don't think I'd be half as good as I am now without all the writing.
I love it. Do you have any questions for the guests or anything?
Yeah,
If you don't, it's okay.
Do you guys ever need anybody to open for you?
Honestly, very good. The ladies love that. Look at all the girls in the crowd. Like, you get it, girl. You get it. I watched all their hands go together, including our Elise Lane over there.
It's super ballsy. I mean, I said it last time I was on your show, but you guys are super ballsy, folks. That's a lot. It's hard to do. A minute every week. That was fine. Fun stuff.
Thank you.
Yeah, you did it again. It all goes to the big package. Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Big Russian accent, but you'll have to remember this. When me and Tripoli, when I first got to LA, I met Sam Tripoli just immediately. And we became instant buddies. And then somebody asked us that owned a comedy theater to teach a comedy class. So like we did it one time. We went in there and fucking there's these students, and there was this one Russian guy who was really funny. But then everyone got mad at the comedy class because we told them they had to be in like a 7 to 15-year plan. And like this is not something you can just fucking dip your toe in. Like we were just being, trying to be honest. And then the other thing that we did was recommend 2 books that I will recommend if these haven't been mentioned before. The War of Art by Stephen Pressfield, and then Comic Insights by Franklin Ajay. That he taught at UCLA are great books if you are starting. So I will recommend.
Indeed, and on top of that, I'll also recommend On Writing by Stephen King. You ever read that?
Yes.
Yeah. Mostly, even though he's sort of just talking about writing novels, even though he's not too specific about it, but just about his work ethic, about all the work.
One
that he
cigarette,
puts in.
Marvel Red, after finishes every single novel. That's all that. Cool. Who's next?
Your final comedian of the night. We're going to go for Sarah Weinstein.
What's up? This week's been interesting. I was upset. I made scrambled eggs. I forgot the milk in my scrambled eggs, which that really sucks because they were already fucking scrambled. You can't add milk once they're scrambled. So I tweeted about it, and someone suggested that I use powdered milk. I'm unclear about how the two correlate, but I do know one thing. If you're fucking mixing your milk like concrete, then that's a problem. That's a major problem. I feel like powdered milk is something that they served in Oliver Twist's orphanage. Don't understand. Dairy products should not be powdered. It's fucked up. I googled powdered milk. I came across a blog called Hillbilly Housewife. This fine woman suggests always having at least 2 cans of powdered milk on hand.
Yeah, I like where you're going. The powdered milk thing sounds like a Sarah Weinstein joke if I've ever heard one before, but I don't understand why you started with the whole scrambled egg story that's only specific to you.
Yeah.
But about powdered milk, there's definitely something there. I like the concrete thing. I think there's definitely something in like you could be going through an airport and somebody being like, "Is this cocaine or is this something?" And
Yeah.
it's like, "No, man, it's milk." Like how impossible that would be to possibly believe.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I don't know what to say. Like, one of my favorite comics of the night, and I'll tell you, did not based on the scrambled egg chunk.
Well, that was a weird one.
Yeah, but I'm just saying,
I know what it is.
I know what it is. It's a thing.
The greeting.
What's that?
It's probably the only person on there who's straight into having something
Right
to
into
talk about.
shit and the confidence level, like, I mean, just to go right into it and to, just again, you sincerely being you. I don't know. Of all the people we saw, like, I could see this really working out.
I think gals are wild. I smell it.
Yeah, she's funny.
Oh, I know it.
No,
Yeah, she's another one that doesn't do that every week.
Yeah,
She's hilarious.
Yeah.
The both of you guys are badass.
Did this powdered milk thing, did it actually happen, or did you just see it at a grocery? I get the feeling from watching it, she's someone who takes little things and like talks about it, like corn holders and powdered milk, and like I get the feeling that you do all your writing like walking down a grocery store aisle or like stuff like that. You just see powdered milk.
Somebody tweeted to me and said to put powdered milk in my eggs that I already made. That's what I meant to say.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
I would immediately block that person on Twitter.
Oh, you mean like after you cook them?
Right, and that's what I started with that, and I didn't really express that correctly.
You just go straight into powdered milk.
Yeah.
I've seen you come up here and just say the words and everybody laughs because you obviously have an issue with it. But powdered milk.
It didn't make any sense to me because I scramble eggs all the time with no powdered milk.
Really?
Or no milk at all. No milk.
Yeah, I didn't get that.
Yeah, I think a lot of people do, right?
Thanks, guys.
I just put it in the microwave for like 30
Everyone's like, yeah, me too.
It's one of those things where people think that it's, some people do it, so they think that everyone does it.
You only put it in there to make it fluffy.
Yeah, I don't ever.
Yeah, somebody makes the lovely lady's breakfast in bed. Yo, baby, I need you some fluffy eggs. Sarah, you were great. Thank you so much. Anything coming up you want to promote?
Next week.
But yeah, this will be out in 2 weeks, so nobody's going to be there. Ron Horton, thank you so much. What a great time. Joe Rogan and El Magical. What's up, guys? Thank you so much for coming on. Anything coming up? Anything you want to promote or anything people should watch or look out for? Yeah, you guys are pretty Joe Rogan experience. Yeah. The best. And then go check out, if you haven't, Kill Tony listeners, the Kill Tony crew was on the Joe Rogan Experience, so go check out that episode. Guys, thank you so much. Two of my favorites. Thanks for coming up. In the main room, we are going to do Kill Tony 100 live from the main room. It's going to be insane. It's going to be our biggest show ever. So why not fly out where you are and come do that show? Thank you so much for the live audience. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
What? Holy shit, everybody. Welcome, everyone. Happy Tuesday evening for you. A rare Tuesday edition of Kill Tony. Happy to be preceding the great other Comedy Store show known as Roast Battle. Happy Tuesday to you all. Welcome, everybody. How are you guys? This is like a real live show in here.
Yeah.
Speaking of live show, you guys that are live here in the audience are part of episode 91, which is basically the first live streaming Kill Tony ever.
And HD.
You guys are double live. There are people around the world that can hear your laughs and your reactions. So thank you for being here. This is very exciting. We've always wanted it this way, a new sound system, a new streaming live show out of an old historical club like the Comedy Store. And as of right now, it's bumping. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, and just to note that there's going to be 2 versions of Kill Tony, at least for a while. What you're watching online is the live streaming one. That's just so you guys get a taste. You get, so you get your episode the day it comes out. But then we also are going to be releasing a 4K version of Kill Tony with better sound, better video, about a week to 2 weeks after. So it's going to be a whole different new thing. But if you
higher quality, higher quality for all you listeners. That I got to meet another group this week in Vegas.
Yeah, we have 110 people watching right now.
Wow, we are over capacity of the fire hazard of the belly room, and I just tweeted it, so it maybe more people will be joining us, So let's do it. It's fun. We have it again. We have one sponsor only. Her name's Elise Lane. She cooks us a meal every week. She's at the Girl with the Pan on Facebook and Instagram. She's Elise Lane on Twitter. Tonight she made us grilled chicken caprese sandwiches. I had some weird tofu thing. It's good.
It's great, except my hands have oil all over them.
Well, you pretend like that's anything different from your usual creepy self. Right. Guys, it's a live show, and anything could happen. Like, normally, we would have cut that beginning part of banter out completely, but no, you saw it. It just happened. We talked about Brian's greasy hands for a second too long. Guys, every week lately, we've had a musical guest, and some of you guys that are here in the actual room got to hear him earlier because he plays while the audience gets sad. He puts on his own little cool concert here, because why not? While people are seating, have a live show already going on. He's one of my favorite artists that I came across in 2014, one of my favorite new musical guests. Put your hands together for the great Pat Reagan, everybody. With a brand new song every week. Kill Tony exclusive, the musical work of Pat Reagan.
Hey guys. The audience, I don't think is very happy to see me, Tony. I think they're like, you already did your part on the show. Because as Tony was saying, I warmed it up. Here's a song, though. You guys want to hear a fucked up song? All right, here's a fucked up song. It goes like this. The mic's a little hot. Oh, is my guitar on? Uh-oh.
Jock. Fuck yeah, super live.
Super live. All right.
Super duper live show.
Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Please to God. Here's my song. Sorry for the aggression. Walking down the street, it all seems beautiful to me. I stand up straight and seem to walk a little faster. Going to the shop and making talk with Mrs. Lark. You know, she's got the happy face of a disaster. Yes, and everyone smiles and waves at me, and I wave and smile back. But there's one thing that they don't know. I've got a gun in my backpack. 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 If they only knew, they'd probably shit their pants. Oh, make a stinky, stinky doo-doo. Why? Oh, but they're unaware of the real circumstance. I've got a gun in my backpack. A fucking gun in my backpack. I stole it from a dead man, and now it's in my red backpack. Nobody knows I got a gun in my backpack. Nobody sees I got a gun in my backpack. I'm walking down the sidewalk with a smile and a gun in my backpack. A loaded gun in my backpack. An ounce of weed in my backpack. A bag of jizz in my backpack.
Pat Reagan with another brand new song that we've never heard before. super live streaming. He's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. And buy his album. Pat Reagan is a piece of shit. Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. That's available on iTunes and Spotify for free.
And check out him and Jeremiah Watkins. You might know him from Thunder Pussy. He did a great video for Funny or Die or something like that. It was really great.
Yeah.
The drug video. Video.
Yeah, they're hilarious, and we're very excited about Pat Reagan's new Kill Tony presence.
Yes.
Guys, every single week on this show, we have a head of security. Normally, it's a young rising comic coming through the ranks who is a head of security for us, keeps us safe, and asks questions, tries to learn with the rest of us. This week, we have our most credited patriot of all time. He's actually a Kill Tony super regular guest, a Death Squad powerhouse, one of the most credited comedians we know and get to work with, one of my very best and funniest friends. Put your hands together for the great Stephen Brody Stevens, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, our best patriot ever. Chelsea Lately, Hangover, Hangover 2, Due Date. Enjoy it on Comedy Central, his own Comedy Central half-hour special. You got it. Push and Believe. And then present. Yes! Live in the flesh. You've seen him on everything. Comedy Central, HBO, HBO Go.
Here, check 2.
There he is, live in the flesh. He's our patriot.
Excited to be a part of the first online show. You know, Tony, I have HD also. I finally got HD.
You did?
Yeah, heart disease.
You did it again. Brody's already on fire. Have a seat.
It's great to be playing the role of Iron Patriot when I work with Iron Man. Due date, you got it. Robert Downey Jr. opening scene.
Oh yeah, you were in that.
Yeah, thanks for not applauding. How do you want me to sit?
What about after the opening scene? What happened after that?
I went home. It was after that.
Yeah. Did you come back or anything?
No, I was one and done.
Oh, okay.
I do one scene and I get out.
I love it.
You know, that's how I do it. And I'm excited here. Hello, Internet. Hello, High Definition. I'm excited. Welcome to Us Stream.
You could probably just turn off your little microphone thing. You don't really need to wear it if you're screaming into the microphone.
So I'm getting yelled at for screaming after I did 2 hours of professional audience warm-up today in front of 150 people.
That's right.
So I come in here and I am up maybe 2 percentage points than I normally am, and I get beat down. You don't do that to me.
Brody's got a little bit of a soft side. He's such a rugged patriot.
Yeah.
Brody, I'm really excited to have you on. You're talking about your 2 hours of crowd warm-up that you did on At Midnight today.
Yeah, I've been fired up recently. You know, people don't see the dark underbelly of show business and what it takes to make an Emmy-nominated television show. You got it, At Midnight. Nothing. Great.
I love it. Well, Brody.
I'm excited to see the fresh crop of talent.
Yeah.
And I'm excited to work with your 2 guests.
Me
and
too.
It is always an honor to be here with Tony Hinchcliffe and Red Band.
That's right. Here we go. Every week we have 2.
John, just unplug that microphone. That's ridiculous.
Every week we have 2 new guests come on. And yes.
Say one thing.
Yeah.
You know, I'm here being positive.
Uh-huh.
You know, I'm being a good sport.
Uh-huh.
But let's keep, you know, the headpiece in. I'm doing this. Let's be nice to me.
No. But the headpiece goes to a speaker that's on your kneecap.
Right.
So they can't hear any of that.
Well, why am I doing that? What?
So this is just what it is, man. Grind. You know, you funny. You're just funny without bits. Look at you.
Huh? Is the couch that you're sleeping on?
I didn't hear him.
Is the couch that you're sleeping on in the kitchen of the place that you're sleeping? Like, why are you losing so much sleep over the thought of food? What is it? Like, do you really fucking sweat when you think of, like, eggs and shit?
Why do you keep on adjusting the microphone?
Jesus Christ.
For the last 10 minutes. Well, the microphone doesn't go as tall as me. But no, when it comes down to you think I'm going to get laid?
Jesus, this guy's like a giant 7-year-old. Giant 7-year-old lesbian. That's what you are. It's unbelievable.
It's Fortune's brother.
Yeah. It's what less fortunate Beamster right there. But yeah, that's a home run.
when you know you're not gonna get laid by anybody who's worth laying, you just go fucking eat everything you can. Look, man, you gotta change that attitude.
Yeah.
There's women out here who fuck everybody. Yeah, for boom shakalaka get pussy. I know you get pussy.
Go get it, Michael. That's Michael Perkinson going to get some pussy now.
Michael.
Is this your real Twitter handle? Is this your Twitter handle now, Michael? This thing you wrote here? Okay, follow him on
I just
Twitter.
got Michael Perkinson's disease.
Whoa, look at that. He went for it.
Bet. Waited.
Follow Michael Perkinson on Twitter at Gerber Baby Grown Up. So
That's what I
fun.
called him a couple the Campbell Soup Kid.
Yeah.
The grown-up version of Campbell Soup Boy.
I've called him a lesbian all 3 times that he's been on. Works every time because he really does. He looks like a giant
He's
lesbian.
happy. He's a happy.
Looks like that one that if you played softball and she was on the mound, you'd be like, oh fuck. This is that one that fucking throws the thunder. Like it's like a 103
She throws overhand. Yeah. Bertha's just throwing fastballs.
You got a side arm, underarm.
Oh shit! All right, here's another new name that sounds like they haven't been on before. Put your hands together for Peter Barrera.
Oh shit!
I don't see Peter Barrera, and so that means he just got blacklisted. Brody, make some funny noises.
How dare you? With this Peter guy, he got nervous. He thought I was going to go after him. But that's what makes you a tougher comedian.
There you go.
Michael, thank you very much. Who picked you up? Access Paratransit?
Oh, there you go.
You got it. The new Uber.
Nailed it. Fuck yeah. So
yeah, let's do it.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Eric Carter. We know this guy. Hillbilly. This guy is a real hillbilly from the South. He just fell down the stairs and immediately picked himself up because he's from the South. Eric Carter, everybody.
Oh, man. It's great to be out here, but I nearly fucked up earlier. I wanted to feel like I'm living in a big city, so I didn't drive. I took the metro, and I went to Highland. Instead of going west, I went east, and I noticed like the Hall of Fame, the Walk of Fame dropped off, and then I looked up, and that's a little Armenia. I'm like, shit, this ain't Beverly Hills. But I just walked in here, huffing and puffing, and thank you. But just moved out here New Year's Eve, moved from the South. It's fun being a Southerner, but people give you a lot of hell. People always assume that I'm a racist based on my accent. That ain't true. I have a friend that's black. He got caught in the fire 2 years ago, and he's still pretty burned up. Oh. But for the past few months, I've been working on oil rigs. And if you think I'm a piece of shit, you should see my operator out there. This guy had too many felons to be a Marine. He proudly bragged.
Jesus Christ, Eric, what'd you do?
Dude, I literally just walked in. I mean, like, I'm still.
Why did we have to know about that? That took 30 seconds off your time just doing that. 30 seconds.
And then you did a joke about, are you saying that your only black friend is a white guy who got in a fire a couple years ago? Is that what you said?
He's 1 out of 3.
Wow, you went for it, huh?
Yeah.
He's 1 out of 3. Were the other 2 white burn victims as well?
The other one has frostbite of the entire body, and the other one...
No, they're legit black guys.
They use oil. They're legit black guys.
They use our oil.
Oh, okay.
So,
work on an oil rig.
So are your black friends, or could one say that your black friends are some riggers?
Yeah.
Ah, that's good.
That is, whoa.
How did you think of that?
Yeah.
You should have wrote that down while that fire was happening.
So, Eric, you're from the South. You're flustered. Where'd you walk from? Why
I got off at Highland, and I walked the opposite direction for 5 blocks. And then I saw the 101. I said, shit. And it was like 7:40, and I walked basically 4 fucking miles. huffing and puffing.
Why'd you keep walking? Why didn't you take a bus or something?
I don't like buses.
What about a lift? That would have been $3. Why didn't you jump off that bridge?
The 101, baby. Even if you survive the landing, a car's gonna hit you any second.
But it would have been way funnier than what you did up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was excited for your material initially because it was a great bit. Like, oh shit, I walked the wrong way on Highland. I got to Little Armenia, and little Mark Ellis, who likes a happy ending, is like, oh shit, here comes a punchline. And then you just went into your first joke, and I'm like, wait, that was like half your set. It was just the setup to why you're on stage, and there was no joke.
As a Southern, I like the accent. I like it.
Is it real?
Yeah.
Yeah. You put 2 syllables in oil. That's
What part of the South are you from?
Mississippi.
Yeah, that checks out.
That part.
So when did you see your first black person?
3 years ago.
Really? Holy shit.
So y'all ain't got no TVs now?
Black and white.
They still show up as black, like,
but they still don't show them as black on the black and white TV.
On those black and white ones, they're still
ain't
white.
no black programming on black and white TV.
Oh my God, Eric.
I think the Simpsons Mexicans.
So you were on an oil rig for a few months. What's that like?
It's hell, especially up in North Dakota. 6 inches of snow, below 20 degrees.
So like, what do you do? How many hours a day are you working out there?
12 to 18.
Right. Then what do you do after work? Just go to sleep and do it again. Yeah. That's all there is to do. So what would you do for fun while on the oil rig? Because you were out here for a while. You got a taste of the Hollywood life, and then all of a sudden you're on an oil rig in North Dakota, deep in snow. What'd you do to entertain yourself?
Well, they set us up in nice cabins, so if I was off, I just...
A nice cabin to you, what's that, like a
Famous
outhouse, a Job Day John, one of those fucking, like, what do you consider a nice cabin?
That was a double wide trailer.
Right, fuck yeah. Exactly double the size of a trailer that you're normally used to.
So, did you have any prostitutes out there?
No, it was like the Wild West. There were a bunch of them, but I stayed away from them. STD's really high in that area, higher than Hollywood.
Have you ever got an STD?
No, look Google Blue Waffle.
I heard it. I saw that.
What's a blue
Don't
waffle?
put the image in my head. Blue waffle disease.
Oh shit!
What the hell?
Google blue waffle disease.
I told me to Google it, and it's really high in North Dakota.
That's not a real thing.
Yes, it is.
No, blue waffle is not a real disease. That just looks like a blue waffle, and somebody called it.
I hear Megasha Jackson saying, yes, it is, and by the look of her lips, she knows about blue waffles.
Yeah!
If there's blue waffles happening, Megasha Jackson knows about it. Eric, have you ever been with a black woman before?
Yes, I have.
What was that like?
Oh, look how intense.
Right, exactly.
I've had 3 of them.
What?
With you?
Yeah. Sisters love me.
No, shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
3
yeah.
sisters?
No, they do.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Soon as we found out.
I thought he was saying that all 3 black women that he hooked up with were sisters. I forgot that they called themselves sisters. I thought people were actually buying.
He just went from room to room to room in a house. Like, can I get your grandma too?
Eric, tell us about being with a black woman.
Yeah,
what was that like?
Things? How was it to see that nappy, like that hair for the first time? That patch of like pubic hair.
Well, I was fortunate enough these shaved.
These shaved.
These shaved. These
not they shaved. You said these shaved.
Yeah.
As in, no, like they're not even human beings. Is that what you're saying? These shaved. That's like saying this bucket shaved. Like it's like you can't believe that they would do that themselves.
I missed this shit.
He says it right, exactly. It's just so natural. He doesn't even know what's wrong.
No.
He doesn't even see what could possibly be wrong.
It's like you're describing the ordering experience on Amazon. Like you're just like, I'll go not shaved. I don't want to deal with that shit.
No, they had pretty asses. They were shaved. And,
wow. Dude, there's a black guy right behind you who's going crazy right now.
Right.
Hey, you ate that pussy, didn't you?
One of them I did. I didn't eat the other 2.
Why not?
The first one you tried.
But the other 2, they were so damn worn out after I thrusted it to them. You know?
Wow, yeah.
I think I damn Jimmy locked that pussy. I thought Jimmy threw that pussy. It was so.
What was your favorite thing about being with a black woman that you don't get when you're normally with white men?
That's gonna sound kind of crazy, but I like that coconut smell. Like black girls have good scent.
Oils. It all comes back to the oils. The geisha sales just went up again.
This oil totally drowns out the smell of blue waffle. This stuff right here.
And racism.
No, it doesn't do that. Doesn't do that. No, not that strong.
Smell of coconuts that you
Yeah,
like.
it's yeah, I get it sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
What's the longest relationship you ever been in? Have you ever been serious about a young lady?
Just a year.
Yeah.
I travel a lot, so I'm never in one place for too long.
Oh, you're a player. Look at you.
You're a walking Allman Brothers song. You just
Pretty
keep
much.
moving from oil rig to oil rig. And now you're here. How long are you going to be here before you go back to rigging?
I guess whenever I run out of money.
Do you have a date yet? Do you have a prognostication as to when that's going to be?
No, I just got a serving job over at City Walk at a Mexican restaurant.
Hola. How you doing?
Oh my God.
Me llamo.
Hey, Mexican women love
What
it.
you want? Some kind of burrito or something? I like the tacos Bel Grande.
These cooks speak English back there. These cooks speak English.
Try the blue nachos.
Yeah. What can you tell us the restaurant? Can you give us a little pitch? Like what if you came up to us as a table? Like what would be your
I
opening
haven't
line?
started yet. Just filled up my W-2s, but
Is it Camacho's?
yes.
I've been to City Walk.
You just
10 or 20
you
times.
just guessed the restaurant? Holy
Yeah,
shit.
sure.
Camacho's, it's right there. It's next to they got an IMAX
I've worked
there.
at Mexican restaurant before.
I bet you have.
One in Dana Point, one in Waco,
He
Texas.
busted the place.
So give us your opening line. What's it gonna be? Talking to the mic.
How are y'all doing today? Y'all welcome to Camacho's.
Let's go to another restaurant. Let's get out of here. Eric Carter, there he goes, everybody. It's on Twitter at Call Me EC. Anything else for Eric?
Oh man, I'm upset when he was serving. He skipped me. He said he went over me.
He didn't look at you at all.
He knows where his tip's coming from. Come on, Byron.
We got a different water fountain for your friend.
You know, guys, I was thinking we're talking about oil, and Mark's a big football fan. There's a football player who's really into oil. He was on the Redskins. John Riggins.
Diesel. Yeah.
Guys, I knew you wouldn't get that joke, but as soon when I say something and then I'm done, then you laugh. That's called a joke, and that's why I hang out with Major League Baseball players and whoever I want to, because I'm positive energy, and I look for the funny.
Hey, Brody, there was a pitcher that was really into oil, too. Do you remember him?
Oil Cam Boyd.
Wow.
All right? Thank you. I got it. Why did I get that? Ask me something not about sports.
Eric Carter's on Twitter at Call Me EC. That was Eric Carter, everybody.
Eric Carter, everybody.
What'd you think?
Yes.
What'd you think
Good
of
Twitter
Eric,
handle.
Brody? What's the Brody report on a Southern boy like that?
I worked at Red Robin. I understand what he's going through. I like this. I like how he put down his coasters. That's his table. They'll check back after 2 bites or 2 minutes. Those are the rules. Always keep the water. Always filling up water. You're gonna do good there at Camacho. Is it Hector Camacho's? Is that who owns it? Yeah. Hector Macho Man Camacho.
Macho.
Do you guys read newspapers or anything at all? Because I'm throwing out basic stuff and I'm getting zero.
I pulled another name out of the bucket.
Go ahead.
Just
I'm going to
gotta go-
start getting sexual, all right? That's where we're going next. That's what you sickos respond to.
Jesus, Brody. You are
Masturbating.
all right. So you know it's a good live show when Brody starts threatening to masturbate. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We know this young man. He just had his head shaved on this show a couple weeks ago. So you know he's going to be hilarious. Put your hands together for Kenny Lyon, everybody. There he is.
I got straight A's in school, straight absences. I'm going to Sunday school. They're teaching me how to scoop ice cream from the Holy Book of Banana Splits. I'll give time back.
What?
He's offering to give time back to the show so
Oh,
other
okay.
people can use it.
Oh, I see what you're doing there. Say the banana splits one again.
I'm attending Sunday school. They're teaching me how to scoop ice cream from the Holy Book of Banana Splits.
Michael Perkinson's just clapping because you said banana splits. I love it. So you come in with all the confidence in the world. You know, a show where you only have to
I
perform.
love Kill Tony. Thank you, that's what I
Hey,
love
wait,
it.
Kenny. Just stick with me. Over here, buddy.
This guy got a sponsor.
Just relax, Kenny. Just take it all in, okay? You did 13 seconds now.
He on his way.
Now, did you come out here with the intention of just doing 13 seconds? Like, if you get picked, you're like, I'm going to do the one thing about the A's and the absences, and then that joke about banana splits that makes no sense whatsoever. But I'm going to sell the dog shit out of it and just go, I'm giving my time back. Like, you thought, like, was that the plan the whole time?
That and now this. I'm talking.
Well, yeah, I know this is the part of the show where we do that, but I'm talking about during your set.
You know,
You just felt that in the moment?
Yeah, I did those two. I opened with those two jokes all of yesterday. I hit 4 mics. I did last bookstore.
Now at the other mics, did you do more time than the 13 seconds, or at also on those mics, did you just drop the mic afterwards and walk out? Like, I'm going to give the rest of you all time. Like that. Whatever that beautiful line was that you said. And when how do you feel now with the new shaved head? You had a big pair of dreadlocks. Do you like it better?
I love it. My job loves it. Actually, my job, my boss is Jay Thomas. He was Sam Kinnison's old manager.
This guy gives more shout outs than like 106 Jams. It's unbelievable. Like, next one goes out to Megasha Jackson, my sweet love.
If you didn't know, he had he had long hair last week, and he had a knot or a cocoon's nest in it that was just dead hair, and it looked like he had a bump.
Yeah, what you need to know about Kenny Lyon is that he smokes pot constantly. Like, he's a really big freeloader of pot, and he just stands around anywhere around the Comedy Store where he thinks people are smoking pot, and he'll just join you if you start smoking pot. That's just exactly what he does. And so he's trying to clean up his life a bit, so he got rid of this disgusting, matted, wormy-looking dreadlock that he had. He shaved his head on this show for an astounding 3 minutes of complete silence. It was a total failure. I never should have booked it that way. And so now, Kenny, this is what's happening. What's the job that you work at?
I'm an usher at the Dolby Theater.
You're an usher at a theater.
They do the Academy Awards there.
Wow,
that's cool.
Did they recognize you when you came back to work after you shaved your head?
No. They thought that they were doing a...
They're like, that guy, he kind of looks like that guy we fired last week.
Hey-o.
Kenny, did you get to work the Academy Awards?
Yeah.
What was that like?
Yeah, man, it's the best, man. Best.
3 years in a row you've been working there?
I try to hook up with chicks, the whole thing, man.
How does that work out for you?
Yeah, I kind of got close because, I'm right there guarding the doors.
Wow.
So
You mean hot gossip? Yeah, what you see at the Academy Awards?
It's all old popcorn.
Did any hot starlets try to have sex with you? Was anybody like, oh shit, Manny?
No,
I want to fuck Manny Pacquiao with leukemia?
Hey-o.
You can't just hi-oh really great jokes. Manny, that doesn't. That's
You
not,
can't hi-oh 2 jokes that went more than your entire set. That's
Yeah.
kind of illegal.
So, Kenny, hey-o! During the Academy Awards, do you ever get mistaken for Maddox, Angela Jolie's child? Now that's a joke.
There you go.
That felt good. Thank you, Kenny, for being a part of that movement.
I love when you guys gotta watch Brody when he closes the window.
Kenny, they know. You and the shout-outs, Jesus Christ. Non-stop.
I don't know what to say.
Now, you live with your mom, and you said that she was going to be really happy if you cut your hair, and this is like the update on that. How's mom feel about the new haircut?
She's still mad that I don't have a full-time job.
Right.
She lied to you.
Wait, but you got the theater gig. So how many? Did you just work the Oscars?
Pretty much.
And then you're off the rest of the year?
Yeah.
I'm clocking out, bitches. See you in 2016.
You see people in a theater one day a year?
Wow.
How
can you?
I don't know what your mom think as an immigrant, but where we from in America, nigga, you made it.
Yeah.
You living a dream.
Yeah, you made it, Nick. You made it.
Whoa, Brody,
I almost
getting
said it.
excited over
I
there.
almost said it. I'm sorry, guys.
Be careful. The guy from Breaking Bad sitting right next to you, the black guy. Oh shit, there he is. I saw him eating potato chips out of a backpack earlier. It was the highlight of my night. I know there's just one little bag of potato chips in the backpack, but I was picturing like if the whole backpack was just potato chips when he was eating it. It was like the most adorable thing, but I didn't want to draw attention to it.
It's like a kid's book. It's a magical backpack that keeps creating potato chips. It's never ending.
There he is, everybody. All right. Kenny, thank you so much.
Thank you.
You're wacky.
Solid.
Once a year? Shit.
I just want to say it's an honor sitting over here with former Major League Baseball player Tony Gwynn.
There he is.
May you rest in peace.
Yeah.
Did you get that? You got the rookie. Thank you.
Yeah. Brody Stevens.
On John Riggins and a.
So you're through athletes that are still alive. So now we're just going to reference dead athletes.
A question that I always ask my guests when they're on for the first time is, was there anything you said or did when you very first started stand-up comedy that you can't believe you did? You know, like how probably at some point, like Megasha is going to look back on tonight's set and wish that she said other things. You know what I mean? Like probably.
There were a lot of Hawaiian shirts in my past.
Whoa!
There's a lot of Hawaiian shirts in my past.
That's a classic youthful.
When I landed at the Comedy Store 10 years ago, I had a lot of Hawaiian shirts when I do the open mic. It was like, that was my funny shirt. Like, how would everybody know I was funny unless I had the Hawaiian shirt? And on really big Saturday nights, I had the Hawaiian shirt with a Van Halen shirt underneath the Hawaiian shirt just to double up how much I fucking love to party.
Ooh, shit. I get the feeling Byron's not going to have the same answer as that. Hawaiian shirts and Van Halen t-shirts underneath them for you, Byron?
Fuck them. No, I say pretty much fucked up things, like I said, dude. I called a lady a gook one time.
Ooh, wow.
Whoa!
Wow, was she Asian?
Yeah, she was a
Was she Asian?
That's like the Asian N-word.
Yeah, she was a Vietnamese woman. She was talking during the show. She was Vietnamese talking during the show, and I was like, "Hey, shut up, gook."
Damn.
And she was like, "You shut up, nigga," and the whole place got silent. Everybody else was white, and it was like a standoff. And I was like, you know what? I deserve that. I apologize.
Always let the Vietnamese win. That's just the American way.
Yeah, I fucked up.
I guarantee you, right after that set, they set up a white kid in a Hawaiian shirt to clean up the room, just to put everything back together.
Oh,
you know how many people it takes to kick out an Asian woman? 4.
Here's a mistake. Doing the Gong show in Atlanta was a mistake because they booed. They like to boo. And I was on stage and a gong just flew at my feet. Instead of them hitting it themselves, they was like, "Nigga, you know what to do with it."
Ooh.
Oh my God. Myself, you know what I mean?
Did you do it? That's so
no,
funny.
I kicked the gong into the audience. And a nigga just threw himself at the gong. It was horrible.
Wow, that's amazing. I hear horror stories out of Atlanta.
Are we going to
That's
bleep
so
out
funny.
the N-word on this podcast? Because I'm an audition. I'm an audition.
All right, Brody.
This is like a no-win situation for me.
You're
You guys
killing.
know that, right?
You're killing. People are going to rave
You're
about
doing
how
well. You're
Yeah,
doing
you're
well.
crushing.
Yeah, you crushing.
We have a great synergy, Brody. We work
Yeah,
together.
I
on
don't know.
podcasts.
I'm on the chat room. It's not looking good.
No, don't worry about that.
You know what? I'm loving the show. Let's keep pushing.
Here we are. We're at the part of our show where every week we have 2 regulars that go up and do a brand new minute every single week. It's insanity. All of our fans have gotten to watch them grow. Like over the last year and a half, a brand new 60 seconds each week. They do it as well. So put your hands together for your first comedian going up tonight. You know her as the college dropout, dropped out of her senior year at the University of Florida. Once she started stand-up comedy here at the Comedy Store on this show. Brand new minute from the very funny Kimberly Condon, everybody. Here she is.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody? 50 Shades of Grey is coming out pretty soon. And a lot of girls were really into that book. That was a really big thing a few years ago. A lot of chicks masturbated to 50 Shades of Grey. Not me. I couldn't. Too many paper cuts. I'm just kidding. I really don't know how people do that. Like, I don't know how people masturbate to books. Like, what are they like? Ooh, words. I like that noun. Like, I don't get it, you know? I'm starting to realize that I have a type of guy, and that type is unavailable. And I don't know if I like unavailable men because my father was unavailable, or mean guys just get me wet. It's too real. The other day, a guy messaged me on Facebook, and he said he would give me $25,000 if I gave him a blowjob. And I'm not a prostitute, but I feel like $25,000 buys a lot of Listerine.
Mm-hmm. Kimberly Condon. A brand new minute. That's fun.
Thanks.
You did it again.
Thank you.
Anything for Kimberly, guys? What do you think? Brand new minute each week. How would that affect you? How would you guys handle that?
Have you used the previous minutes in other sets, or was it just like now is it just a challenge to do this show and then it's like fuck that minute, it's not that good?
Wait, I don't understand the question.
Like, do these minutes translate to other shows you do?
Oh yeah, I use them in some of them.
Yeah, the good
Yeah.
ones. The good ones go to the overall.
I go back and I look at them and I pick the ones I like, and now they're all starting to connect. They talk about a lot of the same things. You know, like
I saw you before. I definitely think it's good. I think what they doing is a good exercise. Like, I wish I would have had this when I started. I'm probably be like a paid regular right now.
You are a paid regular.
You're not a paid regular? You've been a paid regular for like 6 months.
Yeah. Like 2 years. Yeah, there you go. Even Brody's a defendant.
They pay attention. Basically, what I'm saying, I think it was a good training ground.
Absolutely.
They weren't booing the shit. There ain't nobody booing you. You know what I mean? This is great. I would love to go in this environment.
Have you ever read 50 Shades of Grey?
I tried to. That's why I made the joke, because I just don't get like how people could get.
You tried to read the actual paper version of it, or
Yeah, and then it was just like really sexual on paper, and I was like, you could just watch porn.
Right.
Do you think you've gone so far down the porn path that now a mere book can't get you off anymore?
I'm pretty deep in the porn path. Probably.
Well, this is interesting.
I don't know, books. I found a book in the sister's drawer. You know, they got that drawer with all the condoms and shit. And
they do?
Yeah,
they do.
Women condom drawers, they condoms don't match. You know, we got a box. All the condoms got the same wrapper. Female condoms, they don't match. You just be like, which size is my size? You know,
right?
Like going to the
all the
Foot Locker
options.
and shit.
Yeah.
It's weird, man. 2 vibrators because one's broke. Assorted condoms and a book.
Is this true? Are all the drawers the same? Do you have a drawer like that?
I don't have a book in mine.
Oh.
Or a broken vibrator. But I do have different condoms. And a vibrator. We do.
Interesting.
So if you get a guy back to your place and you like him enough, or you just like go to the drawer?
Yeah, I send them to the drawer.
Send him to the drawer. And he's like, there's no fucking books in here? You're like, sorry.
Kimberly?
Yeah.
One personal question.
Yeah,
did you happen to lose your virginity at Barnes & Noble?
There you go, Brody.
That's
You're
a
nailing
great-
it. Yeah.
That's going on my demo reel.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Fuck yeah, Kim. You did it again. Another new minute.
You're looking more comfortable on stage.
Yeah.
I am?
Yeah.
I don't feel like it.
I mean, no, it don't matter. As long as you look, you'll never really feel that way. You might, but yeah.
Confidence. I was going to say that, but I'm trying to keep my words to a minimum.
Yeah.
Very confident, Kimberly.
It's always going to be hard, you know. You never really get that much more comfortable on stage because once you keep doing good, then your expectations just go high with whatever you're doing. You know what I mean? So you're
And that the Listerine joke was the best joke we've heard all night. It goes like Listerine joke and then like Megasha's advertisement for a website.
Right.
The oils.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know how you did that joke you did, that didn't hit like you wanted to, and you just like, you kept going?
Yeah.
That's how you know you getting comfortable on stage.
Yeah.
You like, okay, fuck it, let's go.
There you go, Kim.
And by the way, there's a great open mic out in the valley to my apartment. And
whoa, Brody.
Too. I'm on fire.
Going for it.
Closing strong, Brody.
There she goes, everybody. The great Kimberly Congdon.
Yeah.
She goes. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. She was on the Joe Rogan Experience with me, Brian, and your next comedian, the final other regular who does another new minute each week, normally talks about something goofy and breaks it down bigger and expands an inanimate object into something wackier than that. Very funny. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
I don't understand people who have spice racks. I just don't feel like it's necessary. I feel like they want to be taken seriously in the culinary world. There is no need to have 16 spices. There just isn't. What the fuck is coriander? Why do you have that? It is not the late Middle Ages. We're not going to be trading spices for furs and silks, guys. Thyme, but with a TH. When you sound that shit out, it's like fine. Like you have a lisp. Makes no sense. Saffron? What do you use saffron for? Cumin? Spelled like cumin? C-U-M-I-N? It's confusing. All right.
Crush Fest, all on one thing, stayed in the pocket, spice rack all the way. That's great.
I have no time for that, or no time for that. I was
Yeah.
waiting for that little
time. Yeah.
You're totally right. I mean, at first I was like, wait, now you're going to talk about spice? And I love nutmeg and like cinnamon, and that little thing here and there. But then you're right. There is so many fucking spices that just suck. That what are you even using for?
You did a great job of picking out the obscure spices that people have still heard of.
Right.
Yeah.
Like nobody knows what the fuck coriander is or what it's doing in your food, but we've all seen it there before.
Right. A lot of people think that cinnamon and saffron are just Megasha Jackson's sisters. But the truth is they're spices as well.
I like that one. What? Again, you really need to have like a kitchen set sometime where you do like a 15-minute joke of all the different things like Tupperware.
Yeah, we've heard a lot of this kitchen stuff, and that's why it's really exciting for me to see Spice Rack and see that it's like already sort of ready to go. Like that's what's crazy about what they do is writing a new minute each week is 52 writing minutes a year. So if only half of that sticks, that's amazing.
There's your half hour.
You can wire it together.
If the stand-up doesn't work out, do you have a background in culinary arts?
I mean, I can fuck around in the kitchen. I can like make it taste decent.
Michael Perkins. Hold on, Michael Perkinson just came in his pants. Once you say the word,
the roof too.
You literally raised your hands like you were on Space Mountain when you just heard about a girl that might be able to cook you halfway decent shit.
Yeah. Anytime a girl says the word kitchen twice, Michael freaks out. Look at that doofball. What is he? You're gonna make it, man.
I can't believe you brought down the security at Jurassic Park by yourself. Like, that was so crazy.
That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Damn you, Newman.
Wait, we got a show. I think that you and Michael should go on the road together, and you just say, what the fuck is coriander? Then he tells everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
That actually goes well in Blue Waffles. You guys just united.
You guys would be a great team. Nothing better. I was going to call him a pig again. Forget it. Seasonings on it.
You're not that fat, by the way. Like there's a lot of...
But your face is, so don't clap that hard. Guys, I love it. That's Sarah Weinshank crushing for
Nicely
a minute.
done. Nicely
Her
done.
and Kimberly Congdon. We're watching monsters grow here week after week with those two. She's Sarah Weinshank. Princess Shank on Twitter.
Like to see her spice rack.
Whoa, Brody going for it again. Somebody let Brody jerk off on them, please. He's getting a little horny over there. Brody, you're on Twitter at what? All Things Brody? Brody is me friend? What is it now?
Brody is me friend on Twitter. Thank you very much. And once I settled in here, I felt we all connected.
Totally. Great synergy. Thank you, Brody. You're one of our best patriots ever, especially on this first ever live streaming episode. Big shout out to @Josh Martin Comic. Josh Martin sitting right over there in the ugliest t-shirt in the world. He has been hustling around all day, setting everything up. Panicked at one point. We've done 91 episodes. He's never panicked to me before. Was panicking before this one. Told me that I should give him the information about the Patriot not dressing up earlier than 10 minutes before the start of the show.
Is that me?
Josh, I think you might be taking things a little too seriously. It's okay. Yeah, he was upset that you were only wearing gloves.
You're mad at me, Josh?
No, it wasn't that.
He called it unprofessional.
Yeah.
He told everybody.
Yeah.
Well,
but thank you guys.
Well, maybe it was.
And to our amazing guests, 5150 Ellis on Twitter, Byron Bowers on Twitter, Schmoes Know. Go get that on iTunes. Just subscribe on YouTube.
Yes.
Schmoes Know is unbelievable. That's where I check into for all my fun movie reviews because I love fucking movies. How great was Birdman? You with me?
Love Birdman. Think it should win Best Picture.
I totally agree.
Nightcrawler.
Hopefully, when Kenny Lyon's seating people at the Kodak Theater, you can slip that in the envelope. Byron, anything else you want to promote? We are live.
Sky Code every Wednesday at 11:30.
Oh, that's a popular show.
Wow.
And the Eric Andre show. Well, that just ended. So tune in. I'm gonna film something else this year because I will. ByronBowersLive.com and Facebook and Twitter and all that shit.
Lovely. Thank you guys so much. I am doing the 311 cruise at the end of February.
What is that, Tony?
311 performs on a cruise ship with like 4,000 of their biggest fans. There's a bunch of other shows that go on. I'm opening for 311.
Wow.
A band that I love. No big deal.
Congratulations.
Just getting paid to perform with a band that in high school I would save my money to go see, which is pretty fucking surreal. So I'm excited about that.
420 Vancouver, guys. Guess what? 420.
Tweet at Comedy Central that you want to see Tony Hinchcliffe on the hashtag Bieber roast. Annoy the dog shit out of them until they simply can't take it anymore. Do whatever it takes to try to get me on that thing so that other people that don't watch podcasts know how amazingly hilarious I am. 2 million total views tonight on our live stream. 2 million. I'm pretty sure we went over the fire capacity of the belly room. Thank you so much, live audience. Red Band, anything else? Love you guys. Thank you. Roast Battle is next. Roast Battle. Midnight. Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony! Yo! Fuck yeah, everybody. Here we are. Happy Monday to all of you. How exciting. I'm glad that so many people were able to make it out. Welcome to Kill Tony, everybody! Here with the one and the only Brian Redband. Brian.
Hi.
How you doing, buddy?
Horrible week this week.
Oh.
I got roofied. A male roofied me. It sucks.
That's insane.
I know.
All right. In other news, fucking crazy shit always. I'm doing, you know what, I'm going to save that. Let's do something that we've been doing every week. First of all, our one and only sponsor is sitting right over there, ladies and gentlemen. It's Elise Lane.
Yes.
She's a gourmet chef. She cooks food every week for me and the guests, and we give her a shout out on the podcast, and she gets to meet comedians. Comedians like, for example, Russell Peters, one of the richest comedians in the world, who now hired Elise Lane as his private chef, everybody. That's right. She gets to laugh in a Malibu compound while cooking food. Tonight she made us another great meal. Tonight it's herb and garlic crusted pork tenderloin with caramelized stone fruit caponata over grilled sourdough. She's on Twitter at Elise Lane and Instagram and Facebook. She's the girl with the pan. Elise Lane, everybody, our one and only sponsor.
So great.
Making you hungry when you expected to just enjoy a good comedy podcast, we like fucking with you. Every single week, lately, we've had a musical guest who comes on and does a brand new song each week just to get us warmed up and started a bit. Now, the last few weeks, he's actually been playing while the audience gets sat in this room. And he's been shaky about his confidence. He talks about it outgoingly before the song, awkwardly. It's a beautiful thing. He talks about how he thinks it won't work, how maybe it doesn't help. But here we are again. Even though you saw him while you got seated, the podcast listeners, it's Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is, doing a brand new song. The Kill Tony Musical Challenge, a brand new song every week.
Well, you know, Tony, the audience just can't get enough. So we gotta give them what they. Hey, I'm just gonna play a short little song, guys. This is a blues song. Blues fans out there. This song is called the Hard-Boiled Egg Blues. And it goes like this.
Hard-boiled egg.
I'm just gonna play it. Will they really hear it on the podcast? Let me help you out here.
Josh Martin dropping the ball. There's a runaround producer, Josh Martin, coming 45 seconds too late, everybody. That's what that looks like. I think he's got it.
Whoa!
Wow.
Josh, what are you trying to do over here, man?
Josh, you just come in, turn everything up, and then run away?
Just run away?
Tell me what happened. Christ, this guy's out of control. It's like he's against the show.
Yeah.
I mean, he talks about it all week. He lives for it. Then it's go time, and he's nowhere to be found. Comes in, turns everything up.
The comic stylings of Josh Martin, everyone.
Yeah, there he goes. There he goes, walking the wrong direction. Ladies and gentlemen, our musical guests tonight. We've done something fun the last few weeks, so we're going to edit all that out. No, I'm kidding. We actually don't edit it. Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is.
The Hard-Boiled Egg Blues, ladies and gentlemen.
Hard boiled egg. I spread my legs and pop one in. I'm shoving hard-boiled eggs up my ass on a Tuesday morning. Well, these hard-boiled eggs drive me crazy. I feel like such a dirty little whore. One egg feels good, but two's amazing. I want more. More, 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 more.
Pat Reagan, everybody. Fuck yes! Another brand new song. I never heard the Hard-Boiled Egg Blues before, but now all of a sudden we have. Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan, so follow him. He's so talented and smart that he writes a brand new song every week for this show. One more time for Pat Reagan, everybody. Every single week we have a new head of security who keeps us safe. This week will be no different. This guy is hilarious. Normally, it used to be a guy in an Iron Patriot suit. It's evolved so much that this guy's just wearing a set of gloves tonight. Funny guy, one of my good pals. Put your hands together for George Perez, everybody. Fuck yeah. The Mexican. You're Mexican, you're a roaster. George Perez is an insult guru. We once roasted each other for like half an hour straight one time. George, you've been on the show a couple times. You're hilarious.
Thank you.
How's it going?
It's going good. It's going good.
How would you make fun of Josh Martin if you had to make fun of him? Josh, get over here.
He looks like he has an ingrown hair on hair.
He has an ingrown head, I'm pretty sure he's trying to say. That chicken, I just can't. There's a weird smell going on, Brian. Like you have to eat before the show from now on. You can't just eat and breathe in my face. Like this is out of control. This whole thing's backfiring. I'm like, we'll have a food sponsor. It's gonna be great. I didn't actually expect you to start like eating dinner right in front of me on the podcast.
I think it helps. And
the way that you eat, it's just unbelievably disgusting.
Have you not realized I do it on? This is the first time you.
No, it's not like a funny. Oh, I do it on purpose. It's a joke. Like I don't know what it is. It's terrible. It's food.
I know,
Brian.
But since you're vegan, I thought it'd be funny if
it has nothing to do with the fact that I eat healthy and I'm in good shape. It has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with the smell of pork being blasted on my face. You're facing this way. Trying to talk to George over here. Guys, back to the show. I guess it's that caramelized stone fruit campanetta that I'm smelling. Oh, shit. George, are you excited about tonight's show?
I'm excited, bro. I never had gloves that lit up.
Fuck yeah.
I feel like I can pull people over. Like, pull over. That's weird.
I love it. This train is rolling along at 1,000 miles an hour, everybody. So let's just get the show started. Tonight's guests, two of the funniest people that I know. Doug's been on the show a bunch of times. It's Andy's first time. We're so excited to have him. Get good luck for our guests. It's Doug Benson and Andy Haynes, everybody. Here we are. Fuck yes.
All right. I don't drink Coke. Let's do this.
That's my Coke.
Okay. Switching it up. Doug, you want a drink? Doug, you want a drink?
I would like
Heather one and soda, please.
Is that the drink?
Brian read my mind.
Fuck yeah. Somebody roofied Brian this week, he said. Can you believe that, Doug?
Yeah.
He was roofied by a guy.
Why? A dude
Nice.
wanted to put his penis in you?
I don't know who roofied me, but I was only on my third drink, then out of nowhere, everything just started spinning, and I ran to my car, just sat, passed out for an hour, woke up, like I felt drugged, like a muscle relaxer.
Oh, somebody's dick didn't wake you up?
No. I mean,
You were like, what's that in my ass? Oh, shit.
No,
I'm in my car.
No, I tasted it. There was nothing in there.
Bill, stop it.
Right.
Cosby joke.
Yeah.
So, well, I'm sorry, Brian. I didn't even know that was a two-way street. I'm going to watch what I drink now because I always thought I could just have drinks and no one would try to drug me.
Yeah.
Now, George is one of my toughest friends. George, you've been to prison, right?
Yes.
What do you know about roofie? You ever been roofied? You ever roofie anybody? What's the deal?
I roofied somebody once. But I had a bad conscience, so I gave her a pint detail too.
Wow, followed it up.
Somebody came with some material tonight.
Yeah. I love that.
Take
That
notes.
was natural.
There's no way that's a true story.
I already have 3 babies' moms.
What?
I already have 3 babies' moms, so I didn't want 4.
You have 3 babies with 3 moms?
Yes.
Well, you really are a patriot. Holy shit. He is really adding to this country.
Fuck yeah.
Are those like those as seen on TV glue light things on your hands?
Yeah.
Thanks for the cocktail.
That's the patriot part. We have them in a very when I have extremely funny patriots, I don't make them put on the costume.
Oh,
They're
wow.
serious.
So
Yeah.
any patriot that comes in and you make him put on the costume, oh, he doesn't think I'm funny. So, no, I got to wear this whole fucking dog and pony show on my face. The funny guys get to come on and just have wrist things that are really cool and just go pew, 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 pew.
Yeah.
Like, this is amazing. Yeah, I'm fucking scared of you.
It's perfect.
You should have
Shoot
another
those
one on your
things at me.
chest. Yeah.
I wasn't in the budget.
Okay.
Right.
I feel like I'm in an episode of Locked Up, and and my cellmate has weapons. That's what I feel like right now.
Well,
The audience isn't feeling it, so let's move on.
Yeah.
Everyone's scared of you. That's my point.
George, what's your every week the Patriot asks the guest a question? What do you got for tonight's guest?
Mr. Benson.
Oh shit.
That's you.
Nobody says Mr. Benson unless they're going to rape you.
Yeah.
He's going to attack me in the parking lot.
Enjoy your drink, though.
What's up?
I know you smoke a lot of weed. I don't know if you do coke or anything else.
No, sir.
But do you ever watch animal porn?
Isn't that just
I
wild?
thought he would ask me something challenging, but it's true and also just the right thing to say. No. I'm sorry, I meant yeah, see, I'm going to judge the other comedy that comes up on stage because I am a pro that said nay. I got some groans from the audience. That's no matter how long. This is my lesson for everyone here tonight. No matter how long you've been doing it, you're not above getting a fucking groan.
Right.
From a bullshit crowd that got into a free show.
No doubt about it. George, what's your question for Andy Haynes?
You done a lot of late night?
Wait a second. I get animal porn, and he gets a question about his career? Unfair. Because also you said you smoke a lot of pot and then went to animal porn. What's the connection there? Do you think pot smokers are into disgusting things?
Yeah.
We were wrong. Yeah, you got booed by a lady.
That's okay.
How does that feel? Not so iron. Feels soft and sad.
God, there's a lot of sexual tension between Doug and George.
Because he kind of reminds me of, I don't want to get into it, but...
Whoa. Somebody wants to steal your wallet or something?
I came in here with a beef with the whole Patriot premise.
That's right.
Because I think the original Patriot deserved to have what he did just die.
Right.
And you guys think of something new.
Right.
Instead of making him want to kill himself. Because he quit a successful podcast like 2 seconds before it became successful. And now has to watch it all the time while other guys pretend to be him. And one of the people that pretends to be him doesn't even have to wear the outfit.
Right.
Just gets to do his job.
Right.
That fucking guy came here on a bus every week.
Yeah.
Where he had to just stand on the bus because he couldn't sit down in the outfit.
Yeah.
This guy gets to wander in, throw on a couple of gloves, and pretend it's winter while it's 80 degrees out fucking side because we're in Southern California. How weird is this weather?
But Doug,
it is.
Doug, Patriot can now watch it live streaming.
Yeah.
So it's
like he's
That's
here
what I'm
with
saying.
us.
It's even worse. You're just rubbing it in, like fuck you, guy who used to do this job that we just didn't get along with. It wasn't like he did anything horrible.
Yeah, we got along with him.
You did anything horrible. You just didn't vibe with him.
Oh, we did vibe with him, but
you came on my podcast and it was a train wreck
because then we were done. That was it.
That was it.
That was the
That's what
moment you were
finished. You killed the Patriot. Now you have a guilty conscience.
We
I do
never.
have a guilty conscience, but I won't put him on my show.
You realize we never talked to him again after your show. Like that was it.
I've only talked to him in sad tweets I didn't respond
He basically
to.
he basically quit Kill Tony live on Getting Dug with Hot.
It was not a smart move on his part to do that.
Yeah.
Agreed.
He's trying to impress you, I
He
think.
should have hung in there. Well, he just didn't understand how the business works and thought that one appearance on my show that nobody enjoyed
Right.
would turn into a
Especially
new gig.
us. Yeah.
He thought he was in after that.
Oh, that
and
was
that went
scary.
very poorly.
Yeah, that's the worst thing. Like, if anybody ever says, like, if I'm on the road and they're like, hey, Tony, man, I saw you on Getting Dug with High, like, my heart just melts immediately. It's by far the worst thing that I've ever done in my entire life. I mean, that episode of that show, and I was so excited to do it, too. I'm like, I smoke pot all the time.
I dare say part of the problem, other than him, Iron Patriot being annoying, was another big problem was you got more quiet than I've ever seen you in your life.
Right. Yeah.
Brian was not only up and into it and happy, he was blowing hits into Iron Patriot every single time he took a hit. He would blow it at him. And I think it was his girlfriend and they were trying to save money.
I was so...
I swear he must have gotten so fucking high inside that suit, and that's not the best place. High is not the best place to be when you're not a professional. Even a professional comic, I probably really shouldn't do it.
Right.
But he definitely shouldn't have been.
I got too high from the very beginning. I treated it like a regular appearance on the show. So I got there all coffeed up, and then I got high as fuck immediately, and then the Patriots started getting out of control. So the reason why I'm not talking during it, most of it, isn't because of how high I actually got.
You were just distancing yourself from the whole experience.
I was so furious that if I would have started talking about it, I knew that I was gonna.
But dude, during the first break, hey, you know what, Brian, Doug, do you agree that Patriot's not working out? We should walk him off the set now. That's all you needed to say.
Looking back on it, we would have done that.
He was only supposed to be in the second half, but you asked to have him on the whole thing.
Yeah.
Because you guys, he was the co-host of your show at the time.
We're missing out on a great podcast
while
rationalizing the worst podcast any of us have ever done.
You hadn't fired him yet when I said, "Hey, bring him along." I thought that was the show. You guys were into him.
I think he's dead.
It was
just a suit walking around with a dead guy.
There's a suit on a bus right now.
It's just programmed to go from the home to here. It smells horrible.
I just say, get the guy that wears the rabbit costume all the time, or get somebody else to stand there and just stop making it. I just wanted to have burn on the guy that used to do it.
I wanted to have a different porn star or naked
perfect, great idea. Why Brady? Listen to your friend Brian.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
I mean, you could just.
You're doing a great job tonight, though. But next week's going to be a porn star.
So get into porn over the next week. You can still do this.
Porn stars are great if they don't have too much dialogue. If they just pipe in every.
There's no way.
Do
not encourage these ideas, Doug. I don't know why you're going along.
I'll tell you, a porn star standing over there in a.
Doug wants to own the entire live podcast realm.
They don't even have to wear a sexy outfit.
He wants the show to fail miserably. Put a porn star on the podcast.
Nobody wants to listen to a porn star. You're right.
No, for small amounts of time, just to give a sentence here and there, that's perfect.
Have somebody writing their microphone so they only get to speak when spoken to. And every once in a while go, "Hey, porn star, what do you think about this?" And she'd be like, "I'm wet," and then you move on.
That's right. It'd be perfect. And we could keep the speaker box in her crotch instead of outside of her crotch. It could be inside of her.
George is wet too, guys. It's easy to translate. You can get the best of both worlds.
Damping.
All right, I've said too much. Let's look at some new comics.
Let's do it, guys. This is episode 92 of Kill Tony. Over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds in front of us and then talk with us afterwards.
I've been telling comedians all over town that's the last thing you should do.
Doug is so anti.
Right.
Do not sign up for Kill Tony until your minute is fucking killing everywhere in town.
Right.
Then come here. Don't try shit at Kill Tony.
Work out the minute.
You work it out. Because it's a podcast and people are listening and now watching. Look at that live feed. Is the live feed working this week?
Yeah, there's 180 people watching.
Wow, look at that.
Come on, you 180 people. Tweet to some friends. Get some more people to watch. Or come watch me on YouTube.
Getting Doug high.
At 1:15. 1:15 tomorrow is when we go live. Pacific time.
Fuck all right. Yeah, well, here we go. Comedians, they sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds. Guys, you know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's what it sounds like. Isn't that adorable? That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Here we go. There it is. Yet another.
That's much more involved than it needs to be.
Yeah.
So many animals.
A lot of mixed messages like, "Oh, crickets, so it's boring," but so stop.
There's a horse too.
I think so. Yeah.
Gets a little longer every week.
And there's a puppy that goes back to the GoDaddy puppy mill.
I don't get it. GoDaddy, what does that mean?
GoDaddy had a commercial where the punchline was that the puppy that ran off with the Clydesdales comes back home and they're happy to see that puppy, and then they put it in a truck because they're selling the puppy. And then the animal activists got angry at this commercial and insisted that it not show in the Super Bowl. So guess what? It didn't show during the Super Bowl.
Wow.
Because the punchline was a fucking dark, funny twist that some people didn't like for their own personal reasons.
And now more people saw it on the internet than anyone would have ever saw on the Super Bowl, probably.
No, but it would
Worldwide?
have been seen by more people in the Super Bowl. But you're right. Like it is a bit of an apples and oranges situation. They still got some publicity out of it for sure, and that commercial showed on a lot of I saw it when they told about how it got pulled from the Super Bowl. But that's just amazing that in this world where free speech supposedly reigns, a satiric commercial gets pulled from the Super Bowl.
I bet you it got pulled, and I bet they didn't have to pay the $15 billion for the commercial, and almost the same amount of people, if not more, saw it.
No, I bet the NFL and what network was it on this year? NBC, The Blacklist. That's what played after it. I bet you they wouldn't fucking give in for a second. They just say, "Fuck you, your commercial." I think they showed did they show a replacement commercial?
Oh, never mind.
And what was it? Was it an old GoDaddy commercial? A guy sitting at a desk.
Yeah.
All right. I didn't say describe yourself during the Super Bowl.
This is the part of the show where the comedians actually come up and do 60 seconds, everybody. You ready to get this thing started or what? And we talk to them. It's crazy. Your first comedian tonight doing 60 seconds. We know this guy.
We're supposed to try to stop them from talking, right? We're supposed to yell over the entire thing.
No, Doug. You've done the show 6 times.
I don't get it. I don't get it. This is my impression of you when you play the games on Doug Loves Movies.
I do that on Doug Loves Movies. You're right.
How does this work again?
Every
time.
Game is
What's
the hardest
going on?
game. The final game that you have is it's loopy.
It's so hard. It's people that are high would never figure it out.
It sort of is, man. That's a crazy game.
All right, here we go.
Watch Doug Loves Movies, please, everybody. I love that show. Check out the one I did in Sacramento. That was a lot of fun.
That was super fun.
Was
Amy Adams.
And the Boys to Men references throughout the whole thing. This guy, great young comic from Chicago. We've met him a couple months ago. Artist, funny guy. It's Ian Ellis, everybody. First one out of the bucket.
Stop fucking shit on me. Sorry, I was just trying to move it over and it came apart.
There are people out there that are trying to find themselves. How the fuck do you lose you? Seriously, I tried drugs, tried alcohol, I can't get rid of me. If you don't know who you are, I'll tell you, I'll save you the trouble. You're the person that gets to decide how you react to all of your own thoughts and emotions. That's it. That's as special as you are. A monkey that chooses. My philosophy is this. You're a monkey. You're not a gay, you're not a Muslim, you're not a Jew. You're a monkey. And unlike any other monkey on the planet, you can choose the right thing to choose love. My name's Ian Ellis, and let you be
There you go. 49 seconds from Ian Ellis.
Choose love.
Giving time back to the room.
Are you running for president? Or,
I think I just started my period.
I got a question for you, buddy. That's part of why, the mics are acting weird, so that's why I tried to move it, just move a little bit over that way more. There you go.
It's not a question, that's a direction.
That's so great, the way you just said that. That's not a question, that's a direction. Are you familiar with a comedian named Mitch Hedberg?
Such a dirty mouth and filthy whore.
That must be one of Mitch's Hedberg punchlines. Because That'd be weird if you just said that to me.
Yeah.
So that's the first thing: is stop sounding like Mitch Hedberg in your delivery, which might be hard to do because you love him and you may already have a similar way of speaking that he had.
Also, you're really high.
Yeah.
Man is a detective.
Why would anyone need a receipt for a donut? That kind of thing. Like, don't like mimic his delivery. But that being said, you're clearly like professional and said some things that, like, even though the audience wasn't laughing, I pointed at you guys a couple times when I thought you should be laughing because there's some clever turn of phrase there. What do you think? What do you think, Andy Hayes?
I think there was a good premise there, but you didn't like turn it for me at all. Like, it was just, also for a while it sounded like you were gonna go on a racist rant. You're like, you're all monkeys. I was like, all right, I want to get off this stage while this is happening.
Yeah.
But I mean, obviously you got some good stoner vibes coming out, and you're like, you want to, but there was no turn. Like, we're monkeys that make choices, but what surprised me with how that revelation is made.
Yeah, as high as you are right now, I'm guessing you were a lot higher when you wrote that. I'm trying to picture how high you must have been then, to where you're just like, you're not a gay, you're not a Jew. Like, I bet it all looked really clear then, huh?
Then you did gay, which is sexuality
Right.
in two religions.
Yeah,
There should have been
exactly.
you're not a paraplegic or whatever.
I like how you're reacting to this part because it's been pretty insulting, and you seem to be having a good time. So you should definitely, hopefully you can sign up for Last Comic Standing, where they do this sort of thing to you, and if you can handle it, it's usually a virtue.
Yeah.
What is that? What are these weird attacks on Kill Tony?
It's some weird sexual
What's
thing.
going on?
No, I was just comparing it to how on Last Comic Standing they when they're doing their critiques. If you get offended, then you're out of luck because you have to hope that they'll change their minds because you're agreeable and are willing to take their notes.
Yeah,
their bullshit notes. Like nothing we say tonight is really like any little thing we say isn't gonna make them a stand-up comedian.
Right.
It's just all little building blocks. But you can pick or choose which criticisms to.
You can definitely roll with the punches.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You ever do a
he's
roast
agreeable.
before?
He's agreeable, which could work out in the comedy world because that's part of like clubs will book you because you are not a pain in the ass to have around.
Well, I can't feel anything, so that's probably.
Do you listen to your own sets? I mean, do you listen to the podcast now? Do you
How do
listen
you know
to,
he's high?
Do you listen?
I'm just saying, it might be his personality. Are you high on marijuana right now?
I'm high as shit.
Okay, good. All right. Just wanted to double check. Now attack.
So when you listen to it, do you ever listen to it sober? And when you listen to it sober, are you like, what the fuck am I talking about? Or are you like, oh yeah, that's so crazy?
I should try that sometime. I should listen to it when I'm sober. But what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, do you critique yourself and listen to yourself at all? What?
That's what my podcast is I put out a new.
Wait, you have a podcast?
I put out a new 7 minutes.
What's your podcast called?
It's podbean.com.
Yeah, just blur it out and slur it out as much as possible. No one knows what you just said.
IanEllis.podbean.com.
Oh my God! What a complicated fucking name for his thing.
Well, it's that easy to
Look
get
for
to.
Ian Ellis on iTunes.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, check out my podcast. It's singingfangandbobbers.com/Hosify.
Ian, what's the big twist on your podcast? What do you do that's different?
I put it.
Yeah, you gotta have a big twist these days.
I'm not saying you would have to have a big twist. I'm leading it to yet another funny topic, Doug. Thanks.
I put out a new 7 minutes of stand-up every week, and I put a beat under it, so it's like releasing a comedy mixtape.
You put music behind the new 7 minutes of stand-up that you write every week?
Yeah.
It's a 7-minute podcast.
Yeah.
Why don't you have music under your set at a performance like tonight, for instance?
If I could find some musicians.
Wait, what musicians doing on your fucking podcast? Is it you?
I go out and I record my sets, and then I put music under it like a mixtape thing.
Yeah. So bring that music.
You want me to take a fucking boombox with me?
You can play it on your phone. Who the fuck needs a boombox? What are you talking about? You still using the boombox method, man?
I did not know that
You posting podcasts through your fucking boombox?
auditioners on this show have so much to learn about how, like, I'm fucking old and I could pull this shit off. You're a young man.
He's got a microphone that
Yeah.
records to a wax cylinder, and then he puts a boombox next to that, and then he plays his iPhone with his set on it, right?
He edited it with 2 cassettes, you know, like double cassette player. He just
But that sounds really interesting to have like beats under whatever the fuck you were saying tonight. So I say go for it. I say make that happen. You know what I mean? Follow your artistic urges. Yeah, buddy.
Fuck yeah, Andy. Anything else for Ian? What do you think?
Are you ever not high?
Because it's crazy. A few weeks ago, he was on the show. He got pulled out of the bucket again, and he was stoned as fuck. He couldn't even talk. He just kept doing that little like giant 3-year-old giggle that he does.
I come to this show to have fun. So on Monday.
I love it. Well, we have fun with you too. Thanks, Ian Ellis. There he goes.
Thank you.
He doesn't like Mondays. Comes out, start his week off in a nice way.
I love it. Ian
So
Ellis.
he's not trying to further his career or do anything, learn anything. He's just having fun, just having a nice time, getting high.
Hey, dude, we're all just monkeys, man. I don't know.
I think monkeys can make decisions.
And I also think there's
Right? They can't. They can't eat every banana. They gotta be choosy.
Orange, you know? Yeah. Monkeys can do sign language.
And also, there's some gay monkeys.
And that's a choice.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Darren Chase, everyone.
I just turned 31 recently, which it's not that old, but it's old enough for like music I liked as a kid. I don't really relate to it now that I'm getting older. I'm now older than the artist was when they wrote the song. You know Coolio's Gangsta's Paradise? There's a lyric in there where Coolio goes, I'm 23 now, but ooh, I live to see 24. The way things are going, I don't know. Now we all know. He made it. Not only did he make me older than 24, he made me old enough to have his own reality show and cookbook. Yeah, it's called Cooking with Coolio. It's kind of discredits of those gangsters he was doing 20 years ago. He could have kept it real. Could have called it Cooking and Crack with Coolio. You guys, I'm a hamburger traditionalist. I don't know if you guys know what that means, but I think a hamburger should have only mustard, pickles, and ketchup. I was like, why is he going into another bit? This has got to be close to time, and it's gone well. Why start something else? We're going to test it. Why not? How? I already thought of something for the cookbook bit. How's it go? This is what I do to other comedians. I come up to them after the set, and I go, well, how'd that one bit go? Because I think I have something. Coolio, he has a reality show. Yes. And a cookbook, yo. That's what you say. He's got Coolio. He's got a reality show and a cookbook, yo. Okay. And then I think the invoice. It's not a huge laugh. It's not a huge laugh. It's just a grace note. It's just a little piece. And then then what's the next part? You could call it Cooking Crack with Coolio. Oh. Just add another O. Yeah, But yeah, that's what I thought of. It's just like, I love it. I liked it, and I thought it was, you could have more fun with it. Is what I was trying to make happen.
some of that awesome topical Coolio humor
Fuck yeah.
that we all have been craving for. A lot of people have been writing like, "I want more Coolio jokes." They write into this podcast and they say, "I'm surprised none of these comedians." They write letters with their hands.
You're making things up now.
Cover
the market, but that's part of what. To me, that's part of the charm of a Coolio reference.
Yeah,
is that it's not
right.
You're not hearing too much of them.
Right.
You're not overridden with Coolio references.
Have you read the cookbook?
I haven't. No.
But he really does have a cookbook.
I think he has a cooking show.
Cooking with Coolio.
Really?
Yeah.
He has a reality show and a cookbook. It's called Cooking with Coolio.
Wow.
I see him like cracking eggs in like ice trays and then putting them in microwaves and shit like that.
The best thing is
That sounds like a perfect bachelor solution.
I told Coolio that joke and he said it was cool. Like he said it was all right. I was hosting the event he was on and like he has no reason.
What was Coolio?
Yeah.
I tell you what, though, when you just go up to somebody and say, "Here's what I'm saying," and then say it, he's probably thinking it's easier to not have an argument right now.
I was thinking he's
so
on
I'm just
down,
going to say
I'm on
I'm
the
cool.
Yeah, he's not going to debate you on it. What was the event that you were hosting that Coolio was on?
It was a car show and a biker rally in Tacoma, Washington. And he went on at 3 p.m. in front of 30 people. He didn't perform a single hit.
Did he perform any songs?
Yeah, it was this new group called Space Ghost that no one knows.
Wow.
And then he did a 30-minute
Space Ghost?
Here's how he finished. He was like, he went on to the rant about like, I mean, Obama say he's trying to help. And like, it went weird. It went weird. He said,
I think it started
turned
weird.
it dark.
Space Ghost.
He
Check
turned it
out
like,
my new band, Robot Chicken.
he's like,
I have a band called the Eric Andre Show.
Yeah, he went into a whole big old rant about school and kids and education. It was dark. So yeah, he's got a shaved head now, tattooed down the middle of his head, and 2 little things.
Ew.
Coolio.
Yeah. Wow, that's amazing.
How many comics are on this show every time?
It's always different. It's a loose format, Doug.
I really liked it.
Because we've done a lot of talking with only 2 people.
That's a joke that you use a lot, right? Because it seemed very well perfected.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing comedy again? It's
The
been a
biggest
while.
pimp of
3
all
years?
time.
Yeah, you have great stage presence. That was a great. How you wrote it was really well written. Good job.
George Perez, anything on this guy, Darren Chase? What are your thoughts on him? You're standing close.
I thought he was good. Like how he said the joke was there, he stayed with it, and yeah, it was about a gangster. I liked it.
Yeah. Okay, finish the hamburger joke, and then we're gonna send you on your way.
I'm a hamburger traditionalist. If I get a hamburger that comes with cheese, I'll send it back because I didn't order a cheeseburger. My friends are like, just eat the cheeseburger, so I can lie and say I'm allergic. Same thing that happens around election time when my friends ask why I don't vote. I have to lie and say I'm a felon.
There you go.
Thank you.
Seriously though, the I don't want cheese thing is the weirdest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
I'm picky as fuck.
Yeah.
Very picky.
It's good that I asked you to go into that joke so that we can all tell you to never do it again.
No, he could do it if he really prefaces it with, "I'm a weirdo."
Yeah, I set it up more if I have more time. Though.
Yeah,
More
yeah.
picky eater.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Good job.
Thank you.
Darren Chase, everybody. There you go. Darren Chase. He's on Twitter at Darren Chase. Ian Ellis, under his Twitter, just left another promo for that podcast he was talking about earlier. It's ianellis.podbean.com.
No, you pull it. But before you do, I just want to say something.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to say something positive to every person.
Okay.
Even if I have to lie.
I love it. Absolutely.
Okay.
But just one positive thing per person, right? At least.
Yeah, at least one.
Right.
At least one thing that's encouraging.
Okay.
No matter how much they fucking blow.
Okay.
Pull the next asshole out of that bucket.
Here you go. No matter how they do. Somebody.
It's the worst setup for comedy.
This looks like a new name to me.
Oh, a new name!
Put your hands together for Kane Holloway, everybody.
All right.
What's going on, guys? For like the last couple of months, I've been trying to figure out if I want to marry my girl. And this last holiday weekend, my mom talked me out of it. She didn't mean to. I'm over at the house. I asked her some marriage advice. This is her advice. She's like, honey, any good marriage is where the wife has all the control, and then the husband thinks he has all the control. She's like, Jesus Christ, man. you realize Dad is sitting right there. He can hear you. She's like, I know. And did you notice how he didn't say shit? I was like, oh. I don't want to be in a loveless marriage. Anybody in one of those? Everybody? Dude, I don't know. I've seen pictures of my dad. I've heard the stories of before he met my mom. Dude, he was a grizzly bear. He was walking through the forest. He didn't give a shit. Starting fist fights with bees, getting all the free honey and salmon that he wants. He has no idea where my mom is because she's this camouflage hunter in the brush, just waiting for him to find a spot to hibernate. And when he finally finds it, like, this might be all right. There's a fucking dart in his neck, and he goes down. And then he wakes up, and all of a sudden he's in a cave. Shit.
Whoa, the bear came out at a minute and 8
You got
seconds.
close. You got close. And, for my money, you're the winner of the Bill Burrow, like.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no doubt about it.
You win that.
By the way, you're more Bill Burr than Ian Ellis was Mitch Hedberg. Like that.
Yeah, that was super cool.
It's very Bill Burr, but
You're
like
a huge Bill Burr
got the
fan,
look,
right?
and then yeah, there's some similarities there. But that aside, that you could lose that over time.
Yeah.
Watch some Hedberg.
Absolutely. I'd say in the early going, use like that, like you know, because the audience will sort of accept it at like open mics and stuff. They'll be like, "Oh, this feels familiar, so we like this." So I don't necessarily think it's a thing you need to drop right away.
Yeah, you got to stop watching his stand-up if you want to do stand-up.
Yeah. Just try to be less like him.
You gotta take
But
the
a little
posters.
bit of it gets some audience respect, I think.
You gotta take the posters off the ceiling above your bed of Bill Burr, and
That's super weird that you suggest that he has posters of Bill Burr. But
I know it's super weird and wacky to say something like that on this comedy show, Doug, but it almost seems like we're in the middle of it.
Is your normal conversation voice furry? I mean, or are you like,
no,
this is furry?
Right.
When I first started, I got a lot of Brian Regan was like my guy, the reason I started, and then I showed somebody.
you got rid of that. There was no Regan
I
there.
showed somebody a video of Regan. I was such a huge fan. He goes, "Wow, he sounds a lot like you." So over time, I've just like my influences have been, and then I'm just like weeding them out slowly.
But those are going to exist. But the important part is like writing original jokes, which those felt like those were, and just sort of getting comfortable. And like sometimes the audience needs a little bit of that because it's comforting because they recognize the cadence.
Yeah.
So I'm not completely against it. Definitely I brought it up so that you would maybe lose it at some point.
I think if you do it,
But
how
don't
long
be
have you
too
done
conscious
stand-up?
of it.
6 years.
6 years.
Oh.
Wow. Where at?
Seattle, Washington.
Wow. How do you like it up there?
It's all right. Yeah.
How long are you in town for?
No, I moved here.
Wow. How long ago?
3 weeks.
Congratulations.
Bold ass move.
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend to anybody to do stand up in LA unless they were like already had like a full headliner set ready to go. But that being said, there really are no rules, and you can still make it. Why did I laugh at the end of that? It's so funny. You can totally still make it, dude. You can still make it. No, but it's absolutely true because that's what happened to me. Is I came here, I started stand-up comedy in LA, and that's why one thing that I regret about my career is I didn't sort of work up to having enough material to show up in LA and sort of make a good impression immediately, instead of having to kind of convince people like the guy that they didn't think was that great because he was just starting out as advanced. But I thought it was a good set. I mean, a good minute.
Yeah. The third thing, though, is something I would really try to work on. I would really like to hear your normal voice. It might be hard to change. Put some rubber bands around your balls really tight. I don't know what you would do, but yeah.
I think you're using your voice. It's just more of a
material,
a cadence issue, and similarity of topics.
So it's like a hand thing where you went like that at one point.
I heard that back home, so I
But
stopped.
see, just talking just now, if I wasn't looking, I'd be like, "Is Billboard? Did Billboard just walk in?"
Yeah.
Like it's natural for him. So
Trust me, that's what I'm putting on this podcast. Is that when I put it out there in the cosmos, it's going to say Bill Burr was on this episode, just so that the people.
You got to watch out in the comedy roast.
Get Bill Burr to come in and do this.
Because one of the worst things is people over talking, like Doug Benson. But the other thing is that comics. I did what?
comedians often attack other comics for stealing their essence that's been used a lot, which is one of the funniest
essence. That's some bullshit. There is a lot of essence though. Like you watched Phil's last special, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Like,
Yeah, just when you walked out here, you look like you were in black and white.
you gotta.
Yeah.
I could tell that you just watched Phil's new special.
Are you
recently? Yeah.
Right.
Do you do a
But
lot
it
of road
happens-
stuff? Sorry.
Sorry, but it happens to a lot of people. Like if I hang out with one of my good pals, Brody Stevens, like there's sometimes where I'll have lunch with Brody, and then all of a sudden we're at the same comedy club that night. Something the next day. If like you're around Brody for 24 hours or more, all of a sudden you're like, you gotta go for it.
Positive energy.
You got it.
Hey, Reseda. But the thing is,
I've been to the Comedy Store.
Believe in yourself.
it's funny that Brian Regan came up because I did a week with Brian Regan, and at the end of the week, he's one of the most, like, has his own personality thing going on comics of all time. And he said to me after working with me for a week, oh, I caught myself during my set doing some Bensonisms. And I was just like blown away that, like, first of all, he's a fucking liar. He just has his own thing. But it was still nice of him to say that even entered his mind. You know, like, it's really, you do pick up on things. So be conscious of stepping away from Bill Burr, record your sets, and just try to step away a little bit. But, like, I don't think you have to step away entirely because he's got a delivery that works.
But also, do you do the road a lot? Yeah. You should make sure to go back home a lot. You know what I mean? I'm from Seattle. There's so many rooms up there.
Oh yeah.
You don't want to fail like this in front of everybody constantly in LA because they have memories. You know what I mean? So you gotta go fail somewhere else and then come back and surprise everybody with how good you got.
Yeah.
I think I said that earlier, but much nicer.
Yeah. Did you say you said your one nice thing, right?
What's your home club?
I started in Giggles.
Giggles.
It's dead now.
Yeah.
It was Jiggles for a little while. It became
For a
a strip
little
club, and then it
Did it
closed.
really?
Was it really?
Are you
Those
serious?
assholes really
Swear
just
to
drive
God.
by. Well, if we change one letter on the sign, that won't cost much.
Dude, let's just turn the G upside down. Fuck it. Kane Holloway, thank you. Welcome to Cult
Thanks,
Tony.
dude.
Have a great
Good
day.
luck to you.
He's on Twitter at Kane M. Holloway. He did it. I think there's great ideas under that Bill Burr delivery.
Yeah, I don't know. I sort of feel like that's the thing about this show is that if somebody does have the cadence of somebody,
Look at this.
they've
What is
done
this,
some
folks?
work,
Look at this move.
you know, some homework, some, you know, they're inspired by somebody. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like it's not like they're coming in here ripping somebody off.
It's true. Right. As long as the words are different.
It is weird though that there's certain comics that's always Mitch Hedberg, it's always Stanhope, it's always, you know, certain comic instead of like you don't see somebody go like, oh, he's totally ripping off Carrot Top. That's, you know.
Well, you know, if anybody had the balls to do props at this point, then they'd say that. But yeah, you're right. Like it's a different thing.
Ooh, I always get excited when people don't leave their Twitter. It usually means that they're like balls to the wall. Anything can happen. But I don't know.
Does that mean they're illiterate?
But it seems like a safe name.
Okay.
So we'll see what happens.
Or they're Amish.
Could be. This is written in pencil.
The first Amish comic on Kill Tony, ladies and
Put
gentlemen.
your hands together for Tom Howard, everyone. Let's see what happens.
Amish?
Here he is. Tom Howard.
A buddy of mine once asked me, Tom, what's it like to be a strong, independent Latino lesbian in modern day America? And I said, Kyle, I think you should lay off the acid because your wings are turning green. And then he flew away. I started sobering up and realized I was alone in my apartment. And I don't know anyone named Kyle. So I once had a girlfriend a very long time ago, and a thief broke into her apartment. And the way she decided to wake me up was she punched me in the chest as hard as she could. And I weigh 140 pounds soaking wet. So I was dry. As I was dry heaving on the ground, she's like, Tom, you have to go out there and defend my stuff. I'm like, I'm not going out there. I'm a coward, okay? Were you not paying attention an hour ago when I turned off the lights and took a running leap into the bed? That way monsters.
Oh, shit. The bear is out tonight.
Yeah.
Some nights we go a whole podcast without ever hearing the bear.
For months we haven't heard the
Right,
bear.
the bear, double bear tonight. People trying to finish
trying
their
to
jokes.
get their stuff in.
That's it.
Grammy weekend.
I got
Grammy
lost. Yeah, it's a crazy weekend.
I remember the last Grammy weekend show we had. There was like 7 West Hollywood bears at once.
Do you really do acid?
Several times, yes.
Was it like that?
That was like it the first time. The second time I gave it up because I was at Future Fest. And
Ooh, what's Future Fest?
It's this like dubstep. It's this dubstep festival in like the Midwest. And
Why?
So surprised I haven't heard of this.
You should have opened with that, by the way.
Why does what somebody weighs soaking wet come up so often? Like, does soaking wet add that much weight to, like, oh, it's the most weight I could possibly weigh because I was soaking wet.
Yeah.
There was maybe an ounce or 2 of water on the edges of my skin and hair. But other than that, I thought it was a good set.
You're sneaking in those one compliments.
Son of a bitch.
I said I'd say something
I tried
nice.
to say something nice, and it was a good set, but yes. The soaking wet thing is interesting that still was an expression.
Right, I mean, you would. It's a weird expression, like soaking wet with like all your clothes on.
Yeah, you should be like, oh, I weighed this much with a fucking suit on, or whatever.
And maybe
or carrying a barbell that weighed 10 pounds. But saying I was this weight soaking wet is just like, well, why? What's your point?
Yeah.
In what situation did you get on a scale soaking wet?
In your clothes.
Jumped
in the pool in his clothes, and then he was like, now I'll be more.
Yeah, but you bring up the clothes would weigh more than the wetness.
And you said you don't weigh 140 soaking wet?
I weigh about 140-ish, yeah.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, see, we already fixed it. Next time you say it, I weigh 140-ish. We did? So he said ish and soaking wet?
Kick her out.
You're an idiot.
Oh, God. What the fuck?
You know that first joke that was like...
He did say that thing that he did not say. That's what you just yelled out.
Because you look like you weigh more than 140. I forget what part of the joke that is.
It's when he's defending his girlfriend's stuff.
Yeah. How long have you been doing comedy?
July.
You're very new. Is this one of your first jokes that you wrote? The first joke? Was this one of the first ones you written?
Yeah, about.
It seems like something that I think a lot of new comics write the exact same thing, or it's a trick, where it's like, oh, and it's not, the person's not really there. So that's, you know, like that little trick. I honestly would throw it away and find something interesting about your life and add some tags to it. If you can find a tag from that joke just to throw in there, because that joke is so old and used, the old trickaroo.
A lot of people use that acid joke at the very beginning, but you know, you could use this acid joke as a gateway drug to better jokes. And I think, and you can only really do that by dropping the acid joke first and starting with more.